Hello everyone, welcome to NiC IT Academy. In our today's session, we are going to learn how to install Oracle database in our Windows machine. If you follow these 3 steps, you can able to install Oracle database in your Windows machine very easily. Before going to do the installation, I will explain the setup so that it will be very easy to understand, and if any issues, you can able to solve it. So Oracle is a database. So that database we are going to install here. So we do have different versions. So in this session, we are going to install Oracle 11G Express Edition database. Oracle has many versions. The latest version is 21C. In order to practice our SQL, Oracle 11G itself is more than enough. It is a very lightweight software. You can install any machines without any issues. So Oracle is a database. In this database, we can have a different schema. So schema is nothing but a subset of our database based on the different objects. So one single schema will have different objects like views, tables, and synonyms, sequences, indexes, and everything. So if you look at this particular picture, here we have 3 schemas in one single database. So by default, Oracle 11G will have a schema called system schema. It is nothing but admin schema. So in real-time project, only DBAs will have access to this particular schema. They will create other schema and other users. They will manage it other schema and other users. They will manage all the database related activities. In this 11G database, by default, we do have a schema called HR schema. It's a human resource schema. You can use this particular schema to create all the tables. For an example, for this system schema, we are going to use username as system and password we are going to have as admin. So this is the password you can enter while installing the software so that it will be easy to remember. Then HR schema, we can have the username as HR and password as HR. And we can create n number of schema here. For an example, if you want to create one more schema for practice, yes, you can create a schema called core schema or test schema or any other schema. So here I'm going to create a schema called core, and username will be core and password will be a core. In real-time projects, we do have many schema, many users, and each schema will have different objects. You can create a tables here. You can create a tables here. So if you have access to this particular schema, in this schema you can log in and then you can see all the tables. For an example, by default, Oracle 11G will have 7 tables. The tables are, we have employees tables, we have departments tables. So you can use these tables for the practicing purpose and etc. We have 7 tables, and here you can create n number of tables. For an example, I want to create my own table, customer table. I want to create a product table. Yes, you can create any number of tables. So this is what the database we are going to install, and we are going to configure different schema. It's very simple. Don't get confused. I will explain. While installing, it's very simple. After installing it, you'll be seeing this particular icon. You'll be seeing this particular icon in your machine. And this is the database. In order to query this database, we need to have a GUI tool, graphical user interface tool. This is nothing but SQL Developer. You can have any other tool also. By using these tools, you can create a connection and you can query this particular database. For an example, you can query the system schema. You can query this HR schema. You can query this core schema tables. So this tool, we will call it as SQL Developer tool. So we do have different tools. You heard about the stored for Oracle. Yes, you can use stored for Oracle here, and you can use SQL Plus. You can use DB Visualizer. So any tools you can use, not an issue. Whatever the tool you are going to use it, the underlying database is one single database. I hope you are clear. As a first step, download the software from the description. Once downloaded, you'll be having this zip file. You can unzip the file. You'll be having this particular folder. See, right click on this particular software. Once we have given right click and extract to this particular folder. If you do not have WinRAR in your machine, go to Google WinRAR download and go to this particular link and click on download WinRAR. So this is the authorized software only, no need to worry about it. And click on download WinRAR, it will get downloaded. Once downloaded the exe file, you can click on it and then install it. It's very simple step. Since I have already installed, I'm not doing it again. You can install it. So first we are installing this in WinRAR or WinZip. If you have, then you can use it. Right click on this, go to extract. So once extracted, you'll be having this particular folder. Double click on this folder, click on this Oracle, this folder, go to disk 1, double click on the setup file, click on yes, then it will be preparing to install. This is the page you will be getting it. This is the Oracle Database 11G Express Edition. Click on next, accept the license and terms and conditions. Click on next here. So here, this is what the destination for where it should be installed. Click on next here, no need to do anything. So this is the admin password for the user sys or system. So we have to carefully choose this. So always make sure that you are remembering the password. So enter password, I'm giving like admin. Password as admin, confirm password as admin. Click on next, click on install. It will get installed. It will take 5 to 10 minutes of time, depends on your system speed. We will wait for it. Once installed, then we'll go for the next step. Once installation completed, we'll be getting this particular wizard. Click on finish. We have installed Oracle database and we will configure the connection in SQL Developer. Just go to this SQL Developer folder, double click, go to this SQL Developer. You can find SQL Developer icon. If you want to have this icon in your desktop, just right click. You can add to start, or you can go to show more options, and you can create a shortcut, or you can create a send to a desktop. Then it will create a shortcut. If you see this, you'll be having this icon in the desktop. So just to double click on the desktop. Next time it will open here. Even if you want, you can download the latest version from the net and you can use this SQL Developer. So very first time it will take 1 or 2 minutes. You can give no. If it is ask any dialog box, you can give no. And you can see here, this is the one you can see. So what we are going to do, so from this SQL Developer, we are going to establish the connection through SQL Developer. We are going to create a connection to this system schema and we will unlock the HR schema. Very first time, the HR schema will be on locked state. We will unlock it and we will create a new schema called core. And you can use this schema for creating any number of tables. Just to open this SQL Developer, you'll be seeing this page. And this is the green color icon. Just click on this icon. Connection name, you can give any name. Just I'm going to give connection name is admin. User name will be system. The password is whatever the password you have given while installing. You can see here, password I have given as admin. So this is the username for system user, and this is the password. Just you can mention this system and admin, and you'll be having a host name, port number, and SID. Don't change this. In your real-time project, you'll be getting the details from your DBA or from your team members. By using that, you can connect. Just to click on test. It should be tested success. You can click on connect. So that means through SQL Developer, we have established the connection from SQL Developer to system schema. So very first time, the HR schema will be on locked state. We have to unlock it. How to unlock? You can execute this particular statement. I have given this statement in the description. Just to take that and use it. Alter username HR identified by Password is HR, account unlock. Make sure that you are running this particular statement in this admin schema. Just execute. The HR schema will get altered. We have unlocked it. Then click on this plus symbol. Name you can give HR schema. Username will be HR and password will be HR. You can refer this particular picture. This is a schema name, username and password. These are all the tables. You can test it. It should be tested success. Click on connect. It will get connected. And if you open this HR schema manually, you can see the different objects, right? Tables, views, indexes, packages, everything. If you click on the tables, you can find different tables here. So in your system, you might be seeing 7 tables like employees, departments, all this. If you want to manually check, you can click on this table. Yes, you can check the data and data model and constraints, all this you can able to check here. You can close it. And we are going to create one more schema, right? We have to create one more schema called core. Just you can use create user core. This is the user schema, okay? Identified by core. This is what you can create a new schema. Just you can execute it. A new schema will be created. New user will be created. After that, you can use, you have to provide the permissions. You can use grant, connect, comma, resource to core. So this is what you can use and just execute this. You have to execute this one and you have to execute, then it will get executed. These two statements. I have given these 3 statements in the description. Make use of this. Then you can click on the plus symbol. Then you can use the name as core and username is core. Password is core and you can test it. It should be tested success. Click on connect. So we have created all these connections. So you can create any tables here. For an example, I want to create a table in this particular HR schema or core schema. So you can create it. So create table name. I want to create a table called product. So just you can open it. Product ID. It's a number data type. If you want, you can give the constraints. Product name. So just I'm creating with only 2 columns. The same way you can create n number of tables. And see here the product has been created. The table has been created. So you can check the description. I have given all the SQL videos. Watch it and you can able to do the Oracle installation and start practicing it. And if you have any queries, you can post it on the comments. I will respond to it. Thanks for watching. If you haven't subscribed my channel, please subscribe the channel and click on the bell icon so that you'll be getting all the notifications. Thank you.
Hi everyone, welcome to NiC IT Academy. In our today's session, we are going to learn about how to install Oracle 21C with HR schema import. So this is a single video to have all the setup. So kindly follow and you can able to install it. These are all the steps we have to follow for the complete installation. First step, download the software which I have given in the description link. Extract the software by using WinRAR or WinZip. Third step, install Oracle 21C database. Once installed, we can configure the SQL Developer and import HR schema. I have given all the queries and commands in the description, so just copy it and follow it. So watch the session till the end. You can able to install completely Oracle 21C without any issues. If you haven't subscribed our channel, please subscribe the channel and click on bell icon so that you'll be getting all the notifications. So without wasting your time, let us begin our installation. Thank you. Welcome to the session. Oracle has different editions. We have enterprise editions, which is a commercial use, and we have the standard edition, This is also we will use in commercial environment. And this Express edition, we will use it for academic version. It's a lightweight version. So all the features are available here also. We can go ahead with this Express edition. So 21C is the latest version. C is nothing but it's a cloud-based computing and cloud-based database. So first we will download the software in the description. Go to description, I have given the link. Download this 21C Express edition. And if after downloading, you will be seeing these folders. So first, the Oracle Express edition 64-bit version is available. It's 1.83 GB. So you can right click and you can, if you have WinRAR in your machine, so just unzip it. So extract to the last option you can give, it will get extracted. Okay, so just we will extract the Oracle software. Double click on this. So if you see here inside, you'll be seeing the setup file. So you can double click on the setup file. This is an application file. You'll be getting yes or no. Click yes here, and then it will start installing the software. Okay, it will prepare to install. So you'll be getting this particular wizard. So Oracle Database 21C Express Edition. So click on next here. You have to accept the policy. So click on I accept. Go to next. Click on next here. So it will get installed here. No need to change anything here. Just to click on next. So it will ask username and password. So if you look at here, this password will be used for sys, system and PDB admin. Okay, these accounts. So we have to enter the password. I'm just entering the password as admin, ADMIN, all in lowercase. In confirm password also, you can enter the same and click on next. It will get installed. So it will start installing it. It will take several minutes. Okay, if you look at here, this may take several minutes, maybe 15 to 20 minutes or even half an hour it will take. So we will wait for that to complete, then we will continue. So it will take some time. It's based on your system speed and your system configuration. It may take 20 to 30 minutes also. Okay, after installation, you will be seeing this particular page. You can take the screenshot of this particular installation. So if you check here, it is a pluggable database. You have the local host. The host name is localhost. Port number will be 1521 and the connection string is XEPDB1. So this is the one we have to make sure that connection string. Okay. After giving here, just click on finish. It will get finished. So we have completed one step here. We have just completed installation of the Oracle Express Edition. So once we have installed, we can go to this SQL Developer. So I have given link for the SQL Developer also. You can download this SQL Developer. You can right click. So you can extract this SQL Developer. So make sure that you have WinRAR in your system. If it is WinRAR, it will extract very correctly. So if you do not have WinRAR, you can download and install WinRAR. So it has been unzipped now. So you can see here. So this is what the unzipped file. Double click. Go to SQL Developer. So you can see this application file. So SQL Developer is an application. Okay. So what is this? So I will tell you the setup so that you will get clear idea. So if you ask Oracle 21C, this is the database. Okay, this is the database. You can see here. So this is Oracle 21C. So we have Oracle 21C here and the Express Edition. The edition is Express Edition. So the database, we can have multiple schemas in the database. Okay, we can have the multiple schemas in the database. For an example, I'm going to split up this into multiple schemas. So already system schema we have. Okay, the admin schema, system admin, and then we can import any other schema. So if you want to create the user schema, you can create it. So logical division of our database. So it's a logical division only. So this is our system schema. So system admin, you can say it's a system underscore admin. The username will be system. Okay, the password is nothing but which we have given admin, which we have given while installing the software. The username will be sys or system. The password will be the admin. Okay, so this is what the username and password. We can import any other schema. So what we are going to do after configuring this system, for the practicing, or in order to practice our SQL, we are going to import this HR schema. So in our previous versions, we will have by default, we will have the HR schema, but in our 21C, we do not have HR schema by default. We have to import it. I will tell you how to import it so that you can follow the same steps. You can import it HR schema tables, and you can create any other schema the right hand side. So you can create a test schema, development schema, or any schema, okay, or core schema. So whatever you want to create, you can create it. Okay, this is our own schema. So this also we will import it. So this is the database, right? Then what is SQL Developer? So SQL Developer is an application. It's a GUI, graphical user interface. By using this SQL Developer, it's a front-end tool. If I want to query this database, then I have to use the tool called SQL Developer. Okay, so this is the tool. The front end, we have the tool called SQL Developer. You heard about this toad for Oracle, right? So anything you can use it. So we have the toad for Oracle. We have the SQL Developer for Oracle. So here we have the toad for Oracle. So whatever the front end tool you are using, the back end, we have the database. Okay, we can use any front end tool, not an issue. But the underlying database, only one database. Okay, we have the system admin, the user, and we can connect to HR schema. We can connect to dev schema, any schema. If you want to connect it, you can connect, and then you can query what data is available in the database. Okay, so Oracle is a database to store the data, and SQL Developer is an application. It is an application to see what data is available in the database, and SQL is nothing but is a language to query this database. Okay, so let us open this SQL Developer, and then from SQL Developer, we will connect this underlying database, and then we will import the HR schema. Okay, very first time it may ask yes or no, give no here, and then this is what you can see here. Okay, so Oracle Database Express Edition. So this is the database connection. So click on this plus symbol. So what is this plus symbol, right? We are creating the connection from SQL Developer to underlying database, which we have already installed. So this is what. So what is the name? Name you can give any name. So I'm just giving system. Okay, system or system admin, anything you can give. The username will be system. Okay, the username will be system. The password which we have given while installing, we have given as admin. You can give admin. Host name will be local host. Port number will be 1521, and service name you can choose. What is the service name we have chosen, right? So here you could see the service name is XEPDB1. So XEPDB1. So this you have to give. If you are giving only XE, you'll get error. So just click on test. So from this SQL Developer, the underlying database, it will ping. Okay, from SQL Developer, it will start pinging this underlying database. It will establish the connection. Okay, this connection will be established, and you can see here, this has been success. Okay, this has been success now. Then click on connect. So if you want to save the password, you can click the save password, and you can save it. So click on connect, it will be connected. So here in the right hand side, it will open workspace. So this is what the workspace. Okay, this is what the workspace. You can see, so what are the different, so you can query here, select star from all underscore tables. You can query, so what different tables are available, what different users are available. You may not have any users like HR users. Okay, a lot of tables will be available. This is admin schema. We are querying it. This is admin schema. We are querying it. So you can see all underscore table, all underscore users. So that you can check it here. Just control enter. It will be executed. You can see. So we do not have any HR schema here. So we can make ascending order. So you can see there is no HR schema, right? So there is no HR schema. So what we have to do, we have installed Oracle 21C. This is what we have to install it. So here itself we can create a tables, but it is not advisable to create the tables here in the admin schema. Okay, we will import the HR schema tables. What is the HR schema tables? We do have 7 tables, predefined tables. We are going to import it. For an example, we have the tables called employees. So we have the departments table. we have the locations table. Like this, we have 7 tables. So how to import it? So we have the dump here. I have given the HR schema dump. So you can extract, okay, you can extract it. So it will be get extracted. So this is what you will be having the human resource schema. So copy this particular folder. So copy this particular folder, go to C drive. So you'll be seeing the folder called app. So go to this app. So you'll be seeing some different name here. So based on your computer name, you'll be seeing this folder. So go to this folder, product 21C. Okay. So here you can find DB home XE. Okay, DB home XE. Then you can find the demo folder. So you'll be seeing the schema. So here you have to place, this HR schema. Okay, so whatever the different schemas we have, so that we have. So this instead of Lenovo, so you might be having different path in your system. So that path you have to make sure that, okay, what is the path we are giving? Place the unzipped HR dump in the below path. So we have placed the file, right? So the same path. Okay, the same path I have placed. Then execute the below steps in admin schema. Okay, we have to execute the below steps in admin schema in SQL Developer. Okay, so in SQL Developer, I will give the steps. You can just follow the steps. So you'll be seeing this particular path. Okay, so in your system, this path might be different. Okay, this path might be different. So go to this one. So you can see. So you have to make sure that you are in system_admin schema. You have to use this @ symbol, one space we have to give. So give one space @ symbol, and then where is this hr.main.sql is present. So that particular path we have to give. If you go to this particular folder, human resources, inside you are seeing hr main.sql, hr_main.sql. It is nothing but it will have some SQL statements. Okay, SQL statements, it will be there. If you look at here, so whenever we are going to execute this one, REM is nothing but it will not execute. It's like a commented one. Okay. So this is what it will clear. It will create all the permissions, all the users and everything. It will call this particular code. So what we are going to do now, we are going to execute this particular line in SQL Developer itself in admin schema. Make sure that this particular path, you have to mention your system path. Okay, just I'm going to execute this particular line. You'll see now. It will ask enter value for 1. So I have given. So what is the value we have to give here? So if you look at here, enter the parameter 1 is HR. So HR we have to give, and enter the value for 2 is nothing but specify password for HR. That's the parameter we have given. Specify default table space for HR. So default table space we can give users. So that's what users we can give. So just you can give users the space. The third one, temporary table space. Okay, temporary table space you can give temp, temp. Then fourth one, specify password for system. Okay, system. What is the password we have given? We have given the password as admin. So just to give the password as admin, RDBMS admin. Then it will ask for the log path. So what is the log path we have to give? So you can give this path. Oracle home, it will automatically take that particular home path. It's a parameterized one. You can give the same path. Then connection string. Okay, connection string as parameter 6. So what is the connection string? Here I have given. So this is the one, right? Localhost. You remember we have copied from here. Localhost :1521/xcpdb1. So this is what we have given. So just we will take this Control+C, Control+V. Make sure that we are giving correctly. Click on OK. It will alter the session and it will do all the things. Okay, you can see this one. So you might be seeing something like error, but not an issue. It's showing like HR user does not exist. After that, it has created. Okay, user has been created, user has been altered. So you can see all the permission has been given, and this is what you can see this execution. So we have done with main, HR main. We will connect it. So we will see whether this particular user is available. Go to new connection. You can give the connection name is HR. Username we have given HR and password is HR. Okay. So localhost, what is the service name? XEPDB1. So this is what we have to give. Click test. You can see the success. So now we have the HR schema. So it will connect it. See here, two schemas we have. One is system admin, another one is HR schema. Okay. In HR schema, if you see left hand side, so you might be seeing all the different objects, right? Different objects. So you'll be seeing the tables is one of the object, views and indexes, packages, procedures, functions, triggers, all this you are seeing it. So if you click on the tables, you are not seeing any tables as of now. So we do not have, just we have created a HR user, that's all. What we have to do now, we have to follow the remaining steps, execute the below steps in HR schema. Make sure that you are running this particular HR schema, and also this particular path you have to make sure. So which path we are giving. Okay. So this is very important. If you change this path, if you are just giving this Lenovo, then you may get error. In your system, check what is the path. So replace that particular path and then you can execute one by one. So if you run this particular HR schema, so we are not able to see the tables as of now. Just we have created the schema, then we have to execute the below steps. We have to execute these statements in HR schema. So you have to give correctly in order, one by one we have to execute. So go here, and so just simply you can make use of this particular line. So you'll be seeing this table has been created and views has been created. Populate the table with records. So record is inserted in the table and create the indexes. So different codes will be there. Just execute one by one. So execute all these particular steps. So you're seeing this commit complete. Then you are seeing finally you can execute this one. Okay. After that, you can clear this one. So after that, if you execute this select star from employees, you can see the tables. So you can see the sample tables. The left hand side, you can right click on the table, you can refresh it. So you can see the 7 tables, right? So you can see the 7 tables. So by using this, you can practice. So whatever we want, you can create a table. You can do, even if you want to create any other schema, you can create it in this admin schema. So I have given all the steps and notes and the dump, everything in the descriptions. Download it. All the softwares I have given as a WinRAR file. So download it and install in your, extract it and install your machine, and then start practicing it. So if you find any difficulties in the installation, please post your queries in the comments. I will respond to it. Thank you.
Hello everyone. Very good morning and good evening to all. Let us start our today's session. So welcome to Oracle SQL and PLSQL sessions. First, we are going to complete all the SQL. So for 3 weekends, and we will start with PLSQL. For the PLSQL, these SQL concepts are basic. So if you are having good knowledge on SQL, then learning PLSQL is very, very easy. So these SQL only we are going to learn, but procedurally we are going to learn. That's a difference. Okay. So first of all, what is database? So today I will start question they will be asking in interview also. Sometimes you are going for with very basic of database, and these any interviews questions they are asking what is data model. They will be asking what is ER model, a normalization process, and different data types. So all this they will be asking the questions, different versions, all this. So we will see that theoretically all this, then we'll go with the practical one. So what is data and what is database? So before 1970s, so in order to store, so you can take any companies, okay, any organization or any small organization or medium scale organization or any organization, if they want to store the data, they used to store the data like in some register, ledger, right? Notes. This is what they used to store the data. So after that, they used to store the data in the Excel or book. So if you take if I want to store my customers' data, okay, if I have my customers' data, my employees' data, so all this data, so I do have different products. Then, so I can have in the sheet, I can have it here. Okay, so each customer, I'll have the customer data. Yes, I will store all my customers' data here. So for what are the details you will collect from your customer? So I will collect the customer name, right? Yes, I will collect the customer name and then their date of birth. So even name also, you can go for 2 columns, right? So first name and last name. Yes, you'll go for first name and last name. You will collect and you will collect. So what is the gender? Gender of the customer. And then I'll go for email ID. Then you'll go for phone number. Yes, you'll go for phone number. Then whatever the details you want to collect from the customers, you will collect it, right? Okay, I want to go for date of birth. Then address. So even address also, like address line number 1, line number 2, all this you will collect. And which city they are from, and country, marital status. A lot of informations you might be collecting from the customers, right? See, these details I want to store. Okay, I can store it in the Excel workbook. Yes, you can keep this way, right? So for each and every customers, you can keep it. But how do I uniquely identify the customer, this particular customer? Then I will have the customer. For each and every customer, I will give the customer ID. So this is what I used to have the data in before 1970s. For an example, this sheet, I'm having it for customer to store all my customer data. Yes, I will have all my customer data in this particular sheet. Then I will go for, okay, one more. I want to store my products. I do have different products. Yes, I can go for products here. Then I can go for, okay, so this particular store I have. So different store I have. Yes, I will have all my store details in the store table. So I want to know that, okay, so so store wise, how the transaction is happening. So just I want to analyze it. I'll go for store details. The same way I'll go for a lot of different tables, right? Say employees details. Yes, I'll go for location wise. So location. So how many locations I have my business. So this way I used to have multiple books in the single workbook. I'll have the multiple sheet. So if I have the data, so all this data, so I can store up to some 50,000 records or 1 lakh records. So we used to have this data in this format. So data volume, okay, my business has grown up and data volume also growing up. Then I couldn't able to relate these data, right? Okay, so for an example, I want to give some rewards for my employees. So those who have did so many transactions or the sales for our company, I want to give some rewards. So in order to identify the employee wise sales or employee wise the sales value, I need to do joins. Okay, I want to join this table, okay, employee table with sales table, right? So I want to make the joins from here to here, some other table. So it is very difficult to join a table and then get the details in a one single values. So to avoid this kind of the relationship of all the tables, they have come up with solution called MS Access. From Microsoft Excel, they have come up with MS Access. Then MS Access also is limited to some data volume. Then after that, 1970s, they have come up with database management system. And during 1970s, they have come up with DBMS, database management system. So what is DBMS? Say for an example, these are all data. So these are all data. So I want to store the data. These are all like a structured data. So what is structured data? Say for an example, customer ID. Yes, each customer I can give some numbers, right? This customer number, this is my first customer. So each and every customer, I will give the unique numbers, correct? I will go for the serial of numbers. So each and every customer, I will give some unique numbers. Then customer name. So I can have the name and I can have the last name and gender. So email, these are all my datas, right? These are all my datas. So if I want to store the data in one place, that is called database. Okay. So you'll have the database here. In this particular database, I will store it. So I will store the data in this particular database. So this is called a database. So database is nothing but the place where we will store all the data. Database. So this is our data. So here I have the data, right? These are all my data. Then what is meant by database management system? Then here I have come up with the DBMS, database management system. It's nothing but we do have a lot of, it is a software applications. Okay, so you'll be having this RDBMS, okay, relational database management system and DBMS. We have the DBMS here, will be running. This DBMS handles all the data in the database management system. So you'll be having this, yes, you'll be having Oracle, you'll be having MySQL or MS SQL Server. So different databases we have in the market. We do have many database management systems are available. So these database management system, it is used to store the data in the databases. So we do have a lot of concepts are available in the database. So that we will take it later. So to handle this database, we have the database administrator, DBA. So in the real-time project, we do have the database administrator. They will handle all the users, space, access and privileges, performance, migration. They will take all the database administrator. So we are the developers. Okay, we'll be writing the SQL queries to store the data in this particular database. Yes, whatever the data here we have, right? So these data, so all the data we are going to store as a table. As a tables, we are going to store in this particular database management system. Here I have one table. Here I have another table. Here I have another table. So this way I can have multiple tables. Multiple tables. Each and every tables is related with other tables. Okay, customer table. It's related with location. Okay, these customers are from these locations. This particular customer did this particular order, right? This particular location, these stores are available. So like this, multiple tables are connected with each other. So these database management system, we will call it as RDBMS, Relational Database Management System. So if you take database, is nothing but it is an organized collection of structured information. So what is structured information? For an example, if I have the data in this way, customer ID, yes, I will have only ID column. So here it is structured. First name, I will have name of the particular customer. Last name, yes, last name of the customer. Gender, so I will have male and female and others. That's it. Only 3 genders I will have. And I will have email ID. So it will have some format. Yes, phone numbers, some format, date of birth. Yes, I'll have some format, right? So these are all the structured database. Structured data. So these data, I can have it like structured. Okay, yes, you'll have this format only. Then I will have the address. Yes, you'll have the address, some city. Yes, here city we will make and country. Yes, I will make this way, right? So this is the way I will have the structured data in the rows and columns. This is one particular row, or we will call it as record. It's called record or row. It is called column, right? So we'll have the one column. So the column will have the particular data, the customer ID. This column will have only customer ID. This column will have only first name. This column will have only last name. So we can go for some relationship. Yes. So instead of having all the city here, okay, so we can have the city and country in another table. We can provide the relationship here. So that we will say the normalization process. But this is what we will store the data in the database management system, right? If you see this, so structured information or data typically stored electronically in a computer system. A database is usually controlled by a DBMS. Okay, so DBMS is an application associated with them or referred to as a database system. And this is what the database. If you look at this particular picture, you can able to understand what is DBMS. So this is what the database is used to store all our different objects. So I will tell you what is the objects. Okay, so different objects in the sense we may have the tables, we may have the views, synonyms, like different users. So indexes. So all this will have sequences, all this will have. So different objects we can store in the database that we will cover later. So database, then it will be connected to a web server. So this web server will be connecting to the database management system. You can have Oracle or MySQL or Teradata or MS SQL Server, all this. So in order to communicate with this DBMS, I need to know the language. Okay. So can I speak with the database with my English language? No. This database cannot understand our English language or any other language. So it knows only the SQLs. So that universal language we have to learn. So in order to communicate with the databases, we need to know the language called SQL. It is nothing but structured query language. So through this SQL, so we can connect with the different applications. So through APIs, so application programming interface. So through API, you can connect with the different applications, ERP, enterprise resource planning, web applications, dynamic websites, and software applications. So we are the user. Say for an example, you are going to a particular site and you are buying a product. So whatever you are registering in this particular site, you are very new to the site, but you are registering into the site. So what you will register? You will register with your name, email ID, user ID, and password. All these details you will be submitting your details, right? So if you are clicking on the submit button, so it will transfer, the front end application will transfer the data. It converts this data into SQL insert statement, and this DBMS will go and execute the statement in the database, and it will store the data in terms of database, in terms of this way. Okay, this way the data will get stored in the database. Okay, so whenever this is our customer details, right? So it will have another table called user details. So user, yes, have the username, right? So it will have the username and password. It will be stored in one particular database, one particular table. So this particular table will be very secured and they'll be using it. So whatever the username and password you have given in the very first time, so all the data will get stored here, and very first time it will authenticate. So once it has been authenticated, then this particular DBMS will allow you to store the data in the front end. So it will show you, okay, hello, your name will be displayed and all the details, whatever you have purchased previously, all the details will be appearing here. So it will connect with the database and it will pull the data based on your user ID, and it will show you the details here, your history and everything. So here the only thing is your user ID is the unique ID. It will be maintained based on the user ID. All these transactions will be maintained. So user ID will be connected to a customer ID. Customer ID will be connected to different tables and orders. and everything. So it will be pulled from the database only. So that is what the data will be maintained in the database. And these data are called as relational database management system. So this is what the RDBMS structure. So in order to speak with databases, you need to know the language called SQL, right? So that SQL we have to learn. Okay, so you may ask questions. So what is the difference between DBMS and RDBMS? So DBMS stands for Database Management System, where RDBMS stands for Relational Database Management System. So if you take DBMS, the data are stored as a file. So you can have the XML file, JSON file. So these are all the DBMS system. Okay, so relating this file into another file is very difficult in DBMS, right? So instead, these data are stored in the tables, then relationship very easy. So that is what the RDBMS stands for. So RDBMS data is stored in the form of tables, like all the data are structured way. So we do have a lot of RDBMS available in our real-time project. So if you see this RDBMS, so of top 10 databases, if you take, so most widely used databases, if you take Oracle is the most widely used database. And we have MS SQL. Sorry, and we have MySQL. So MySQL is open source database management system. And we have Microsoft SQL Server and PostgreSQL, MongoDB. So this way we have a lot of other databases. So we have Teradata, we have DB2, we have Netisa. So a lot of other databases are there. If you learn any one of the SQL very clearly, then working with other DBs are very, very easy. Okay, sometimes if I'm going with some interview, if I ask some questions, okay, which database you are comfortable, I ask, then they will say like, I'm comfortable with SQL. So SQL is not a database. So remember, SQL is not a database. SQL is a language. In order to interact with these databases, we need to know the language called SQL. That is different. But if I ask which database you are comfortable, you have to say any one of the database. So here we can have the database like Oracle, right? Yes, MySQL. So is that if you ask, so MySQL database and Oracle database, is that same SQL will be used? No, slight differences will be there. So that differences we can learn quickly. 90% of the SQL queries are same. Only 10% SQL keywords are different. So that we will learn quickly. Okay, no issues. And if you take, so what is this data model? So why the data model is needed for each and every companies, right? For an example, you assume that I want to start a grocery selling app. Okay, so you want to develop a company so that we are going to sell some groceries. So if I want to build this particular mobile app, okay, so first we have to do the data model in the back end. So front end, yes, they will use the website and they will create a login. And so once you have logged in, they will go inside. It will be showing all the details. So based on your products, you will be choosing that and you'll be adding into the cart, and you are going to the cart and then you are doing the checkout and you are giving the address and you'll be doing the payment and you are completing the transactions. So this is front end. The front end developers like a .NET or the API developers, they will be doing all this kind of activities. But what about data? Okay, so you will be showing some data, right? So you have 10 products, 9 products has been blocked. So you'll be having one more product only. So that you have to show, or you have to show them like it's out of stock. So these data will be collected from the database. So in order to have this grocery selling, so you need to have a first data model. You have to create it. Okay, so how can I create the data model? First, we'll go for conceptual model. So what is conceptual model? So first we will take one pen and paper Then we will design it. Okay, so I need to have these products. Yes. So I do have these stores. I have some 3 to 5 stores in my locations. So if they are from these particular, from the app, I will connect to the Google map. And from this particular location, I have to point it to them, this particular store, and I have to assign the delivery partner to deliver the product, right? So I'll be having product, store, sales, or time. Time will have this particular dimension table, will have all the date, time, all this. Then we'll have the delivery products. So different tables, locations, city, country, all the tables, I will have it. Whatever the details I need to have. Okay, my employee details, customer details. So all the details, whatever I have, I will collect it. I will go for the conceptual model. So in this model, in this particular stage, I do not want any software. I do not want any particular tools. So just you can collect all the informations, how the relationship we are going to have it. Okay. So here, whatever the tables we are going to refer, it is a called entity. So time entity, product one entity, store is another entity, employee is another entity, locations. So different entities we will have. Entity is nothing but a table, and we will have attributes. So attributes is nothing but inside the table, you will have attributes like, okay, you'll have one column. So these are all attributes. If you take this particular table, so these are all attributes. This is attributes. This is attributes of the particular customer, right? Yes, this is called customer entity. So how these entities are related with each other, right? So how the customer is related with the product. Okay, I'm the customer. I'm going to buy a particular product. Okay, this particular customer purchased this particular product from this particular store. This particular employee helped in this particular location. See, these are called related object, right? So how these tables are related with each other is called entity relationship. Okay, that is called entity relationship model, ER model. So the same way, this is also one of the ER model we will have. So in this particular conceptual model, we will not have no attributes is specified, no primary key is specified, just we will have only entities. Okay. Only entities visible, and it's highly abstract model. So it's high level model. So we'll not have any in-depth primary key and foreign key and all. So just we'll have the conceptual, no software tool is required to define the conceptual data model. Yes. Then after that, okay, next step, we have defined all the tables and everything. Then next step, we will go for each and every model, we'll have the, okay, so each and every table will have this the columns. Okay, so for product table, so which table I can have? So for customer table, what details I can collect from my customer? Yes, I need to have a data birth. We can send notifications or wishes to the customers on the birthday, or I can have this data birth for security purpose as well, right? And phone number, email. Yes, you can send all your upcoming events and everything to the email ID. Yes, these details you can collect from your customers. So in addition to this, you can collect more information also from the customers, right? So all these details are entity. So whatever the details I want to collect, so that we will define here, the attributes. Yes, products, product descriptions, category, and category description, unit price, created, updated, all the details I will collect. Store details, sales details, time, customer, locations, delivery partner details, employee details. So in that way, I can collect all the informations in this model, particular model. Okay, how these tables are related, that is called entity relationship model. So here we will define the primary keys and foreign keys. So in the product table, product ID is the primary key. Okay, so while coming to the sales table, in this particular store, this particular product, in this particular date, purchased, this many item has been sold. what is the total amount. So that details we will collect, right? So this particular table will have only the entries, foreign keys. No need to mention the store details again. Just to keep only the foreign keys. If I need the details, I will go to the table and I will get the details. Okay, which store. So in the sales table, I'll have only IDs. Whenever it requires, then I will go to the other table. This is called relationship. How these tables are related with each other. So that is what we will go for the logical model. In the logical model, you will define the primary key, foreign key relationship and column names, attributes, and everything. Okay, so for this, you will have some data modeling tool. So you'll have some data modeling tool called Erwin, or we'll have some Power Designer. Some tools are there. So in the logical design model, we will create all this. Then we'll go for the physical data model. This is the last model in the database modeling. So in this particular database model, so each and every table, we will define what is the data type and what is the length, maximum length we can go for. Okay. So in order to store my data in the memory very optimizely, you have to provide the data type as well as data length. No need to mention very big data length. It will store a lot of null spaces. To avoid that, we will go for we will define the data length very clearly. Okay, integer, decimal, varchar, date data type, float data type, all this we'll mention here. And by using the tool called Erwin, okay, so if you are going to execute this particular data model, so you have to select the database in this particular tool. So Erwin, we have Power Designer, we'll have. Just you select the database. And if you are going to enter like create tables, so with this relationship, it will go and create all the tables. So without any data, it will first create the model. Then we are going to the live. So live means production. So we are going to the live. So live data will be coming. So that means, so you are going to the live product. Today you are launching your product. So each and every customer will go and log into our site, and then they will be entering their details, and all the details will be converted into an insert statement. And this insert statement will go and insert the data into the tables, right? So this is what it will get inserted. So these details will be collected from the customers, and this one we are generating it. So why do we need to generate this particular ID, right? So to identify each and every customer uniquely, we have to generate this particular customer ID. So that is what we will do in our real-time projects. So whatever the details we are collecting from our customer, so all the details from the front-end tool only. In the production database, we will never ever insert or update the data manually. So all this happening by the system only. So very rare scenario, manual intervention is needed. So other scenarios, all the details are coming from the system user. So how we are having the user, right? The same way system will have the users. So from the system user, we will connect it. We will create the tables. Okay. So this is what the 3 different models in the database we will collect it. Okay. So we have done with all this, right? And we need to store the data without duplicates. Okay. So without data redundancy, we have to have the data. We have to use the data, or we have to store the data optimizely in the database. How can I do it? So for that, we need to know the normalization process. So what is normalization? See, normalization is nothing but the normalization is the process of eliminating the data redundancy. Redundancy means repeatness. So to avoid the data repeatness, we are going for the normalization and enhance the data integrity in the table. So what is data integrity? How these tables are related with each other. So that is what we will go for the normalization. Okay. So we cannot store the data. We cannot build a data model as it is. We need to follow some rules. So what are the rules? So sometimes if you are going for any interviews, they will ask this type of questions. So PL/SQL developer, definitely they'll be asking these questions, right? So what is normalization? So normalization is the process of organizing the data in database to avoid data redundancy, insertion anomaly, update anomaly, or deletion anomaly. What is that? We will see one by one. Okay. See, if you take this particular table, so employee ID I have, an employee name, address we have, and department. For an example, this particular employee working in two departments, department 1, department 2. And this particular employee, same way, is working in two different departments. So what is that update anomaly? If I'm going to update the address, for an example, if I'm going to update the address of the John, okay, for this particular, we have to update the same row 2 times, right? If I'm going to update address of the particular employee, yes, we have to update 2 times. And here also 2 times, yes. If I'm going to insert, so one more time, if I'm going to have one more department, then you will have one more records. And delete also. If I'm going to delete the particular record, it will get deleted 2 records. Both will get deleted. If I want to delete this particular record, then I have to mention the department name. So this particular department, I'm going to delete it. If I have any other particular employees available on the same department, it will get deleted. Okay. So this is what some anomalies will happen. So to avoid that, we will go for normalization. Normalization is nothing but it's very simple. To avoid the data redundancy, we are going to split the table into multiple tables. Okay, so to avoid the data redundancy, we are going to split the tables into multiple tables. So if I'm going to keep all the data in one single table, so you'll have some duplicate, right? To avoid that, we'll go for different normal form. First one is first normal form, 1NF. Second normal form, third normal form, Poisson card, normal form. So this is BCNF, we will call it as. So what is that? We'll see one by one. Okay, sometimes they will ask in the interview. For an example, if you take first normal form, so this is first employee having employee name, address, and mobile number. And second employee is having two mobile numbers. So how can I store these details? Can I store this way in database? No, we cannot store this way in database. If I have two datas, I cannot store this data in this way in database, right? In Excel also we cannot store this way. So how can I store? I will have two records, right? So this way I will have. So this is called first normal form. So in the first normal form, I will have the duplicate records here, right? So 1 or 2, I have two duplicate records here. 2 times I'm going to store the same data. So 2 employees. So we'll have two mobile numbers. If I'm going to store them, so this is what the data I will store. Okay. So this table, the first normal form. Okay. But if I'm going to have, so this is the way we will store like first normal form. Then the second normal form. That means in this particular first normal, we will apply some normalization process. The table should be there in the first normal form. The primary key of the table should compose only one column. So that is what the rules of the second normal form. Okay, if you take this particular table, here I have the two teacher ID and subject and teacher's age you have. So I have the teacher ID, maths and physics. Yes, she will be handling two subjects, maths and physics. And I will have the two records, right? And biology and physics. Biology is having one particular teacher, then physics and chemistry handled by one single teacher. So instead of having the data in this way, this is something like same data 2 times repeating. So I'm going to split this table into 2 tables. So that means, so teacher into different table, subject into another table. So teacher ID and teacher age, I'm going to have one single table. So I can avoid the duplicate, right? So if I'm going to have teacher ID and teacher's age, So I can avoid the duplicate here. Just I will maintain this way. Then teacher subject. Yes, I will have this way. So again, here I'm going to have some duplicate data. So in this particular teacher ID, right? Yes. Subject is okay. But if you look at this subject also, I'm having duplicate. Teacher ID also, I'm having duplicate still. But I can relate these two tables by using the teacher ID, and I can get the teacher's age. So in that way, this is second normal form. Okay, still we have some duplicate, right? To avoid the duplicate, we'll go for the third normal form. So in this normal form, the table should be there in second normal. That means the previous condition should be satisfied and should not have any functional dependency. So if you take this particular table, so first we are storing all the details in one single table. Means employee ID, employee name, employee zip code. So their state, and employee city and district. If you take this particular details, right? So how we are going to split up? So all this we are going to split up into one table called employee table. And this is we are going to split up into employee zip code. So only one time I'm going to store here. Okay, only one time I'm going to store. So whenever required, I will maintain it here. So that is the way I can avoid the redundancy of this zip code multiple times here. So to explain this, I can go with, okay, so one more explanation. So for this, just a second. So if you take this particular table, so I have employee details, right? So if you take the first table, employees details, so all my employee IDs and their name, mobile number, address, date of birth, skill set, and everything I'm collecting from our employees and which location they are from. So which location they are going to work. So that particular details also I'm going to keep it here. So my employee details and their locations. See, you assume that I have only three different offices. Okay, three different offices. I have 1 lakh employees. So all the employees going to work on these locations only, three different locations only. So do I need to mention all the three different locations for all the 1 lakh employees multiple times here? No. So what I'm going to do it, this table, I'm going to have only the employee details. Yes, I will have all the 1 lakh employee details here. This table I'm going to split up. Okay, like office address. So first one location. Yes, this is for Chennai locations. So I'll have Chennai. Okay, this is for Bangalore. Yes, right, Bangalore. Then I will have, this is for Pune locations. So three different locations, three times I have mentioned here. If I'm going to have one more location, just I will make here office ID and then I'll keep it here. So then if the employees are joining this particular office, I'll maintain here in this table. So how many times I'm having the office details? Only one time, right? So instead of repeating the multiple times data on the same data, I'm going to have only one single time here. Whenever needed, I will repeat the details here. Okay, this particular employee from this particular office, this particular employee from this particular office. Yes, this office address might be repeated one. That's fine. Only one column I'm going to repeat it, right? For an example, how many of them are from Bangalore? If I want to know, then I will take Bangalore is nothing but 2. So I will get these 2 here and I will join it, right? So join this table, I will join it. Then I will get the details. Okay, 3 members are from Bangalore. That we can relate. This is called relationship, right? Entity relationship model. So to avoid the data redundancy, we are splitting the tables into 2 tables or more than 2 tables. That is called a normalization process. Okay. So third normal form, to avoid complete data redundancy, we'll go for third normal form. Clear? Okay, so this is what the BCNF model also will have this tables into multiple tables here. So same, instead of having all the details into single table, we are splitting the tables into employee nationality and employees departments and the employee departments mapping. That means we are how these two tables are related. So that we are bringing it into another model. So this model will call it as BCNF model. Okay. So if somebody asks, so this is what the relationship you can tell them. So most frequently used model is the third normal form. So in our real-time projects, if I'm going for any data model, you will use third normal form or BCNF model. Okay. So this is what we will store the data in the database management system. So I hope you are clear what is entity relationship model. So all these models. And so we do have, as I told, we do have different databases are there in the market. Okay, we have different databases. So what is databases? So you have Oracle is one of the database. It's RDBMS. Then we do have different databases like we have the Microsoft SQL Server. It is another database. Then we have the IBM. IBM, we have DB2 as well as Netisa. So we have Netisa, right? So this is also one of the database. Then we have the Teradata. Yes, we have the Teradata. Then we have MySQL, so open source database, and PostgreSQL. Yes, this is also one of the open source SQL. So different databases we have in the market. So you can go for even NoSQL DB and all the database management systems like PostgreSQL. Lot of other databases are there. Okay, so we can learn any other databases if you know one particular database very clearly. So if you know Oracle database very clearly, then working with other databases are very, very easy. So you can go for any other database like relational data store in Amazon we have. Yes. Then we have the different databases, right? Redshift we have like data lake environment. We have a lot of other databases are there. These databases is similar SQL will be used. You can go for Snowflake also. It's a cloud database environment. All these are using the same kind of SQLs, but little difference. So even if you are going for any cloud or no SQL DB, so we have no SQL, right? No SQL is nothing but not only SQL. So that is different concept. So if possible, I will take later. And no SQL we have and cloud SQL. So cloud means as we have the different cloud, we have AWS, AWS we have RDS, relational data store, and Redshift we have. And if you take GCP, we have some big queries, right? The Snowflake we have, all these are cloud we have. So in the cloud also we can store the data. But one advantage in the cloud, we can store structured, semi-structured and unstructured data. So that's what we will go for. Mostly we will go for this GCP. GCP is nothing but Google Cloud Platform and AWS and Azure SQL. You heard about this Azure SQL also, right? So definitely these SQLs are stored structured, semi-structured, unstructured data also. So for most of them is for AI and ML process. So ML is nothing but AI is nothing but artificial intelligence and ML is nothing but machine learning algorithms. So like if you take YouTube or Netflix or Amazon or any other site, right? So they'll be collecting the user data, they'll be processing it. After processing, they are again feeding back to the same to the database, the front end for the better user experiences. They'll be giving some recommendations. All this they will be providing, right? So that's what it will go for the AI and ML process. So that is data processing. It is a different way of storing the data. So for any databases, if you're going to use, if I want to interact with these database, I need to know the language. So can I use SQL language? Sorry, can I use English language to communicate with this database? No, I cannot use English language. Then which language I have to use? I have to learn this language, their language. So that language is called SQL, structured query language. This language we need to learn to interact with these databases. Clear? So each and every SQLs will be unique and slightly it will be vary. And if you know Oracle SQL and DB2 is similar, and here if you take Snowflake is similar. These three are similar SQL. And if you take SQL Server and Teradata is similar, okay, and MySQL and PostgreSQL, these are all similar. So most probably this is what we will use. And yeah, if you know one SQL, other SQL is very easy. Okay, I got one questions. Can you explain the third normal form? The third normal form is nothing but if you see this third normal form, right? So if you take this particular table, so how can I improve the data redundancy? So that means, see, you have your employee, you assume that you have 1 lakh employees here. So you have business only in these particular state, at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 states only you are going to have employees. So only 5 states only are going to have the employees, right? But if I have 1 lakh employees, how many times you will be repeating this details? Employee state, city, and employee district. How many times you are going to repeat these 4 columns for all the employees? Multiple times you have to repeat, right? So you have only 5 different locations, but you are going to have 1 lakh employees. You are going to repeat these details 1 lakh times to avoid this kind of redundancy, this kind of data redundancy. Here I do not have any redundant data, right? Here I do not have any redundant data, but I will have it. So you may have same locations, you may have one more employee details, right? So that means you are repeating the same data multiple times here. Assume that 10,000 employees from this particular location. So this employee details different, but these 4 details are repeating, right? Multiple times. To avoid that, we will split up this table into 2. We can have all the employee details here and their location alone, the zip code alone, I will make it here. Then if I need, okay, in this particular zip code, how many employees are there, then I have to take this particular table. This particular table, I have to join it, I have to get. So this is what I will have this to avoid the data redundancy. So data integrity is nothing but so how these tables are related with each other and how we are reducing the redundant data. So that's what the data integrity. So I hope you are clear. So we do have a lot of other databases. Among all the databases, Oracle database is widely used to database in the real-time projects. So mostly like OLTP system and OLAP system, still most of the companies, they are using Oracle as the data warehouse also. They are going for, okay. So this is what the database. We do have different versions. So if you take Oracle alone, in this particular training, we are going to take Oracle only. So Oracle database only. So if you take Oracle database, so we do have different versions. We have started with 8i or 8i, then we have 9i. Okay, so how we have the mobile versions, right? So iPhone versions we have. So functionality wise, all the phone wise, everything is same. But the features they have added. Okay, so previously we have 5 MB megapixel camera. Now they have 8 MB, 16 MB. They are increasing the 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 features. Okay, the same way here also we have 8i, 9i, then we have 10G. Okay, so 10G, 11G, then 12C, 12C, 18C, and 19C, then latest version is 21C. So if you take this I stands for internet. Okay, I stands for internet. So that particular time during 1960s, 70s or 1990s, the internet came into picture. That time they have started this particular version 8i 9i. Then they went for grid computing. So they do have the grid computing for 10G and 11G. So after that they have come up with, in 2012 they have come up with 2014 they have come up with this particular 12C versions. So C is nothing but cloud computing. So now we have all the four versions. So after 2014, they have come up with next version 2018. So that's what 18C, 19C. Now we have the latest version 21C. So year of 2021, they have released this particular versions. So most of the real-time environment, they are using this particular versions. So I have given one document to define all the versions. Okay, so different versions of Oracle here. So it's nothing but, so I hope you are, so 2001, they have starting with 1990, they have started with 8i. Okay, so they have introduced with, JVM. JVM is nothing but Java Virtual Machine. Then they have, after that, they went for grid computing. So grid computing for, how the computing engines is, okay. So clusters, they will have different clusters. It is used to do the computing. So different clusters. After that, they have come up with cloud computing. So now we have the cloud computing versions. So I have given some differences between the 11G and 12C and 18C. So when they have implemented 18C and 19C and 21C. So now we have the versions. So this is what the 21C. So 21C is the latest innovation release. So they do have different tables. Okay, so like we have the blockchain tables, so immutable tables, machine learning algorithm, and SQL macros and JavaScript executions. So all this we have explained, plan cursors, all this we can compare it. So this is what the new first features they available. So if in your organization they have the 12C or 18C or 19C, they can directly migrate to 21C versions. So it went for Oracle Cloud as well as on-premises server in the Linux environment. Okay, Linux or Unix environment. On top of Linux or Linux, they will mount the server, and so this will handle all the data for our company. So blockchain tables and immutable tables is nothing but, so it is used to insert the data. So we cannot delete the data. So at any cost, you cannot delete the data. So you cannot update the data also. So you cannot modify it. So immutable table is nothing but only insert. You cannot modify also. So deleting rows and modifying rows is completely prohibited in this particular immutable tables. So I have given some features between 19C and 21C. What is the differences? So first I will take the database. Then later, while completing our SQL, I will show you this differences. That time you will come to know. So how this differences are there. Okay. So grid computing means, yes, we have some clusters, right? We'll have this different servers. So this is particular, you'll have the clusters, and this is another clusters. These are all one grid. So these are all another grid. So many servers are running. Okay, so you'll have different nodes. So inside you'll have some different nodes, right? So you'll have one node here, one node here. So whichever node is free, so it will go and do all the computation. Okay, so like this, it will do the grid computing. So whatever the database we have, so a lot of different nodes will be there. So even one node is failure, it will not. So all this, whatever it handles, it will give it to the other nodes. So this will take care all this database activities. Okay, so this is one grid, another grid. This is nothing but clusters of the computers. Okay, it will do all the, so different, these are all one servers. Okay, so I will give you one document here. So if you go to the 21C architecture, so this is from Oracle Corporation only. So you can just, if you have time, just to go through this, how this data will be stored. So how the data will be processed. So client applications, this is what we will write the SQL queries we are going to give here. and listener will take that queries and it will connect to the server and it will access the data files and system files. So the data will be stored as the file only in the inside the database. So it will store data like this only, but we can see the data in terms of tables and views. So that's what it will have. So whenever you have some time just to go through this particular document, you will get a clear idea. So what is how the database will store all the data. Okay. So we are not going to much into the database architecture. Why? Because so whenever you are going for any DBS, then we need to have a architecture wise. Okay. So this is what. And so if you have already installed, any one of the version, okay, if you have already installed 11G, so keep it 11G, no issues. So if you have already installed 18C, keep it 21C, just keep it as it is. No need to change this particular versions. Okay, so we can have the same versions. We can work on this particular versions. We can query it. If you haven't installed, I will tell you how to install it. Okay. So do you need installation session to install the software, or you have already installed? Most of them installed. I hope most of them installed. So any versions we have installed, no issues. Okay. So 11G, 18C, 21C, any one version is enough. Okay. So if you have installed 11G, that's fine. So we can have it like 11G. Okay, you may ask question. Latest version of Oracle is Oracle 21C. So if you want, you can install 21C also, no issues. But if you want to install Informatica Power Center, okay, so in your system, if you have Informatica Power Center, then have only 11G. So Informatica Power Center, if you have, so have it like only 11G. So don't go for 21C. 21C sometimes it will not be supported by Informatica Power Center. Okay, but installation I will tell you, no worries. So how to do it? Okay, so if you ask what is database, as I told, database is nothing but so it is used to store the data, right? So if you take this is one of the data and so if you have IICS, you can have any versions 21C or 11G or anything. Okay, so I will tell you that installation process, no issues. Then what is database first of all? If you take this is the database, okay, it is used to store the data. So you can take it like Oracle 21C. Is the database. So inside the database, some spaces will be reserved. Okay, this particular space will be reserved. So you cannot use it. So this is called system space. Okay, system space. So it will hold all the metadata informations. So what is it, right? So you'll have the system user. So you'll have the system user is nothing but admin user. So the DBA will handle it all this in real time project. If you are going with DBS nothing but database administrator. They will have access to these particular informations. So what is it? See, if you have the if you are going to store the data here, I need to have a master data, right? Okay, where the data is present. So who is storing the data? How many records are there in the table? When it has been modified. So all the information I need to store in another tables in order to maintain the data integrity. So primary key, foreign key, all the relationship when the user has been created. So all this I need to maintain it into some tables. So that tables will call it as metadata tables. Okay. So metadata. So metadata tables, I will store it in this particular schema. Okay. This particular area. So this user, we will call it as system users. So metadata tables. So what is that? So we will call it as dictionary tables. So I will tell you what is the dictionary tables. So all the dictionary tables you should have idea. So this dictionary tables. So I will give you some list of dictionary tables so you can have it. So those tables will be maintained by Oracle database itself. We are not going to maintain any of the dictionary tables. So all the dictionary tables will be maintained by Oracle itself. So whenever you are going to create a table here, or whenever you are going to create a schema, or whenever you are going to create a user, all this will be maintained by the system in the dictionary tables. Yes, we will have. So for an example, if you take this particular system, the system users, so mostly you'll have the username will be system. What about the system, right? Or we have sys user. Yes, username will have sys. So that is what we'll have. Then we'll have the password. So we'll be having a password. So password is nothing but. So whatever the password you're going to give while installing the software, remember this password. So username will be your system or sys user. So you can go to the any users and then you can connect with the, then this is the password. So you can have here, and by using this password, you'll be connecting. Okay. So this is what you'll be. So using the password. So by using this password, you'll be connecting to this particular user. Yes, you can connect. So after that, in Oracle database, you can have multiple users, and we will call it as it's a user schema. So whenever you're going to create a user in Oracle database, schema will be created. So you can create multiple schema. So schema is nothing but logically grouped objects. That's it. Okay. So if you take schema, schema is nothing but so logically grouped object. So I will give you one particular document. So just to go through this particular document for schema also. So schema that allows you to logically group objects in the Oracle database. Okay, you can create a schema. Schema is nothing but schema is created in Oracle when user is created. So whenever you are going to create a user, a schema will be created. So you can create by using this particular statement, create user, username, identified password, and table space, and temporary space, and particular code. Sometimes it is showing like it is you are exceeding that quota, right? So you can extend this quota by using this particular statement. So you can provide access, privileges, and everything. But if you're the super user access is DBA. So if you are going to give DBA access, so all other permission will be granted. So no need to mention this particular statement. Just you can mention the DBA, then it will have all the access. So whenever you are going to create a schema, so this is what the user schema. So this particular schema will be created. So if you take 21C, 21C is nothing but a pluggable DB. So in the pluggable DB, you will not have your any schema. Just it will come up with only the system schema. System schema alone, you'll be having it. So other schema will not be available. The thing is, you have to import the schema called HR. So you can import it. Yes, you can import the HR schema, and you can import any other schema. Okay, you can create any other schema. HR schema means what is schema? It's a different object. So what is a different object? If you call it as different object, so the object might be a table. Yes, you can have a table, and you can have a views, right? Views, and we can have the sequences. So you can have the so different objects. Okay, you have the sequences. We can have the indexes. Okay, so index and synonym, right? So this way you can have different objects. See, all these objects are, you can have it in the particular database. So this might be a table, and this might be a objects, users. So different tables and views. So everything will be there in the one particular schema. So this might be a table, this might be a views, this might be a sequence, indexes, all this you will have. So this logical group, we will call it as one particular schema. So this is one particular schema. Yes, this is one particular schema. So schema is nothing but, okay, so you are going to some mobile shop. You assume that you are going to a mobile shop. They're having all the mobiles, all the brands they used to have. So iPhone they have, then they have the Samsung, they have the Nokia, different mobiles they have. So if they are keeping all the mobiles in one single place, how do you feel? Or how they will take it and how they will arrange it? And they are going to have all these different brands in different racks, okay, different places. They're going to have Apple in different racks, Samsung in different racks, and Nokia in different racks, right? And different, and even in the inside of Samsung also, they can have multiple different models, right? They're going to arrange it the same way. So each and every schema is nothing but logically grouped elements. So in this particular objects, you can have a tables, views, and sequences, indexes, and synonyms, everything. And you can have it different objects here. Yes, different tables. So you can have the different tables here and different sequences, different indexes, views, and everything. So, so you may ask questions. So here I have the table called employees. Employees. Can I create employees table here? Yes, you can create, no issues. With the different structure, with the different columns, no issues. Can I have the employees table? Yes, you can have. So this employees table can have different data. This employees can have different data. But if I want to access this particular employee in this particular database, you have employees table in two different schema? Yes. Then how can I access it? So how can I call this particular employee? So you have to tell this HR schema, HR dot employees, core dot employees. If you are referring HR dot employees, this particular table, it will be listing, it will be showing you. If you are defining that core dot employees, this particular table, it will show you. So this is what you can have the different tables, different objects in the schema. So how many schemas are there in this particular in this particular database? So now, as of now, we have admin schema, HR schema, and core schema. How many schemas I can create? You can create a number of schema in the real-time projects. So who will create all the schema? Only the DBS will create schema. So the system user is a super user. It can access any other schema tables. So it can access any other schema tables. It will have all the access. But as a HR schema, can I able to access core schema tables from here? No, you cannot access it. You will not have access. If you want access, you have to request DBA. Hi DBA, I want to access the core schema tables. Can you give me the access? Then they will ask approval. Okay, these tables are very sensitive tables. In order to access these tables, you need to have these particular roles and go and get the roles. Then you have to connect with the system users and you have to get the roles. Then they will be providing you the access. So this is what in real time we will have it. Okay. So with this database, can I access it? How can I interact? How the tables are related? So how many tables are there? All this, how can I do it? So we do have different front-end tools. Okay, we do have different front-end tools. We are the SQL developer, right? Different tools we can have. SQL developer we can have. So we can have the SQL plus. So we can have the DB visualizer. So different tools are there. So we do have different tools. So a lot of SQL plus we have. Okay, so different tools are there. By using any tools, so any one tools, you can connect with the database. So you have SQL developer. Yes. So you can have the code for Oracle. Yes, you can connect with. So you have the SQL plus, yes, you can have it. So here we have the DB visualizer. It's another tool. Okay. So you can have this DB visualizer, you can connect with. So whatever the front end tool you are connecting, okay, so all the front end tool will show you the same data. So in this particular table, in this particular SQL developer, you are going to execute one particular statement. So what is the statement you are going to execute? Select star from the HR.employees. It will show you the same data here also, here also, here also. So these are all the GUI, graphical user interface. So it will show you the data like in a very good visualization. The SQL developer will show you the data in the form of tables, rows and columns very clearly. But any one of the tools, you can use it in your real-time project. No issues. All the visualization tools will show you the same data only. So this is what the connections. So you remember we will connect from the SQL developer, right? This is what the connections. See, in the real-time project, this will be there in one particular location. You assume that this is there in the USA. But as a user, as a SQL developer, we are in India. You assume that, okay? Then can I connect with this database? Yes. So one particular user in India, one particular user in USA, one particular user in UK, any different locations, you'll be creating a connections by using that node, port, and all the details, right? So whatever the details you are going to connect in the network, it will be connected and you'll be connecting through this particular front-end tool, and you are able to access this particular database. It depends on the project need, space, and they will create more number of space. Storage team, they will have some separate team will be there, storage team. If the admin is not finding the storage, they will create a storage, and then they will add the storage, and then they will create multiple schemas based on the project need. Okay, so I hope you are clear how this structure will be used and how these tables are used. So what is dictionary tables? So before going to show you the dictionary tables, so how can we find schema in a table? Yeah, I will tell you how to find multiple schemas are there. Okay, so that I will show you the dictionary table concept. So how many tables are there? How many users are there? So that we can find it. But in real-time project, we cannot find how many schemas are there. Okay, so that access only the DBA will have it. So what is the default table space? Yes, you'll have some table space here. Okay, default table space, all this. The DBA will take care. We are not going to do anything. It depends on the project, the database size. So they will give you, but we are not going to take care of all this space and everything. As a developer, the logical division of the different objects are called a schema. So we do have huge volume of data in real-time project, right? So we cannot store all the data in one particular schema. So based on the particular application, based on the particular project, we will split up the database into multiple schemas. So HR schema is one schema, core schema is another schema. It is what I will have. So who will be the super user? Super user is system. By using system, you can able to access any other schema tables. This table you can access, this schema tables you can access from the system user. But if I am the if I am the HR user, can I access any other schema tables? That's what I have explained, right? If you are the HR schema user, you have access to this particular HR schema only. Then you will not able to access other schema tables. If you want to access these schema tables or views or anything, you have to request DBA to provide the access. Okay, I need to have the access. So from HR, I need to access the core schema tables. So that privileges your admin should provide. If they are providing the access, then you can able to access the other schema tables. In one particular, see, if you take Oracle database, whenever you are creating a user, okay, for an example, HR user or core user or any other user, so that will create a user schema. HR, human resource, is one schema, core is another schema, retail is another schema, different schema you can create it. So inside the schema, you can have other users. So other users, nothing but by using that username and password, you can able to access this HR schema. Okay. So I will show you that. So who will make the changes? Other users. The DBA only will make changes. We are not going to do any changes here. If you have access to the HR schema, you can able to see only HR schema objects. So what is objects? Tables, views, sequences, synonyms, indexes, different objects are available. Okay. So these are all SQL objects. We have PLSQL objects like procedure and functions and triggers, packages are there. PLSQL objects. So core schema. Yes, you can able to access other schema tables, but provided you have to have a particular access from the DBA. Clear? So what are all the dictionary tables? Whenever I'm going to create if you take Oracle, it is a schema. If you take SQL Server, see, this is one particular database. SQL Server, one particular database. You can split the database into multiple databases. So this is DB, one particular RDBMS. Inside the DB, you'll have multiple databases. So this is one DB, HRDB, and then you have another DB here, right? You have another DB, retail DB. You have the sales DB. Yes, you can have different DBs here. So multiple DBs. So you can keep it. So instead of schema, we will call it as DBs here. So in SQL Server, in Teradata, so all these databases, we will call it as DB. So yes, schema is nothing but a logically grouped object. Okay. So I hope you are clear now. HR schema user can able to update or only can view the data. Yeah, so that privileges, that's what the privileges. So if you will have different environments in the real-time project, right? So you'll have different environments. You have the development environment. If you are going to work on development environment, so that is called a dev. So in development environment, you will have all the privileges, right? So you'll have the read access, write access. Write means you can able to update. Okay. So execute access also. So you can have the execute access. You can run the jobs or anything. Read, write, execute options you will have. But if it is in production, you will have only read access. You can able to query the database. That's it. You will not have any other access. It depends on the environment, which environment you are going to work on. If it is a live production environment, you will not have access. So some prod DBs, even you will not have read access. So that is the sensitivity of the data and tables. It's a depends. But you assume that this is development environment, you will have all the access. But still, since you have access only to the HR schema, you can able to view only HR schema tables. Other schema tables you are going to access it, you will get error like you do not have the correct privileges to access these tables. That's what you will get it. Clear? So if you see this in our system, I have already installed Oracle database. I will give you, if you haven't installed database, I will give you the installation step. So after this base session over, in the mail, I will send you how to install Oracle 11G in your system, Oracle 12C in your system. So you can select it whichever the database you want. And this is the database which I have already installed in my database. Since I have Informatica and IECS, all the softwares, I have installed 11G. It's fine, no issues. You can have it 11G itself. So all the SQL queries will be supported here also, right? So here we have the 11G. So this is database. but directly I cannot. If you double click on this, it will open this particular page only. So I cannot go and directly query this particular database, right? This one I cannot directly go into this and I can access it. See, in order to query this particular database, I need to have another tool called SQL Developer. Even you can have one thing called SQL Plus. So you can connect with SQL Plus. You can open it. See here, it is showing like Oracle 11G, right? So 11.2. So this is what it will show you. So this is the one, and it is asking you to enter the username. Which user you want to connect it? You want to connect HR schema, right? You want to connect with the core schema. You want to connect with admin schema. The admin schema is the super user. Yes, I want to connect with admin schema. The username is system. Then password is whatever the password I have given while installing. That's admin password I should have given. I'll be connecting. It is showing like, so it has connected with Oracle 11G Express Edition. So we do have different edition I will show you, and different number of bits you will have. So as of now, we'll have only 32 bits. So all the systems will support only 32-bit editions, all the system will support only 64-bit editions, not 32-bit editions. Okay, remember this. So this is the schema and everything. I hope you are clear. And we do have different editions. So if you go to this one, this is called Express Edition. So Express Edition is a light weight and it is for academic purpose you'll have. Then you'll have the Standard Edition. Standard Edition will have the licenses and you'll have the Enterprise Edition. So Enterprise Edition only in real-time project, they will use it. So we will not have this Enterprise Edition. So why? Because you need to pay the license cost. So in the real-time project, we will have the Enterprise Edition, but the SQL queries are same. The SQL queries are same. We will have only Express Edition. That is what we'll have. XE, Express Edition. Some editions will have ORCL. That is different. Okay. Standard Edition, Enterprise Edition. Standard Edition means yes, all the editions will have the same SQL statement, but depends on the license will have access. Okay. So here we are going to have Express Edition. Okay, XE, Express Edition. That's what we'll connect with. Service ID is XE. So with that, you can have all the schemas, users, and everything. You can have it. So this is what we have, the 3 different editions. So I will save this and I will give it to you after this particular one. So okay, so this is what I will be connecting, right? Here I'm going to select. So how many? So since I have connected with admin user, I can connect with how many users are available. So you can select star from users. So one of the table. Okay, so user tables. So all underscore users is one table. Okay, so it's showing like table or view does not exist, right? You will have the all underscore users. So when it has been created, it will show you. It's showing like DDMM YY format. So this is the latest user I have created, 4 user, right? So after that, all other users are system user only. It has been created 2014 itself when they have given the software, right? At that time, the HR user, the predefined user, which is available already in 11G software, 11G versions, it is available. So these are all the user schema, which is available. But in real-time project, you will not have access to this particular table. Okay, this definitely will not have access. And we have the system user, sys user, both are same. And we have the HR user and core user. Core user only we have created. Okay, when it has been created, what is the user ID, all this. These tables are dictionary tables. This is called metadata tables. If I'm going to create a new user, then Oracle will make an entry in this particular table. Okay, so that is what it will make an entry. And these are all the dictionary tables. Okay, you can ask me how many dictionary tables are available. So I will give you this particular list. See, in this particular list, we will use most of the tables. We'll use constraint tables, all underscore constraint underscore columns table, underscore errors, indexes. So index columns and objects, sequences. Okay, so all underscore tables. See, lot of tables will be there. These are all the dictionary tables which is available in. So DBA users and all underscore user also is one of the table. So you will have it here, right? So information about all users of the database, all views. So these tables maintained by the database itself. So I will give you the list. You can have it. So just to go through one time. So going forward, we will use some tables here from here. Okay, so you can use it. So if I want to know how many sequences are there, so all this you can able to view by using this particular tables only. So these are all the dictionary tables, metadata tables. Okay. So where these tables will be available, these tables will be available in the system schema. So not with any other schema. So from other schema, you'll have only the different tables, but you can able to access. If I want to know this particular tables in real-time project, you have to ask your DBAs only. But here, whatever the users we have, different user that you can able to access it. The other users. Okay. This is SQL develop SQL plus, right? So whatever you are seeing here, so that can be viewed from the SQL developer also. See, this is another tool. So how many records are there? 17 rows are selected. Okay, 17 unique users are available. So this is GUI, right? See here, everything is like a black color screen you're showing. It's not user friendly. So in order to give you like a user friendly data, SQL developer, the Oracle has developed with one tool called SQL developer. From this tool, you can able to connect with any schema. See here, this is admin schema. So in order to create this, you have to click on the plus symbol. So that means from here, you are creating the connections to the underlying database. To the underlying database, you have to tell the username, password, and host name, port number, and service ID or service name. So that you have to define. So if you are defining it, it will connect. So here I'm just going to connect with admin schema, system admin, just I'm connecting. Okay, this installation process, I will give you one video just to go through. By today, you have to have this particular SQL developer in your system. So if you are facing any issues, please let me know. I will guide you how to do this. So in the admin schema, the same query I'm going to execute. Select star from all underscore users, right? Yes, if I'm going to execute same 17 records, I can able to see here, right? All rows fetched 17. Same 17 record, I'm going to see this. So this is the same data I'm viewing here also, SQL plus, right? See, whatever the data here it is showing, that's fine. The front end tool, only the tool is different, but underlying the data is coming from the underlying database. This one database only. Clear? So you can use SQL developer, you can use stored for Oracle, you can use DB visualizer. Is another tool. Okay, so any tool you can use, but underlying database is same. So in this particular database, if you take this tables, you can see all these tables are related some dollar symbol and all this, right? So these are all metadata tables. So who will maintain this? Can I delete these tables? No. If you are deleting it, your Oracle database will get collapsed. Okay. So these tables will be maintained by the Oracle itself. Whenever you are going to create a table or user or anything, it will make an entry here in this metadata tables. So in this, we are not going to do anything, just to keep it as it is. Don't change it. Okay. So this is a tables, views, indexes, right? So you have this, the sequences, synonyms. So all this you'll have different objects. Okay. In addition to this, you can create n number of user schema. So this is HR is one schema. So inside the HR, you'll be finding different objects, right? Here we have the tables, views, indexes, and PLSQL object like package, procedure, functions. So different triggers you'll have, and you'll have other users also. So you can see by using here HR schema, you will have other users. The same, how many users can have access to this particular schema? Okay, so you'll have anonymous user. So these users 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. See, all other users have access it to this HR schema. So mostly these schemas are, these users are from the same database. But for an example, the core schema, if I want to access it, these schema tables. Okay, so for an example, customer table here we have the HR schema, but I'm connecting to a core schema. If I want to access from here any other schema tables, then DBA need to provide it access. Select star from customer. Can I access it? If I have a table here, I can access it. HR schema tables, can I access it? See, I can able to access it, right? This schema tables. So how can I access this table? Why? Because I have given access already. So DBA access I have given. Granted DBA access to this particular core schema. So that is why from core, I can able to access HR schema tables. See HR. If I'm not going to use the schema name dot table name, it will go and check the tables in only in core schema. If I'm not using any other schema name, right? Simply I'm making customer. So where it will check? Customer table here only. If I'm going to use HR dot customer, then it will go and check here. Here I have the table called customer, right? Yes, I have the table called customer. Then this particular data, it will show here. That's it. I have provided access to this course schema. That's why it is showing you the other schema, right? So that's what you can able to access the other schema. So whatever the other schemas are available, it will show you. So user, that is what user is nothing but in Oracle database. If you are creating a schema, it will create like a user. Okay. HR user, core user, all are user only. So don't get confused. These are all schema in the real-time project. So if you are going to a project in one particular schema, you have multiple users. They will be creating all the users. They will provide you the access to this particular user schema. That's it. So you can able to access it here. Schema is different. Database is different. Okay. So database is entire database is called database, right? This is database. Inside the database, we have 3 schema now. So who will create the schemas? As I told, only admin will create the other schema users. Okay. Can I create user from HR? Can I create it? Create user, username. So some user I'm going to create. Some test2 user, just one user I'm going to create. Identified by password. By password test2. So if I'm going to create, if I have given DB access to this particular user, then I can able to create it. But otherwise I will have error like insufficient privileges. But who can create? System admin can create. Yes. System admin can able to create it. See here, I have created one user, right? If you go and access now, 18 users will be available now, right? 18 user test2. Just now I have created 4th February 2023. I have created a test2, but I have to provide access. If I do not give access, if I'm not giving privileges, then this test2 user will not have access to create the tables. You can able to access it. So you can go to this one. Test2 is the one of the schema. So you can have the test2 here and test2 here, right? Test it. See, I do not have privileges. Lacks create session privileges. You remember? So the schema I have given here, right? Create session to core. This way I have to execute this particular grant permission you have to execute. If I'm going to execute this particular permissions, for an example, these particular permissions, who will provide the permissions? Only the admin will provide. So now I'm going to create a session. Session means, so this is one session. So test2, I'm going to create a new schema is test2, test2. But if I'm going to test it, now testing it, right? But this test2 will have create table access, create table. On table, I'm going to create test table. So open bracket, some list number data type. Okay, so can I create this? See, I have created a user, but I didn't provide the permission to create the tables. Got it? In this particular schema, who will provide? I have to execute this permission. See here, this permission I have to execute. Then only grant create table. Then only this particular user will have access to create the tables. Okay, still I do not have permissions. Okay, so to create it, I do not have permissions in the system user. But you can go for DBA. So you will execute all these permissions it will have. Otherwise, you will have connect and resources. You can have one more grant, connect, comma, use resources to test2. So if you execute this permission, then test2 will have access to create the tables. See here. So test table has been created here, right? So who will provide all the access? Only admin will provide the access. So if you are giving grant DBA to test2, all the permission we are accessing, we are delegating our permission, DBA permission to this test2, then test2 is like a DBA. Database administrator will have all the access. Got it now? How to create a new user schema. So now the test2 will have all the users and you can able to connect with, and you can go to the other schema. Other 17 users will be showing here. But if I want to access any other schema tables, can I access? So from here, I have accessed HR schema tables, right? From core schema, I have access to HR schema tables, right? Previously. Can I access the same way just HR schema tables from here? No, I didn't provide the access, right? I didn't provide the access. That's why. But if I'm going to give DBA permissions, grant DBA to test to connect the users, grant succeeded. So now I have given the grant permissions. This is still I'm not able to connect with. So even the grant permission, this particular user also, it is not having access. So you need to have different permissions, grant DBA to this one, right? So that even this permission also not able to connect with. So you need to go for any other permissions that we have to check it in the. So what is the permission needed to access the tables? That permissions you have to provide. Clear? So this is what you can able to create multiple schemas. So this is one schema, this is another schema, this is another schema. So here I'm going to create some tables, test tables. See here, I'm going to create one tables, test tables. It is already available. Insert, just I'm going to do insert into test tables. I'm going to have values. Some values I'm going to have 30 or 20. So what is the value? You'll see it now here in the test tables. So 20. Can I have the same kind of tables here in core schema? Yes, same table can be created. Yes, here I'm going to create one table, test table. But in this test table, I'm going to show 30 here. Okay, remember one row inserted. If I'm going to execute, 30 only will be showing. Same test table only. I have created both the schema also, the schema also. But I can go to the admin. I can go to the admin. Can I view this table's data? Can I view? Select start from? No, you will not able to directly view. Then how can I view? HR.test tables, yes. Or where I have created core dot key and the test tables. And test2 dot, yes, why the data is not showing? See, we have created, right? We have created the tables, but why the data is not showing? See, in Oracle, if you are seeing this, the data is showing, right? 30. Which schema? Core schema, test tables. But why it is not showing here? Core schema. See, we have the session. Got it? So we have given the session. What is the session? We have taken one session here. In the session we have created. So you have to commit it. So you have to commit. So after committing it, that means you have opened one Word document, you have typed something and you have closed without saving it. The other user can able to view? No, right? Same way here also. See here, now you can able to view. Clear? Core your view. Test2 you can able to view different date. So that is what the commit and different user, different sessions. Are you clear what is that? Multiple users. So who will give the permission, access and everything? Only DBS will take it. So we are not going to bother about the access and privileges, user IDs, all this. Okay. So as a developer, no need to bother. So if you are a DBS, then you have to bother about all the tables and views. So how many users are there here? System user, HR user, core user, test user. These are the 4 users are available. So other users also available. 18 different users are available. You can able to view all the 18 users. So these are all the users and schemas and everything. I hope you are clear now, right? So what is users? So what is schema and everything? So what is session also? Session we have taken and inside the session we have created the tables and that session also we have seen. So please first you have to install the database. First install it database. You can go for 21C or 18C or any databases. So after installing the database, you can have SQL Developer or Tote for Oracle or any SQL tool, the front end tool. With that, create the connections just to access the tables. So HR is one of the user here. I hope you are clear. So if you want to go for more on how many users are there, who will provide access, all this, you have to check the dictionary tables only. Okay, so that we are not going to see it here. Just we are going to learn only the SQL queries. Okay. So we do have different data types in our Oracle database. So I will give you one particular document which has all the data types. Okay. So we have all the data types here. So if I'm going to give this particular reference, so it will have the data types here. So all the data types we have. If you go to this particular one, so we have the character data types. We have character, varchar, n-varchar. See, n-varchar means wherever you are having the n-varchar, it is nothing but it is like Unicode characters. See, if you have some special characters, right? So if I want to if I want to store these data into database, which data type you will use? Varchar data types. But sometimes you'll have Unicode characters. So Unicode characters, right? So you'll have Unicode characters. It is nothing but these are all some Unicode characters. If I want to have Unicode characters in my So you will have some Unicode characters. These are all the Unicode characters. Okay. So some data you will be seeing this kind of data, right? So if I want to keep, say for an example, copyright, how will you keep this data? So plus or minus, right? So these data, if I want to store here, this will not take one single bytes. It will take 2 bytes actually. See here, this data, if I want to store, I cannot go with directly with A. See, it's one character. It will take 2 character types, right? So A and then you have one tilde symbol. So these are all the Unicode characters. If I want to store these data, you have to go for nchar or nvarchar or nvarchar2. Clear? So that's what you will go for nchar, nvarchar, all this. If I want to store Unicode characters, date, timestamp, all this we have, and the large objects and number data types and row ID. So different data types are there. So just go through this particular document. You'll get clear idea. But whatever the frequently used data types that I will give you so that you can get clear idea. So what are the different data types you have? So first you will go for numeric data type. Okay. So numeric data types, and you will have the character data type. And you will have date data type, and you will have large object. So in terms of GB, it will store the data. So like the pictures, an audio file, video file, if I want to store, it will store in one particular field that is called a large object. So we do have 2 different large objects are available. We'll see one by one. So how to store the data. So you have the numeric data type, right? So mostly you'll have a lot of different data types. So, but you will use mostly like number data type. You'll have precision and scale. So precision and scale means precision is nothing but whole number and scale is nothing but the decimal point. So this number data type will hold all other data types. You can go for float, decimal, all this it will hold. So that's why we will use only number data type. And then character data type. So we used to have char. We can go for varchar. We can go for varchar2. Okay. Same way you can go for nchar, nvarchar, nvarchar2. So as I told, n is nothing but, so you can go for the Unicode characters. And date and time data types. Yes, you will have the simply a date and timestamp data type. And the large object you will have. So different large object. Okay. So binary large object and character large object you have. So these are all the different data types. So what is that? So you can have number alone. It will have predefined length based on the database version. It will have predefined length. So mostly 21 bytes it will go for maximum 21 bytes, the 21C database. So I will give you this particular document. You can refer this document up to which bytes it will take. Then you can go for number of P, S, precision and scale, and character. So character, it will go up to 2000 bytes. So you can mention 2000 bytes. So up to 2000 bytes you can go for. And varchar, yes, here also you can go for 2000 bytes. You can go for 4000 bytes. Okay, so 4000 bytes. In real-time project, we will use varchar only. So nowadays, the Oracle, they have deprecated this particular data types. They have deprecated this particular data type. It is not available now. And date, yes, whenever we are mentioning the date, so you have to provide the format. Okay, so mention that format. Whenever you are in input the date and time, so you have to provide the format. So default format is DD-MON-YY format. So this is a default format in Oracle database. But whenever you are giving any format, you can define the format. On large object, I will take later. So binary data, character data. So how can I store? Say for an example, if I have the data in this format, If I want to store these data in the database, I'll go here. I will take one customer data. See here, this is what my customer data. So how can I load all this? If I want to create the tables, I have to go for data type first. This is my customer ID. Yes, I will have only numeric data. This will have characters. Yes, I can have the name of the customers, characters, mobile numbers. It depends. You want to add country code in the same mobile number, or you want to go for country code in different column. So that is different. Date and time, city, and email ID. Email ID will have numbers, characters, and special characters also, right? That's what you can have it. So data types are very, very important. So for this, you can go for number alone. Number alone. How many digit you want to go for? So that you can go for. Say for an example, you want to give number. So number alone. So you can provide just simply a number data type. So if you are taking this way, so if you take this way, number of 6 means maximum it can hold up to 6 digit. That's the meaning. Okay, remember? So you might be doing some mistake here. So make a note of it. If I'm using number of 6, you can go for up to maximum 6 digit. Number of 8, 2. So you can go for any whole digit up to 21 digit. So you can go for number of 8, 2, right? 8, 2 means, so remember 8, 2 is nothing but total digit is 8. Precision is 8. Total precision is 8. Out of 8, 2 are decimal scale. So you can go for 2 decimal point. Okay. If I'm going to mention number of 2, 2, how many up to which number I can store? See, most of them will say like number of 2, 2, we will assume that it will take up to 99.99. So remember, it will not store up to 99.99. It will store only 0.99. Why? So why? Because two decimal, so 2 precision, out of all the 2 precision are scale. That means 0.99 only. If I want to store 99.99, so what is the data type you have to provide? Number of 4, 2. So that means 4 whole digit. Out of this, 2 digits are decimal point. That's the meaning. Clear? And character. So character, it will go for 2000 bytes. So nowadays we do not have this character varchar variable length characters. So this is not available. It is deprecated. Even if you are going to mention that varchar, it will take it like varchar 2 only. So varchar 2, you can go for 4000 bytes. Then what is the difference between all the threes? Okay. So if you are defining like varchar, so it will take null spaces also. In the memory, it will take null spaces also. Okay. So if you are defining varchar, it will take varchar 2. So that means it will go only with, so whatever the length you are giving the data, that particular length only it will occupy in the memory. Okay. So I will show you that details so that you will get clear idea what is that. If I'm going to create one table, I'm going to create one table called a test table in the HR schema or test one table. You can take whatever you are seeing in the blue color, the databases, it is a keyword. So that name, don't give it for table name. That's why I'm giving like test one. Customer ID, I'm giving like number of 2, 2. Okay. So I will go for one more customer 4, 2. Customer ID, I cannot give one more. It will show like same IDs are available. I will go for customer number. Customer name, I'm giving character of 10. Customer name 2, I'm giving varchar of 10. What is the difference? I'll execute. Test one table has been created. I'm going to insert the data. So I will insert the data. Insert statement we'll see after. But I'm just inserting the data. Insert into test one. I can go with the values. So 2, 2. So 2, 2. Can I go with 1? It will not take. That's why it will give the error. Customer number, can I take 10? Yes, you can take 10. And customer name, I'm going to give. So what is the name I'm going to give? See, whatever the varchar you are going to give, so varchar data type, you give like single quotes. So remember, for any varchar or character, you give single quotes. Then I can go for the same way, customer name 2. So name 2, I'm going for name 2 here. It's 5 characters. If I'm going to execute, will it be executed? No, I will get error. So why I'm getting this error? Value larger than specified precision allowed for this particular column, but it will not show you which column it is, right? It will not show you. You have created table yesterday. You are going to insert the data. How can I know this which column it is? You have to describe the table, DSC table name. Just to describe it, it will show you this, the precision and scale. See here. So as I told, if you are going to give 2, 2, up to which number it can accept? Up to 0.99 only it will accept. So can I go with 89? Yes, it will accept it. So now it will accept. Can I give 100 here? Can I give 100? No, I cannot give 100. So again, you will get error. So why? It will accept only up to 10. Okay. Yes, I'm going to take this one. See here, one row got created. So have you noticed here? So what is the data type here I have given? Customer name to while creating the table. I have given varchar, right? But how Oracle has taken? Oracle has taken as varchar 2. What is the maximum I can go with? Varchar 2. I can go with the maximum 4000 bytes. Up to 4000 bytes you can mention. Character, how many bytes you can mention? 2000 bytes. Then what is the difference if I mention 2000 here, 4000 here? See, if you mention 2000 for any characters, it will allocate all the 2000 characters. Out of 2000 characters, the customer name, how many characters I'm giving? Arun, 4 characters. Remaining all the characters, right? 1996 characters, it will be reserved in the memory. For an example, this scenario, I have given character of 10. How many characters I have given? 4 characters. That means remaining 6 characters, it will be reserved. You can see here. Just one, right? Just one. 0.89 is stored. And it has been stored. And Arun has been stored. Kumar has been stored. But what is the difference between these two? If you open this, you can find right hand side some null spaces, right? You're seeing some null spaces, right? So you're seeing some null spaces. How many characters? For every record, it will allocate 10 spaces. If you are not providing 10 spaces, the remaining character, it will take it like null spaces. For one record, it is taking 6 bytes. If you have millions of record, how many memory bytes it will be wasted in the memory, right? So in order to use the memory in an optimized way, you have to go for varchar 2 data types. Clear? If you check the length of this first name, LENGTH, length of customer name, it will give you customer name to. So first one, still it will give you 10 only. So even though you have 4-digit characters, still it is taking 10 digit. But varchar 2, how many characters it is taking? Only 5. Even though you are going to mention 4000, no worries. So that is why you can go with varchar. Clear? Any doubts? So what is the difference between varchar and char and varchar 2? So nowadays we do not have any varchar. Even though if you are going to mention varchar, it will take it like varchar 2 only. And character, it will occupy the null space. And what is the difference between number data type? Number of P, S. Are you clear on this data types? Any doubts here? Okay. So in customer name, we have mentioned 2000 bytes. After executing the statement, I have mentioned here. Have you noticed clearly? Have you noticed? I haven't executed the statement, right? So when I have executed, I have mentioned only this. That is what you have to describe the table. See how much I have executed. Two, only with 10 characters only, right? After executing to show you that I have changed it here. That's it. But I haven't executed the statement. You remember? While executing, I have mentioned like 10. I have mentioned 10 here. After that, I have mentioned that you can go up to 2000 bytes. Got it? So what will be the case when character will be used? Yes, character normally we will not use on our real-time project. So if you know the definite length, okay, customer, something like the customer country code. So country code you'll have only 2 digit you are going to have. So that you can have it like character of 2. So you can mention. So that means IN India, US, USA, UK. So only you are going to mention with 2 characters. Yes, you can mention with character of 2. So even instead of character, you can go for varchar of varchar 2 of 4000 also, no issues. Okay, even if you are going to use 4000, how many characters you are going to give in the runtime? So that is the memory space it will allocate. Clear? So that's what we have to use varchar data type. So if you go to real-time project, definitely we will use only with varchar 2 data type, only with number data type and date data type. And large object, if I go to large object, we will use large object data type. That we will see it later. I hope you are clear on this. So just to create the tables, just to check it with basic. I will give you some exercises today. Then I can able to access it. I hope you are clear on the data types. If you want to go beyond the data types, I will give you some data types here. This particular document, this is the latest document for 21C. You can go to the data types here and check it how many different data types as we have. Okay. So you can go down and then different data types we have. So varchar 2 is from 1 byte to maximum 4000 bytes you can use. If you are using one keyword like maximum string size is equal to extended, then you can use up to here this much type. Okay. So processing times will not change. So n varchar, yes, if I have the UTF 8 characters encoding, then you can go for n varchar here. So variable length Unicode character. That's what meaning of n varchar. Okay. So no need to get confused more on this. Just to leave it. So precision and scale. So you can go up to 38 digit. You can go with. So number you can go requires from 1 to 22 bytes. It's for Oracle 21C data type. 21C database version. So if you are using 11G, so it may not take this much byte. Okay. So based on that, you have to take that data types. Okay. Precision and scale, please watch it one more time. The recording I will provide it to you. So you watch it. So I have explained, right? So what is that precision and scale and all this? So just to watch it one more time, that's why I have asked you to note it down whenever I'm explaining. I will give you the recording. So please go through it. So if you take precision and scale, so precision is nothing but whole digit. Scale is nothing but the decimal point. That's it. If you are not going to mention precision and scale, it will take only whole digit. Okay, clear? Yes. See that in SQL, okay, in Oracle database, the SQL can be classified into 5 different types. So if you know these types very clearly, then SQL is very, very easy. So SQL can be classified into 5 different languages in Oracle database. So what is it? First one is data definition language. Okay, data definition language. It is a DDL. So we will call it as DDL. So you have to practice 1 or 2 times. Then you will get to know all this very clearly. So first a few days, it will get confused. What is DDL? What is DML? All this. But if you are practicing it, it will get memorized. See, DDL is nothing but data definition language. DML is nothing but data manipulation language. DRL is nothing but data retrieval language. TCL is nothing but transaction control language and data control language. So what is it? See, if you are a DBA, mostly you will have access to this DCL. If you are a developer, you will not have access to this DCL language. So DCL is only for DBAs, okay, database administrator. They will grant a permission, they will revoke a permission. So, but in real-time project, we will not have access. So what is transaction in database? See, transaction is nothing but if you go to this particular table, this is insertion is one transaction. If I'm going to update this particular with phone number with some other data, it is update is one transaction. If I'm going to delete this particular record, is called one transaction. Okay. So transaction is nothing but we are doing some changes in the database. So that is called a transactions. Okay. In the database, for an example, the database in the Excel sheet, I have deleted the data, right? But I did the control Z. So what happened? Control digits, it is nothing but the undo operations. It restore the data in the Excel sheet. The same way we can do it here in the database. So that is called, the undo operation is called rollback. Okay, the undo operations in the Word document or Excel sheet document, the undo operation is called rollback. Commit is nothing but after save this. So you are going to save this control S. After saving this, you cannot do the control Z, right? After save this, can you do the control Z? No, I'm not getting the control Z. See, you have deleted. Then you have saved it. Control Z. After that, can you do the control is? No, we cannot do it. See, after control yes, you cannot roll back it here. The same way in database, after commit it, you cannot roll back it. Commit means you are going to save the data permanently in the database. So that means in Oracle, we'll have the file system, right? So it will go on permanently right in the files and then it will commit it. So that is why after committing, you cannot roll back it. So what is data definition language? So data definition is nothing but it deals with structure of the table. Okay. I want to have my customer database. I want to have my customer data in one particular table. So customer ID, customer name, mobile number, date of birth, city, gender, all the details I will collect from my customer, right? See how many columns I want to collect, how many data I want to collect, that I will define it. I will keep it here. Okay, I want to have one more column. So here, how many columns? First I'm assuming that, okay, 6 columns is enough. So these 6 details is enough. After some times, I want to go for some more columns here. So first I'm going to define a structure of the tables. So this is called creating a table. How many columns? 6 columns. Just to create this table with 6 columns. Yes. After that, insert the data inside it. Yes, you are inserting 2 data. So that is called insert. So insert is DML operation, data manipulation language. Yes, you are inserting, you are deleting this record, you are updating this record. So this insert, update, delete, these all operations are call it as DML operations. Insert, update, delete, and merge. Merge concept I will show you is nothing but, so you take data from one table and you merge it to another table. So that is called a merge table that I will tell you later. So insertion, updation or deletion or merge. These 4 operations are DML operations. Create table is nothing but you are creating the table. Okay, insert the data. So after some time, I'm thinking that, okay, I need to get the marital status and gender of the each and every customers. Okay, I will add one more column. Gender, yes. Marital status. So I will take one more column here, right? And these are all the columns if I'm going to add it in the existing table. That means I'm altering the structure of the table. Yes. So I'm altering the structure of the table. So adding a column. So whenever you are adding a column, you can add at the end only, not in between. Okay, I cannot add here. In between, I cannot add it here. I can add always at the end only in any databases. You can add it here, alter the table. You can add a column, or if you do not want a particular column, you can right click, you can delete the entire column. I can delete it, right? So this is nothing but drop a column. Okay, so drop a column. You can do it by using alter and rename. Yes, you can rename this column. You can rename the table name. I can go for customer data. Yes, you can rename the table. You can rename the date, this particular column, this particular column. These are all renaming a table. And truncate. So truncate is nothing but, so you have billions of data in the table. You are just erasing all the data, irrespective of number of record. You are truncating all the data. It is called a truncate. Okay. You are dropping the table. Drop means, see, if you are truncating the table, only data will get truncated. The structure will be maintained. Okay. If you are dropping the table, so structure and data, everything will get dropped. So everything will get dropped. That's it. That is what a truncate. But these truncation, deletion, all this we will see later. Whenever you are executing DDL statement, so up to that particular statement, it will get committed. So that means we are executing control S. So you remember, it will get auto commit. Okay. Whenever you execute DDL statement in Oracle, it will get committed. Whenever you have executed DML statement, you have to commit it. So you have to commit it. Okay. These details we will see very clearly in our tomorrow session. First, I will create the table. I will insert some date. Okay. So that you can practice today. See here in Excel sheet, I can do the control Z, right? For saving it, I can do the control Z. But in database, whenever you are going to execute this TDL, you cannot do rollback. Why? Why? Because it will get auto committed. It will automatically save up to that point. Clear? Okay. So if it is confusing you, don't worry. We are going to see one by one each statement so that you will get clearly. I want to create this particular table. So how can I create this particular table? So that I will go with. I have to create this particular table. It's very simple. So I have to go with create table statement. So what is this create table statement? So this is the create table statement. How can I create a table? So you can go with create table statements. To use create table. This is a syntax. Okay, remember this. This is Oracle syntax. Most probably, most of the database you will have the same syntax. Create table, table name. So you'll have the whatever the table name you want to provide. Just you have to mention the table name. Create table, table name, open brackets, and so this type you just to practice it. Okay, column name. You can go for column 1, and their data type. If you are giving any space, so Oracle will consider next one is data type. If you give next space, Oracle will consider as constraints. So you can have n number of columns, no issues. N number of columns here, column 2, column 3, column 4. So this way you can have n number of columns. Then up to you can have the column n. You can have n number of columns. So remember, finally, you should not use comma. If you are making comma, Oracle will think that, okay, you are going to give one more column. So don't use comma. So just close whatever you have opened here and semicolon. So what is the use of semicolon, right? If you make semicolon, so Oracle will think that the statement has ended here. Okay. So from this semicolon, last semicolon to this semicolon, one statement. So that is what it will execute. So in the real-time project, if whenever you are going to give a multiple SQL statement, so Oracle will interpret in that way only. So this is the way you have to create the tables. Then how can I create the table for this particular scenario? So you'll have all the columns, right? You take all the columns. Just to go here, just to create table name. I want to create a table customer. Open bracket. Then I can have the column names, right? So I can have the column names here. So you can do it one by one. First, I will do here like this. And customer ID. See, mention the column name with the underscore. Don't use customer ID like this. Okay, don't use like this. So if you are using like this, how Oracle will assume that this will be taken as column name. This will be taken as data type. Do we have any data type called ID? No, right? So that's what you will get error. So you will get error like this. Some underlying the line if is showing that is called some error. It's happening. Okay, so customer ID, it is nothing but number data type. So you can mention how many numbers you will go for, maximum 6 numbers, 7 numbers, 8 numbers. Yes, you can go for 8 digit. You can mention that number of 8. Customer ID will have precision of, will have the scale from decimal point. No, right? So that's why I'm not using any scale here. I'm not using any comma here. Okay. Customer name. So customer name will have character data type, right? Which data type I can go for? Varchar2. How many maximum I can go with? 4,000. No need to go for 4,000. You can mention like 1,000 characters or 100 characters. That's fine. Then make the comma here. Mobile. It's a number of 10 digit. Yes. Comma. Then date of birth. Simply use date. See, while creating the table, you have to use date data type. While inserting the data, you have to provide the format. So create table. City. So what is the data type? You can go for varchar2 of some 30, right? Then email ID also. So email ID, you can go for 100 characters, right? You can use 100 characters. No issues. Just you can use the same. So what is the error here? So it is showing clearly that, so error is here, right? It's making underline here. So that means some error is happening. What is the error here? I'm using one comma. So if I'm using one comma here, so it will show like missing expression. Okay. So invalid identifier or missing expressions, or you are using some expression here, it will show like missing expressions, right? Parenthesis, all this it will showing. So that means you have to use. So right parenthesis means missing right parenthesis means you have to use some comma here. You are missing here. Since I'm using comma here, it is expecting one more column. That's why it is showing like invalid identifier. Say identifier means column name. In Oracle, if you are getting any error like invalid identifier, how will you identify? Invalid identifier is nothing but column name is wrong. So remove that semicolon. Just execute this particular statement. Okay, I'm getting some error. So what is error? It is showing like name is already used by an existing object. So why? Why? Because in one particular schema, I can have only one table name with customer. Can I have one more table name with customer? No, it is not possible. So why? Why? Because here I have all underscore tables. In the tables, Oracle will maintain the HR schema customer as the one of the attribute. Okay, one table name is one of the attribute. It will have a primary key. It will not allow the same value. So you cannot have the same table name within the same schema, right? So you can have one more table, customer one, that is fine. But same name, it will not allow. Okay, that's why you are getting the error. So for that, what I'm going to do, so this table, whatever the table which has, I'm going to drop it. Drop table name. That means existing customer table will get dropped. How can I execute this particular statement? See, always you can use the semicolon. Keep the cursor anywhere in the particular line. Okay, anywhere in the particular line. Anywhere you can keep it, no issues. So you can keep inside, you can keep outside, anywhere you can keep it. Control enter. That means this particular line alone will be executed. So from this semicolon to this semicolon, it will get executed. If you don't use the semicolon, it will show you error. So here, if I'm going to execute, it will show you the error. Okay, missing or invalid options, right? So that means the entire statement, it will take it like one single statement. That's why you have to use semicolon here, then keep the cursor anywhere. So just I have executed, existing table will get dropped. Since one more time I have executed, I'm getting this error. Table or view does not exist, right? Okay, no issue. So you can remove this. Assume that. So this is the very first time I'm going to create the table customer. So keep cursor anywhere in the syntax. Just control enter. One table has been created, right? Table has been created. Assume that today you have created. So tomorrow you are logging into the database. Create table is DDL or DML. Create table is DDL or DML. It is a DDL. Okay, DDL is nothing but data definition language. So creating a structure always is a DDL statement. Do I need to commit it? No need to commit. So that means even if you are closing the session, this table will have permanently in the database. Okay. So I have to add some data. So you have to check how the table has been created. You can use describe the table. So you can describe customer ID, customer name, mobile number, date of birth, city, email ID. All this you are able to see here, right? Then what is this null? I will tell you. Okay, nullable or not nullable. While taking that constraint, I will show you. As of now, null. So that means it will accept null value. Okay, it will accept null value. On the null value means nothing. It's a blank. Okay, I have to insert the data into the table. So you have to go with insert statement. Insert into table name. Okay, insert into table name. You can mention all the column names in the brackets. Like you can mention the customer ID is comma, then customer name, comma, then mobile, comma, then date of birth, comma, then you'll use city, comma, then email ID. So you may ask question whether column names are case sensitive or case insensitive. These column names are case insensitive. You can have it like table name or column names, any cases, lowercase, uppercase. This statement also. So you can have any cases, but in Oracle, datas are case sensitive. So remember, datas are case sensitive. Then you have to insert the values, right? You have to use values. Okay, customer ID, corresponding values you have to do. So where is the corresponding values? This is the value, right? So copy this value. Just I'm copying it. If you want, you can make it like one by one. So you keep here customer ID, yes, one comma. Then customer name. Customer name you have to put single quotes, right? So it's a varchar single quotes. Then number. Do I need to number data type? Do I need to put single quotes? No need. Like this. Then what about this data type? So in order to insert the data type, you remember any front end tool if you are going with, they'll be mentioning like, okay, DD, all the data type, right? So that's why here also you have to mention that. You have to mention to_date. So which date we are going to mention? 06 19 90 single quotes, or you can mention any other 1998 or something. You can use single quotes. You have to use here. See, whenever you are giving date data type, always make sure that you are using 2_date while inserting the data. So 2_date within single quotes date, comma, within single quotes, you have to mention the same way you have to mention the format. That means we are informing Oracle that this is the format we are going to give. Okay. So this is DD, YYI format, then comma here. Then Hyderabad, I have to put single quotes, right? Yes. Put single quotes here, semicolon. Then I have to put single quotes again. So here also single quotes, close it, semicolon. That's it. You can execute this particular line. See here, entire one, you can execute. One row got inserted. Then you can check whether the data has been loaded here. Yes, you can go for select star from customer table. You can insert one row had inserted. Yes, very clearly inserted. See, after inserting it, I want to insert one more record. You can go for one more insert statement. This time I'm not using column. This column names I'm not using. I can directly go with another record. With the second one, customer ID, the customer name, and the mobile number, right? So mobile number and date of birth. I can use date of birth here. I can use the city here. And I can use the mail ID here. So I can execute this. Here also one row got executed. Then you may ask question, what is the difference between these two statements, right? So here we are mentioning the column names. Here we are not mentioning the column names. If you are not mentioning the column names, how many columns are there in the table? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 columns are there in the table. Same 6 column values you have to define in the same order. Okay. Customer ID, yes. Customer name, yes. Mobile number, yes. Same way. But if you are mentioning the column names, if you are mentioning the column names, if I'm going to one more time, if I'm going to mention the column names without data birth column or without city column, I do not know what is the city as of now. Just I'm mentioning only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then you can mention only 5 columns, right? So 1, so I can go for some other details here, mobile numbers and date of birth. So I can go for date of birth here and directly email ID. Yes, no need to mention the city here. So that is the advantage. Okay. So that is the advantage. You can use it here. So you can execute this particular line. It will get executed. Then what about what about the city for this particular customer? For the John will be taken as null value. So why? Because we haven't provided, right? So that's what it will take null. Null means nothing. So that's the difference between these two statements. So if you are mentioning without column names, you have to mention all the columns with same order. But mentioning the column names here, you can skip the columns, but you can change the order of the column also. Not an issue. Okay, how many records are there in the table? 3 records are there in the table, right? So what I'm going to do, I'm going to roll back. I'm just executing the rollback statement. What will happen? It will be rolled back up to last commit point. Whether I have committed anything? No, I haven't committed, right? But create table, it will be auto commit, right? So create table, it will be auto commit. So up to this create table, only table structure will be available. These 3 statements will get rolled back. If you go and check here, everything will be there in the table. Okay, you have to run one more time. One row inserted, one row inserted, one row inserted. See, I'm keeping the cursor here. I'm just executing control enter. Now I'm going to check it here. 3 datas are available. Yes. I'm going to commit it. After committed, if you are going to see this, data will be available. If you are going to roll back, it will not be rolled back. It will show like rolled back, but it will be rolled back up to last commit point only. Data is available, even though I have rolled back. Clear? So today's exercise, I will give you some exercise on creating the table, inserting the data alone. So just to follow the same statement, just to create the table, practice more and more. See, these statements looking like very simple, but if you are practicing it, you will get the speed. Okay, you have to practice more and more. You will get more speed. And so the query wise, you can able to see in a very faster way. So tomorrow we will continue with this other statement. If it is getting confused with the truncate, drop, delete, all this, tomorrow we will see very clearly. So as of now, we have seen only create table, insert statement. Create table is nothing but DDL. Insert statement is nothing but DML. And we have seen the commit and rollback, right? And select statement also, just we have selected the date. So we will stop it here. So rest I will take it tomorrow. We will continue with the same table tomorrow. Okay. So if you have any questions now, you can ask me. What is the difference between schema and user? Okay, so multiple times I have explained. So please watch the recording. Schema and user same, right? See, that is what I have explained here. A schema allows you to logically group the object in Oracle database. A schema is created in Oracle whenever a user is created. If you are going to create a user, in that particular username, a schema will be created. Can we delete a schema? Yes, we can delete a schema. Who will delete? Only the admin will delete the schema. So we are not going to delete any user. So drop user username, it will get deleted. So if you go to the admin, you are seeing the how many users are there. You can see this select star from all underscore users, right? So you are seeing the test2. So can I delete it? Yes, admin can delete it. Drop username. Okay. Okay, I have connected here, right? So that's why you can disconnect it. The session will get over. Then you can go to the admin. You can control enter. Okay, so some tables we have the cascade operations that we have to do it. Okay, so drop user will drop the users only. So this way we will drop the users from the database. But as a developer, don't bother. We are not going to do all this. Schema is nothing but a logically grouped objects. User is nothing but for this schema, lot of users will be assigned. So as a developer, we are one of the user for this particular schema. But whenever in Oracle database, if I'm going to create a user, it will create a schema only. Hello everyone. Very good morning and good evening to all. Let us start our today's session. So I hope everyone has completed insert and update. Sorry, creating the table and inserted the records. So yesterday we just started with basic DDL and DML. So today we will continue, and today I will give you more exercises. And before start, so we will continue. So as we have seen yesterday, so we will see one more time this entire SQL and all the create table, insert table, all this we will see one more time. I have sent this particular document, Oracle day 1.txt. So you can make use of this document, and if you want to add some more points here for yourself, for your reference, you can add it, and you can make this notes more useful to you. Okay. So I will give you all the notes. No worries. So we have SQL. So we can split this SQL into 5 different language. The first one is data definition language. It's nothing but DDL, data manipulation language. It's a DML, data retrieval language, DRL. Sometimes you'll say like data retrieval language or a data query language, TQL. So we are querying the data from the database, right? So that we will say like a query language also. Transaction control language, TCL, and data control language, DCL. So out of all the 5, a DCL will be handled by DBAs, database administrator. So they do have grant and revoke permissions. And if you take DDL, so DDL is always it deals with structure of the table. So you should know. So if I'm going to take, okay, so what is DDL? DDL is nothing but data definition language. It is used to create the table, alter the table. That means adding a column, dropping a column, and rename a table or rename a column, truncating all the records from the table, dropping the table. We will see one by one all this very clearly. Whenever you are going to execute this DDL statement in Oracle, it will get auto commit. It will be committed up to this particular DDL statement. So we do have DML statement. We have 4 different DML statement. One is insert, update, delete, and merge. See, how can I remember? If you ask, how can I remember all this? Data manipulation means it deals with the data. Okay, so how can I deal with the data? So you have to insert the data, you have to update the data, you have to delete the data, you have to merge the data from one table to another table. So since it's a DML operation, we have to commit it. So don't forget, whenever you are doing insert statement, any insert statement or any update statement or delete statement or merge. So these 4 in Oracle. So you have to commit. Before coming out, you have to commit it. So if you're using any insert statement, right, insert into some table name, if you're closing this SQL developer without committing it, even the SQL developer also will ask, do you want to commit? So that means whenever you are executing any DML operations, you have to commit it. Okay, remember this DML, you have to commit it. So we have to commit. Then we have the DRL, data retrieval language. So selecting the operations. Then we have the commit and rollback. So commit is nothing but if you do commit, then up to that particular point, it will get saved. And rollback is nothing but, so if you want to roll back, so you can roll back only that DML statement. Remember, you can roll back only DML statement, not DDL statement. So DDL statement is always auto commit, will get committed. Then save point. Save point is nothing but bookmark. So if I want to go for some rollback up to this point or commit up to this point, you can use save point. These details we'll see one by one very clearly. So please have a notebook and notepad. And so whatever you are learning, just to make a note of it to understand. Okay, so that is what you can learn. Okay, so you can get the attention. So throughout the session. Okay, so first we are going to create a table. So you assume that we are going to create this particular table. I want to create a customer table. So this particular table. So whenever we are creating a table in Oracle, so Oracle itself, it will make an entry in this particular table. So what is the table? Dictionary table. Yesterday I have sent one dictionary table, right? All underscore tables. This is one particular table. Whenever I'm going to create a table, Oracle will make an entry in this table. This is one of the dictionary table. All underscore tables. If you see this owner is nothing but schema name. That is the schema name and table name. So whatever the table yesterday, you remember when I'm trying to create the same table name. So Oracle did not allow. So why? Because this table name is the unique. It will maintain the primary key. It will be maintained. It's what it will not allow the same name. And we have the table space. So table space is nothing but it will allocate some space on the server. So this concept will be taken care by the admins. The DBA will take care all this blocks and all this. They will take care. So when it has been created, so all this it will be maintained here. So this is what if I want to know how many tables are there in the particular HR schema, I have to use where class, where owner here, right? So owner, you have to mention single quotes. Why? Because it's a character, right? Single quotes. So can I use HR in this way? No, it's a data. I told like datas are case sensitive. So if you are using HR's lower case, then it will not show you anything. So you have to use uppercase. Datas are case sensitive, and these are all data, right? So inside we have the data, and these are all it's statement. Statement is case insensitive, no issues. Can execute. See here in HR schema, we do have how many tables? Totally 26 tables are there. So what is a table name? Yes, you can see this all the table names. And if you want to go for, if you want to order it, okay, you can click on this manually. You can order it ascending order and see how many tables are there. Is there any table with the customer? No, I have dropped it. So we do not have any tables with the customer. So that's what we can see here. Okay. So how do I know? So how to identify case sensitive or not? See in Oracle, datas are case sensitive. Remember this in Oracle database, datas are case sensitive. In Teradata, okay, in Teradata or SQL Server, datas are not case sensitive. So if you are using HR lowercase or HR uppercase, it will convert. But in Oracle, if you take datas are case sensitive. See, all underscore tables is the table, right? In this table, HR is data, right? It's a data. So data you have to mention like uppercase only. So how the data are available? Yes, it is available as HR uppercase, right? So that's what you have to use uppercase here. Okay, so how many, say if I want to know how many columns are there in this particular table, employees table or jobs table. So the one thing is you can go for describe the table and then you can find how many columns are there, right? Another one is all tab columns. So another one more table here. We can use the same way. Select star from all underscore tab underscore columns. It's one more table. So we have one more table here. And this table, if you are executing, this is what it will show you. All the columns. But I want to know which table name. I want to go for employees table or regions table, some tables, right? In HR schema, and you have to use and. I want to restrict only for this particular table, right? So regions. If you are selecting, it will show you in the regions table. I have only two columns. The one thing is region ID and region name in HR schema. This is schema name. This is table name. This is column name. What is the data type? So when it has been created, length, nullable, all this you can able to see here, right? Column ID 1, 2, and this is what you can go for. All the details you can able to find here. So column level details you can able to find here. So what is the average column length? So up to now we have this is what the length, 25 characters. This is what you can able to see here, right? So all the details you can able to see here. Same way I have given here dictionary tables. You can go through it. So one by one you can, okay, so we have seen this particular table. Yes, right? So all underscore tables. This table we have seen. This table we have seen. Column statistics. So it's used for column of users tables, views and clusters. So some tables we are no need to bother. This all underscore tables. These are all metadata tables or dictionary tables, we will call it as. In real-time project, how do I know how many tables are there in our particular schema? So this is what you have to execute. For all the database, so in Oracle, this is a data table, right? Metadata table. If you go to any other database, yes, you will have some metadata tables. By using that metadata tables only, you can able to identify. Okay, simply they will say like salary column is not updating. Salary column is not updating. How do I know? So which table the salary column is available? In HR schema, instead of table name, I have to go for column name. So we have the column name, right? So you have to use column name. You can go for salary. So salary, exactly what is the salary here? Okay, these many tables. See here, these many tables. The salary column is present. So you have to check, okay, which table we have to look at. We have to find out, okay, it might be the table, how the table is getting loaded. So all this we have to find. So these tables are metadata tables. Okay, so by using these queries, you can find in Oracle, this is what you will find. Okay. Yeah. So as of now, we do not have a table called customer. Okay. So now we will create a table. So for this particular customer table, we will create. So how many columns are there? 6 columns, right? So we will create customer ID, customer name, mobile number, date of birth. All this will create. So I will create the table. So this is the create table statement. So just I can take. So if you are using in Oracle, if you are using double hyphen, this will be a commented out. Okay, this after this double hyphen, whatever you are going to write, it will get commented out. Metadata tables. I'm going to write this way. So Oracle will not execute. Even if you are keeping the cursor here, so this will not be executed. If you are not using this double hyphen, then it will show you the error, right? So you have to use double hyphen whenever you want to add some comments. Okay, so these are all metadata tables. So why we are as metadata tables? So these tables, we are not going to use it. Are we maintaining this table? Whenever I'm going to create a table, Oracle will make an entry in this table. That is what it's a metadata table. We cannot load the data. We cannot update the data in this particular table. Who will do it? Say all underscore tables. If you see this in HR schema, how many tables are maintained as of now? 26, right? So I can make it like 26 tables as of now. When I'm going to create a customer table by using this way, so I can find 27 tables. I'm creating customer table, yes, in HR schema. Then who has made an entry in this all underscore table? Yes, Oracle will take care. See here, I'm going to create the table. Create table, table name, customer ID. So like yesterday, what we have seen, just I'm going to execute it. So table customer has been created. Yes, I have just created one table called customer. If you see this table, describe customer. Yes, you can able to see here customer table has been created now. But now if I'm going to execute, how many tables are there? Previously 26 tables, right? But now how many tables? 27 tables. So which one is added now? So we have added one table called customer, this table, right? So this is a table, it has been created. So you can find, so this table has been created newly, and this is what you can able to see here. customer table. So that's what metadata table. Okay, so we are not going to make an entry. So Oracle will make an entry here. So that is what if you are going to create one more time the with same table name, it will not allow. So already name is already used by an existing object. So where Oracle will check, whenever you are going to create a table, Oracle will check in this table whether the same name is available or not. Yes, the same name is available, and Oracle will throw an error saying that the name is used by an existing object. Clear? Okay, so this is the way you can add some comments. And the other way, for an example, this is particular line alone, it will be commented out, right? So if you are using like this, particular line alone will be commented out. But I want to go for a set of lines. So this lines. Same way you can use slash, star, and star, slash. So this way. So that means, see, you are going to execute some particular line. Sometimes the developers think that okay, these lines are not needed as of now. Then they will comment it out. These some number of lines. Then if I want to go for more than one line, yes, you can put hyphen. Like if it is 3 to 4 lines, you can put hyphen here. But if you have more lines, just use this way, commented out. Okay. So you can go for double hyphen or you can go for this way also. Okay. I got one question. Metadata tables, dictionary tables. Yes, dictionary tables are metadata tables. We are in HR schema. Why we are using owner equal to HR? Yes, all underscore tables. If you see this all underscore tables, will have an entry of all other schema. Okay, sys schema, system schema, right? All other schema tables. So except that core schema, it will have other users, the owner, the admin user schema tables, it will handle it. So to restrict only with HR schema tables, we are mentioning like where owner equal to HR. Okay. So temp table concept you will see later. So this is what I can comment particular line and then we can use double hyphen. So temp table will be created only in the session only in this particular session. That means we have connected here. We are running it, right? If you disconnect, the session will get over. Session, that is called a session. You are logging, you are going to log in, then log out. It's called one session, right? The same way here also. One session, up to that session only, the temp table will be maintained. We do have some different temp tables. So that temp table concept you will see later. Okay, we just created a table. So how can I insert it? Create table is DDL or DML? Create table is DDL or DML? It's a DDL. Okay. So why I'm asking this question, right? So you need to remember. So multiple times if I'm asking, okay, so you will get all this will get memorized. That's what. Okay. So I'm going to insert the data into this particular table. So how can I insert it? So I can use insert statement, right? So I can use insert statement here. Insert into table name, customer. You will see this customer table. You can describe customer ID, customer name, mobile number. So I have to use, okay, I think this is some different statement. Mobile number. I can go for day 2. Okay, so I will use this particular insert statement to insert the records. Okay, so insert into table name, customer ID, customer name, mobile number. So date of birth, city and email ID. So these column names should be correctly matching. And this is the customer ID. This is the customer name and mobile number. And whenever you are going to insert the date column, you have to use 2_date. See, 2_date is the correct way of mentioning the date column when we have the city and email ID. So just you can execute this particular statement. If you are executing the statement, if you are mentioning the column name, so you have to mention the corresponding values alone. Even if you have 100 columns, if you are mentioning only 6 column values, that's fine. Remaining column will take null values. Okay, you can keep cursor anywhere in the statement. You can execute, control enter, then one row got inserted. So whenever you are going to insert, you have to do the commit. Okay, since insert is the DML operation. But do I need to insert? Do I need to apply a commit statement for every insert statement? No need. Okay. So whenever you are completing the commit, then whenever you are completing insert statement, you do the commit. So just I'm going for one more insert statement. So I'm using that. So if you look at here, so what is the statement will do? Insert into table name values. I can go for the next customer ID, customer name, all this. So you can use this way, no issues. So what is the difference between the above statement and this statement? So if you are using this way, insert into table name values. So you need to mention the corresponding values, customer ID, customer name, mobile number, yes, then date of birth, then city, then you have to use email ID. Correctly, you have to mention. How many columns are there? 6 columns. So definitely you have to use 6 column values. So temp tables will not be created. So temp table concept I will take later. Okay. So one row got inserted here. So what we have one row. Then I'm going for one more statement, insert into table name values. And you are seeing the next one, customer ID I have, customer name I have, mobile number. So mobile number I forgot whether the statement will get inserted. It will get insert the record. No, right? See how many columns are there? 6 columns. But how many values I'm passing? 5 values. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it will get error like not enough values. See here, not enough value means more columns are there. We are passing only less values, not enough values. So to avoid this, so how can I solve this one? You can mention the column names here. See, two way you can avoid this kind of error. One is you can mention the corresponding column name. Yes, this is customer ID. This is customer name. This is date of birth. So this is city and email ID. So I'm not mentioning the mobile number here. If I'm not mentioning mobile number, then it will take null value. So you can go with one more time, one row got inserted. The other way is, so you can pass some null values. See here, what is the value for mobile number? So after this, you have to use mobile number, right? Customer name, here I have to use some null values. So you can pass. Okay, so null values is nothing but if you use this way, it will be taken as null value. So two single quotes is null value. So you are not passing any inside, you are not passing any value, right? So that will be taken as null value here. Yes. If you are executing this particular line, it will get executed. One row got inserted. But I will go and check now. So 2 times I have inserted this particular record, right? So what I can do? So I have inserted 2 times. Same customer details. See here. One way is making that column names and values, corresponding values. If you don't mention the mobile number column here, then it will take null value. So because I'm not passing, right? That's way. The other way is if you are using insert into table name values, Since I have 6 column names, you have to use the 6 values. Since I do not have mobile number as of now, you can pass null value here. You can pass this way, or you can put null, null. So that is also fine. But don't use null in single quotes. If you are using null in single quotes, so this is a character. Okay, this is a character. Don't use that. So you can pass, if you want to pass null value, you can use null, or you can without quotes, or you can go for 2 single quotes. So that is null value. Okay, I have wrongly loaded. So this is wrong data. Can I roll back? Can I roll back? Is it possible to roll back? Yes, we can roll back. So up to which point it will get rolled back? Up to last commit point. So whether did I commit here? Did I execute any commit? No, I haven't executed any commit. But where the commit has been executed, whenever you are executing any DDL statement, DDL, this is DDL, right? So here it will be committed. So only stable structure will be there. So you can roll back. Yes, you can roll back and you can select this, select star from the table. It will get rolled back. So now again, I'm going to load it. So control enter. Yes, so one row got inserted. Second row, I'm going to insert. The third one, I'm going to insert. So after inserting it, I'm going to commit it now. Control enter. So commit has been completed. So you are seeing the data. After committing it, if you are going to roll back, it will not be rolled back. Why? Because you have committed already. So that's why all the data are available. I hope you are clear. So what if I write null instead of double quotes? Is this the same? Yes, it's the same. So you can use null, but without double quotes. So without single quotes. Okay. So remember, this is the way. Okay, I got one more question. If we do not have any value for a particular column, for example, mobile number, so do we need to give a null value? That's what. If you are not giving a value, it will be always taken as null. Okay, as of now, we got the value. For this particular customer, we got the value. So we have some numbers. So already data are available, right? Already data are available in the table. We are just updating the record. We are just updating the record. If the record is already available, so this is called one record, right? Or if you say RDBMS concept, it is called one tuple. So tuple or record, we will call it as only record or row. In this table, already record is available. If I want to update the mobile number of this particular customer, I can go with update statement. Update. See the statement you have to remember. So directly update table name. It is not update table name. So if you are writing this, say it is wrong. Okay. It is called update table name. Okay. Set column name. Column name equal to value. And you can go for where clause, where condition. If you don't use this where condition, right, what will happen? It will go and update for all the records. If you are not mentioning, okay, to whom I have to update, it will go and update all the records. So what is the update statement? Update customer, update customer, set. See, whatever you are seeing the blue color, right? So that's a keyword. Set column name. Column name is mobile number, mobile underscore number equal to some mobile number. I'm just writing it. Mobile number. So 10-digit mobile number, right? Yes. If I don't use where clause, what will happen? If I don't use where clause, so I'm just updating the table with mobile number equal to this one. So I'm not informing Oracle that. So this is what I'm going to update, right? So if you execute control enter, all the 3 rows got updated. So if you go and check here, so all the 3 rows got updated. Okay, I have wrongly updated. Can I roll back? Can I roll back? Can I roll back? Yes, you can roll back. If I roll back, so up to which point it will be rolled back? Up to last commit here, right? So we have executed commit here. So this update statement alone will get rolled back. You can see here. So that alone has been rolled back. The previous numbers are available. So this is what you can execute now. You can use var class here. So I can use var class. So use var class here. Var. So I need to identify this particular customer uniquely, right? So how can I identify this customer uniquely? I can go for customer ID. So where customer ID equal to this way. So Oracle will go and update this particular record alone. It will get updated. One row got updated here. Then you can commit it. So it is only to commit each and every update. Just I'm updating here. I'm just committed here. So this mobile number got updated. Okay. I got some questions. The SQL statement are different order, right? So we are just a control enter any specific line to execute how the developers write in real time. The developers will write the development environment. We will write this way only. Mostly we will write if you are writing this all the select statement only we will write mostly. If you are writing any update statement or all the statement, just we will take all this. We will take all the statement, which line of statement should be executed. We will prepare one DDL document. Okay, just we will prepare this way. Okay, DDL document. Then this document we will deploy it. We will execute it in the production. It will get executed. But before going for production, we have to execute in test environment and UAT environment. Other lower environments, you have to execute it. If it is executing fine, then we'll go for the production. That's what we will execute. So how can I update multiple columns? Is that possible? Okay. So how can I update multiple columns, right? So if you are using, I want to update multiple columns. Mobile number equal to this number. Okay, 46 I'm updating. So instead of 45, I'm going to update with 46. This Delhi, I'm going to update with Pune. Then you can go for comma here. So comma, then you can use city equal to Pune and where is customer ID. Yes, you can use this way. One row got updated. You can commit it. You can see here. So this is what you can see. The two columns has been updated. So this way you can use comma. Okay, if I want to update more than one column, you have to use comma, comma, and any number of columns you can use it. No issues. Okay, so after updating, you can commit it. So you can execute the commit. Is table called tuple or record is called a tuple? See, sometimes in the DBMS concept, we will say like this particular row, this record, this is nothing but one row or one record or tuple. Okay. So tuple or record or row. So everything is same. So the other one is column. If you are going for column, yes, this is a column or attribute. Both are same. So this is mobile number column or mobile number attribute, or this is one record or one row or one tuple. So anything is fine. But normally the tuple keyword we will not use it. So we'll go for record or row. Okay. Yes, this is what you can update more number of columns. Okay, I got one more question. In what condition we say column or attribute? See, some developer will say like it's a column. Some developer will say it's attribute. Both are same only. So how to update records in more rows? In location, we have null values in 2 rows. How to update all null values as Chennai? So that's what. See, if I have something like, if I have null values here, I want to update null values for both records. These records are, I want to update some more than, if I have null values for these two, how can I update it? That's what the question, right? If I have null values on these two records, and how to update it? So first of all, I will update null value here. So how to update null values? You can go for, see which column. I want to update city. City equal to null. I'm just updating where customer cust ID in. So more than one value, right? So I can go for more than one value this way. Customer ID in, you have to use in keyword to update, right? So it will get updated. 2 records will get updated with null values. Yes, if you go and check here, 2 records got updated. Okay, but these 2 records I want to go and update with some city for these null values. So, but you can update with only one values. So I can use this way. If you want to update, this one is some different city. This one is some different city. You have to use the customer ID alone. But null values, how can I update? So set city equal to Pune. Okay, for an example, city equal to Pune, where city equal to null. Can I use this way? Yes, you can use this way. So null. Okay, so if you are using, I'm not getting any values, right? Okay, so I will commit it here. I will commit it. 0 rows. I do not have city null values. Okay, some other junk value has been updated, I think, right? So you are having some other values. Select star from customer, where city null value. Okay, so you have some null values only, right? Then why it is not getting listed? Okay, this select statement should select this values actually. No, if you see here, update customer set city equal to null values, where customer ID equal to this one. I just committed. If you see this, I'm just seeing the null values here, right? So both you have null values. But if I'm going to select this value, you are not able to see here. Okay, I will check this one. I will let you know. Okay, so what is the uh, mistake here? So why? Because if you're saying that, okay, sorry, you should not use equal to null. You have to use is null. Okay. See, whenever you are going to use null, you have to use is null. Okay. Sorry, actually, you have to use update statement where city is null. I forget. Okay. City is null. This way you have to use, not equal to null. So don't, if it is null value, don't use equal to null. So in Oracle, it should be a is null, is not null. Okay. Clear? So you have to use this way. If you see this, yeah, that is why it is did not update first time. If you see the select statement now, so you are seeing that Pune, right? Updated. If you are keeping the cursor here, then if you are entering, it will execute entire line. Okay. But you want to execute this particular alone, this particular up to here only, you can select this, you can run this. Then you are seeing. Okay. The thing is, whenever you are equating null values in the var class or in any update statement, use is null, is not null. Okay. Clear? You got it right? Why it is not updating? You can use double quotes, two single quotes, or you can go for NULL. Both are equal. It will get updated. But if you want to use var class or if you want to use any update statement or anything, you have to use is null, is not null. Clear? You got it right? So how to use it? So now if you are going to check, it will have the values. See, after update it, you can commit it. So how do I update a null values? This is what you have to do. Is null, is not null. Clear? Not equal to null. So equal to null will not be equated. I hope you are clear now. Var class or any update statement, anything. Yes. If you use select statement also, we will use any var class, right? So always you have to use if null is not null. You should not use equal to null. If you are going for any Informatica or any other statement also, right? Same way you have to use it. I hope you are clear. Update statement. Update statement, is it clear? Okay. So now we will go with, so here I have a table. In this particular table, I have to add a column here. So what is the column I have to add? So I'm just adding a column. So as I told, you can add a column at the end only. You cannot add in between any columns. Can I add here any column in between? No, I cannot add it. If I want to do it, then what you have to do? You have to rebuild this particular table. Rebuild means, so you have to take the backup of this table. You have to drop this existing table or rename the table. You have to create one more table with this column inside. So here in between, and you have to insert the data from the backup table. So that we have to do. Yeah, you have to do definitely you have to do a practice. So whatever I did here, so same you have to do multiple times, then you will get to know all this. So I want to add a column called country. So I want to add one more column called country here. So extra. So that means you are adding a column. That is, you are altering a structure, right? You're not adding a data, you are altering a structure. For an example, you have some records here. Already some records are available. You assume that all the records are different records. Some records are already available. If you are going to add a new column, so what about these column values? These column values will be taken as null only. So why? Because in the existing table, you are adding a column, right? So what is the column value will be taken? It will be taken as null value. But if I want to update it, yes, you can go for update. So backup table, I will let you know. Okay. So give me some time. So we have the concept for backupping a table that I will let you know. So how can I add a column called country, right? So you can add a column here. So if I use this way, add a column. Yes, you can go for that is comments. You can do comments here. Alter table, table name. Table name is customer. Add column name. Column name is country. Then data type. You can use varchar 2 of 100. So this way, semicolon, control enter. See here, you did some update statement here. You did some update statement. You forgot to commit here. You forget to do commit here. But here you have executed alter statement. Do I need to commit here? No. Up to here it will be committed. Okay, whenever you are executing any DDL statement, so it will be committed up to here. Okay, no need to commit explicitly. So it is already committed up to here. If you are selecting this particular table, select star from customer, you can execute, and you can see the existing values will have the null values. I want to update country as India for all the records. So how can I update? Update table name, set column name equal to India, right? Do I need to use where class? No need to have. I want to update country as India for all the records. And just no need to use where class, just execute control enter. 3 rows updated. You can see here, that is what you can have updated. See here I'm not doing any commit statement. I'm not applying any commit statement. Instead, I want to delete a particular column. This column I do not want. City column I do not want. I want to drop a particular column. So how can I drop a column? I do not want this particular column. I want to drop a column called city. Okay, drop a column. So how can I drop a column? Drop means you are deleting this column alone. This column alone. How in the Excel sheet you are deleting this particular column? You can right click, you can delete entire column, right? This column alone will get deleted. The same way you can do it in Oracle. So that means you are mentioning that alter table name. So this way you practice alter table name, drop column. You have to use the keyword called column and column name. That's it. Okay, I will give you the syntax. So in the statement day 2 itself, we have the syntax here. So just you can follow the syntax. Okay. Alter table. If you want, you can write it here. Alter table name, drop column name. That's it. So if I'm going to alter it, so table altered, it means you will not see this city column. So whatever the data, data, and then column, everything will get dropped. See, remember here I have executed alter statement, right? After that, I did update one alter statement. I do not want to do this update statement. I want to roll back. Is it possible to roll back now? If I'm going to roll back, since I haven't executed commit statement for this update statement, will it get rolled back? Any answer? Will it get rolled back? This update statement? No, right? Why? Why? Because we have executed alter statement. Clear? See here, I'm going to roll back. It will show like a rollback completed, but you will have that India, right? So that means after update, I didn't do commit. Since I have executed alter statement, up to here it will get committed. Even though if you're applying rollback, it will not be rolled back. So remember, this alter statement is a DDL statement. Clear now? So if you are clear this concept, okay, if you clear this particular diagram, then very easy. Okay, to maintain this all the statement is very easy. Okay, so we have just we have altered the table. So what I'm going to do, if I'm going to describe the table, so describe table name, customer. Okay, so So I'm trying to insert one more record. You assume that I'm trying to insert one more record. I will take this particular insert into table name. I'll use insert into table name, customer ID. Yes, we have the customer ID, customer name, mobile number, date of birth, email ID, and country. Customer ID. I'm going to have this value. I will describe the table DAC customer. So you can see here, customer ID, you have 6 digit, but how many digit I'm going to have? So 2, 4, 6, and 7. Will it be accommodated? No, right? You will get. So precision allowed is not allowed for this particular column, right? Yes, customer name correct. Mobile number. So mobile number also I'm going to use +91. Is it possible here? +91. So +91 means it is a character. But here I have used number. Is it possible to use +91? No, it is not possible. Then how it will be taken? If I'm going to execute this particular statement, it will throw error. What is error you are getting? Value larger than specified precision allowed for this column. So if you are getting this particular error for any insert statement, what you have to do? You have to describe the table. You have to describe the table. You have to check. Okay, so each and every column, what is the length? We have to check it. See, two things here. One is you have to increase the column length for this customer ID, correct? In order to accommodate this value, so 8-digit value. So we have defined totally 6 digit, but we are giving 8-digit value. To accommodate this value, we have to increase the column length. So one thing is customer ID, right? Customer ID from number of 6 to number of 8, we have to increase. Yes, R6, R7, something we have to increase it. And this mobile number column. So what we have to do here? Mobile number from number of 10 to varchar 2. Varchar 2 of some 20 characters. That means here we are increasing the column length. So here increase the column length, right? Column length, we are just increasing it. And here changing the data type. Change the data type, correct? Okay, is it possible? Is it possible to change the data type to increase the column length? Remember, if the table contains data, if the table contains the data, we can increase the column length. So this is possible. Okay, we can increase the column length, but we cannot decrease the column length. So why? Because already we have the data, right? We have already data, we cannot decrease it, but we can increase the column length. If the table contains data, we cannot change the data type. Why? Because already it contains data with one data type, we cannot change it. But how can I increase the column length? So that's a modify statement. You have to use modify statement. Alter table, table name, okay, customer, modify column, customer ID from number of 6 to number of 8. So this is the way you have to execute. Execute the statement. Okay, so you modify. Yeah, modify column name and data type. That's it. So table has been altered now, right? The statement little bit vary from database to database. That's why. So you have to remember this. That's it. So we have modified it. I can see here. I can go and check here. Describe the table name from number of 6 to number of 8 has been modified. Okay. So now it will be accommodated, right? So I'm going to execute. Then we are getting different error. Previously we got this error like this error. What is error? Value larger than specified precision allowed with this allowed. for this column. That means for this column, we got the error. So now we are getting the error for this particular column. So this column is number data type, right? This column mobile number is number data type, but we are giving varchar2. These are all varchar2, right? Single quotes plus 91 hyphen and all, it's a varchar character. So we are just inserting a character. So it is expecting a number. That's why showing like it is invalid number. I'm expecting a number, but you are not giving a number. You are giving some varchar. So that's why it is getting error like invalid number. So this kind of error you might be getting in Informatica also, invalid number. Invalid number means it is expecting a number. We are giving a character. That's the issue. So how can I do it? So is it possible to change the data type if the data is available? The data is available. I cannot change the data type here. See here, modify mobile number varchar2 of 30 or 20. I'm going to modify varchar2 of 20. I have to modify. Is it possible? No, it is not possible. So what is the error you are getting? So here I'm getting error ORA error saying like column to be modified must be empty to change the data type. Okay. So if you want to change the data type, if I want to change this particular data type or this particular data type, this column value, all the values should be empty like this. See, in the production environment, if you are deleting this column as null, yes, it's fine. But how will you get all the mobile number of our customer, right? After deleting it, you cannot bring it here, right? So you cannot make it here. So it is very difficult. So we need to have a data, and also we need to change the data type. How can I do it? And also I told one more point. If the table contains data, we can increase the column length. We cannot decrease it, right? See, again, I want to decrease it with 7. Is it possible? No, it is not possible. See here, what is the error you are getting? See, already the table contains data. So I have increased the column length from 6 to 8. That is allowed. But now from 8 to 7, I'm just decreasing the column length. So column to be modified must be empty to decrease the precision or scale. Clear? So this is allowed. So this is allowed. Okay, remember this. So this is not allowed. Below 1 is not allowed. And decreasing the column length also not allowed. So you have to remember all this. Very easy only. Okay, then how can I do it? See, in different way we can do. So the one way is, so we have the data here. Yes. So you have the table, but you have to, without losing the data, you have to change the data type of this particular column. So the different way we can do. The one way is, so this is one way of approach. What I'm going to do, I'm going to create a backup of this particular table. So one backup table I'm just creating, customer backup. This table I'm going to create first. Creating the backup table. Yes, create one backup table. First one, you just create one backup table. I will tell you how to create a backup table. It means the entire table will be created here with data. After that, you can delete all the records from here. Yes, delete all the record. So why? Because you have taken the backup, right? After validation, you just delete it from here in the main table. Then you can modify it. You can modify. Now it will be modified. Yes, it will be modified. Why? Because you do not have a data here, right? You can modify it. So instead of going for one single column, you can do it this way. Then after modifying it, restore all the data from backup. Copy the data from here. You restore the data here. You can do it. And after restoring the data, validate it. The data count and everything is correct or not. Validate between the backup table and this main table. Then you drop this table. No need to have this table, right? So just to drop it, this table. Just to drop the table, not truncate. Just to drop the table. So it will get changed. Clear? So this is one way. So one way of doing it. So one scenario, you can go for this way. The other way, you can go for the other way. The another way, you can go for, okay, so here itself I will make another way. So how can I do it another way, right? So you can rename this table first. You can rename the table with the backup table. So you're not going to disturb this table. Just to rename the table with the backup table. Rename a table. Rename the table as backup table. Just to rename. After that, second one. After renaming it, you create a table. Create a table, main table with correct data type. Then third one, restore the data and validate. Then drop backup table. So this way also you can do it. Clear? So anyways you can do, but here one step is so reduced right here. So what is the advantage of here? So here you are not deleting the data here. You are not deleting the data, just you are renaming table name. That's it. I got one question here. Here we are changing a number type to varchar. Means we are changing the data type. Kind of upgrading. So it is kind of altering the structure. We are not updating the data. This is data, right? We are not updating the data. We are updating the DDL, right? So can we modify the table from varchar to number? Yeah, that's what. If you want to modify from one data type to another data type, so this is the way we have to do it. So from any data type to any data type, you have to do this way only. Okay. So shall we go with this way? So why? Because one step is here reduced, right? Or you can do this way also, no issues. Whatever the way you want to do, you can do it. So first we will rename the table. So we will rename the table. As of now, this table we are getting the error, right? But after that we will do. So first we will do the renaming the table. So how can I rename the table? First we will do the rename the table. Okay. Rename a table, customer table. So first we will rename. It's very simple. Rename customer. This is a table name to customer underscore backup. So this is the renaming the table. So I just renamed the table. Okay. Renamed. So now I will create a table with same structure of this customer backup. So how can I do it? So you can go for create table statement, right? Yes, you can use create table statement. So you will have the create table already. You can use this way. So you'll use the create table table name. Customer ID is say 8-digit. Customer name, mobile number. You have to use varchar 2 of 20 here. Then the city column is not available. So instead we have the country column, right? Yes, we have the country varchar 2 of 30. That's it. So just I'm creating the table. I have created the table. Okay. I have created the table. And after creating the table, if you see this, there is no data in this table. Customer table, there is no data. Customer backup, here are the data, right? We have already created the backup. So what we will do, from the backup table, we will load all the data into customer table. How can I do it? That is insert statement. Insert into customer open bracket, select star from customer backup. So what is the statement? This is subquery only. What is that? So you insert the data into the customer table, that is main table, selecting the data from customer backup. For an example, you have the customer backup like this way, right? But you want to put +91 for the existing record, +91, and then you have to put this way. Then instead of star, you have to use the column name, customer ID, customer name, comma, mobile number. So you have to use mobile number. So how can I use mobile number? So single quotes +91 hyphen, right? For everything we have to put this way. Concatenation, mobile underscore number, mobile underscore NO, and DOB, email underscore ID, comma, country. So why I'm using this way? So why? Because I want to have, see here, the +91. So I'm going to select the statement alone to show you that. See, you are getting this +91 hyphen, right? So that's the way I have to load it into this table, into this customer table. So that's why I'm just selecting the column names by adding +91. So I'm going to execute this particular line. So 3 rows got inserted into the main table. Clear? Select star from customer table. Yes, you can see this customer table now we have loaded. And after that, you just commit it. Do I need to commit? Yes. So why I need to commit? I just did the insert statement, commit it. So validate the data. So validation, I will tell you later, but we have just validated all the data has been loaded. Do I need to have the backup table? Do I need to have the backup table? No need to have the backup table. You just already loaded the data here. Okay, clear? So backup table, you can drop it. Drop table name. Before dropping, I will show you the backup table. You see this backup table, we have 3 data, right? So we have the three datas here. I hope you are clear. So how to modify the column data type. Previously, we got the error here, right? So the statement we got the error. This statement, right? This statement we got the error previously, but now it will get inserted. See here one more time, one row got inserted. So +91, this got inserted. You can see here, customer table, right? Yes, you can see this data has inserted. So we cannot alter multiple alter statement in single one. You have to go for one by one. And so select start from customer backup. Do I need to have the customer backup table? No, I do not want customer backup table. Just I'm selecting it. So I will tell you the delete statement. So delete from, the delete is nothing but, for an example, I want to delete this particular record alone. You have millions of data. You want to delete one particular record. Yes, you can go for delete from table name. Delete from table name, where class you have to use, where customer ID equal to this ID you have to use. So it will get deleted one record, one row deleted. Okay. Okay. So here just I have deleted one record here. Yes. So validation, I will tell you later. Why? Because I need to show you that minus queries. So minus query, if I'm going to take now, you'll get confused. Okay, don't worry on that. Minus queries I will take later. See, delete from table name where customer ID equal to this one, right? One row got deleted. Yes. So we have deleted one row. Correct? I have deleted one row. So, but I'm thinking that, okay, I have wrongly deleted. Can I roll back? Yes, you can do roll back here. Roll back you can apply. So why rollback can be applied? So why? Because delete statement is DML statement. For DML statement, you can do the rollback, right? So if I do rollback, it will be rolled back up to last commit point. You will have all the data now. But you can use delete from table name. Delete from table name alone without using where clause. What will happen? It will delete all the record. So irrespective of number of record, it will get deleted. If you see this, all the record from the table will get deleted. But only thing is you can roll back it. Okay, you can roll back it. Why? Because delete is DML statement. You can roll back, it will be rolled back up to last commit point. Yes. So in delete statement, you can use where clause and you can use rollback. Clear? Delete statement you can use rollback and you can use where clause. You have millions of record. If I want to delete a particular record or particular, okay, so you have some lot of countries data. You want to delete only this particular country data, then you can go for delete from table name where this particular statement you can use it. But if you are using truncate table name. So truncate means you are deleting all the record from the table. Okay. So truncate table name. You are truncating all the record from the table. Truncate is DDL statement or DML statement. Truncate is DDL statement. If it is DDL statement, whether I can see here while deleting the table, I have shown you, right? While deleting the table, remember, so delete from table name, 3 rows got deleted. I have shown the structure, right? Structure is maintained, only data will get deleted. So remember, so please make a note of it. If I am deleting it, record alone will get deleted, structure will be maintained. Clear? I have shown you, right? So delete statement, truncate statement, both will delete only the record. Got it? But there is a difference. What is the difference? Truncate is DDL statement. If you truncate, then you cannot roll back it. See, I have applied delete statement, right? Just I'm applying rollback. Yes, it will be rolled back up to last commit point. You can see this data are rolled back. Again, it has been restored. How Oracle will do? Whenever you are deleting a record, so Oracle will take a backup of this data, will take one temporary backup table, it will store, and then it will get deleted from the data from here. Yes, it will get deleted from here. So if you are committing it, the temp table will get it will be removed. But if you are rolling back from the temp table, the data will get loaded here. Okay, clear? Yes. So the other one is deleting the record. If you are deleting the record, it will get only record alone. Structure will be maintained. Why? Because see, remember, I have deleted only one record from here. Other record should be maintained, right? So it will not delete. You have to practice it. So that's what you can remember this, all this. So first you have to practice it. Truncate means, so first before going for truncate, delete is clear. What is delete? So delete is DML statement. You can do rollback. Partial deletion is applied by using where clause. Is it clear? Delete statement is clear. Okay, I got one question. So in the above scenario of altering the data type, why we are not using delete? Where should I use delete statement for altering the data type? Altering the data type. So have you noted down these points? These points. Have you noted down these points? Where I'm deleting the table? Where I'm deleting the records? I have renamed the table, created a main table with the column change data type, restore the data, and you have to drop the backup table. Right? Backup table, why we are dropping it? No need of backup table. We are not doing any delete statement here. But since it is a backup table, I'm just using delete statement to show you that, okay, how the delete statement will use. So truncate can be rolled back. See, this question you should not ask it. See, DDL statement, right? Whether DDL statement can be rolled back. You tell me now. DDL statement can be rolled back? No. Why? Why? Because it is a auto commit, right? Whenever you execute this truncate, it will be committed. Clear? If you are applying the truncate table name, that's why in real-time project, any delete statement or truncate statement or drop statement you are applying it. So most of the project, they will ask you to take backup of the table. If you are truncating this table, they will ask you to create one backup table for this. This is also backup table. If it is a main table, if you are truncating it, they will ask you to take backup table. So they will keep backup table for some retention period. You will have some 3 months or 4 months or something. Then after that, they will purge the table. Okay, they will delete the backup table, all the tables. Say I'm going for truncate table name. So truncate means you are erasing all the record from the table like this. The structure will be maintained. You cannot do partial deletion. All the record will get deleted. The other way, you cannot roll back it. Clear? See here, I'm going to truncate the backup table. So table has been truncated. Okay, I'm thinking I have wrongly truncated. So before that, I'll show you the data. See, structure is maintained, but data has been truncated. Truncate means all the record, it will, irrespective of number of record, it will truncate all the records. Okay, remember, it is a DDL statement. So even though you are executing rollback, it will not be rolled back. Why? Why? Because it's a DDL statement, auto commit. Up to that, it will commit. Can I use where class here? No, we cannot use where class. So that is the difference. Clear? No rollback, no where class. So if you have applied truncate, that's it. So both truncate and delete will deals with data of the table. So what about the drop? Drop table name. Do I need to have the backup table? No, right? I can drop it. So after that, after dropping the table, if I'm going to use select star from the table, will the table name will be available? No. Table or view does not exist. Even if the table contains data or it doesn't have any data, it will drop entire table. Clear? So drop means you are erasing completely. Shift to delete, right? See, even truncate also shift to delete, drop also shift to delete. But truncate will deals with the data, drop will deals with data and structure. Are you clear now? So everyone is clear what is the difference between truncate, drop and delete? So delete is DML statement in Oracle. Whenever you are deleting it, you can delete the data, but Oracle will take a backup of the data and then it will delete from the main table. If you are since it is a DML, you can roll back it. You can do rollback, you can use where class. But truncate, you cannot use rollback, you cannot use where class. That's the main difference. Even if you have billions of data, it will truncate all the data. Clear? Okay, I got one question. Truncate is acting on data but keeping the table structure. Yes, truncate and delete both will delete the data alone. It will keep the structure. Only drop will drop the structure and data. Clear? Drop means you are completely dropping it. That's why. So both the statement is cannot be rolled back. Clear? Why? Because it is auto committed. But if you do delete statement, you can roll back. Okay, you have wrongly deleted. Yes, you can roll back. So that's why in real-time project, if you are truncating or dropping any tables, you cannot roll back. So be careful before truncating or deleting the record. See here, in Excel sheet, you can do control Z, roll back, but it is not possible if you are applying truncate. I hope you are clear what is the difference between truncate, drop, delete, and create table, alter table, all this renaming a table, but renaming a column we will see now. So other statement you are clear, commit, rollback, and all this you are clear now. We will go with renaming a column. So how can I rename a column? So all the statement I have given here, I will give you this notes. So if you want to add some comments, okay, see here, I want to delete the record from backup table, some partial record. That's it. From table. Yes. After committing it, you cannot roll back. See, even you have deleted, after deleted, you have committed. Then can I roll back? No, you cannot do it. Okay. See here. How can I change that column name? That is called renaming a column. So how can I rename a column? DSC customer table. Just I want to rename the date of birth column to date of birth. How can I rename? Alter table name, rename column DOB to date of birth. Just you can rename it. It will get renamed. You can see this next time. If you are saying it, all this, I have to go for renaming a table. Clear? Up to now, you are clear. So I have given all the statement here. You can go through it. Okay. So now you are clear. Create, alter, rename, truncate, drop, insert, update, delete. Merge statement I will take later. Select, commit, rollback. Save point I will take now. Grant and revoke we are not going to see. Whenever you are creating a, yesterday we have seen that grant, DBA, connect, DBA, all this, right? So that's a granting and revoking a permission. In real-time project, we will not see it. Save point. What is the save point? Okay. See, this is one question I used to ask. If you see this, okay. So here, okay. So consider this question I have asked many times. Those who are already, I used to ask this questions, and I'm just creating a table. So create a table here. I'm just creating a table here. I'm inserting one record, updating one record, inserting one record. That means whatever inserted record, that I'm just updating, inserting. Then I want to add a column, altering, add a column here, right? Adding a column, then updating, inserting, altering here. So here I'm just adding a column, then updating, inserting. I did mistake here. I'm just rolling back. So how many records will be there in the table? Can you answer it? Just answer in the chat. Yeah, how many records will be there? I'm getting different answer. I'm getting different answers like 3, 5, 5, 5 records. Sure. Are you sure 5 records? So I'm getting some 6 records, 2 records, 3 records. Okay, different answer. Okay. See here, I'm just creating a table. I'm inserting one record here, right? One row. Then 2 rows will be available here. Up to here, 2 rows will be available. I'm just altering here. So alter is nothing but committed. Yes. Then again, I'm inserting one more record here. So 3 records I have inserted. I did alter here. So it will be committed up to here, right? Then you are doing some update, insert all this. You are doing rollback. So that means it will be rolled back up to last commit point, up to this alter, 278 line number. Then if you do select star from the table, you will have 3 records. Okay, not 5 records. Clear? So this type of questions, why I'm asking. So if you want to understand clearly, yeah, that's what you have to understand. The 3 records will be there in the table. Clear? Not 5 records. See, even though you are inserting, you are doing rollback, right? Rolling back up to last commit point, it will be rolled back. These 3 statements, update, insert, these 3 only will be rolled back. So here up to here, it will be committed. You are inserting one record here. 3 records will be there in the table, not 5. Okay, clear? Yeah, still we are doing mistake, right? So correct it. Okay. Okay, so you have some tables. This is one more question. Okay, you have some tables. You have some tables. In the table, you have 1 million record. In the table, you have 1 million record. Okay, 2 different scenario. So first scenario, you are using delete from table name. Delete from table name. Okay, it is taking some time. The other scenario, the other person using truncate table name. Okay, delete from table name when he is doing commits. Has millions of record. Which one will be faster and why? Yeah, I got most of the correct answer. Why? Why truncate will be faster? So even though, so here I'm not using where clause. Delete from table name will delete all the record, right? So truncate. So if you are using truncate table name, it doesn't bother about whether I want to go for rollback or I want to go for commit. So the user will not do, cannot do any commit or rollback here. So it will be auto commit. So it will not check for any backup tables, all this. But the delete table, Oracle needs to take, okay, instead of commit, if I'm going to do rollback, so what Oracle needs to do? Oracle needs to roll back to the previous one, right? It should restore the data. So it will make the connection. Okay, so internally it will make in different way. If I want to make it, it needs to create a one backup table, loads the data, and then it will remove the data from the main table. So that's what it will take more time, but truncate will be very faster. It's a complete table level. Okay, clear? This type of question they will ask. Okay, shall we complete this this alone? Then we'll go for break. This what is the save point? Yes. For an example, I'm just creating one table here. So what is save point? Save point is nothing but like a bookmark. Okay, so bookmark in the table. See here, I'm just using some more number of insert statement. I'm using more number of insert statement. You assume that. So what is that more number of insert statement? You have Okay, I got one question. When do delete on table so that data into stored Oracle until commit? Yes, into the some backup table. That's why truncate will be faster. See here, create table. Some table I'm just creating it. Customer test. Number one is one column. Number two is another column. Just two columns. I'm just creating one table. Inserting the data. So one record, second record, third record, fourth record. So I'm just executing all the statement one by one. It will get inserted. See, I forgot to. I just last one. I did mistake. Some record I did mistake here. I want to roll back. So if I'm rolling back, so you assume that. So here I have used only 4 statement. In real time project, I have executed some thousands of lines. Okay, thousands of lines I did already, but last record only I did mistake. Okay, or you are doing some procedural insert. You're doing it. Inserting. You are doing some mistake here. You have to roll back only the statement. Is it possible? If I'm executing rollback, so up to where it will be rolled back? Any idea? See, customer test, how many records are available now? 4 records are available, right? Since I have executed all the 4. But if I'm going to do rollback, what will happen? Whether it will roll back only this statement or it will roll back all the statement. Yes, it will roll back all the statement. But I want to roll back this statement alone. Is it possible? I have applied rollback. If you see this, none of the record is available. Is it possible to roll back up to some point or commit up to some point? Is it possible? Yes, it is possible. See what you can do. So here each and every statement we are making roll. We are making some bookmark. Okay, we are creating a save point. Save point is nothing but, so you can go up to here also. So 2 statement also you can do one save point, no issues. So save point A, save point B, and save point C. See here. So what is that? See these two statement I'm creating save point A bookmark. I'm making that bookmark. Then one more statement, rollback B. Sorry, save point B. Just I'm making that bookmark here up to here. Okay, you can bookmark here. You can put some bookmark here, right? So you can put here like this. And I'm just executing this. See here I just did only one statement bookmark. Instead, you can go for n number of statement and bookmark based on some conditions. If I do rollback, all the record will get rolled back. But if I'm going to roll back to B, this statement alone will get rolled back. Roll back up to B. Okay. See how many records are there now in the state table? 4 records are available. Why? Because I have inserted the data with the save point. I'm just applying roll back to B. This statement alone I'm going to execute. Roll back to B means this statement alone will be rolled back. These 3 record will be available. You can see here, roll back to B here, roll back complete. And if you're checking this, yes, it is available 3 records. You can do the same way, roll back to A. Then this record alone will be rolled back. So wherever you want to go for. Okay, roll back to A or roll back. Anything is fine. Roll back to A. You can see this, roll back. You can do the same way, commit to A. So commit to B. So that you can make it. So you can use this way, commit to A here, and then it will commit up to A. Okay, so you can use commit. Yeah, we have commit alone. Just you have to execute commit. So it will be committed. So we do not have any commit or rollback only we have. Okay. So this is what you can go for save point. See here I did for only one statement. In real time project, you can go for some conditions. Okay, if the condition not met, you have to roll back up to this particular point. That you can go for rollback. Okay, so this is rollback is nothing but is a TCL command, transaction control. You are controlling the transaction, right? Insert statement, update statement, all this you are transacting. Controlling. So that's what it's a TCL statement. But this is DML statement. Okay. Yeah, with this save point and rollback we will see in PLSQL also. But PLSQL it will perform in different way. That I will show you. Okay. So up to now we have completed these statements. Only merge statement is pending. So that I will take later.
Yeah, hello sir. Yeah, to
Hmm.
connect the core schema and HR schema, so
Hmm.
will you provide the username and password host port those details?
Okay. So what is the version you are using? What is the version of Oracle you are using?
11G only.
Okay, 11G, right? So
Yeah.
11G after doing it, go to admin schema. Okay, follow this recording. Okay, go to admin schema. Okay,
Okay.
first after installing it, go to admin schema. You create the connection here. Just go to admin schema, then use alter username identified by password. Okay, HR account unlock. So why I'm using account unlock, right? So initially the HR schema will be locked state. Then you have to unlock it first. After unlocking it, you have to use plus symbol, use HR, username is HR, password also HR, and host name is, this is a host name 1521 XC. This is for 11G. Okay, test it. It will be tested. Just connect it. Clear?
Yeah,
You have to
clear.
create a one more user. Create user core identified by core and execute that. Grant connect comma resource to core. Execute these two. Same way. Have to go to one more. Core here. Core and core. That's it.
Yeah, sir, I have not installed this SQL Developer in my personal machine. So now real time I'm already working, right? I'm using that SQL Developer database.
Say
So
real time
there,
project, you cannot create any user.
so
Okay, you will not
these,
have access.
so these like username password, so it won't work, right?
Yes, it won't. You cannot do it. Admin schema, how will you do? You cannot, you will
Okay.
not have access to this admin schema. I'm saying in your personal machine. In real
Okay.
time
Okay.
project, you will not have access to this admin schema. You cannot create any user also. Okay.
Okay. No, directly if I put like username, password, and those details and
No,
connect
no,
means so it
no,
won't
no.
configure.
It won't configure. Yes. You will not
Oh,
have HR schema and all.
okay. So definitely I need to install this in a personal machine.
Yeah. But if you
Okay.
do not have anything personal, you can go to SQL. I think SQL Online, something website is there.
Okay.
Oracle SQL Online. Okay. So you can type Oracle SQL Online. Okay. Something like this. Oracle SQL, Live SQL, livesql.oracle.com. You can go inside. So you have to log in first of all. Okay. So you have to use sign in. Then you will get the same HR schema and all this. If you want to use it, yes, you can use it. So you have to sign in here
Okay.
with the Oracle. So you have to sign up, create an account. So create it. So I have already account. So if you see this, I will log in 1 minute. So I
So
have,
directly we can practice here. Okay.
yes, 1 minute. I'll show you. I have already logged in. Yes, if you are logged in, so you'll be seeing that logged in, right? So after that, you will use the start coding now. So meanwhile, you can use it this one. So you can use select start from HR dot. So here you have to use schema name dot table name. You can use the same table you can see here, right?
Yes.
Got it? So this way you can
Mhm.
use make a practice it. And same control enter, all this you can use it. See, select start from the table name. You're seeing the version is, so which version? 19C. Running Oracle database 19C, enterprise edition something. Okay.
Okay. Normally in SQL Developer, where do we see the version, sir?
Okay, SQL Developer, if you want to see the versions, I think it will be there in the, so you can go to SQL Plus. Okay, so go to SQL Plus and then check it what is the version you're having it. So you'll have the 11G version. System, then admin. You can see database Oracle 11G has been connected. The next topic is constraints in Oracle. So what is constraints? So far we have inserted the record into the table, right? So if you see this table, select start from customer. If I'm going to check this table, in this table, if I'm going to insert the same record one more time, okay. So wrongly or mistakenly, I'm going to insert it. So whether it will get inserted, insert into customer, directly can go for values. You can use this value, right? So wrongly, one more time, I'm just executing this particular statement. It will get inserted, but it should not get inserted in the real time, right? So you should not load this data in real time project. Then how can I restrict it? How can I restrict this particular insert operations? Okay. So to underscore date of some data, I'm making that. So 12/12/1998 single quotes PMM slash DD slash YYYY single quotes, then comma, single quotes. Then you can use comma here, then single quotes, then semicolon. So this particular statement I'm going to execute. So what is the error here? Values, single quotes, and then comma, single quotes. Okay, you have to use one single quotes here. That's the issue. So if I'm going to insert one more time this particular record, so one row got inserted. It's wrong actually. So we should not allow this particular record one more time, right? So how can I see this is redundant data? This is duplicate data. So we should not give the same customer ID for one more customer. So that we should not allow. So that we have to validate it. See, before inserting the record into the table. So before inserting record into the table, we have to validate the data. Just to validate whether it is correct data or not. So if I'm going to insert this particular data one more time, it's getting inserted. No, it's actually wrong. We should not do it. So we have to do some validations. So this validation, we will call it as constraints in Oracle. So what is constraints? The constraints means validation, okay, data validation before inserting the record into the table. It is called constraints in Oracle. Okay, so we do have 6 constraints in Oracle. So what are the 6 constraints? First one is primary key and not null, unique constraints, check constraints, foreign key constraints, and last one is, so we have some constraints called default constraints. In Oracle, we have one constraint called default. So what is the default? So I will tell you. Okay. So if you see this, I'm going to have this constraints. If you open this particular sheet, so what kind of validation I can do on this table? Okay, what kind of validation I can do on this table? See, customer ID. So what is the validation I can do? The customer ID. Sometimes in the real-time project, they will ask, okay, so they will give you some data. They will give you some data. If you are going for data analyst role or business analyst role, definitely they will ask this kind of, sometimes they will ask this kind of role. Okay, so they will give you some tables. They will ask you what kind of data validation I can do on this particular table, right? And I got one question, what is the difference between normalization and constraints? See, normalization is the process of reducing the redundancy. That means reducing the duplicate. We are splitting the table into multiple tables. See, customer is one table, city is another table. That is called normalization. But in this table, how can we do the data validation? That is constraints. See, what kind of validation you can do on this particular customer ID? See, customer ID should have a unique value, right? It should have a unique value. Each and every customer you need to identify uniquely. You have to provide unique customer ID. Can I have null values here? Without customer ID, can I have the data? No, I should not have it. So I should have a value that should be a unique value, right? So you should have a value that should be a unique value. So for this, I can go for primary key. So one concept is called primary key. So what is the primary key? So if you are making that column as primary key, then in this particular column, it will not allow duplicate value. So the same record will not be allowed here. It will not be allowed. This will not be allowed here. And without this customer ID, we cannot have any other values. So it should not allow null values. It should not allow duplicate. So for that, you can go for primary key. If you are defining column as primary key, so in that column, it will not allow duplicate. It will not allow null values. So remember this. And also only one primary key per table. So we do have other keys, that is a candidate key. Then we have super key, alternate key. So that I will tell you after completing this. But first of all, we will not use this candidate key concept, alternate key concept, super key concept here. So we will use primary key, unique key, and foreign key concept in the database. See, what is primary key? If you are defining a column as primary key, so in that particular column, it will not allow duplicate value. It will not allow null value. How many primary key I can have in a table? Only one primary key. Okay, clear? Only one primary key per table. Okay. So in customer table, customer ID will be a primary key. In product table, product ID will be a primary key. So in user table, user ID will be a primary key. So if you are making a column as primary key, it will not allow duplicate value. It will not allow null values. Only one primary key per table. Okay. Employee ID, product ID, customer ID, user ID, account number. This way I can have the primary key. So we can have the composite key. That is different. See, sometimes we may have duplicate value on this particular column. Sometimes. So in the situation that we should have a primary key in order to have the historical data here. So for that, we'll go for combination of some columns. These two columns I can go for the primary key, but it should be a combination of columns. So it should be a primary key of customer ID, mobile number, mobile underscore number. See, this way I can have, this is called composite key. So composite key, that two, only one column, only one composite key per table. So you cannot have more than one composite key. So composite key means you are combining the column, making this combination as primary key. That too only one, not two. Only one composite key, but you can combine any number of columns. That's fine. Okay, 3 columns, 4 columns, any number of columns, but only one column. I will show you this composite key different. I will explain this composite key. The composite primary key. This is called. Okay, this is so what kind of validation I can do on the customer name? Any idea? What kind of validation I can do on the customer name? So can I have duplicate value on the customer name? Can I have the duplicate name? Yes, duplicate name we can have, right? We can have the duplicate name. Same name, yes, 2 customer might be there. Yes, definitely we can allow the duplicate, but without customer name, without customer name, can I have the customer name? No, right? So it should have a value, but it can have a duplicate value. So you can use this as not null. If you are using the column as not null, so that means the column will not have a null value, but it can have a duplicate. Okay. So what kind of validation I can do on the mobile number? Mobile number, it should be a 10-digit number and it should be a unique numbers. So for each and every customer, you should have only one mobile number. So how can I validate this? I can go for unique. So unique. So what is that unique? Unique means it will not allow duplicate, but it will allow null values. How many null values? Any number of null values it will be allowed in Oracle. Okay. So in Oracle, if you are defining a column as unique, unique means it will not allow duplicate value, but it will allow null values. That's a unique. So age, I can go for check constraints. So I can go for check constraints here. Yes, you can go for unique and not null. So both also you can use, no issues. Unique and not null, unique and check constraint. So anything you can use. See this age, I can go for check constraint. Check whether age is greater than or equal to 18. Yes, I can use. So that is what I can use these values. Okay. So these are all the values. But see, remember, I can have some. So here I can have some values or I can put some validation here. So I should not allow null value here. I can go for default. See, you can use default here. So what is default, right? If you are not providing any value, by default, you can make 0 here. So if any columns, you are going for aggregations, some aggregation, if you are going for null value, if it is there, then it will not find aggregation, right? So that time to avoid this kind of data validation. So instead of null value, we will place 0. So that time you can use default 0. So that kind of default constraint also you can use it if you want. Then, so you have some values here, city. I do have operations. So I do have business in these 4 cities only. These 4 cities only. So I can have the validation like, so customers I can get from these 4 cities alone. So if I'm trying to have a customer ID 50 or 41 or 21 or something other than these values, I should not allow. So this column, I can make it like foreign key. So foreign key is nothing but so data integrity between 2 tables. So you can validate data from another table. For an example, sometimes you are going for bank and then they are saying that you could have a valid PAN card number, right? So you should have a valid PAN card number. You should have a valid Aadhaar number or some number they are asking. So they will validate it. So you are mentioning some Aadhaar number or PAN number here. They will check in the PAN card say they will have some tables. In the table, they will check whether this particular PAN number, whatever you are giving, it is available or not. Yes, they will check it. Then they will allow you here. Right. The same way here also, if I'm going to mention this customer from this particular city, they will check whether this 30 is correct city or not. Yes, here it is available. Then they will allow. So this kind of validation. So validation between two tables. Okay. So if you consider this particular table, consider customer table, this customer ID. So whatever the customer ID is called child. Okay. This is child. This is parent. Okay. This is parent. Why? Because primary key we have, right? So here it is a primary key, correct? City table, city ID will be a primary key. So whatever the key it is having like a primary key, that is called parent. Parent. See, parent should be there, then only child should be, you can able to insert it. One more thing, if you want to create a column as foreign key in Oracle, it should be a primary key in another table. So what is that? Validation condition. If I want to make a column as foreign key, it should be a primary key in another table. Clear? It should be a primary key in another table. So remember this. If I want to make a column as foreign key, it should be a primary key in another table. So data validation between two tables. Clear on this? All the 6 constraints. Shall we see one by one? Okay. So I have given explanation here, not null. Sometimes you are saying some mandatory field, right? Hashtag symbol in the front end applications. That means it has been defined as not null column in the table. So that is why whenever we are providing a null value, it will say like, it will not allow. It should have a value. Okay. Check constraint, foreign key constraint. So relationship between two tables, it will accept duplicate value. Foreign key will accept duplicate value. Yes. In one particular city, we can have more number of customer, right? So it will allow duplicate, but here it will not be allowed duplicate. It's a primary key. Clear? Any questions? It should be a primary key in another table. Any number of foreign key, you can have it in the table. So any number of foreign key, you can have it in the table. So whenever you are using references, the keyword is called foreign key. Okay. So if you are violating the primary key, you will get unique constraint violated. Cannot insert null into not null column. Unique constraint violated. Check constraint violated. Integrity constraint violated. Parent key not found. This is what you will get. So if you are violating this, if you are trying to insert one record with 50, so whether it will check whether this 50 is available here. If it is not available, it will throw error like parent key not found. So to avoid this, first you have to insert here some 50 here, some with some different city, or you have to correct this particular 50 to only these 4 values. Clear? 6 constraints. Okay, so I'm going to create a table called the customer. I will show you one by one all this. Assume that as of now, we do not have a city table. We do not have a customer table. I'm going to drop the table customer. So drop customer means, so entire table will get dropped, right? Yes. So drop table city also. If I have any city table, that table also I'm dropping it. So we do not have any table. So I'm trying to create this particular table. So how I'm creating? Create table name. This is column name, space, data type, space, constraints. You can use this way, constraints, okay? Customer name, varchar2, not null. Mobile number, unique, check constraint. Check length of mobile number equal to 10. Age, number of 3, check age is greater than or equal to 18. City ID, number of 4, references, city table, city ID. These columns I have given. Okay, so you want the default one? Yes, what I will go for? We go for one more column like email ID. Okay. Or what default value I can have it. Okay, so email ID. Email ID is one column I'm having it. It's a varchar2 of some 30, and it is the default constraints. Default constraints, single quotes. If I'm not providing an email ID, it should take email ID as some values like this. I assume that at gmail.com. This is some default value. Okay. If I'm not providing a value for this email ID, it should take this as default email ID. Okay. Some ID I'm giving. So instead of this, you can go for some email ID. So this is the way I'm just using it. So control enter. I'm just trying to create this table. I'm getting error. So what is error I'm getting? Table or view does not exist. So why I'm getting this error? Table or view does not exist. See, I'm trying to create a table, but I'm getting table or view does not exist. So why I'm getting this error? See, I'm giving references to one more table, right? So you are giving references to one more table called city. Whether the city table is available, select star from city. We are giving references, right? So that reference table itself, it is not available. Then how it will get the reference, right? So first we have to create a reference table. Yes, we have to create city table first. Okay, we will create the city table. We will load the data. So all the 4 records. I will create the city table. Yes, create the table called city and insert all the 4 records and commit it. Yes, you have to commit. So you can see this city table. Yes, we have 4 records, 10, 20, 30, 40. So 4 records we have. And I'm going to create this table. So now can I create? Control enter. Still I'm getting error, but I'm not getting this error. I'm not getting this error. I'm getting different error. So what is error? So no matching unique or primary key for this column list. So if you are getting this particular error, so no matching unique or primary key for this column list. So you are giving some column list here, city ID. So as I told, if you are trying to create any column as foreign key, it should be a primary key in another table. Okay, it should be a primary key in another table. But whether the city ID is primary key? No here, right? It's not a primary key. It's not a primary key. Then how it will give the reference? So it cannot able to create. See here, if you are trying to create this column as foreign key with reference of this column, it should be a primary key. A referenced column should be a primary key. Clear? Yes. So whether this column is primary key? No. Can I create after that? Yes, you can create. You can alter it. Alter table name, add primary key of city ID. See, if you are altering it, provided all the values are unique in the table. In the city table, all the values are unique. Then only it will alter the table with primary key. Control enter. Table city is altered. So that's what you can go with city. So now it is a primary key here. Then I can create it now. Control enter. See, table has been created. Clear on this? Yes, table has been created. So now what I'm going to do, I'm going to insert the record into the table with validation. But this insert statement will not work now. We have to go with one more column addition, right? I did one column additions. So that's why I'll go for one column additions, insert into table name values, After which column I have added? Email ID. Age, after age I have added here, right? Single quotes. Quotes, comma. Okay. So just I'm trying to insert this record. Whether this record will be inserted, just to validate. Is it unique? Yes, very first time I'm going to insert, it's unique. Yes, it's a not null. It is length is 10 digit and it's a unique. Age is greater than 18. And we have the email ID 20. Yes, this 20 is available in the another table. So I'm trying to insert this record. Whether it will be allowed? Yes, this record will get inserted. You can see this table now. So select star from customer table. Yes, this record, it will be available in the table. Okay. I will explain the default. Okay, wait for some time. I will explain the default. But this is what it will get inserted. So I'm going to insert one more time. I'm just trying to execute the same statement one more time. I'm giving the same ID. I'll get error like unique constraint violated. Okay, unique constraint violated. See, this type of error you are getting it. One more time, if you are going to execute, you'll be getting error like unique constraint violated. See, today I have created a table. Tomorrow you are coming with, and you are getting this particular error like unique constraint violated. So how do you know which column is unique? How do you know whether it is violating this particular column or this particular column? How do you know? Okay, so you have one table, the dictionary table, right? So one table is called all underscore constraints. Is one table we have. All underscore constraints is one table. All underscore constraints column is another table. Okay, first you can take all underscore constraints. So whenever you are adding a constraints in the table, so entry will be made in this particular table, in this particular one. All underscore constraints is execute. So we are getting so many records. So what is the where class you have to use? What is the where class? To restrict owner equal to HR and table name equal to what is the table name? Customer, right? You see here, I have the constraints. So this is R is nothing but relationship. Okay, relationship, that means foreign key. Then U use nothing but unique constraint. P is nothing but primary key. This is check constraint or not null constraint. Okay, so as of now, unique constraint is violating, right? So if it is violating unique constraint, it might be violating a primary key or unique key. But in this particular table, I may not know. So which one is primary key, which column is unique constraint, right? The HR schema in customer table, I do have six columns, right? 6 columns I do have. But how do I know which column it is unique constraint, which column it is this one, primary key constraint? See here, these columns, just I will take the constraint name here. Okay, constraint name. Okay, so I will go to all underscore constraint columns. This is another table. So in this table, it will be maintained. So I will take the same queries here. So don't get confused. So this is constraint. This is all underscore constraints column. Just I'm executing this particular line. Same customer table. So you are getting these custom constraint name, table name, and column name. So this is 430 is unique. 429 is primary key. So what is that 430? 430 is mobile number. Clear? So mobile number is unique. Correct. Then 429 is customer ID. So customer ID is primary key. Clear? And other columns. See, you have to check with constraint name and you have to go for this way. So constraint name in this particular table, we have to make join, right? So we have taken the constraint name from here, constraint name from here. Just we have joined and we took the columns. So you can write one query here this way. See here, I have written the queries here. You can execute this particular statement. So select all the columns from all underscore constraints, all constraints columns where a dot this constraint dot constraint name equal to b dot constraint name, order name equal to HR, table name equal to customer. If you execute, you will get what is the different columns. See here, primary key is customer ID, unique key is mobile number. Relationship is city ID, check constraint. This is also not null or check constraint, whatever it may be. See this, if you are getting confused with join, so just execute the statement while I'm taking the join query, you will get to know very clearly this one. So manually we checked it here, taken the constraint name from this table, constraint name from this table, we have joined it here, right? 430, and then we got it. Okay, mobile number, all this. Got it? Any questions here? So what these two tables are called? Dictionary tables or metadata tables. See, these tables only used to find, okay, which constraint we are violating. See, today I have created a table. After some days you are coming with you are trying to execute some insert statement. You are getting error. So how do you find, okay, which constraint it is getting failed? So this query you have to execute. This query you have to execute to find which constraint I'm violating. Based on that, you have to change the queries. Clear? Any questions? Unique constraint violated. That means, okay, this is violating. We should not go for this. I have to go for one more column. Can I use more than one constraint for one column? Yes, you can use. We have used here, right? We have used here. See, unique constraint we have used, check constraint we have used. Unique constraint you can use, not null constraint you can use. You can use more than one constraint for a column, but it should be a meaningful one. Primary key unique you cannot use it. Primary key not null you cannot use it. Not null unique you can use. Okay. Not null unique check 3 you can use it, no issues. Try that. Okay, so now I'm going to insert the second record, this record. Whether this record will get inserted the customer table. So you tell me whether this record will get inserted. I'm trying to insert this record. Yes, no. Will get inserted. Yes, it will get inserted, right? So all these are unique. So everything is fine. It will get inserted. Correct? Okay. So now I'm going for one more record here. Sorry, as of now, I'm making that same ID. So I will change it. Okay. So this record has been inserted and check this one will be inserted or not. You want me to show the table? Yeah. So you let me know whether this record will get inserted or not. Customer ID, it's different. Values you have. And this is different only. This is, it will get 31. And this is also correct. This one also correct, right? It will get inserted. Okay. So I'm just removing it. This one. Whether this record will get inserted now. So what is the error you will get? So you'll get cannot insert null into not null column. This particular error you are getting. Why? So why? Because this column we have defined as not null column, but we are making the null values. So that's the way you are getting error. Not null constraint. Correct. So in order to insert it, you have to go with some values here, right? Yes. Now it will get inserted. Whether it will get inserted, whether it will get inserted, this value, no, or yes, no. So what is the error you will get? The check constraint violated. See this 13, right? We have to give more than 18. The customer should have more than 18, the age. So you'll get error like check constraint violated. Yes. You'll get this kind of error for this one. So what you have to do? We have to make. So instead of 13, we have to go for, okay, so 34 or something. Now it will get inserted. Yes, it will get inserted. So you tell me whether this record will get inserted or not. So this one I'm giving null value. This value, this one. Null value, but I have given default. So you tell me whether it will go for default value or it will take null value. So I'm using this one, I'll go for, I'm providing a null value. Whether it will take default value or null value. We'll see. Yes, we'll go for this way. And we are trying to insert it. One row got inserted. But if I'm going to check this one, so what is the value it has taken? Why? Why it has taken null value? So we have given the values not null, right? Sorry, the value is default value. So that means if you are not providing any value, it should take value as this value, right? But why it has taken null value? Thing is, so whenever you are giving this way, if you want to pass some values, so use a column name always. Okay, use a column name always. So instead of this, what is the column name? Okay, I will describe the table. DSC, customer. So customer ID, comma, customer name, then comma, mobile. See default value, this is what it will take. So remember, so how the default value it will take age. Say normally real-time project, definitely you will give the column names. So without column names, you will not give it. See this way I'm going to give this email ID. I'm not providing that. So remove this one. Okay. So what I will do, I will delete the record, delete from customer, where customer ID equal to this ID. I will delete it. Why? Because otherwise I will have it will not allow duplicate value, right? So now if you check this table, customer table, you will not have any data. See here, I do not have this data. If I'm trying to insert this particular record, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, only 5 column mentioning. The 6th column I'm not mentioning here. If you don't mention this column, then it will take default value. See here. Okay. So this is the correct way of mentioning that. So this way you have to mention. If you are not mentioning that, but if you are mentioning a column and if you are giving the null value, it will take null value only. So you are giving explicitly as null. But here you are not giving a column, then by default it will take this way. So in real-time project, the front-end applications through API, it is writing insert statement. So it will write this way only. So that is why by default it will take some value. So country by default take it like India. So that way. Whether this record will get inserted, any idea? I hope you are clear what is that default, right? I'm not providing any default value here, but it is taking default. Okay, so tell me that this record will get inserted or not. Okay, I'll go for 5 year. So what is the error you will get? Okay, this is also I'll go for 490. So what is the error you will get? So any idea? This is correct. This is correct. This is correct. This is correct. This is also correct. But this is not correct, right? 60 is not available in the table. So what is the error you will get? Integrity constraint violation. Parent or child? Which one is not found? Child is not found or parent is not found? I'm trying to insert 60 here, right? So 60 is not available here. Parent not found, correct? So you'll get this kind of error. So integrity constraint violation, parent not found. This type of error you will get. So in order to insert this record, what is the changes I have to do? So instead of that, I can go for some other values. Yes, 30, it will get inserted. Okay, after insert, I'm just doing the commits. I have did it. You can see select star from the table name, customer table. How many records are there now? Some 6 records are there. These are all some valid record. Yes. So you have some duplicate record. When I have duplicate record on the foreign key, yes, you can have. So how many distinct values are there? So 10, 20, 30, these 3 departments, these 3 cities only, customers are available. Parent not found, yes. So what I'm going to do in the city table, to take the city table, see here, I have some values. In the city table, I'm thinking that select star from, see these tables, how many cities are there? Customer table, 10 we have, 20 we have, 30 we have. These 3 cities customers are available. Okay, I'm going to take this data, city table. So I'm thinking that, okay, I do not want this particular data. I'm trying to delete it. Delete from city, where city underscore ID equal to 30. Is it possible? See, this is referencing with another table. This 30 is referencing. From here, I'm trying to delete it. I'm trying to delete this particular record. Whether it will be allowed? No, it will not be allowed. If I'm trying to delete it, it will not be allowed. Previously, what is the error you got it? Parent key not found, right? Parent key not found. This time I'm getting child record found. So able to understand the difference? See, you are trying to delete this record. While trying to delete, it is not allowing to delete. It is showing like child record found in another table. Child record found in another table. That's the error you are getting it. Clear? Okay. So to delete it, what I should do? If I want to delete record, the 30, or I want to go for drop table city here. I'm trying to drop it. Sometimes this kind of error you'll be getting it. It's kind of you are trying to drop a table, it will show like this kind of error. This kind of error. So I'm trying to drop a table, but why it is giving this kind of error? Unique or primary keys in the table referenced by foreign keys. So I have to check in the constraint table only. So what is the constraint here? Which constraint is primary key foreign key relationship? So that we have to check it. Clear? Okay. Then how can I delete it first? So first you have to delete a record from this table. Okay, first you have to delete from the record from this table 30 and then try to delete it here. Okay, so delete from customer where city underscore ID equal to 10. Yes, I'm trying deleting the record. One row deleted. Then you are trying to delete the record from city here. Whether it will get deleted? Yes. How it will get deleted? There is no child and parent relationship, right? So this record will get deleted. So that's why we can do. But I'm just doing the rollback. Okay. So rolling back, I cannot do the deletion. So I have to find out. So I'm trying to delete the record from the 30 here. From 30 here, it is showing like child record found. So tomorrow or some tables you are getting this kind of error. This kind of error you are getting it. So how do you know that which table it is referencing? So here it is very simple. If you are trying to delete this, so you are getting this particular error saying that it is getting, you are getting this error. So you can easily find out, okay, this city table is referencing with customer table only. But in real time project, how will you know? So you need to delete this record. It is referencing with any other table. How do you know that? So what is the constraint name? It is showing like 7431. So we have to check this 7431 is available in which table. Okay. So you have to write this kind of okay. So 1 minute. I will check here. I will take this one. So I will check it here. So I have to check it, which is the 7431 is referencing here as constraint name, right? So constraint name 7431. 7431. This one. 7431 is referencing in customer table. So I have to check which is the constraint name here. So I have to go with. So instead of this table name, we may not know the table name, right? We may not know the table name. We have to check HR schema and constraint name is name equal to this name. So which table it is referencing? Yes, it is referencing customer table. So what is the constraint name? 7425. Okay. So this constraint name we have to pick. Okay. So we will go with 7425. The table name called and table name equal to customer. So which is the constraint 7425? So which is the constraint 7425? So R underscore constraint name. So where relationship. So this table is, so this is the one, right? So in the customer table, so this particular column is referencing with relationship constraints. So first we have to, so you know how to check this table and column name, right? So we have to use all underscore constraint column. Then you have to join it and you have to find out which column, table and all. After finding it, you can, okay, so it is referencing with customer table with this particular column. Then we have to delete that particular record. Okay, so you have to check here. Select star from customer table. This is the table it is referencing. Yes, here we have the records. So first we have to do the deletion of 30 from here. Then only it will get deleted here. That's what you have to find. Clear? Okay. So we can go with another concept is called cascading. So on delete cascade. So what is the, this is up to now you are clear, right? All the 6 constraints. Any doubt? Any doubt? Yeah, please.
Hello. Hello, sir.
Mhm.
If the reference table has a composite primary key,
Mhm.
can we create a foreign key in the main table?
Yeah, I will come to that one. Okay. So foreign key is different and the composite key is different. Composite key you are creating on the this table, right? You are creating composite key on this table. But here you are creating a primary key. So that table only you are creating a foreign key here.
Yeah,
Okay.
but if the parent has a composite
Okay.
key,
So you are asking, okay, you are combining these two, then can I have the foreign key here or not?
yes.
Yes. Yes, we can do it. Yes, I will tell you. Okay. So that concept only I will tell you after this. So let me complete this. I will go for composite. Then I will go to this one. Okay. We have a composite key also. The concept is available. So here we have the, yeah, I will take one by one. And on delete cascade, composite key and candidate key, alternate key, super key, everything I will take next week. Okay. Is that fine? I will give you some exercises for these, all these constraints and everything. This exercise, I will send it to you. Day 2 exercise. See this one, I will send it to you. You have to create with primary key, foreign key constraints, and you have to answer all the questions. In addition to that, I will send you this particular table. This table list yesterday you have created, right? Yesterday, have you created this table? Okay, not this one. I will give you one more table. Yeah, this table list I will give it to you. Okay, this is the 4 tables you have to create. See, check this table: patient table, employee table, doctor table, room information table. These 4 tables you have to create. with primary key foreign key relationship. So in that scenario, which table should be created first, you have to decide. It is a foreign key here, room number. So room ID is primary key here. Okay, room number. Doctor ID foreign key here. That doctor ID is primary key here. Employee ID is primary key here. And so here employee ID is foreign key here. Okay. So room ID, room name, building name, and in charge. Which employee is in charge for that particular room? So that we have to put. So that is foreign key. So with this combination, you have to think which table should be created first. You have to create and insert some data. Got it? So the question is clear, right? These 4 tables you have to create with the primary key foreign key relationship, and you have to load some sample data. Okay, so I will send you this particular sheet to you. This one and the other one, you have to do it. Okay, clear? Yeah. Thank you all. Model, entity relationship model, the data model. So how these tables are related and what is that logical data model and physical data model, how to create the tables, conceptual model, everything we have seen. And we have seen what is user, how to create a user, what is user schema, database, how this SQL developer will work. So all this we have explained. And we have started with different languages in SQL itself. Then we have seen all this concept clearly and we have created some tables. Then we have started with constraints, and constraints we have seen all the 6 types of constraints. So my request here is, so please directly don't go for the exercises. First, whatever we have done in the class, just do it, understand the concept, then go for the exercises. So please at least do one time on the whatever the class we have did it. So try to do it one time, then you can go for the exercises. Okay. So today we will continue with these constraints. So we do have 6 types of constraints. We have primary key, then we have not null, we have check constraint, we have unique constraint, we have foreign key constraints, and we have default constraints. So all this we have seen. Then, so while creating the tables, we got that constraint tables. We have metadata tables, all underscore constraints, right? So all underscore constraint. So what is another table? So how will you check all underscore constraint, all underscore constraints column? It's another table. So these tables are connected with constraint name. You can check the constraint name. That is what we have seen in our previous session. Okay. So now we are going to see that. So we already created the table. We have seen the save point and everything, and we have created the tables here. So first we have created the tables. See, I have explained here. So which table? So this table is a relationship with this customer table. Customer table relationship to the city table. So city table should be created first. So this one I have already explained how to create this, right? So you have to practice this one. If you have practiced, then you will not get any doubt. Okay. So we have already created the table with constraint, right? But if you see this, if I'm going to delete this particular record, it will give you the error like child is found. It will not allow you to delete the record, right? So child is found. Here you are trying to delete the record in the city table. It will give you the error like child found. I can use delete from table name city. The previous table I have already have it here. Just I will try delete from table name where city underscore ID equal to 30. So I'm trying to delete this record. So you are getting the error like integrity constraint violated, child record found. So that means you are trying to delete the record from this table. Since we have already given that primary key foreign key relationship, the child record found. This is a child, right? This is the child. Foreign key is nothing but a child. Already I have explained. So child record found. So what you have to do first? You have to delete this record first, these two record first, then you have to delete it. Otherwise, you cannot delete this particular table. It is in relationship. We can go with another method. For an example, if you are trying to delete this record, so other records, the relationship record also will get deleted. So for that, you need to create this table with on delete cascade. So what is that option? On delete cascade. So what is that on delete cascading? So you are trying to delete the record here. So whatever the child is referenced, it will also get deleted. You are deleting only in city table. City table 30 will get deleted. The same way, since it is referencing the same record, these two record will get also deleted from customer table. You are not going to delete customer table data. You are simply deleting in city table only, but it will delete these two records. That is called on delete cascade. Okay. So we have already the constraints. I'm going to check it. So what is the constraint we have? So that constraint I have to remove it first. So I will check it here. So what is the constraint we have in the customer table that I have to check? So what is the relationship constraint? We have this constraint name. So that I have to remove it actually. So why I'm removing it, right? See here, this constraint, I need to remove it. So why I have to remove from here? So this one already I created without on delete cascade option. So now I will remove this constraint and then I will create it with on delete cascade, foreign key with on delete cascade. Okay. Are you clear why I'm removing this? So what I'm going to do? I'm going to do the same table, same customer table. I'm just removing this particular constraint from this alter table name, drop constraint name. I'm going to drop it. Okay, I have dropped it. If you are going to delete now, it will get deleted. So there is no, this constraint I have removed it from here. The relationship I have removed from these two tables. So if I are trying to delete the record here, it will get deleted. But I'm going to create a constraint with on delete cascade option. How to create it? So while creating the table itself, you can give. Otherwise, you can go for alter statement. So what is the alter statement I'm going to give? Alter table name. Alter table customer. Add constraint name. So this is the constraint name actually. This is not the column. This is name of the constraint. Actually, we will give constraint name like this, right? So system sys underscore this one, right? It is nothing but if you don't give constraint name, Oracle itself will assign a constraint name for this particular constraint. But here I'm going to give the constraint name. That is why you can give it. Add constraint name, foreign key of city ID, references, city table, city ID. These two you know already, right? On delete cascade, that option, I'm just enabling it. Okay, on delete cascade. So this is after creating the table, I'm giving that. But while creating the table, you can do. So how can I do? Simply at the end, you have to use on delete cascade. This way you have to use, that's it. Okay, if you are creating, while creating the table itself, you want to give the cascade, yes, you can give here like this on delete cascade. Okay, so this is what I have given. I have altered the table. If you go and check here, so now previously we didn't have that constraint, right? We have removed it. We have removed it here. This constraint we have removed it, but now if you check, so this is the constraint. say you can able to differentiate all this. These are all system created constraint name. We haven't provided explicitly that constraint name. So system already taken this, but this one we have given. Can I give constraint name? Yes, you can give, but this constraint name should be a unique one. I hope you are clear now, right? Okay, so now I'm going to delete the record. I'm going to delete the record. Now it is relationship with on-graded cascade. See, before deleting, I will show you here in the customer table. Select star from customer, where customer ID equal to, city ID equal to 30, right? See how many records we have? For 30, 4 records we have. But I'm going to delete the record from city table alone. City table alone, I'm going to delete it. See here, which table I'm deleting? City table. Now one row got deleted. From where it has deleted? From city table. Select star from city table. Listen here. You see this, there is no city 30. But we have deleted only from city table, right? But it will also delete customer table. See here, there is no data with 30. Why? Why? Because we have given option called on delete cascade. So that is why in the customer table, whatever the 30 we had, everything got deleted. Got it? So what is the use of on delete cascade? So if you are trying to delete the record from here, it will cascade these two relationship as well. If you are trying to delete this particular record, this record also will get deleted. Are you clear? If you give this particular option, this is the concept on delete cascade. I hope you are clear now. Okay, I got one question. While I'm doing to see all constraint using below command, it shows empty spaces. Select, okay. Okay, see here. Yeah, whatever. This also I have already explained. This also I have already explained, right? While run this command, it shows only column with empty date. Yeah, correct. It will show you empty only. I have already explained. So how I'm selecting here? How I'm selecting here? How you are selecting here? I told, right? In Oracle already I told. In Oracle, data are case sensitive. 2 or 3 times I told. But still you are doing like this. So one more time, do I need to explain all this? So instead you have to give like this, right? See why you are not doing this. I have already explained this. In Oracle, data are case sensitive. These are all data, right? In all underscore constraint table, these are all data, right? In the table, it is data. So data are already case sensitive. Even I have given the statement also I have given. Okay, so please make a note of it. We can do on delete cascade for composite keys. On delete cascade for composite keys? No. See, this is for primary key foreign key relationship. So when you are going to delete the record from here, it will get deleted from here. So this key you are going to give, if you are going to make this column, for an example, whatever the column we are going to mark like foreign key, so that should be given as on delete cascade. So if you are going to give foreign key of 2 columns, so composite key we cannot provide it. Just to try that. Okay. Okay, so I hope you are clear. So now I will go to the composite key. So what is composite key? So primary key we know, and we know foreign key. Now we will go for composite key. So what is that key? So I'm going to create some tables. So first I will create the table called country table. Okay, so why I want to create this table, right? Why did you drop the constraint? Can anyone tell that why I have deleted the constraint? I have dropped the constraint. That is also I have explained now, right? I think you are not able to understand. Already I have created the table. See, please, you are not able to understand that. Already I have created this table without on delete cascade. So that is why I have dropped that constraint. One more time, I have created the constraint with on delete cascade. Okay. Yeah, very correct. Some of you are answering correct. Sugil, I think you are not able to understand. Please make a note of it, everything. Okay, that whatever I'm explaining, you are asking the same question. Okay. Okay, so I will go to the another concept here. So one more question, can I create the table with, can I create a table with a varchar column as constraint? Is it possible? Yes, we can create. See here, I'm going to create a table called country. This is the table and I'm trying to insert the value IN, right? India. So one table called country, in the country table, customer country code. I'm creating varchar2 column as the primary key. Is it possible? Yes, it is possible. So we can do it this way, right? You are going to insert with the same name, you are getting the error. Instead, you are going for some other name. One row got inserted, right? So you can provide this one also. So I will drop the table. I do not want this table. So if you're creating more tables, then table space will occupy. Then after that, you cannot insert the values. So up to 4 GB you can do. So more than that, you cannot do it. If you want to do it, you have to allocate more spaces. Okay, I will go for composite key. So what is composite key? I'm creating a table. Create table, table name, customer ID, customer name, not null, mobile number. This time I'm not using primary key. Okay, this column alone primary key. So why? Because I want to have some duplicate value on the customer ID or mobile number. So the combination of key, customer ID and mobile number, both I'm going to make as primary key. So since it is a 2 column, you cannot mention here primary key or you cannot mention here as primary key. So at the end, you have to make after here, you have to put one comma. After here, you have to make primary key of 2 columns or 3 columns or whatever it may be. Okay, this is called composite key. It means combination of 2 columns, we are creating it. Okay, I will drop the table. Drop table, customer. I have dropped it. Now I will create this table. So the table I have created. So don't ask why you have dropped the table. So already the customer table are available. So that's what it is not allow you to create the customer table. I have dropped it. So now I will go with this table. See here, this table. Okay, create customer table. Again, we are getting some error, right? So I will drop the table. I will create it. Customer table has been created. So I'm trying to insert the record here. So in this table, if you look at customer table, customer ID and mobile number is primary key. In this combination, if you are getting same value, then it is a duplicate. First record, can I insert this record? Insert into customer values, this value, and this value. Everything is first time where I'm going to insert it. It will allow one row got inserted. So can I insert this record? Is it possible? Same ID? Yes, it is possible. Why how it will allow? So why? Because this is different mobile number. The combination should not get repeated. This one also will be allowed. Yes, if you see here, this one also will be allowed. Same customer, same mobile number. I cannot do it one more time. Right? Unique constraint violated. That's error. You will get it. Can I insert this record? Can I insert this record? No. Same customer ID, same mobile number. We cannot do it. Different customer with same mobile number. Can I insert it? Can I insert this record now? Yes, correct. You are able to understand, right? So what I'm trying to say, this is called composite key. Sometimes in the project, real-time project, you may get some requirement that, so you may get some duplicate value on this column, but you have to uniquely identify the record. So for that, they will ask you to create composite key. So this combination, it will not be allowed. Clear? So this is what the composite key. Okay. So these are all about the constraints. I hope you are clear on the constraint concept. So if you haven't tried before this on delete cascade, so just to try this on delete cascade, all this. If you have already created the table, you have to alter it with on delete cascade. But if you are creating newly, then here you can create it on delete cascade. Okay. Yeah, this is the one. And we do have some other concept. Okay, sometimes the interview, this and all we will not use in our real-time project, but interview sometimes they will ask. So three more keys are there. Candidate key. Okay, so we do have candidate key, alternate key. Okay, so we have alternate key or secondary key. So don't get confused after seeing this. If you do not want, leave it. Okay, so this concept we will never use it in our real-time project. But sometimes if they are asking in interview, you can tell them. So what is candidate key? I will open this same customer table. Yes, same customer table. The candidate key is nothing but, so you can say it's a minimal number of minimal super key. So that is what this candidate key. So that means minimum set of attributes. So minimum attributes is nothing but minimum set of columns. So minimum set of attributes used to identify the record uniquely. Okay, so that is what you can go with candidate key. If you see this table, so how will you identify each record? So you can identify each record uniquely by using the customer ID itself, right? So customer ID itself. So that means here the customer ID is the candidate key. Or sometimes if you are getting any duplicate value here, same value you are getting here. It's a scenario. You may get some customer ID duplicate value. So this time, so how will you identify uniquely each record? Can I go with customer ID with customer name? Is it possible? No, I will not go with customer ID with customer name. I'll go with customer ID and mobile number. So these two columns I will go with. These two columns are call it as candidate key now. Clear? The minimum set of attributes to identify the record uniquely, that is called candidate key. I hope you are clear. Candidate key. Okay. What is alternative key? So alternate to, so this is nothing but it's a prime attributes. Okay, so you can say in this table, you can say it is the customer ID, comma, mobile number, these two columns. Okay, candidate key. Alternate key. So what is alternate key? Alternate key is nothing but alternate key or secondary key, nothing but the key that, so whatever the key you are selecting, being selected to be a primary key. For an example, if you take in this particular table, okay, if you take in this particular table, the alternate key is, can go for mobile number. Okay. If you have any column like email ID of employee, then see, you can uniquely identify by using mobile number also, right? Record. If you have unique mobile number, by using mobile number, you can uniquely identify. By email ID, you can uniquely identify the record. So these two are alternate key. So that means you have here example as email ID of customer, phone number of customer. So that is your alternate key. Key that has not been selected to be a primary key, that is alternate key. Alternatively, you can use it. You have the super key. So here the super key is nothing but the combination of customer ID if you have employee ID, these two. Same way, this is nothing but composite key, right? Yes, this is the super key. You can go for, so super key is nothing but candidate key. So whatever you are using the candidate key, right? Candidate key plus 0 or more attributes. 0 or more attributes. Whatever you are using it. So that is what you can go for super key. So in this example, you can go for customer ID plus email or customer ID plus date of birth. It might be unique, right? Customer ID with the date of birth. Yes, you may have the unique records. See, these are all the three different keys. Sometimes they will ask an interview. If they're asking, then just to tell them. Okay, so what is candidate key, alternate key or secondary key, super key, all this. But normally this is the concept of DBMS. But whenever we are going to use this concept in Informatica Power Center, we will use only primary key, foreign key, and like a composite key. Yes. See, super keys and candidate keys are same, but super key is nothing but in addition to the candidate key, you can have 0 or more attributes also. You can add customer ID plus mobile number plus one more column also. See, plus date of birth, you can go for customer name also. Customer name also. This is what the super keys. You can have it or simply a candidate key, and you can have 0 or more attributes. Are you clear now? Okay. I hope others also, are you clear? So candidate key, alternate key, super key, all this. So sometimes they will ask an interview. So now we will go to the select statement. Okay, so we do have lot of other stuff. Okay, but one by one we'll have to go. Already 7 hours completed. Okay, so kindly practice it. If you are practicing all this, so definitely it will be easy. So we'll go to the select statement. Please make a note of it, everything here also. Okay, so I got one question. Alternate key is that key that has not been selected to be a primary key or key that has been selected for primary key. That has, okay. Oh, sorry, that I did typo error here. Key that has not been selected to be a primary key. Not been. Email ID might be a alternate key, right? Phone number might be an alternate key. It is what? Okay. Okay, I will go with select statement. So DRL, select statement is nothing but DRL, or we will call it as DQL, data query language or data retrieval language. So we do have already data in the table. So how can I retrieve this? This is what we will use many statement, right? So select star from the table name. So we are selecting that star. So what is the meaning of star here? What is the meaning of star here? The asterisk symbol represents, even if you have some hundreds of columns, it represents all the hundreds of columns, all the columns. Select star from the table name represents all the columns. Okay. Yeah, this is what I'm going to explain. So today I will send you this particular document. You can go through this document. Okay. Don't copy it directly. Whatever I'm explaining, just you have to practice it. So you have to practice here. Instead of using select star, I can use the column names. So if you have more number of columns, no need to select all the columns. Whatever the required column, that column you can select. It is not in the same order. You can put this first name at last also. First name here also, no issues, right? So it will select the employee ID, email, hire date, salary, department ID, and first name. So what is the order you are selecting? The same order will be selected. So that is what you can go for, the different order, different column names. Yes, you can select. Then we can go for column alias. So what is that column alias? See, this and all definitely we will use in our real-time project. Please listen carefully here. It is very, very easy. If you listen it, then no need to mug up one more time. Okay. Or no need to remember this. See, whatever the column I'm going to write it. See what I'm going to do. So you know how to rename the column. You know how to rename the column? Rename a column, you know, right? So how to rename a column? So you have to alter the table. If you are going to rename, the column will get physically renamed. But column alias is nothing but while selecting the column, while selecting the columns from the table, you are giving different name to show, simply to show you that I'm giving. For an example here, employee IDs, associate ID. Just I'm displaying it, display purpose. I'm giving that. See here, it's showing like associate ID. Whether it has been changed permanently in the database? No. In the database, still it is there like employee ID only. But while taking, you are changing that name. This is called a column alias. Okay. So whatever the column name, space as a name is called column alias. So you can give this way or this way also. This way also you can give column name space any name. It will take it like alias name. Clear? Column name space this name, any name, it will take it as a alias name. You can see here. This is associate ID. Okay. So here I'm just forget to give comma here. What will happen? Will it throw error? See here, I forgot to, here I have the comma. I forgot to give the comma here. Whether it will give you error or still it will be selected. It will be selected. In the higher date column, it will alias with salary. Clear? Higher date column, alias with salary. It will not throw any error. So that is what you can see here. Select employee ID as associate ID. First name, email, last name, all this you can give. This is called column alias. You can go for table alias also. So how can I do the table alias? You can do, this is table employees, right? Space E. You can give E. Yes, you can select. So you can select here E dot star. E dot star. Right? Yes, you can select E dot star is nothing but E table is nothing but employees table. employees table dot star is nothing but all the columns from the employee table. So it will select all the columns. So in addition to that, if you want to select for every record, remember in Oracle, for every record, it will have row number. What is that? For every record, whenever you are going to insert a record, it will have the row number. Left hand side, you are seeing, right? This is called row number without space. And every record will have row ID. Every record will have row ID. Row ID is a memory location. Okay, memory location. If you want to uniquely identify the record in Oracle, so you can identify with row ID also. So while inserting any record, so it will have the row ID. See here, if I'm going to select this particular row number and row ID from this table, it will select, it will give you row num, comma, row ID from employees table. These two are keywords. So that is why it is showing like a blue color. You're saying that? Okay. So can I select here other columns like star? Can I use star here? No, we cannot use it star. So why? So why? Because star will be all the columns. So star has to select simply alone you have to select, but you are selecting with all other columns, remaining columns that we cannot select it. If you want to select it, you have to use e dot star. Got it? If you are using e dot star is nothing but all the columns from the employees table. In addition to that, you are selecting row number and row ID. See here, for every record, Oracle will have this row number and row ID. A row ID at any cost, it will not change it. Okay. Row ID of the record is unique record. At any cost, it will not change. If you are going to delete this particular record, then row ID also will get deleted. Okay. But the row number, right? It may change. Row num, it may change. How? If you are going to delete this particular record, this record you are going to delete it, then this David record will become row number 5. Okay, row number 5. Row number will change if you are deleting this record, but this row ID will not change. If you are deleting this record, yes, this is the another record. Then this row ID will not given to any recent record. So it's a factorial, right? If you're going with these many factorials, you'll get a lot of numbers. See here, lowercase, uppercase, numbers, all this you'll have, plus symbol, all this you'll have. So this is like row ID is a unique record. For every record, you will have row ID and row number. Are you clear? So what is row number and row ID? Yeah, that is what. So this is called row number, row ID, column alias. Again, we will see the row number, row ID one more time. Then you will get to know all this really clearly. So column alias. Then you can go for column calculation. So what is it? Column calculation. Sometimes if you have this, if I want to do a row level addition, you can do the calculation here. You can do any calculation here. How many columns are there in the table? How many columns are there in the table? You have some 11 columns. Can I create more number of columns with that? Yes, you can create it by doing some small calculations. See here, I have some salary column. I can put salary plus 100. So $100, I'm incrementing the salary. So this is the one you can see here. This is the salary column. This is a derived column. Whether this column is available, salary plus 100 is available. No, this column is not available. We are deriving it. You can go for incremented salary. Can I give like this? What is this incremented salary is? This one, this is column alias. So I have whether the incremented salary column is available in the table. No, it's not available in the table. It is not a physical column. A derived column. This is called a derived column. Clear? So sometimes we will have so many derived column in the SQL statement. See, all these are very, very small concept. If you know this, then if you look at complex SQL query, you can able to understand that. Okay, these are all very, very small concept only. But if you know this, then complex query is very, very simple. So you can do plus, addition, subtraction, multiplication, anything you can do. For an example, I want to find out annual salary. So this is monthly salary. How will you find annual salary? You can divide, you can multiply with 12, right? So you can make it like annual salary. Whether this annual salary is a physical column? No, it is a derived column. So this is the annual salary is the derived column. Okay, this is like a column calculation. You can do, for an example, higher date, right? Higher date plus 1. Can I do it? Yes. So what is the date here we are saying? One date will be added here. That's it. See here previously 17 was showing, right? Now it is showing like 18. One day will get added. Any date column plus numeric column will give you the date only. Date plus numeric will give you the date. Okay, this is called column calculation. Column calculation, you can go for any type of calculations. Okay, so now I'll go for column concatenation. So sometimes what we'll have in real-time project, we have only first name and last name. First name and last name. But the display purpose, they will ask you to display with first name, comma, last name in that way. So you can use the column keyword called concat. You can use the keyword called concat of first name, last name. See, remember, concat will always take only 2 arguments. How many arguments it will take? Only 2 arguments. So it will concatenate both first name and last name. If you see this, you're having this is first name, this is last name, is adding. Okay. Since it has space in the middle, it is showing like this one. But I need to have a space, right? If you see this, you are not displaying with space. I want to put some space. How can I put the space? Can I put the space here? One space? Is it possible? Like this? No. Why? Why I'm getting error? So what is the error you are seeing? ORA, no need to bother about this number. Leave it. It's showing like invalid number of argument. So that means, as I told, the concat will take only 2 arguments. But how many arguments I'm giving? 3 arguments I'm giving. So we should not give it. So first we have to concatenate with first name with space. First name with space. It will give you the data, right? Yes. It's adding concatenation with the space. First name, sorry. Here. It will have space on the right hand side. One space is there, right? Yes. After that, you can do one more time concat. Concat of the resultant, comma, first name. Can I give like this? This is called nested function. Nested one. See, whenever you are going to use any nested function, so how can I interpret first? How can I solve this first? First, you have to go for inner function only. This function, you have to check it. The resultant of this one will be applied on the outer. Okay. But concatenation is very easy. See here, whatever we do the calculation, it is showing on this name itself, column name. If you're going to give like this, is that fine? To the select statement, no, right? So you can alias it with full name. Are you clear what is the use of alias name here? Alias, column alias. Yes. So you have the first name, you have the last name. We do not have full name directly, but we have did some manipulation here. Then we have derived a full name. This is called column alias. This is nothing but concatenation. So this concatenation you can give in another way also. This very easiest method. You can go for the pipe symbol. You can use the pipe symbol, first name. The pipe symbol you can use pipe. So 2 pipe symbol. And here you can have one more here and you can use the pipe symbol. Then this way. Right? first name, then pipe symbol, then space, then pipe symbol. Then this way you can have it here. So that is what you can go for alias. Sorry, concatenation with the alias name. If you want to give more concatenation also. So like this, you can have any hard-coded value also. So just I'm giving hello. Yes, I can give it here. It will be concatenated here for every record. So hello will be added at the end, right? I'm just concatenating for all the records. But if you do not want, you can remove it. This is called column concatenation. I hope you are clear what is concatenation, right? Yes. Okay. So this is called column concatenation. So I have given everything. So you can go for this way. Column calculation we have seen. And sometimes if you're going to the real-time project, they will say like, you have millions of record. So here I'm selecting, don't select like select star from the table name. Don't do this. If you're doing it, then sometimes it will get stuck. If it is very huge table, it will not be selected. So you may end up with some server issue also sometimes. If you're going to select a huge table in production environment, it will impact the performance. So you have to use always. So for each and every record, I told you that we have the row number. So if we want to select it some few records, so we have some sample records, some sample 10 records I have to select. You can select where row number less than or equal to 5. So up to 5 numbers you can select and go for 10, 15, whatever the number you want to go for, less than 1 also, 1 record. For sample, you want to select some 2 records, you can select this way. Okay. So remember, row number cannot be used for equal to 2. So you cannot select second record. So remember, you cannot select second record. Same way, you cannot select greater than also. It will always select less than or less than or equal to. Okay. Row num will always work with less than or equal to. So this is what you can select the record, few records. If I want to select some few records from the table, you have huge volume of data. So that time you want to check some few records in the table. So in Oracle, you can use where row number less than or equal to 2. If it is Teradata, we will use sample 5. Okay, sample 5. So this way, select star from the table, sample 5, it will select sample 5 records. If it is any other scheme, any other tables, sometimes you'll use limit 5. But all these are same only. Limit 5, sample 5, row number. In Oracle, it is called row number. Okay, so you can use row number to select only few records. Okay, if you see this table, select star from the table, employees table. You see this. So here you have the employee ID. So seems like all the employees IDs are unique. Okay, if I'm asking how many departments are there in our table, how many departments are there in our employees table, how many departments the employees are working, I'm asking. So 90 is one department, 60 is another department, 100, yes, we are working. Then 30, yes. So this way, how many departments, unique departments are there? I want to select it, right? So if somebody asks your how to find last 5 record, so that is you have to do some manipulation that I will tell you later. Okay, I have to go for more concept, then only I can select. So last 5 record, you cannot select it here directly. We do not have any options to select last 5 records. You have to go with always row number less than or equal to 5 only. If you want to select last 5 records, whatever the inserted one, then you can go for order by. So that you can use order by on. So you have to use order by the first column descending, right? Then row number, where row number less than or equal to 5. Okay, if you select still, you are getting different records. Yes, you are getting the last 5 records, right? So this way you have to do. But if you're asking now what is order by I will take later only. Okay, so that's why I will take. Okay, no worries. But you should know. Okay, this is the way. This is the analytical skill. You have to think it. So sometimes they will ask in different way. See, I want to select 5 record only, but I did order by 1. 1 is nothing but first column. So this one I will take later, descending order. So I have ordered by descending. After that, I have taken 5 records. Clear? So always you have to use order by at the end of the query. If you are using order by before where class, it will fail. Got it? This is selecting the last 5 records. But if you have the huge table, don't use order by. Okay, it may impact on the performance also. But it's very huge table. If you are selecting first 5 records, that's fine. But if you are doing order by then selecting 5 records, it will impact on the performance. Okay, so how can I identify the unique departments? So you have to use distinct keyword, distinct department ID from employees. How many distinct departments are there? So 12 departments are there, right? So if it is not in correct order, you can manually order it now. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. These are all distinct department IDs. Sometimes in interview, if I'm asking to select, okay, how will you identify the duplicate record? Most of them will say like distinct keyword I can use. See, distinct keyword cannot identify duplicate record. Okay. Distinct keyword cells will select only distinct record in the table in particular column. Okay. So I'm going to use, can I use distinct comma job ID? Can I use this way? 2 columns. Can I use? Is it possible? Yes, it is possible. So what is the meaning of this one? Means in the 10th department, HR is some, okay, job ID, right? So we have job ID clerk. Okay, clerk. In the same 10th department, you have the clerk. Okay, one more clerk. Same 10th department, you have admin. So for this, it will select 10 clerk, 10 admin. Okay, the combination should be a unique one. Clear? Distinct department ID, comma job ID. See here. 10th department, there is only one job ID. That's why one record. 20th department, there are 2 job IDs are there. 2 distinct job IDs. One is manager representative. 30, 2, 40. 50th department, there is 3 different job IDs are there. 70, 60. So this way. See, these are all very, very small concept only. But when we are combining all this into a single query, so that time don't get confused. Okay. So first you have to listen the simple, distinct only. Okay, I can go with how many distinct job IDs are there. I want to find out. You can go for count of this one. How many are there? Okay, so this, okay, sorry, one more you have to use, right? Distinct job IDs, you can use count. So 11 departments are there, but if you want to use distinct, I want to go for count, job ID, right? Count of distinct of department ID we can use. Count, it will take only one column. Yes, count will take only one column. So you cannot do it multiple columns. That's why you are taking issues here. Okay, so I will try to do this. Yes, it will take only one column. Why? Because it is a aggregate function. It cannot take two columns. If you want to take it, then you have to go for some alias name, some subqueries here. So for an example, if you want to do it, distinct of job ID here, you can select like this. And after that, you can use one more query here. But this and all I will tell you later. If I'm going to tell now, then you will get confused. What is this query? You will ask. Okay, from this is a table, right? So if I'm using this, I'm getting 20. So if you go and check here, then you will have 20. So definitely you'll have 20 here, right? Yes, you have the 20 records. So that is why it is giving, but it is a subquery. So I do not want to confuse now with subquery. This one I will take later. Okay. Use group by on count. Say group by is different. So don't get confused with the group by. That is different. If I want to group by means it will remove the duplicate. So already I have used distinct, right? So no need to use group by here. Okay, this way you have to count it. Clear? So 20 distinct record is there. Since two columns are there, I cannot use count here. So you can use the subquery here. So the subquery concept I will take later. So this is the way, if you want, you can take. I will give you this also. Unique department ID. So you can go for this way also. So I will go with where class. These are all very, very easiest where class only. Any questions up to now? Are you able to follow? See, you may think, okay, these are all very, very easy statement, but listen it. If you are learning some new concept, that is very well good. Okay, so you can see here, select star from employees where salary greater than 10,000. That means in this table, overall getting salary greater than 10,000, it will be selected, right? So greater than 10,000 is selecting. So only less than 3,000, overall getting less than salary is less than 3,000. Okay, this way I can. So if you are getting any other doubt, please raise the doubt in the chat. I will answer it. So this is nothing but greater than 5,000, less than 7,000. Okay, greater than 5,000, less than 7,000. How many records it is selecting? 11 records. 11 records. Is these two are similar? These two are similar? No. It is equal to, right? It may select 14 records. That means 3 records, 3 employees are getting salary exactly 5,000 or 7,000. That's the meaning, right? So 3 records exactly 5,000. So exactly 5,000, no one is there. That 7,000, 3 members are getting. That's why 11 plus 3, 14 records we are getting here. So what is the keyword called between? So whatever here we are using, that is the between keyword here. So between 5,000 and 7,000, it is a range. So remember, the between keyword will include 5,000 and 7,000. Between keyword will include 5,000 and 7,000. See here, 5,000 and 7,000 will be included here in the between keyword. Between 5,000 and 7,000, what overall getting the salary, it will be selected. Not between. Not between means before 5,000, greater than 7,000. Not in the range of this one. Before 5,000, after 7,000. You can see here. Before 5,000, after 7,000. Got it? So this is what you will get it. 5,000 and 7,000. Then department ID equal to 30 means you are going for only one department. 30 you are selecting. So here I'm just selecting only one department. How many employees are working in 30th department? Okay, here I'm going with how many employees are working 30th department, 60th department, 90th department. Okay, 3 departments. If I want to select data from the same column, more than one value, you cannot use equal symbol. Okay, equal symbol. So this cannot be used here. So then how can I use? Instead of equal, you have to use in keyword. In. Okay, you can use in. Department ID in 30, 60 and 90. Yes, it will select 30th department, 60th department, 90th department. In addition to this, so how many members are getting salary greater than 10,000? Yes, you can put and class and salary greater than 10,000. So what is the and class will do? This condition should be satisfied and also this condition should be satisfied. So you can use only these departments 30 and 90. Only 4 employees are getting salary 10,000. That means 60th department, no one is getting salary greater than 10,000. That's the meaning, right? Yes. You can go for R class also. So what is the meaning of R class? So either these 3 department or the employees are getting salary greater than 10,000. So that's the meaning. So you can see here. So employees, those who are getting greater than 10,000, they might be from different department IDs. They might be from these departments or they might be from different department. Any one of the conditions should be satisfied. Okay, clear? So this is what we will use. And or are all this. Just to go through, these are all very similar only. And we can go for row ID. Yes, row ID I have already taken. Then we'll go for this statement after the break. Okay. Yeah, select statement, basic select statement, you have to listen it. Then we'll go for complex one. So small concept only, but this will take more advantage in the big queries. So here we have seen the count and everything. For an example, if you have null values on the particular column, if you have the select star from the table name, you have null values on the column. Okay, you have null values on the column. So always you have to use. So you remember while creating the table also we have seen that whenever you have null values, you have to use equal to null will not work. Okay, so equal to null or equal to not null, it will not work. You have to use the keyword is called is null. So commission percentage is null. That means overall not getting the commission. See, null is different. Remember, null means nothing, empty. So we are not providing any value. That is empty. Null is different. Space is different. 0 is different. So 0 is a value, a numeric value. Okay, numeric value. It is different. Space is nothing but character value. One space it will take. Empty is nothing but null. Okay, empty, we are not providing any value. It will take as null. So this is what you can go for. 3 different. Okay, so remember this. So null value will always equated with is null, is not null. So I'm going to use is null, is not null. Okay, select star from the table name where commission percentage is not null. So you can use not null here. Yes, that is what I can give here. And you can use count. So count of star. So what is the meaning of count of star here? Many of us will get confused here. If I'm going to select star from employees, I want to find out how many employees are there in this particular table, you can use count of star. Count of star means star you know already. Star is nothing but all the column you are considering. Star means all the column. If any one column value, if one column has value, it will be counted as 1. Yes, this is one record, another record, another record. So that is what count of star will give you, like how many records are there in the table. So if you see this count rows, 107, right? So it will give you 107. This is what count of star. Okay, if you look at this table, see, remember always the aggregate function. The aggregate function is nothing but count. Will not consider null value. See here, if I'm going to count it on the commission percentage column, so this will not be considered. This will not be considered up to here. Then it will be considered only these values. Those who are getting commission, then it will be considered. Select count of star, count of commission percentage. So commission percentage means how many members are getting commission, that it will be selected. So 35. But I want to know how many members are not getting commission. How can I count it? Not getting commission. So can I use this way where commission percentage is null? Commission percentage is null. Is that fine? If I'm going to use where commission percentage is null, this null alone, you are going to count it. So what is the count value? You'll get it. You're going to get the count value is 0 only. Why it is 0? I'm selecting all the null values and then I'm counting. See here. Select star from the table where this one. If I'm going to count these columns, what is the value? You'll get it. 0 only, you'll get it, right? Yes. That is why count of commission percentage you are getting as 0. Okay. So if I'm going to count it, if you see here, if I'm going to use this way, it will give you 0. So you should not count. If I want to take this, how I'm taking this count of rows, it is giving you 72. How can I get this 72? So you should not use one single column. You have to use all the columns. If you're using all the columns, if any one column has values, it will be counted like 1. So count of star from employees where commission percentage is null, it will give you 72. Got it? So there is a difference between these two. If I want to count it null values, I have to use star here. That means it will consider other columns also. That is the meaning here. Okay. So we do have, so I will give you one exercise here. So what is count of, so this one you try today, I will tell you tomorrow. Okay. So what is count of 1? Count of 1. What is count of 1? What is count of 2? So what is that? Count of 5. Okay. So try that. I will tell you after that. Okay. Count of 7, 9, 10. So everything it will give you the same value, right? Count of 11th column, department ID. You have one null values, but how it is considering like 11th column? What is that? So if I'm going to give numbers, how it will be considered? Okay. So just to check it. So this is exercise for today. Check it. Tomorrow I will tell you. Okay. And then most of them will get confused on the date column. Okay. If you see here, select star from the table name, employees table. So this one you may get doubt. You're seeing some date column. In my system, it is showing like YYMMDD format. In your system, it might be different way. That is fine. Okay, if I want to select it, how the SQL developer, it is showing in that way. But how Oracle will take always correct way only. I'm going to take employee underscore ID, comma, higher underscore date, comma, I want to display entirely all the values. You can use to underscore character, to care of higher date. This one you might be seeing, you might be getting some doubt. To care of higher date within single quotes, I can use what is the way. I want to display DD hyphen MM hyphen YYY 4Y single quotes. Okay, this is nothing but we are selecting the date in this particular format. You can see here that it is 17th June 2003. So this way you can see. See, this is different. MM means 06. MON means month. Okay, there is a difference between MM and MON. MON means JUN. Clear? JUN. If you are putting M is capital MON, you'll get JUN, J caps. Okay, J caps. MONTH. It will show you June complete, September complete month. MON. Okay, September, January, February. So this way it's showing like month complete. MM is different, MON is different, MONTH is different. Got it? Okay. So this is the way you can display other way also. Just displaying purpose only, right? You are converting MM, DD, YYY. Yes, you can display this way also. MM, DD, YY. You can go for hours, HH, hours, colon, minutes, colon, seconds. MI, minutes, SS is nothing but seconds. Hours, minutes, seconds. So it is taking only 12. It is not, while taking, we have provided only date column. That's why it has taken time column as this way. Okay, I want to display time in 24 hours. You can HH 24. That you can display like this. Yes, this is 24 hours. It's a 00, right? You're saying all the 00s. I'm going for HH12. Yes, it will show you the 12 hours. Okay, so you can put the PM and all. So what is the PM? So AM, all this. It will show you like 12 AM. This is okay. This way you can display whether it is a PM or AM. So different way. So that means the date column we are converting into a character and we are displaying it. Okay, see here. So you may ask question, there is a difference, right? Higher date column is different. Higher date plus 1. I'm doing it. So what will do? So what is the meaning of higher date plus 1? Higher underscore date plus 1. It will add 1 day, right? So here what I'm going to do, plus 1 I'm going to do. So what it will do? Both will give you the same data or different data. Any idea? Higher date plus 1, 2 care of this one plus 1. Will you give different data and same data? It will give you, it will throw error. Are you sure? It will not throw error. Okay, yeah, it is character. You are adding it, right? So I will do this way. Okay, this is character. Correct. It is throw error. This numeric, it will not throw error. This is the one I'm going to do. This invalid number. You are getting it. You are going to you cannot use plus symbol here. You have to use character, means you have to use concatenation only. So this way you can use. But if you want to add it, I want to add plus 1. What I can do? So you should not use here like this. Can I use this way? Plus 1. Now it is possible. Yes, it is possible. It is adding. Right? So what is this one is doing it? It will add 1 day. Higher date plus 1 is nothing but it will add 1 day. But this one is converting this into a character. Okay, this one it is converting higher date into a character and then adding plus 1. That is different. Okay, 2003, it is adding 2004. This is different and this is different. That's what you have to understand. A character and the number. So even if you want to create a number, you can use 2_number. 2_number of this one. You can use this way. It is a number now. The value is number. It is not a character one. So you can add. So whatever you may 10 you want to add. Yes, you can add 10. 2003. If you add 10, 2013. So it is a number and then adding 10 here. Here, if you put 10, it is 10 days will be added. Okay, clear? There is a difference between this one and this one. So date plus any numeric, you will get the date. Numeric plus numeric, you will get numeric. Okay. So MON, it will give you month, MON, DD, hours, minutes, seconds. Then for an example, I want to select one day only. So what is the meaning of this one? So what is the meaning of this one? To care of higher dates, Y alone, I'm selecting. That means it will select only year part. I'm equating with 2005. That means it will select those who have hired on 2005 will select. Yes, you can use this trick. And you can go for the one more way is selecting. Okay, I want to select those who are. You can use extract keyword like extract of higher_date. Extract year from higher date. You can use year from higher date equal to 2005. Yes, both are same only. 29 records is getting selected. Here also we'll be getting 29. Both are equal. So this will be extracting year from higher date, then equating with year. So from year to char, you are equating with the character. So what is the meaning of this one? So higher date MMYY. So between September 2005, September 2006. So why we are using to char? We are converting date into character. Okay, it's a typecasting. So we cannot directly equate with 2005, right? If they are asking one question, how many employees are hired on 2005? How will you find? How many employees are? Can you use this way? Hire date equal to 2005. Is that correct? No, right? It is a date column. It is a numeric. Can you equate both? No, we cannot equate both. So that is why we are doing it like this. We are converting into character, then we are adding it. Okay. Then you can use 03/2005. You can see here That means March 2005, right? And I want to know who has joined on Monday. Monday alone, weekdays. FM day is nothing but format day. Okay. So you're selecting like this is called format masking. So you want to select only Monday, you can select this way. Monday here. If you select these dates are Monday. If somebody asks in interview, so how will you select? We have the data here. I want to select those who are hired on Monday. So this is the way you have to select. The another way is this will also select on Monday only. Okay. So Monday is nothing but 2. If it is 1 means Sunday. These employees have hired on Sunday. Yes. See, normally Sundays we should not hire any employee, right? If do we have any data? Yes, we have hired on Monday or Sunday also. Monday, how many employees have hired on? So starting from Sunday is 1, then 2, it will go up to 7. FM day is nothing but format masking. Okay. Then we have one option is called, in Oracle, we have one option is called FMD. Sorry, dual. Dual is nothing but dummy table in Oracle. So if you want to do if I want to select any hard-coded value from Oracle, you can use dual. Select star from dual is the dummy table in Oracle. You can see here, one column name is called a dummy, and one value here we have dummy value X. If I'm going to select this date, yes, select this date from dual. So what is the system date? Right? So this is what you can see here, 11th February 2023. So that's what you are saying. So this date you can use, or you can go for current date also. Yes, you can use. Even you can put some keywords here. Hello. Yes, you can do it. It will select hello here. Okay. Can I use double quotes? Yes, you can use double quotes here. Okay, so double quote it is not selecting. Only single quotes will be selected. Okay. But double quotes you can use it for alias name. Okay, clear? So double quotes you cannot use it for data, but you can use for double quotes for alias name. Sometimes they will ask this question whether this will be selected or not. Yes, it will be selected. This will be taken as alias name here. System date. So in employees table, I'm selecting how many records are there. So you have 107 records. So all the 107 record will be selected as system date. System timestamp from dual. See here, timestamp, you are saying that AM, PM, all this. Then you are selecting. Sometimes in the real-time project, you will be getting a data with the timestamp. You want to get only date from the timestamp. You can go for trunc function. So if you use trunc of any timestamp, it will give you only date column. So remember this, you can use trunc. Okay. Then one is called pattern matching. You'll have the pattern matching, right? It is very, very important. Pattern matching, we'll use it. So pattern matching is nothing but like keyword. So if you do not have exact keyword, you can go for pattern matching. So what is the meaning of this one? Where first name like. So whenever you are using like keyword, you have to use single quotes within single quotes. Wherever you know that value, mention that value. If you don't know, mention percentage. A, capital A percentage means starting with A, and after that you can have any characters. First name starting with A, after that you can have any characters. Can I do like this? First name like A. Is it possible? No, it's not possible. It is possible, but it will select null records. Why it is selecting null record? Data are case sensitive. You have to use capital A only. Clear? If you want to use lowercase, you want to use lowercase here, then you have to go with lower of first name. So that means first name we are converting into lowercase, then we are equating with lowercase. Clear? Then you are selecting all the records. Don't ask that why it is selecting uppercase. See, we are selecting star from. Select star from the table name. Where class only we are making this condition. We are converting first name into lowercase, then equating with lowercase. Okay, but it will not show you the data in lowercase. Okay, if you want to make data in lowercase, you have to use lower of first name in the select. Got it? This is a where class. So what is the meaning of this one? We are converting this into uppercase, then we are selecting in uppercase. Then all the lowercase also will get selected. See here, lower case also has been selected, right? Ending with S. Contains AN. So left hand side you can have anything. Right hand side you can have anything. Contains AN. Okay. So if you have starting with A, ending with N, is there any record? No. starting with A, capital A, ending with N. Yes, we have some records. So what is the meaning of this one? So you can go for, so I want to select the first name exactly these many characters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 characters. You can put underscore. See here, all the first name will have 7 characters exactly. Exactly 7 characters. You can use this way also. Length of first name equal to 7. Both will select the same characters. Then what is the advantage of doing this? If you are doing this, you can mention like this. The first name should have 7 characters. Second character should be a A. Yes, you can select this way. Second character and fourth character is A and T. Do we have any record? Yes. You select this. Exactly 7 characters. But second character is A. Fourth character is T. And what is the meaning of this one? Starting with A and salary like percentage 200. So starting with A, and if their salary getting the salary with 200, ending with 200, you will get it. Starting with A, their salary ending with 200. If you put here percentage, will it give you different data? Yes. Yes, it may give you different data. 2000 also will be selected, right? So somewhere in the 200, it will select. That is the meaning. So different. Okay, clear? I hope you are clear. So what is pattern matching? Now we'll go for order by. See, order by, if you want to select it, okay, order by salary. So what is that meaning? See, if you are selecting, select star from the table name, whatever the order we have inserted the record, in the same order it will display. Okay, whatever the order we have inserted the record, it will say, it will select. So for each and every character, it has some ASCII value. If you see this ASCII value of capital A is 65. Okay, ASCII is nothing but, so ASCII of capital A is 65. Each and every character will have ASCII value. Even space also will have ASCII. Space will have less ASCII value. That means it will come in the first. Small a, lower case, will have higher ASCII value. So if you are going to order it based on the first name, it will order first space, right? See here, left hand side, it has space. It's ordering space. Why? 32 ASCII value. Then ASCII value is 65. If you have any lower case, this will be ordered at the end only. See here, why the John is ordering at the end? First letter is capital letter. That's why it is going with at the end. In Oracle database, data are case sensitive. That is why it is not showing here John. Even 2 John is available here. If you have capital JOHN, it will be available somewhere. Okay. So order by first name. You are making order by first name descending. Then the John will become first. This John will become first. Order by salary, ascending order. Salary column, I'm going to ascending order. Yes, you can use ascending order. The order. The record will get automatically changed. Descending order. Yes, you can order by descending. See here, descending order. Highest to least. If 2 members are getting same salary. Okay, if 2 members are getting same salary, even if you are making like this, okay, I will tell you. If you are making order by one column, order by 1 means first column, order by 2, second column, order by 3, third column. Order by 1 descending, first column will be descending order. See here, highest to least. Order by 7 descending order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Why I'm telling this? In real-time project, they will be using 1, 2, 3, all this, right? Order by column. Group by 1, 2, 3, that is different. I will tell you. Order by group by 1, 2, 3 also the same way. But count of 1, 2, 3, that is different. Okay, group by or order by comma. If you are making column number, whatever you are selecting here, that is the number of column. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th column. It's making order by. Okay. Order by 8 descending. Salary column will be order in descending order. Clear? I hope you are clear on this. Order by 8 descending. If two members are getting same salary, we have to order it, right? Otherwise they will ask you the question. See, 3 members are getting same salary. If you are ordering some students are getting same mark, then you have to order it based on, see, total marks are same. Total mark is same total mark. But you want to order 3 members, you have to assign some value. Then you can go for some other column, right? You can say, okay, if they are getting same mark, then you will check who is getting highest mark in mathematics. That means you have to go for one more column. Order by salary descending, you can put one more column also. Okay. Higher date is ascending. So if you don't mention anything, it will be taken as higher date is ascending order. Order by salary descending order. First it will do descending order only. If you have all the unique values, will it go for second one? No, it will not go for second one. If you have all these values are descending order, if some duplicates are there, first record it will go for higher date ascending order. See here, 7th June 2002, then 17th August 2002, right? If salaries are same, then it will order based on the higher date, 2002, 2004, 5, 6. This way it will select. I hope you are clear. So this is the way you can go for order. If you select order based on commission percentage, some null values, order by null value column. So how it will be taken? Commission percentage. See, always null will be treated as highest value. So that is why ascending order, least value to highest value, right? Highest value. After that, it will take null value. So null will be treated as highest value in order by class. Remember, always null will be treated as highest value. So going with the descending order, BSC, then null will be treated as highest value. See here. Clear on this? Okay. So this is what order by class. So kindly practice all this. Then we'll go for single row functions. So whenever you want to go for any complex scenario, says any select statement, the single row functions are very much used. So what is that single row function? See here, we have a lot of single row functions are available that we will see. So previously we have seen concat, right? This is also one of the function, concatenation will do. Here I'm going with first name. I'm selecting employee underscore ID, comma, first name. I'm selecting first name, upper first name. I'm selecting first name in uppercase. This is actual first name. Then I'm converting into uppercase, lowercase, initial letter capital, length I'm finding, reverse I'm finding. So that means this is actual data. This is converting, right? So you remember? So that I have converted into uppercase, equated with uppercase. Reverse, all this you can able to see. If you see this, space also will be considered as one character. See here, Stephen. Actually 6 values are there, 6 only, right? You may think that it is a 6, not 6, it is the 13. Why it is 13? So here left hand side some space is there, in between some space, right hand side you may have some space. That's why it is giving you 13. Space also will be considered as one character. One space is one character, two space is two character. Okay, this is the meaning. Then, yeah, this is the one. So why you are selecting First name, I'm actually selecting how many John is there. Yes, 2 John is there. Is that correct? No. Some other John also there in the table. Yes, 1 John is in this way. Is there any other John? Capital. Uppercase. Do you have any uppercase John? No, there is no uppercase John. Only in this way, there are 3 members are there. So how can I select in one single keyword? We are converting first name into lowercase, equate with lowercase. Clear? Now you got it. In the while starting the session, you have given one statement, right? Select star from all underscore constraints. Now you have got it. What is that error? Sorry, all underscore constraints where owner equal to HR and table name equal to customer. Now you are getting it. Why it is not selecting any record? Why? Because it's a case sensitive. You have to use lower of owner name equal to HR and lower of table name equal to lowercase. You have to use lowercase only. If you are using lowercase, that means you are converting table name into lower, equating with lowercase. It will select you. Then don't ask, you are selecting lowercase, why it is showing like uppercase. You are selecting star in the table name. You are using where class to equate the values. Can I use this way, uppercase? Will it select? Will it select the record? No, it will not select. Why? You are equating with uppercase, then you have to put uppercase only, not lowercase. Here you have to use uppercase. Here also uppercase. If you are using this way, you will not miss any records. So always, so if you are missing this kind of logic, the testing team will find it. They will use, okay, you may get the data in different way. That's why you have to use upper of, lower of. So in Oracle, data are case sensitive. That is a reason. Okay. Yes. Okay. Now I will go for another function called substring. See, this substring and instring we will definitely use multiple times. Understand that substring may take 2 arguments or it may take 3 arguments. Okay. If it is taking 2 arguments, you have to give starting the string and from position. So from which position I have to take the data. You can go for from position, number of characters. If you are giving more number of arguments. Yes, if you look at this, select substring of welcome to India. So 12 from position is 12, 5 characters. So that means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So from 12th character, 5 character I have to take. This is nothing but from position, number of character. If you give 3 arguments, look at this formula. This is the formula. So from character, number of character. If you don't give number of character, it will automatically take from position only. Right hand side, it will take all this value. So you can give this way also. Means it will select only India. It will select India, the 3 exclamatory symbol also. 12, 5 characters. From 12th character you take. That's the meaning. Okay. -8. Minus means it will take from the right hand side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is what it will take. -8. -8, 5. -8, 5 means -8, 5 characters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 4 job ID. The job ID, first 4 characters you are taking. Clear? Why it is showing 3 characters? It is showing 5 characters only. You can see here 4 characters only. Underscore also 1 character. This is called substring. The another one is called int string. Int string we have. What is the int string? Int string means it will give you position of the character. Int string will return the position of the character. That means if you see this int string of corporate floor, it will give you first occurrence of R. First occurrence of R. What is the first occurrence of R? First occurrence of R is third. Third character it will give you. AB. First occurrence of AB. Is there any AB here? No. If there is no character, it will give you 0. I want to find out whether at symbol is present here. Okay, whether at symbol is present? No, if it is equal to 0, that means there is no at symbol. You can go with 2 arguments or 3 arguments also. 3 arguments also. So what is the meaning of? What is the meaning of this one? So this one is nothing but corporate floor. You have to find out R. Okay, so OR. So OR is present at 1, 2, and 3. Right? 3 times OR present. But I'm finding here from third position. From third position, first occurrence. This is equal to this one. Okay, if you are not giving that 4 characters, it will take from third position. From third position is this one. From third position is first occurrence of OR. Where is the OR? Where OR is present? Here, right? First occurrence. Okay, where this OR is present? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that means it will return 5. Okay. From third character, first occurrence of OR. That's the meaning. From third character, second occurrence of OR. From third character, second occurrence of OR is here. You should count from first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14, right? You'll get 14. Clear on this? Okay. Sometimes you may get different way. So what is the meaning of this one? I want to take so I'm giving some email ID. Okay, I'm giving some email ID sample at what is the email ID? Sample at gmail.com, right? Gmail.com. I have to take the username from here. Username from here. So how can I take the username? So 1,6 I have to use, correct? I have to use this way. Substring of given string 1,6. See here, 6 I have to use. This way I have to use. It will select sample, but I cannot give hard-coded value for all the email ID, right? I cannot give hard-coded value. So to find the 6, we can use this way. In string of given string at symbol. Where is at symbol is present? Where is at symbol is present? 7th position. So we have to give 6 only, right? So that is why I'm making this will return 7 minus 1. 7 minus 1, 6. It will give you sample. Even instead of the sample, if you are going for any other characters. Okay. If I'm going for any other Gmail ID, it will give you the correct way. Clear? It will give you correct way of the IDs here. Yes, it will give you. Right? It is giving you the correct way. So that's why we have not used hard-coded value. I hope you are clear. So sometimes they will ask this kind of questions. Okay, so what I'm going to do, yeah, this way they will ask some types of questions. Select department ID, I will go to department table. Okay, department ID, comma, a department name, comma, location ID. I'm going to select from this table, from departments table. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to concatenate all this into some delimited value, some delimiter like this. Okay, concatenation, and using the tilde symbol here to concatenate. Single quotes, concatenate, single quotes. Just this way. It will give you like this. See, the question is here. The question is you have to take the first department ID and department name and the location ID outside. All this you have to take. See, you have to write a dynamic code. How will you write the dynamic code? How will you select the department ID? That is very simple. You can use select substr, substring of given string 1, 2. Is that correct? From dual. Yes, it will select. How can I take this one? Location ID. So location ID you can go with -4. It will give you the location ID, but I have to take in between here, in between this one. So how can I do it in between? The logic is, this is the given string, right? From which character I have to select? From which character I have to select? 1, 2, 3, fourth character, right? From fourth character, how many character I have to select? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 characters I have to select, correct? This is hard coding the values. I'm hard coding the value. See, listen here, but I should not hard code the value. So how can I do it? So first of all, I have to find out 4 here. So how can I find 4? How can I find 4? I'm going to replace this one and this one. How can I find 4 here? First, I will find first occurrence of tilde symbol. How can I identify first occurrence of tilde symbol? In string, right? So in string of given string, first occurrence of tilde symbol from dual, it will give you the 3, but I need to use 4 here. Then what I have to do? 3 plus 1. Am I correct? So I can find out from here only I have to take. Okay. This will give you 4. But up to which number I have to go with? Up to which number I have to go with? This one, right? So this, up to this, I have to find out. So how can I find where this tilde symbol is present? Second occurrence of this one. So I have to go with the 15th I have to find, right? Where is the second occurrence of tilde symbol? You have to use from first character, second occurrence. That is the meaning, right? From first character, second occurrence. So this is the 19th character. Okay, 19th one. But you have to get 15. So how will you get the 15? So this one minus this one. Am I correct? Correct or not? This will give you, okay, minus plus 1. Okay, this way, 16. You have to go for -1. So why -1? Yes, from 4th character. So this is finding that 16th character, right? -1. That is why. How many characters we have to find? How many characters? So we have to find the total number of characters. Total number of characters from here minus these many characters. That is why we are making here. Okay, clear? Total number of characters. Then finding that this one. So you have to take this and use it here. Instead of 4, you have to use this one. If you select it, it will give you correctly. This is the department name. Clear? I'm going with any other. You have to do practice. You have to do the practice. Okay. Practice only. You can able to do. This is simple mathematics only. Simple mathematics. You have to take this one from where to where you have to take that. You have to understand. Okay. See here. I'm going to use it for any other records. See this one. This one is different, right? I'm going to replace hard-coded value here with the different value, but I'm not changing the logic. It will give you the same values. Okay, it is selecting correctly. Control and delete. Yes, right? Yes. So even if you're going with any other data, it will select correctly. So I have given some exercise here. You try that. Okay. I'm going to give you the data in this way. Consider the below column values. You have to select city from here. Okay, city from here. See, one more time I will explain this alone. One more time I will explain this alone. Then other concept you have to try. So what is this meaning? See, whatever email ID you have in the table, so it might be a abc@gmail.com. Okay, gmail.com. You might be having a different email ID here. Okay, different email ID here. You might be having more number of character also, right? You may have different way. Yes, you may have different way of Gmail ID, right? See, whatever the email ID I'm going to give, whatever the data is present before @ symbol, even yahoo.com. Yes, you can give, no issues. Before @ symbol that we have to take, right? So from first character, how many characters I need to take? That we may not know. Here different, here different, here different, right? So instead of doing hard-coded value, first we are going to find out where the @ symbol is present, -1. Am I correct? If @ symbol is giving you 10, 10 minus 1, 9. Up to here we are going to take. So that is why we did here. So we did here substring of given string from first character. We are finding @ symbol. At symbol, it will give you, for this one, it will give you 4. 4 minus 1, 3 means 1, 3. First one is nothing but 1, 3. Instead of hard coding the 3, we are using this way. Instead of this one, we are going to give some other value. It will select correctly. Am I correct? Is it selecting up to here? Yes. See, this is simple mathematics only, just to practice. You will get to know. So I have given exercise here. From this, you have to find out this way. So welcome to PLSQL. This one I have given already, y plus 1 minus 1. Whatever I'm going to give you the statement, consider below column value. You have to take Chennai, Bangalore, Mumbai. So you have to consider the second occurrence of space, third occurrence of the space. Clear? Okay, so this is the one you have to try. Substring, in-string, and we do have other concepts. Okay, I'm going very slowly, I think. Okay, so next one is, we have seen up to substring and in-string. Next one is, you have the LPAD and RPAD. So what is LPAD? So left side, it will add some characters. Okay, it will add some characters. That means left hand side, it will add some characters. RPAD means right hand side, it will add some characters. So welcome. How many characters are there? Welcome. 7 characters. It should be 15 characters. If it is not 15 characters, add star on the left hand side. That's the meaning. Okay, clear? So what is the meaning of LPAD and RPAD? So it should be 15 characters. If it is not 15 characters, add star on the left hand side. LPAD means left hand side. If you are finding length of this one, it will give you 15. RPAD, it should be 15 characters. If it is not 15 characters, you add star on the right hand side. Remaining characters. Remaining, it will be filled up with star. See what it will do? RPAD of 15 characters. If not, you have to use right hand side. Right hand side, it will add 8 characters. Left hand side, it will add 15 characters, right? See here, 15 characters on the left hand side, and right hand side, it will add 8 characters. If you add totally, it should be 30 characters. So what is the meaning of salary? LPAD of salary, comma. So salary should be 15 digit. If it is not 15 digit, add 0 on the left hand side. Sometimes they will give you this kind of informations. Your account number should be 12 digit. If it is not 12 digit, add 0 on the left hand side. That's the meaning. Okay. So you are typing some some rupees value. Okay. So you are making that 10,000. Okay. So you are adding 10,000 and 10,500. Okay, some value you are adding it. Okay, some demand draft you are adding it. So you have some space on the right hand side. So what they will ask you to do? They will ask you to do some character like this, right? They will put something like this. You have to use up to here only always. If you have more characters, only like this, you have more characters. It should be some 100 characters. Up to here, you assume that up to here it is 100 characters. It should be 100 characters. If it is not 100 characters, you should add star on or hyphen on the right hand side. How will you frame the query? LPAD or RPAD? RPAD of you are giving some values. Okay, so some value here, the rupee value. It should be 100 characters. If not 100 characters, place hyphen on the right hand side. Am I correct? So this is runtime. The runtime will take. So this is what you have to give. Totally 100 characters. If it is not 100 characters, you add star on the, hyphen on the right hand side. Remaining characters it will fill. That's the meaning. Then you can go for, you may think that, okay, these are all very, very small concept only we are seeing, but usage is very huge. Usage is very huge. When we are going to see some complex SQL statement, all this they might be using it. That time you should not get confused. Okay. So what is this L trim will do? L trim means left side space. It will trim. If you have left hand side space, it will trim. L trim. Even if you have right hand side space, it will not trim. See here, left side only it has trimmed. Right hand side, it is not trimmed yet. So R trim means you have space on the right hand side only, it will trim. Right hand side only it will trim. Left hand side it will not trim. Trim means it will trim both the side. It will trim left hand side, right hand side, but it will not trim the middle. If you want to trim on the middle, if you want to replace, you have to use replace character. Replace space with null value. That will replace. Clear? Okay. So this is L trim of 0. So what is the meaning? So left hand side, if it has 0, it will trim up to here. Whether it will trim these two? No, it will not trim. Why? Because this is a value. It will trim on the left hand side. It will trim either 0 or 2 or 1. That's the meaning on the left hand side. 0 or 2 or 1 up to here. From here, you will get all the values on the right hand side. Okay. This is on the right hand side. Right hand side, it will trim 0 or 2 or 1. That's the meaning. So here I can go with 0 to 1. 0 to 1 means both the side it will trim. Left trim or trim. So if you are going with any nested function, so first use this one. The resultant it will give it to the outer side. Okay. This is the way you have to interpret. L trim of R trim of. Replace. Replace means it will replace the character. Replace the given string J with BL. So it will replace wherever it finding J, it will replace with BL. Okay, that's the meaning. So what is the meaning of this one? So you take manager, the job from the table. We do have different jobs. Wherever I'm finding job as manager, you replace with the boss. That is the meaning. Okay. So this I do not have this table. That's why you are getting this error. If I'm getting this way, manager, 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 which one will be replaced? All the three will be replaced, or this alone will be replaced, or it will not replace anything else. It will replace this alone. Data are case sensitive. I want to replace all the three. What will you do? What are the changes you have to make here? I want to make all the three. So what are the changes I have to do? Lower of. Are you sure? Lower of or upper of? If I use lower of, it will convert everything into lower case. Like this. Then you are equating with capital letter. Will it change? No, you have to use upper of. Got it? You have to use upper of, okay? Not lower of. You have to use this way. This way it will equate with all others. So now you are getting it right. What is case sensitive data? What is not case sensitive data? All this, right? So what is the meaning of this one? I'm replacing dot with null. I'm replacing phone number. Replace dot with null value. See here, wherever dot is coming, I'm just replacing with null. But here I have space. I have to replace space also. So what to do for this? I have to replace space also. What are the changes I can do? You have to go with one more replace. Replace of this one, comma, space with null. See, this is different. You can give null as NULL, or you can give with this one. So this is different. This is different. This is null. This is one space. Got it? So now it will remove this one also. See here. This is nested function. Okay, don't get confused here. It is very simple. First, you have to go with the inner one. The resultant of this one, you have to go with outer one. Clear? This is the one. You want to add plus 9 1. What will you do? Single quotes plus 9 1 hyphen single quotes concatenation. Yes. See here plus 9 1 hyphen added. Clear on this? These are all the substring, in-string, all this. Next one, translate. See, this one I have given just to go through. Yeah, this is case statement. I will explain later. Translate. So what is a translate? So translate means it will do position-wise translation. So if you are giving like this, A translated with W, B translated with X, C will be translated with Y, D will be replaced with Z, position-wise translation. Then what about E and F? There is no character, right? E and F will be replaced with null. Okay, if you are giving like this, it will translate with some other characters. So translate means position-wise it will translate. Okay, clear? If I'm going to give welcome, if I'm going to give W will be replaced with W, E will be replaced with X, L will be replaced with Y, C will be replaced with Z, O and M is, I'm not giving anything, E also not giving. So you will get all this value as it is. I hope you are clear. So what is this translate? So just to go through this translate, then dealing with null values. Okay, so we will complete this one. Then we'll go for other concept. We'll go for next one. So dealing null values in Oracle. So we have 4 functions. So one is NVL, NVL2, nullIf, and QLS function. So how many functions are there? Dealing with null value in Oracle, we have 4 functions. One is NVL, NVL2, nullIf, and QLS. These functions you should be very clear. See, if you do any arithmetic operation on null, you will get null value only. If you do any arithmetic operation on null, select. So arithmetic operation, yes, you can do this way also, right? Yes, 187. So plus, I'm going to use null. So we'll get null. Any arithmetic operation, if you do on null, you will get null only. Known value plus unknown value. What is the value you will get? Unknown value only. So that is why you are getting null. But if I want to get the values, if I want to go get some values, for an example here, we have some values here, employees table. We have the salary here, we have the commission percentage. So they are asking you to find out total salary. Means this employee is not getting commission. Then you have to find total salary is 24,000. So how will you find? Select. For each and every employee, you have to go for salary and commission. You have to display on total salary. So you have to use salary here, commission percentage here, commission underscore percentage from employees, right? And go for from employees here. If you're selecting null values, but you have to add these two, you have to find total salary. So this is commission percentage. 0.4 means 40%. How will you find total salary? Salary plus salary into commission percentage. Can I do this way? Correct, right? See, if you are doing this way, if you do arithmetic operation on null, you will get null only. But those who are getting commission, it is calculated correctly. So you need to handle the situation. If you forget to handle this arithmetic operation, if you are doing any arithmetic operation, your testing team will automatically find you. They will raise a defect. They will ask question. In future, if you are getting null value on this column, what will happen? You are going to give some wrong information, right? You are going to give some wrong information. So they will ask you this question. If in future, if you are getting null value on this column, how your arithmetic operation will work? So you have to tell them, okay, I will handle it by using these functions. We do have 4 functions. One is called NVL, other function is called NVL2, nullif and coalesce. What is that? NVL will take 2 arguments, NVL2 will take 3 arguments, nullif will take 2 arguments, coalesce function will take n number of arguments. Okay, remember this one. So NVL is nothing but NVL of, you can go for 2 argument. If argument 1 is null, it will return argument 2. If argument 1 is not null, it will take argument 1 itself. Okay, 5,6 it will give you 5, null, 6 it will give you 6. Null, null it will return null only. Both are null, yes, it will return null only. Clear? So NVL function, NVL of 5,6, it will return 5. Null, 6 it will return null. Even you can go for null, null also. Sometimes interview they might be asking null only. If it is null, it will return this one. This is also null, it will return null only, right? Yes. Can I go for 3 arguments? No, cannot use 3 arguments. Invalid number of arguments you will get. So, but you can go for NVL2. NVL2 is different function. NVL2, you can go for 3 arguments. If this argument is null, it will return last argument. If it is not null, it will return this argument. Okay, second argument. That is why it is giving 6. But if you have null value here, so what is the value it will return? 9. It will not return first argument. Remember, NVL2 will not return first argument. In order to handle the situation, you can go with NVL of commission percentage, comma 0. Can I use this way to handle it? Yes, NVL of commission percentage, comma 0. So that means if commission percentage is null, you replace with 0. 0 into salary, 0. 0 plus salary, salary will get it, right? That is why you are getting the salary here. Are you clear? So how to handle it, NVL? You have to use this way. Okay, so where we will use nullif. Nullif means to compare 2 columns, you will go for nullif. You'll use this way. See, null NVL2, I will give you one example. NVL2, you can use this way. NVL2 of allocation ID. See, you are in project. If you're in your system, if you have allocation ID, then it should return allocated. If you have null value, that means you haven't allocated the project, right? So it will return waiting for the project. Clear? It's like a case statement. If it has value, it should return this way. If it is not, if it has no values, then it should return waiting for the project. So it will return. If you are going to pass null value here, it will return waiting for project. Clear? Okay, NVL2. This is what it will return. Nullif. Nullif means 2 arguments you can go for. If argument 1 equal to argument 2, if both are equal, then it will return null values. If it is not equal, it will return first argument. Okay. So what is the value of this one? Not equal. Not equal means it will return 5. Both are equal, it will return this one. So that is why I have given this way. Even this kind of question and all I used to ask in the some quizzes also. So both will select first name, overall first name and last name equal to this. This is the way. Some developer will write the same question this way. first name equal to last name. Null if of first name equal to last name, first name comma. So what is the meaning? If both are equal, it will return null, correct? If it is returning null, we are equating with null only. So it will give you the value, but here there is no data. It will not give you the value. But if I have any values in the table, first name equal to last name, I'm going to have the first name equal to last name. I'm manually updating it. See here, first name equal to last name, right? I have one value, first name equal to last name. This will give you the record. This also will give you the same record. Some developer, to confuse you, they will write this way also. Okay, I got one question. Can anyone answer this question? I have already explained this, right? Why NVL of 5, 9 is 5? Why? I have explained or not? NVL function, it will take two arguments. If it is null value, it will return this value. If it is not null, it will return this value itself. So that is why 5. Got it? So please do see here. I have explained here. Argument 1 is null. Means you have to do some homework. That's it. I have clearly explained here. If argument 1 is null, it will return argument 2. If it is not null, it will return argument 1 itself, right? So that is why it is returning 5. You have to do some homework. That's it. Okay. So next one, you'll go for equalize function. What is this equalize function? You can have n number of argument. See, these three are restricted with number of arguments, right? 2 arguments, 3 arguments, 2 arguments, but equalize function will take n number of columns. Argument 1, 2, 3, 4, n number of columns. It will return first not null value. That is the one you have to remember. Equalize function, what it will do? It will return first not null value. Okay. So if I'm going to give select equalize of some value I'm giving. So what is the answer? Correct. It will return first not null value. Okay. So I'm going to use null value here. So what is the answer? 72384. If I'm going to null, what is the answer for this? It will return first not null value 8989. Okay. All are null value. What is the answer? All are null value 0? No, it's null value only. Okay, got it? Yes. So this is what you have to practice. Yeah, thank you all. Hello, everyone. Very good morning and good evening to all. Thanks for joining. Let us start our today's session. In our previous session, we have seen select statement and the single row functions. So we have seen these single row functions. So kindly practice all the single row functions. So you have to practice it. So each and every single row functions, if you are practicing it, if you are practicing very first time, so remembering all the functions, it will take some time. Okay. So you have to practice more and more. You have to solve some quizzes. So based on that, you will get more knowledge. At least after some next 10 days, just to go through that functions. Okay. So just 5 minutes, 5 minutes, just to go through that. What all the functions are available? Okay. Substring. This is what it will do in string. So it is used to take the position of the character, and LPAD, RPAD, LTrim, RTrim, replace character, translate, NVL, NVL2, nullif, coalesce function. So this is what just 5 minutes you go through this, then you will get to know all this function very clearly. So why? Because if you are going for any ETL development or any other job, so these are all the functions definitely we will use in any databases. Okay, so that is why you have to learn. So today we will continue with the other functions called round function. So what is this round function will do? So normally round off. Okay, so rounding off the values. Yes, if you see this round off, so if it is less than 0.5, okay, 0.0 to 0.5, then it will take 0. If it is more than 0.5, it will take the next value. Okay, so if you are taking this particular value, if it is here, you can go for 0.5, 0.5. Okay, if it is in this particular range, it will take this value. It will return this value. So if you are going to take this value, if you are giving any value in this range, it will take next value. Next value means it will take 1, right? So if it is 7.5, it will give you 8. So next value, it will give you that. So that's what we have to remember. If you see this, so round off 0.7 will give you 1. Okay. If you are going to make 1.7, it will give you 2. So 2.8, round off 2.8, it will give you 3. So 2.8, right? That's what it will give you 3. 4.35. Since 3.5, it will give you 4 only. And this is what, see, you can go for any, so decimal point also. So here, if I'm going with 5435.78, I'm going with 78 means 0.7 is more than 5, right? It will give you 5436. 5436. Okay. So if you see this, it will give you 5435, right? Okay. So you can give 2 argument also. If you are making 2 arguments, if you are making 2 arguments here. So what is the decimal point I'm giving? 2 decimal point. So it will consider 2 decimal point. If you see this 2 decimal point, 0.78, right? So it will look at the third one, next decimal point. If it is more than 5, it will give 1 carry forward to this. So it will give you 0.79, 5435.79. Okay. Yeah. So if you look at this, these functionalities, so it's very easy only. But when we are going to develop a logic, so it will impact. We will go for some nested functions. So that time, if you know very clearly, then very easy. So we definitely will get some requirement in this way for the mathematical data. So definitely we'll get this kind of requirement. So if you see this 2 decimal point, so 2 decimal point is the third one is 7. It will give 1 carry forward here. So it's a 0. Again 1 carry forward here, 0. Then it will give you 1 carry forward here. So it will give you 36. 5436. So it will get rounded off. Then 3 decimal point. So it will give you 783 only. Why? Because fourth one is 2 only. So if you go to 4, so what is the answer for this? 5435.7833. So that is what I'll give you. So you can go for minus also. So minus also you can go for. Minus means always take from decimal point left hand side. Plus means decimal point right hand side. Okay, minus means you have to go this way. So minus means it will round off. Okay, 0 will give 1 carry forward here, right? So minus 2. So 5440. Okay, 5400. Why? Because this is 3 only, right? 3 only. So when we are making this 0, 0, you consider this decimal point, the last one. If it is less than 5, it will make 0 only. If you're going for 3, right? Minus 3. So what is the answer? So minus 3, 5000 only. But if you are going to make 5 here, then it will give you 5, the 6000, right? 1 carry forward it will give. So how it is 6000? 0, 0. This is 0. But since it is 5, it will give 1 carry forward here. So that is what. So what could be the answer for this? Any guesses? Minus 2. So what is the answer? So I got different answers. 5500, 5000, 5. Okay. See here, minus 2 means this is 0. This is 0, right? These two will get 0. But the second one is 7, right? It will give 1 carry forward. That is 5500. Okay. So this is what you have to make. If it is round off, you have to check whether which half it is. Okay, it falls on which half. If it is trunk, always it will return the base value. Okay, always it will return the base value. If it is up to 0.999, it will give you 0 only. Okay, trunk means always it will give you base value. So remember, so always it will take base value here. Yes, you can go for base value here. 0.7878, it will give you 0 only. So 5435.7878 will give you 5435 only. So this is also 5435. This is also 2 decimal point, 0.78. So this is 3 decimal point, 783. That's it. This is 7832. I'm going for minus. So minus here. It will not carry forward anything here. So if it is minus 2, so what could be the answer? Minus 3. So any idea what is the answer for this? Minus 2 means it will make 0, 0. That's it. Okay, 0, 0. So 5400. So minus 3, 5000. That's it. Okay, even if it is like this, okay, if it is round off, then you have to carry forward 1, 6000. But if it is truncation, it will give you 5000 only. Got it? So trunk means it will always take base value. So remember this. So definitely these kind of functionality we will use in our real-time project. Okay. So if this one we have seen already. If you have any timestamp column, if I want to remove the timestamp column, you can use trunk function. Okay. So here, ceiling and floor. So what is that ceiling and floor? So in our home, we have the ceiling, right? So ceiling means top value. So always it will take top value. Floor means we have the base value. So if I'm going to make 5.999, it is almost equal to 6, right? But I'm going for the floor. Floor means it will take always base value 5 only. This is also 5 only. Ceiling means it will take top value. This will give you 6. This will give you 6. This is almost equal to 5 only, right? 5.000.1. Since it has 1 here, it will give you 6. Okay. So this is the ceiling one. Then you may ask question, what is the difference between floor and ceiling and trunk and round off functions? So this is looking like same only, right? The thing is, you can go for, so here you will have only one argument, okay? But here you can go for two arguments. That means decimal point, minus and plus. Everything can go for, but ceiling and floor will take only one value, one argument only, okay? Next one is important functions. Yes, definitely we will use this kind of functions in our real-time project. Modulus. So modulus always will return remainder in the division operations. Okay, definitely we will use modulus functions. So mod of 55, 4. So that means 55 divided by 4. What is the remainder? So remainder is 3. It will give you 3 only. So what is dual? Dual is the dummy table in Oracle. Okay. So since we are giving the hard-coded value, we have to use the dual only. 55 divided by 3. Remainder is 1. So it will give you 1. So where it will be used? So sometimes they will ask you, I want to take this kind of question. They will ask. They will not ask directly like odd number, even number. They will say, select alternate record. Select alternate record in the table. So how will you select? So since we have employee ID here, employee ID column, employee ID is unique column here. I'm going for employee ID, 2. If you want, you can generate some row number. Row number also I can use. So how can I use alternate number, alternate record? So in this, you can see here, alternate record, you can take 100, 102, 104. Or the other way, you can ask even number of record. Okay, even number of employee ID. So that we can take. But if you do not have these columns as unique columns, okay, it is having like a different numbers you have. If I want to use the row ID, sorry, row number, the row number. So if you want to directly use it, yes, use it. Otherwise, you can go for subqueries. Okay, so okay, I will give you the question, you can answer it. And if you see this is the table. So this is the employees table. So here I'm going to use, so employees hired on different hire date. So I have to take employees hired on leap year. So that you can take leap year. So all the employees hired on leap year, right? Non-leap year. So that means in Oracle, not equal, you can make this way or this way. So both are not equal only. So less than and greater than symbol or exclamatory and equal symbol. Both are not equal only. So this is what you can take. So you can write this way. The other way by using extract function. You know, right? Already extract. So you'll use extract. This is year from hire date. Remove this and equal to 4. So this is also same only. This one similar to this one. Okay, these two are similar. Same way you can change this one also. Clear? Okay, I got one question. The employee ID, right? So employee ID here we have. So this is the recent one of the interview they have asked, one student asked me. So you try this logic. Okay, so always I have to take multiplication of 12. Okay, first I have to take 112. So this record I have to select. Then you have to add 12. So if you add 12 here, 124, right? So 124 and 136, 148. So this way you have to select one by one. Okay. So how will you write the logic? By using modulus. So can you try this logic and tell me the answer? So you can take some time, okay, to build the logic. So this way you can put, or you can go for subquery also. This way also we can put. So here we have to use modulus of 3 equal to 1. Okay, so both the way we can use. Yeah, we can remove the 100. So we got the first record, right? So that is why we are getting it. If you do not want 100, you can remove here and employee ID not equal to 100. Right? So employee underscore ID not equal to 100. So you will remove the 100 if you want. So they will ask this kind of questions. Yeah, we can make. So I got one question. So remainder of this one. Okay, so 12 equal to 4. Yeah, so that is also giving the same answer. Yeah, different way of answer this question. So this is the 1, 2, 3. So 3 ways you can make. And we can put one more condition here to remove the 100. Okay. So sometimes they will ask different questions by using this modulus functions. And you have to use that logic and you can find the answers. Okay. So even number, alternate number, all this. They will ask this kind of questions also. So next one is month between. So these from here it is a date column. Okay, month between. So what is month between will do? So month between always take 2 months. So 2 dates columns. So here I will take one date column. Here I can take another date column. In order to give correct date, so we are making that 2 underscore date function. 2 underscore date of given date and format, comma, one more date. And it will give you total months, right? So if I want to go for total months, I want to find out. So how many months are there between 2 dates? You can go for months between. Month between first date, another date. So how many months are there between these two? So it will give you, okay, so 120 months. Month between this date, comma, this one. So from today's date to 2000, how many months are there? Yes, these many months. If I want to round off, you can use this one to round off this function. So this will give you, okay, 277 months. And if I want, this is month between. So how many days between 2 days, right? So how many days? So you can take date 2 minus date 1. So if you are adding, see date 2 minus 1 here, it will give you date. Okay. But if you are giving date minus date or date minus date, if you are giving, it will give you total days actually. So it will give you numeric number. You can see here number only. So date minus date, it will give you number, numeric one. So sys date means system date, today's date. So it will take system date, 12th February 2023 it will take. Okay, system date. So you can go for system date or current date. So yesterday we have seen, right? So what is a dual current date? All this we have seen. That is the one. And you can go for next working day. So these functions are very much used here, these date functions, to find sometimes second Saturday, third Saturday, second business day. So you want to run a job particular second business day, third business day, all this, right? So these kind of date function only will be used. Last day of the month, third Saturday of the month, right? Second Saturday of the month, last business day of the month. So all this to find these functions are used. So what is next day function will do? So from this date, when is our next Friday? So that it will give you. From this date, next Friday is, this is the one. So when is our next Thursday? From sys date to next Thursday. So when is our next Thursday? It will give you, always it will give you the next Thursday date. Okay. 16th February 2023 is Thursday. Last day will give you last day of the given month. Last day of given month. Use system date. it will give you last day of given month is 28th February, right? So it will give you 28th February. If I'm going to make sysdate plus 25, so I'm adding plus 25 days I'm adding with system date, then I'm finding last date. So what could be the answer? Last day of March month, right? 31st March. Got it? So why? Because system day plus 25, it will give you some days in March month, right? See here from dual. I'm just running this. So 9th March. If I'm going to run, okay, last day of this given date, it will give you. I'm going to make system date plus 40 days. So it will give you April month, right? Okay, again, it is giving you March only. Okay, I can go for 50 days. It will give you April here. So it will give you last day of April. Okay, sometimes you want to give, I want to go for last day of the quarter, last day of the month. So you can define it. So whatever the way you want. Add month, how many months you want to add. So from this particular date, you want to add 3 months. So August, September, October, November. So it will give you November. From system date to 60 months, I have to add 5 years. If I want to know what is the after 5 years date, okay, you want to go for some calculations, you can go for this way. So instead of that, you can make this way also 5 into 12. So they will pass year here. As a parameter, they will pass year in the runtime. So if it is 10 year, all this, it will give you, okay, this is the after 5 years, the date 2028. So this will give you this way, like add month, last day of the given month, next weekday of the given date. Okay. And even here also, for the date column also, you can go for round and truncate. So we can go for four levels. One is year, quarter, month, and day. So what is the meaning? See, you have to, first day of a month. Yeah, that's what you will go for this one. Okay. First day of the month, last day of the month, all this we are going with. Just we can see here. Okay. So after that, you can tell me. So round off and truncate off. All you know, right? Already how the trunk and round will work. So how the round will work? I'm going to take year here, round off year. So round off year means year is 12 months, right? I'm going to split this 12 months into half of Jan to June. I'm going to take half. Then July to December, I will take off. So if it is year, you take 6 months, 6 months. If any date falls on this half month, it will take this particular 1 if it is 2023 year, the given year is 2023, it will give you 1/1/2023. If any date falls on July 1 to December 31st, it will give you first day of the next year, right? 1/1/2024. Got it? So this is the half of the year. If you want to go for round, if it is trunk, always it will give you first day of the year. Okay. So that's what you can go for this one. If you want to make the round of year, see a round of year, a round of, so this is given date. I want to make a year, 22nd August 2021. So that I want to round off year. August means it will falls on the second half, right? July, August. So here it will give you 1st Jan 2022. Am I correct? 2022. 1st Jan 2022. So I'm going for round of this one, April 2021. So what is the date you will get? 1st Jan 2021. So what is the answer for this one? rounding off year at the system date, February. So 1st Jan 2023, right? Since it is February, it will give you 2023. Clear? If I'm going to add some 180 days here, it will give you 1/1/2024. So why? Because it will become in the second half of the year. Then you are making round off on the year. It will give you the second half. Okay. So this is the one. And if I want to find out last day of the year. So last day of the year. So how to find last day of the year? So first day of the year, last day of the year. Okay, you will find out after that. Then you can go for the quarter. So here we have seen, right? Q means 3 months. You can go for 3 months. So 3 months you can go for Jan, Feb, March. 3 months you can take Jan, Feb, and March. Then April, May, June. This one, 3 months. You can take this 3 months, 90 days. This 3 months, 90 days. If any date falls on first half of the quarter with Q, maybe February 14 up to February 14, then it will give you first day of the quarter. If any date falls on second half of the quarter, it will give you first day of next quarter. So 1/1 here, 1/4 here, 1st April. Got it? Clear, right? Quarter means half of. Round means you have to take first half or second half. So I have given explanation here just to go through. If you see this, so I'm going to make Q August, 22nd August. Which quarter it will fall on? July, August, September, right? August 22. Which quarter it will fall on? Second half of the quarter, third quarter. Then it will give you first day of fourth quarter, right? October, November, December. 1st October it will give you. So 1st October 2016. Okay. This is Q, April, 13th April. 13th April, Jan, Feb, March. Okay. April, May, June. 13th April will fall on first after the Q. Then it will give you 1st April, right? 1st April 2020. This one, any idea? 2nd November. July, August, September, October, November, December. 2nd November. Sorry, 2nd November, right? Yes. What could be the date? 1st October 2020, right? So what is the date for this? Okay, next one is month. You are going to make month here. Second half of the month, it will give you first day of next month. So August, September 1. So month, 13th April, first half of the month, right? So it will give you 1st April. So this also will give you 1st November. So month is okay. You can easily find out. Next one is weekday. That means day. So you can go for day, month, Q, or year. Day means Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, half of Wednesday. This is first half. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. If any date falls on this particular half, it will give you this Sunday date. If any date falls on second half of the week, it will give you this Sunday date. Okay. Clear? So you have to do one time practice. It is giving this date, right? You have to find out. So I'm taking system date, today's date. Today's date is Sunday. Which date it will give you? Rounding off. Today's date only, right? I'm going for some 4 days after that. Which date it will give you? Any idea? 4 days I'm making plus. It will give you next Sunday date, correct? Next Sunday is 19th February. So this is also same only, rounding off, okay? So just to do it. So sometimes this is what it will find. It will be useful for finding the first day of the month, second day of the month, all this. See, trunk we have. So trunk will always take first day of the quarter, first day of the month, first day of the year. So here we are making trunk. That means first day of the year. Okay. This is also first day of the year. First day of the quarter. So what could be the answer for this? First day of the quarter. Right? First April. First day of the quarter. So first October. First day of the month. This is also first day of the month. So trunk means first day of the day, all this it will take. Okay. Trunk will always take first day of the week, first day of the day. All this. System date plus 3. So that means it is 15th February. That is what will give you. Sometimes we may go for, okay, first day of the month. Now you are clear, right? First day of the quarter. First day of the quarter, you are clear, right? So how will you make first day of the quarter? You have to go for this way. First day of the quarter. It will give you. I have to find out last day of the quarter. Last day of the quarter. See here. So this one I will go for system date. What is the first day of the quarter? This current date. 1/1/2023. I want to find out last day of the quarter. How can I find? If I'm going to add plus 80 days, so what could be the date here? Okay, it is giving you this one, right? First day of the quarter, then I'm adding 80 days here. Here, after this, it will give you around somewhere around March, right? For this, I'm taking last day. Can I take this way? This is one of the way I'm taking. If you have any other idea, yes, you can use last day of the quarter. Okay. So you can go for 80 days, even 85 days also, that is fine. Right? 85 days also, it will give you somewhere around the March, right? Up to 90, it will give you the March only. So that is what you can find here. Clear? So last day of this one. Okay, so I will ask you one question. You tell me the answer. So what is the answer for the first one? Okay, remove 85. It will give you the same. Okay, 1 minute. So how? I'm going to remove 85. Will it give you same result? Last day of the quarter? It will give you last day of the month. I want last day of the quarter. How it will give you last day of the, this is last day of the month, right? I want last day of current quarter. What is the last day of current quarter? February, March 31st, right? So that is why I have added here 85. So 85 or 80 or something. So it will give you, if you are going to run this particular statement from 1st Jan to 31st March, if you are going to run this query, it will give you the same answer. One answer. Why? Because I am finding trunk, right? Trunk means first day of the quarter. Then 85 days I'm adding. For that, I'm taking the last day. Right? So it will give you last day of the month, last day of the quarter. Clear? Okay, so what is the first query will return? This one we have already seen. ToDate function we have seen. System date you know. ToChar function you know. Go with inner function first. So what is the answer for this one? System date YYYMM. So you take YYY 2023-02, right? 2023-02, add 01 here and convert this into this way. This will give you first day of the month. Am I correct? So you're adding 01 right here, hard coded value. That means first day of the month. Okay. Trunk of system date, comma month. So what is the answer for this one? Jan, see, this one we have already seen. Same statement we have already seen, right? Same statement we have already seen. Trunk function. So trunk of month will give you always first day of the month, right? First day of February. Yes. And what is this answer? This one. This one. First go for inner function. Last day of system date. What is the last day of system date? 28th February. 28th February you are giving. For that you are taking trunk of month. This is also will give you same first day of the February only, right? Then what about the fourth one? You have to go for inner function first. Add month. From system date minus 1 month I'm adding. That means 12th Jan 2023. This will give you 12th Jan 2023. For that I'm taking last day. Last day of 12th Jan. It will give you last day of month, right? 31st Jan. Then 1 day I'm adding. It will give you 1st February. So all the 4 statement will give you the same result. Got it? So you can write this way or this way, this way, this way. Everything will give you the same result only. So you try it. Okay, this is something like logic only. You have to try. And so you can tell me what is the answer for this one. First one. First day of the quarter, right? Then this one. So what is the answer for this one? Trunk of system date Q, first day of the quarter. Then we are adding 75 days. Then finding last day of the quarter, correct? Last day of the quarter. So this one, this is similar only. So on the particular date, it will give you last day of the quarter, this quarter, right? Yes. So sometimes they will ask, okay, find first and last day of last quarter. First and last day of last quarter. So this is first, this is last. Add month. So you have to go for inner query first. Trunk of system date Q. Trunk of system date, comma Q. So what is the answer? First day of the quarter, right? Okay, add months. Minus 3. 3 months we are adding. First day of previous quarter, right? This one. Find first day and last day of the last quarter. That's correct. First day of previous quarter, last day of previous quarter. That's it. First day of previous quarter, last day of previous quarter. So quarter starts from here, quarter ends here. Q4. Clear? So sometimes they will ask this kind of question also. Then you can go for some to-char functions. See, sometimes, so what is the typecasting they will use? To-char of. So to-char of this function. See, this is number, right? This is number 1210.73 is number. The number we are converting as a character here. So which character? So this way we are converting like 9.9. So that means 1 point only we are converting here. 0.7 only it will give you. But what is the answer for this? So this is a character now. If you are adding 1, it will not add, right? So it should not add here. Actually, it should not add. It is a character. Okay, so it will give you some junk value. If you are using this way, dollar symbol we are adding it. So you have to use always 9 only. So if you are using any other character, it will not take. See here, I want to go for this way. The first 1 character, comma, then 3 decimal. Sorry, this 3 decimal. Then this is the point decimal. This way I have to represent the data. Yes, you can go for this way also. This one we have already seen. MON, MM, right? YY. DDth means it will take 12th, 13th, 14th in that way. So dollar, yeah, we are adding dollar symbol. That's it. We are converting this number into a character. We are adding one dollar symbol. Okay. Sometimes you will do, right? But that is a character now. So so system date, hours, minutes, seconds. So AM, PM, you want to go for. So all this you can go this way. Just you can go through one time, you will get to know. So ABS means absolute value. So if you are having any minus value, if I want to go for plus, if I want to convert plus, then it will go for plus only. If you give plus, it will give you plus only. Okay. So if any negative value, if I want to convert negative into positive, then you can go for minus. So we may use decode function. See, this decode function, it will decode value from one value to another value, like if then else condition. Okay, if so you are getting one city here. So if it is, if the data, incoming data in this way, okay. So Madras, Calcutta, Bombay, Odisha, it has to convert it into Chennai, Kolkata, Mumbai, Odisha in this way. Any other city, you have to get city itself. So for that, you can write this way. Decode of city, pair of values you have to write. So one pair of value, next pair of value, next pair of value, next pair of value, default value. Default value is city itself. Okay, subject ID. You are taking subject ID as input. 1, you have to convert like mathematics. 2, physics. This is pair of value. 3, chemistry. Others, you can go for others. Okay, some default value you can put any other 1, 2, 3. Instead of that, if you are getting any other value, it will go for others. You can go for this way also. Okay, so that means it will take any other. If any other out of 3 is coming any other value, it will give you like 3. So you want to decode this value to this value. That is the meaning. Okay, so sometimes you may get this kind of question. You are getting value from sources F. F should be decoded with M. Sorry, female. M should be decoded with male. U means unknown. So you have to make upper of. You know, right? Why we are making upper of? Even if you are getting female as lower case, it will be converted into female here. M, male, U, unknown. So you can go this way. Any other character is coming, it will go for others, right? The same way you can use transactional status. S means success. All this you can go for. Okay, S means success. F means failed. you can go for. Okay, this can be achieved by using case statement also. See, case, this is syntax. So you have some columns. When will you use case statement? You have some columns. Select star from table name. If I want to derive some columns based on this, I want to derive some columns based on the column values here. So here I have some value, here I have some value, here I have some value. So case when commission percentage is null, you put 0. Otherwise, commission percentage itself. So that we can make. So if I'm getting any null value to be replaced with 0, right? So that way you can go for case statement. So case when condition, then statement, when condition 2, then statement 2, when condition 3, then statement 3, else condition, sorry, else statement, end. So always whenever you are starting the case, you have to end. Then you can go for alias name. Okay, so I want to make the case statement for this commission percentage. So one column I have to put extra. Commission percentage I have to replace with. Replace is different, but I have to show that value. I can take the salary here and the commission percentage here. So what I have to do, if the commission percentage is null, I have to replace with 0. So you can go for case statement. I'm not replacing the existing value while selecting I'm making. So case when commission percentage is null, right? Then case when commission percentage is null, then 0, else commission percentage itself. And the end, you have to use end. So always use like this way, case when condition, then statement, write like this. Okay. So case you are starting, you have to end, and then you can put new commission. This is the column alias name. If you're selecting like this, see here, whenever I'm getting null value, it will be replaced with 0, and column alias name is new commission. And other value you are getting it, you are getting value itself. So that you can replace. So while selecting the value, instead of going for this, you can put case statement also, right? So you can use the NVL function to replace it. So that's a different. But while selecting the value, you want to select this way. Yes, you can do case statement. On case statement is used to create a separate column. Okay, column value in the select statement. Okay, clear? In the employees table, if you take employees table here, select star from employees table. So I want to differentiate the employees based on the salary. Salary status I have to find. So that means I have to segregate the values. If the employee is getting less than $5,000, I have to make like low salary. If they're getting salary greater than 5,000, less than 15,000, then I have to segregate like average salary, high salary. So this way I have to find. Then I have to write like this. Okay. So select employee ID, first name, salary, when case, when salary less than or equal to 5,000, then low salary, when this is the condition, then average salary. So like this, you can put, okay, high salary, average salary, low salary, all this. But I want to count it. I want to count. So this is some different conditions here. So case when salary status and new salary. That means we are adding that salary also here. We are finding this is salary status, right? This is salary status. A new salary we are making. If the salary is less than 5,000, incrementing the salary by 30%. Incrementing the salary by 20%. Then 10%. That is a new salary. See here. This is actual salary. their new salary. But I want to find out how many of them getting highest salary, how many of them getting average salary, how many of them getting lowest salary. That I have to count it. So that means 3 here, then 2 average, all the average I have to count it. So you can find this way how many of them are getting. Then after that you have to use count statement. See here, if I want to use count statement, so this way, sometimes they will ask this kind of questions. If I want to make a case statement, so this one you know already, high salary, yes. Case when salary less than 5,000, then lower salary end. So whenever you want to make the count or aggregate, any aggregate, right? Use aggregate function. Inside you can use case statement, close it here itself. Case when, close it. Case when, close it. Okay, case when, close it, then count it. Okay, low salary, 49 employees are getting. Average salary, 54 employees are getting. High salary, 4 employees are getting. Clear? Sometimes this kind of question they will ask you. Case statement. Okay, count statement. How many of them are getting 4? So you have to go for count, and then inside you have to use case statement. Okay, how many positive numbers are there? How many negative numbers are there in the ID column? So that you can find here. Clear? So I hope you are clear. So this is second Saturday of the given month. Second Saturday of the given month. Second Saturday. So if you see this, you have to go with one by one. The inside query you have to go for. So this one. First you take this one, okay? First you can take this one. This is what you have to interpret. Select from dual, right? So second Saturday. So what I'm going to do, so instead of this one, I'm going to give system date. Sys date. I will give you today's date. Right? So what is the meaning of this one? Trunk of system date, comma month. That means first day of the month. First day of the month -1. So it will give you last day of the previous month, correct? This will give you last day of the previous month. Yes. The previous month. So if you have any nested function, this is what you have to interpret. So for this, you are going for the next day. So that means you are finding next day of Saturday. You are finding. So why they are going for last day? It might be first day also Saturday, right? So that is why they are finding first last day of the month, and then they are going for next day. Next day here. Next day of Saturday, right? Next day of Saturday here, right? So this one where I have to close. So this is first Saturday, correct? This month first Saturday is 4th second 2023, correct? Yes. Second Saturday is 11th. So I have to go for one more next day. Am I correct? So one more next day of correct. This is second Saturday of the month. Second Saturday of the given month. So this way you have to interpret. Clear? Clear on this? So if you go, this is nothing but we are making one, we are giving one date, that's it. So if you're going to give any other date, right? I want to give the, instead of system date, I'm going to give some date. I'm going to give March month, 5th March 2023. So when will be the second Saturday? So here also 11th only. So it will give you 11th only. Clear? On the current month, it will give you the 11th day. So now you are clear, right? How to interpret. So if they are asking, how will you find second Saturday of the given month? So you have to do it this way only. So you find last day of the previous month. Okay, last day of the previous month. So from here, you find next day of Saturday, next day of Saturday, next day of Saturday. Clear? Third Saturday or fourth Saturday or whatever it may be. Are you clear how we can interpret all this? Sometimes this is what they will ask questions. First day of the month, second day of the month. Okay, find second Saturday of the given month. So if you're having any huge functionality, so you find which is the inner function. First you find the inner function. You take that inner function. First interpret. Okay, so you pass the hard-coded value here, then find. You can go for system date. Then you can find. So are you clear on all the statements? Case statement, decode statement, single row functions, all this? Any doubts? So will you able to write third Wednesday or third Monday of the particular first Monday of the particular month, first business day? You can write, right? First Monday of the given month. So first Monday, 6th. So how will you write first Monday of the given date? So first Monday. So you have to go for Monday here. That's it. So first Monday, right? Monday, you have to remove this one. First Monday we are finding, right? That's why you have to remove this one also. So first Monday of the given, okay, given month. So I can remove this one. Go for system date. So 6th 6th February is the first Monday. Am I correct? Yes, first this one. Okay, so you can go this way. You can find a lot of functionalities. All this decode function means decoding a value from one value to another value. Okay, so this value to this value. So male means M means male, F means female. One is nothing but some value you can go for. Okay, success. 2 means failure. So that we are decoding it, right? So 2, if we are getting data as 2, we are decoding with this way. So that's what you can go for decode. So decode functionality. Okay, so practice all this. You will come to know very clearly. So all the functions. I will give you a lot of exercises so you can practice it. Okay. So I hope you are clear on this. Shall we go to the joins? So joins is very easy only. I think you should have already, you have seen my sessions on joins. Joins are very, very important. Okay, joins are very, very important. I will give you some complex joining scenario. So I do have some tables, but the thing is, we cannot show any real-time code. So that's a compliance issue. So that I cannot share. So even we cannot take out of the project, we cannot take. But one thing I will do, I will create some sample queries. So how we will use sample queries and then how complex we will write. But it's very simple. So if you are seeing that all this very simple only. So in joins is nothing but, so you remember in the normalization, we have split the tables into multiple tables, right? We will split the tables into multiple tables. So we may have only a single table, so that tables can be splitted into multiple tables. This is one table. This is another table, one more table. So it is not necessary that it should be there in relationship. It might be a foreign key primary key relationship. It might not be there. Your joins no need to have. But here we have the customer table. We have the country table. So I have to find the relationship. Okay, if I ask simply one question. Okay, so don't write any SQL queries. I do not want any SQL queries. I am asking how many of the customers from USA. So my question is, how many of the customers from USA? How many customers from USA? That's a question. Can you tell me the answer? How many customers are from US? Okay, only one customer. How did you say this one customer? How did you say? So by looking at one table or looking at two tables. So manually you have looked at this table and you have joined this 202 with this 202, right? Right. I have asked simply questions, right? How many of the customers are from this one, this country, right? Looking at two tables. So this is nothing but joins. Okay. So how many customers are from China? How many customers are from China? Right? None of them. So why? Because you have data on the right hand side table, but not on the left hand side. So what is the country of this particular customer? Sam. Which country he belongs to? Right? So we do not have answer. That means data on the left hand side is there, but data is on the right hand side, it's not there. So based on the join condition, the result will vary. Okay, the result will vary. For an example, if it is 201, okay, if it is 201, then all the data will get joined here also, right? And whatever the data here we have, it will get joined here. So we do have mainly four types of joins. So when will you go for joins? So for the normalization, once you have splitted the tables, then we have to join the data to get the meaningful information. I cannot go and say for any reporting, right? For any reporting. So normally as a ETL developer or any database developer, we will split the tables into multiple tables to avoid the data redundancy. We will load the data. As a report developers, like a Tableau or Power BI or any report developers, right? Or we are also, if they are asking some questions, okay, how many of them from this particular country? How many of them this one? Some kind of questions they will ask. We have to join the tables. We have to get the result. Okay. So that is what joins are very, very important. If I ask one question from here, if you have answers here, then you can directly tell that answer. But some questions you cannot answer directly from one single table. you need to go for another table also. So that you need to go for joins. See, always joins if you are taking. So first you can do the two table join. Then the resultant of these two will join with the third table. Okay. So if you are going for any number of tables, multiple tables here, if you are adding one more tables here, if you are adding one more tables here, so this way we are adding multiple tables. The resultant of this one will be a driving for next one. So this is called a driving table. The first table you are using, right? So that table will be a driving table. So we do have mainly four type of joins, mainly four types. That's what we will use in our real-time project. Some rare scenario, we will go for other joins. I will tell you. But what is the four type of joins? You have first join is inner join. See, inner join means very simple. See, inner join means common for both, right? This is inner, means left hand side common, right hand side also common. That means it should be there for common between both. So if I'm going to join these two columns, so which is the common one? 200, yes, it is common. 202, yes, common. 204, common. 200, common. 204 is common value. 205 is common value? No. That means while doing the inner join, this record will get filtered out, right? Only this common record you will get it. The highlighted one you will get it, right? This record, it will get filtered out. Then 203 you will get it. 200 you will get it. The right hand side, if you see 201, this value, it will get filtered out. So that's what you can go for inner join. Inner join means common record between both the tables. Next one is left outer join. Left outer means, see, irrespective of right table, whatever the right table you are going for, irrespective of right table, all the records are on the left table. If you have 1 million record in the left table, if you have 1 million record in the left table, you have 100 record in the right table, how many record you will get it? As a resultant, you will get 1 million record. So why 1 million record? So irrespective of right table, you will get all the record from the left table. If you are getting any join, duplicate value on the join, you may get more record also. If you are getting duplicate value on the join column, then you may get more than 1 million, but 1 million record is confirmed. You will get it. If you are going for right outer join, all the record from the right table, all the record from the right table, matching record from the left table. So that is what you will get. If it is not matching, left hand side, you will get null values, left hand side. If it is this table, right? This table, right hand side, you will get null values. Left outer join, you will get right hand side null values. Then full outer join, you will get both the values are null. If matching, non-matching record, you will get it. If everything is matching, say for an example, this 201 is present here. 201 is present here. If you do inner join, you will get the same result. Left outer join, right outer join, full outer join, same result. Okay, all the four joins will get the same result only. You are having all the matching values here, then you'll get same result. Clear? But if you're getting any duplicate value here, then you may get more number of records. That's what. See, you in Oracle, you can write the join in two different way you can write. So one is implicit method, another one is ANSI method. See, this is the basic. If you know this concept, basic concept, even you can go for any complex tables. Okay, if you are making any join condition with equal symbol, that is called equi-join. So you are making the join condition, right? What is the join condition? You are taking customer.country ID equal to country.country ID. That's what we have joined, right? So when I asked the question, how many of them from US? So how did you join? This country ID you have taken, you have joined it, and you have answered like one member from USA. This is called join condition. If you are using equal symbol on the join condition, this is called equijoin. If you are using any greater than, less than, all this, that is called non-equijoin. Okay, so equijoin, non-equijoin. So this is the one. So sometimes we will use non-equijoin. Very rare scenario we will use. So we do have four types of joins. One is inner join. Okay, so what is the join? You look at here. So how we will write the inner join? All this type of joins here. So what is inner join? So you take this particular record, first record. Okay, so you take first record, this record. You are taking all the columns from. Assume that you are taking all the columns from A table. That means left table, all the columns from the B table. So no need to take country ID one more time. This table. Why? Because both are equal only, right? So if you are taking one more time, the same value will get it. So here I'm using first record. So you take first record. Okay. So what is the country ID? You'll get it from here. So India, right? Yes. Second record. You'll take second record. So this is what Oracle will do. 202. It'll go for matching and then it'll say like USA. Then 204 and 200. So all the 200 will be matched with India. 204 will match with UK, right? Yes. Then same way it will go for other records also. This 204 also. This 204 also, it's a UK. Then it will take this record. Do we have a common column for this one, common value here? No. So inner join will reject this record. So this record, you will not get it. So these two record, you will get it. 203, you will get Singapore. 200, you will get India. Okay, this is the resultant of inner join. Are you clear? Okay. What is left outer join? Left outer join means irrespective of right table, you will get all the record from the left table. You can take all the record. If it is matching, you will get the values. If it is not matching, you will put null value on the right hand side. So that means country name you are getting on the left hand side, but right hand side you are not having, right? Sometimes when we are going for some 4 or 5 tables, so left table you want to get all the result, then you will go for left outer join. Mostly you will use inner join and left outer join only, mostly. So these two records you will get this way. So what about right outer join? So sometimes they will add some filter condition on top of join resultant. So what is the join resultant they will use? They will join it. They will put country name equal to India and country name equal to India. That means you will get these three country only. Okay. So you cannot see, you cannot give answer like by looking at one single table. How many of them from India? If I'm asking, you cannot answer by looking at one single table. You have to join the table and you have to add some filter conditions. Then you can say these many customers are from India, right? Okay, here if I'm asking one question, how many customers not tagged with any country? One customer tagged with any country, not tagged with any country. So after doing the right outer join, if you use country name as, country underscore name is null, right? If you use this condition, after that, you will get this record alone. Am I correct? That you can take it. So this way we can go for different joins and then we can get the result. So if you are using right outer join, so what is the value you will get right outer join? You'll get all the values from the right table. For the right table, if you are getting matching value, you'll get the values here. If it is not matching, you'll get null values on the left hand side. Okay. So, but while taking this value, country ID, if you are taking country ID from the left-hand side table, this table, you will get null value here. So why? Because here 201 is not available, right? You have to take country ID from this table. If you are taking country ID from this table, 20 is available, right? So to list down the values, then you can filter out. Okay. So if you are making null value is null, mobile number is null, country ID is, sorry, customer ID is null, email ID is null. If you are making one record filtered out, you can say in this country, I do not have any customer. Okay. Same way, full outer join, matching, non-matching record from both the tables, you will get it. So if all the values are matching, with each other, then 4 joins will get same result only. I have given here that create table statement. If you want to practice this, just to practice this. Okay. Any questions on these 4 joins? But how to write a join query, that I will tell you. So we do have 4 type of joins, like inner join, left outer, right outer, full outer. In real-time project, mostly these 2 joins are used. Okay, inner join, left outer join. This is what the join we will use mostly. So in Oracle, we can write the joins in 2 different methods. One is implicit method, other one is ANSI method. So you can write join by using implicit method. So if you are writing any joins with the implicit method, that means this query will work in that particular database itself. If you are writing any join conditions, okay, join query in this ANSI method, then this same query will be used in any other databases as well. Okay, any other databases as well you can use. So how can I write the implicit method for this particular join? So if you ask for the join, do we need to have a common column? Yes, definitely we need to have a common column. The data type should be matching. The column name might be different. Okay, here it might be different column name. Here it might be different column name. The column name might be different, but data type should be matching. Mostly like a numeric column only will go for joins for the better performance. So if I want to write a join for these two tables, you can just write with simply implicit method. So how can I write implicit method? So even if it is a 2 tables, 3 tables, 4 tables, all this table, right? So how can I write implicit method? First you will see implicit method. What is this? See, some developers, they have written in implicit method. Some developers, they have written the join in ANSI method also. So both methods are very simple only. If you know the concept, then it is very simple. So first I will write inner join. So how to write inner join in the implicit method? So what you need to do, first you have to select all the column names from first table. So first table is left table. So first table is customer. So you can take customer table. Then comma, you can put comma. Second table is country table, right? Country table. So if you are seeing more than one table name in the from class, so that means it is join. Okay, more than one table name in the from class, that means it's a join. Okay, from table name, from first table, comma, second table, then join condition, where the join condition is, this is the one, right? Customer dot country ID equal to country dot country ID. This is the join condition. Then we have to select the columns. Okay, I need the columns from the first table, whatever the columns, even if you have hundreds of columns, whatever the column you want, you have to write customer ID, then customer name. Since we are having a 2 different tables, right? So we have to inform the database that, so these columns are from this table. So otherwise it will get confused. Okay, if you have only one, this email column is there in single table, that is fine. If you have a country ID, this column in two tables, then Oracle will get confused whether I need to take this country ID column from customer table or country table. That is what it will give you the error like column ambiguously defined. So country ID, you no need to take one more time. You can go for country name. Okay. Since we are using two different tables, right? Two different tables. You need to define these columns from which table. Normally first few columns are customer. So you have to use customer dot. Always you have to use customer dot customer name, customer dot mobile number. So this way you have to use customer dot email, customer dot country ID, right? Then country name. This country name you have to use country table. So you can use country dot country name. This way you can use. So instead of making all the times like customer dot table name dot column name, you can give alias name here. You can go for alias name. So customer you can give A, country you can give B. See, whenever you are making like A, that denotes customer table. Whenever you are making B, that denotes this country table. So wherever you are using country, you can make it like B dot country ID. So B dot country name. Wherever you are making customer, you can make it like A dot customer ID, customer name, mobile number, email, this one and this one. This is the way we will normally write. So whenever you are having a table name, you give some alias name dot column name, then table name dot column. This is the implicit method. Clear? This is very simple joins of two tables. Okay, same join, how can I do it in the ANSI method? So you take same columns this way, select all the columns from the tables from first table. First table is customer A. Okay, here we will write join as the keyword. Join country B. We will not write comma here. Okay, we will write first table, join second table. See, simply if you are using join, it denotes that inner join. Even you can go for inner join. Both are equal. Inner join or join, both are similar. You can use it anyone. Then if you are using like a join here, the ANSI method, you have to use on join condition. So here where condition, right? Where join condition. This is on join condition. Okay. In this statement, I want to select only country India, those who are working in India. Since I have already used where, you can use and B dot country name, country underscore name equal to India. This way you can use it. Okay. This way you can use. See, this is called join condition. This is called filter condition. Okay, clear? So which one is join condition? Which one is filter condition? This is filter condition. After joining, it will filter out the record. This is join condition. Here also, this is a join condition. Okay, so this is the join condition. After that, if I want to filter out the record, you can use where clause here. Use where clause. Where this is the condition. Clear? This is filter condition. So filter condition here you can use where clause. Join condition you can use on clause. Clear? Any questions? This is the ANSI method. Both are similar only, right? So both are easy only. If I want to go for left outer join. So how can I write left outer join for the same? You can go for, instead of this, you can go for left join or left outer join. Both are equal only. In implicit method, so this is a join condition, right? Join condition, you can use, so these two tables we are making. So this is a filter condition, just I'm removing it. This filter condition, I can go for this is join condition. In this, I'm going to use, if you use plus symbol on the right hand side of join condition, so that will become a left outer join. If you're changing the table, that will become different. But so first table dot column name, second table dot column name. If you're using this way, if you use plus symbol on the right hand side, this is a left outer join. If you use plus symbol on the left hand side here, it is right outer join. So instead of inner, you have to use left join or left outer join. Both are equal only. So simply if you are using left join or left outer join, both are equal only. Okay, clear? This is left outer join. If I want to go for right outer join, simply you have to use right outer join. Then you have to use this plus symbol on the left hand side. Okay, this is the one. And if you ask, how can I write the full outer join? See, full outer join, remember, in implicit method, you cannot write plus symbol on the both the side. So this cannot be written. Okay, this cannot be written. So this way it is not available. So first you will do left outer join. Okay, left outer join. You can do union operation. So union I will tell you later, but you can do the union operations. You can do union right outer join. This is full outer join. Okay, this is full outer join. Clear? If I want to write full outer join here in the ANSI method, so you can write full outer join. That's it. Okay, clear? 4 joins are clear. So how to write 4 joins? Yes, this is the way you have to write. Shall we write join conditions of these tables? So if you look at our tables, right? Our tables, how these tables are connected. Our tables are how these tables are connected. In our employees HR schema, you have the employees table, employee ID, first name, last name, many columns are there. You have the department ID column. This department ID joined with department ID in departments table. Okay, you can join this department ID equal to department ID. Then you can get the department name and their location. This location is joined with locations table here. Locations table, then you can get the locations here. Clear? This is the join condition. Shall we join these two tables? First, we'll go for 2 tables. Select all the columns from first table. So employees table, comma, second table, departments table. I will make it like a employees as E table, E, department as D. This is ANSI method or implicit method, where E dot department ID equal to D dot department ID. This is the common column. Okay. Then I want to take all the columns from the E table. So you can put E dot star, means it will select all the columns from the E table. Otherwise, if I want to go for some simply like a selected field, you can write, okay, so this field from the employees table, E dot employee ID, E dot first underscore name. Okay. Then you can go for E dot phone underscore number, comma, E dot whatever the column you want, salary, E dot department ID, right? Whatever the column you want, you can write it. E dot department underscore name, comma, D dot location underscore ID. Okay, so how do I know all this? You have to select the tables and then you have to check the columns. And if you are going with the real-time project, You may ask question, how can I know this, how the tables are joined? You can ask your team members that the data model. Okay. So data model, if you see this is the data model here. Department ID, you can join it. You can get the department name, manager ID, location ID. Manager ID, I'm not selecting. I'm selecting department name, location ID. So this is implicit method, right? You can select it here. It will give you the data. You can see here. It's giving you the data, right? Yes. After joining it, you want to select a particular department. I want to select department is purchasing department. And you can use and d dot department name. D dot department name equal to purchasing department. If I don't use D, will it select? I'm not using D. Will it select or not? It will give you the data or it will not give you the data. Any idea? Will not give data. It will give you the data. So why it will give you the data? The department name column is there in one single table only. Okay, that is what it will give you the data. But if you are not writing for the department ID column, this column you are not writing. Okay, this column you are not mentioning from which table you want to select. Then you will get error. Column ambiguously defined, right? Got it? So why? Because this department ID column is there in two different tables. Now Oracle will get confused. This department table, whether I need to take from this table or this table. That is why. Okay. Other columns, if you are defining it, other column, salary column, D dot department name I'm using. Salary column you are using, no, it will not give you the error. It will give you the result. Why? Because salary column is there in one single table only, right? So out of two tables, salary column is there in this table only. It can able to identify. Okay, in this table only it is there, it will take. But same column is there in two tables. If you don't mention that, you will get this kind of error. Sometimes you will get this kind of error. That is why I'm telling the answers. Okay, purchasing. Then you can go for some other condition and salary, right? Salary greater than 15,000. This condition I'm making. Sometimes if you are making the filter conditions, it will not give you any data sometimes. So they will ask you to troubleshoot it. They will give you complex big join queries. They will ask you where the data is getting filtered out. So first of all, you have to run the query. It is not giving you any data, or it is something it is filtering out. So it is getting filtered out with the different conditions, right? It may get filtered out based on the join condition, or it may get filtered on the this filter condition or this filter condition. So what you have to do, one by one, you have to make this way. So commented out, you can go for commented out, just to select it. You can check, okay, you are getting some data. It means, so the data is getting filtered out because of this join condition. Yes, correct. See why? Because purchasing department, all of them are getting less than 11,000. Since I'm making greater than 15,000, I'm not getting. Okay, cut. So this is what you have to tell them. So because of this join condition, it is getting filtered out. Okay. So how can I write the same join in ANSI method? First table, inner join, second table, instead of where you have to go with on, and you have to use where clause. Clear? Oh, somewhere it is missing. Yeah, this filter condition, yes, it is getting filtered out. Going for some 10,000. Yes, only one record you are getting it, right? So that means because of this filter condition, it is getting filtered out. So you can use this way. You can find, okay, so where is that record? Clear? This is called inner join. Okay, I got one question. And the condition is done after filter. Yes, after join, it will filter out the record. Okay, it will get filtered out. So this is only 2 tables. We'll go for 3 tables, 4 tables, 5 tables also. We go by one by one. So I think 2 tables you are clear, right? So how to do left outer join? Same way you have to do left outer join, right outer join, all this. See, how can I write left outer join here? Left outer join. This is implicit method. So how can I write left outer join? You have to use right hand side plus symbol. This is left outer join. That means all the record from the left table, all the record from the left table. If you see this, you are getting all the records, right? If you make right hand side plus symbol, it is a left outer join. Means you might be getting null value on the right hand side. Yes. So this record. But after joining it, you are filtering out a department name equal to purchasing and the salary greater than. So that is why it is getting filtered out. Okay. So even you are getting the same result. Why? Because this filter condition is filtering out. So if you are not using filter condition, you will get this way. This is right outer join. Sorry, this is left outer join. You are getting null value on the right hand side. Yes. And if I want to go for same right left outer join, left join on, that's it. Same result you will get it. Okay. Same result. And if you ask which join is mostly used in real-time project, mostly used join is ANSI method. Okay, so why we are writing ANSI method? The performance wise, the ANSI method will perform very quickly. And even if you are writing any join based on the ANSI method, the same query you can use it in any other database. Clear? So that is why we are going with joins, this type of joins. Okay. So you can write this way and right outer join. You can write right outer join also. So you can go with right outer join this way. Sorry. Yeah. Right outer join is nothing but this way we will write. Correct? First table, comma second table, where plus symbol on the left hand side. This will give you right outer join. Means all the record from the right table. And if it is not matching, you will get null value on the left hand side. See here, this department ID from which table I'm selecting? Department ID I'm selecting from D table. That means I'm selecting from here. So that is why you are getting this value. If I'm going to select from here, right, E table. So the record is available here. If you're selecting from here, you will get this value, right? But if you're selecting the column from here for this record, 5 record, you will get it here. No, you'll get null value only. See here. For last one, you're getting null value only. Got it? Sometimes you may do this kind of mistake. The real time also. If you are doing that left outer join, right outer join, if you want to select the columns from the tables, use the appropriate table name. Okay, so D dot department name, department ID. So you can select. But the thing is, sometimes they will ask, see what is the question they will ask? You have the data on the right hand side table, not on the left hand side, right? So that means in these departments, I do not have any employees, right? These departments, I do not have any employees. I want to select these departments alone. You can put AND condition and E dot employee ID. E dot employee ID, it's null. if I'm using this condition, employee ID is null, only these record will get selected, correct? These record will get selected, correct or not? That means in these departments, I do not have any employees, correct? These departments, I do not have any employees. No need to select these 4 columns, remove it. So remove it. If you see this, okay, you can say these departments, I do not have any employees. So if you have millions of data, no need to compare manually. So it will give you quickly that, okay, in these departments, I do not have any employees. Clear? Right outer join, you can do the same thing. You can do it in subqueries also. While seeing the subquery, I will explain. But this is what you can go for right outer join. Okay, how to make full outer join, right outer join? This is what you will make right outer join. Full outer join is, you can go with this way, full outer join. Matching non-matching record from both the tables. You'll have null values on the right hand side, null values on the left hand side also. Sometimes very rare scenario you will find. So I want to make the join conditions. No employees are. Okay, so how can I make 3 tables join? 3 tables join, right? So how will you make 3 tables join? 3 tables or 4 tables, all this. If you see here, these 3 tables, employees, departments, locations, these 3 tables. So very simple. First I'll go for implicit method. Okay. Select column names from first table, employees, E, comma, second table, departments, D, comma, locations, L. Okay, if you have any other tables, all the tables you can mention here. Even if you have 10 tables, all the 10 tables you can mention here, no issues. And so we have written the from class, right? Then you have to use where class, where E dot join column. First you have to use these 2 table join. Okay, E dot department underscore ID equal to D dot department underscore ID, and then you have to join these 2 resultant. Means this resultant join with this table. D dot location ID, correct? So if you look at here, we have joined these 2 table with department ID. Then you have to take D dot location ID equal to L dot location ID. That is a join condition. So D dot location ID equal to L dot location ID. Okay. After that, you can go for any other join condition. That's fine. You can take all the columns from 3 tables, E dot column names, D dot column names, L dot column names from the tables. Okay. You can see here, I'm just selecting. This is what you are getting in. Okay, these tables from. I want to find out how many customers are from Oxford city, right? So what I can do now? You can use, and so this is city column. So from which table city column is present? L dot city, correct? Equal to this way. So how many of them from Oxford city? 34 employees are working in this particular location. Got it? So you can write some filter conditions, more filter conditions, all this. So how can I write the same way? How can I write the ANSI method? How will you write ANSI method? First table, instead of comma, you have to go for join, right? Then you have to use, so only 2 tables you have to join first. 2 table on condition. Just you join it. The resultant, this is resultant, okay? This is resultant will be join third table. Okay, resultant should be joined on third table on condition. On condition. Clear? Then filter condition. Filter condition. Clear on this? So if you have more than 3 tables, you have to use join 4th table. You can go for another table on condition. Join 5th table on condition. Join 6th table on condition. Clear? Then where class is nothing but filter condition. And these are all join condition. This is filter condition. Clear? Any questions? So sometimes what will happen, instead of writing the table name, they will write some subqueries also. They'll be doing that select statement here. Select statement here. That is also fine. Clear? Join on, join on, join on. After that, you have to use where clause. Any questions? 3 tables. See here, inner join on 3 tables. So how can I write 4 tables? Look at here, 4 tables. See, if you look at this join conditions, it's very simple only. How to check? Please select all the columns. All the columns. No worries. You might be using direct column or you might be using derived column. That's fine. From first table, employees E, inner join, second table. Instead of second table, I'm writing some join, some subqueries. Okay. The resultant. So what is the resultant you are getting? That will be considered as one table. The resultant of this one will be considered as one table. Employees E, inner join with this resultant. Okay. This will be taken as D on E dot department ID equal to D dot department ID. Clear? Join 3rd table on condition. Join 4th table on condition. These are all filter conditions. Clear? Any questions? Is it clear now? So even if you have very big join, it is very easy to interpret. Okay. So 5 tables. This is 4 tables, right? So now I'm going with 5 tables. So what is that? If you see this, you can easily understand. So what I'm writing, select column names, all the column names. This is a derived column, right? This is actual column from the table, but this is derived column. What is that column? Salary status. Whether salary status is actual column in the table, is there any column with salary status? No, but we are deriving it. Okay. Now you are getting it right. So subquery, don't worry, I will explain later. Okay. So leave this subquery. See, instead of taking the table directly, I have written one query here, right? So first you run this query. The resultant, consider this is the D table, D, right? D table. So select all the columns from first table. The table, actual table I'm mentioning here, E, right? But here I do not have directly table called departments. You assume that, okay, D table I do not have directly. I'm writing some query to find that, derive that table, and the resultant will be stored in D here. It will be taken as second table. So employees E, this will be D, locations L, countries C, jobs J. How many tables we are joining? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, all the 5 tables you have to go for join, right? Join condition. First join condition, inner join. Second join condition, inner join, inner join. Then fifth one is inner join. This is join condition or filter condition? This is filter condition. Okay. This is join condition. This is filter condition. Clear on it? Clear? Any questions? Okay. So how can I write the same query in ANSI method? Is it difficult or easy? How can I write the same one in ANSI method? It's very simple. First table, same query I'm going to write. First table, employees join, inner join only I'm writing. If you want any other join, you can write. First table, join, second table, okay, on condition. This is on condition. Okay. Third table, join. So this is the third table, right? Third table. Sorry. No need to mention comma here. Join on this one. Then one more table. Join D countries, right? Countries, sorry. Country C on. Instead of and, you have to use on. Right? See here on table name and you have to use join, right? Jobs J. Join J on. Then you have to use where clause. See, we are going to run. It will give you the same result. Got it? Any tough here? See this question, if you look at this query, it might be looking like a big query, right? Okay, you are writing a big query. No, it's very, very simple. If you look at this query, it's very simple. These are all columns. Leave it. From first table, join with second table, on condition, join with this one, on condition, join with this one, on condition. See, you can remove these columns. You can, if you do not want, remove this, and you can put only where clause. You can go for next line like this. If you are selecting any columns from J, just to remove it from here. You are not selecting from J. You are selecting from here J, remove it. This comma, I remove it, run it. This is 4 table join only. Sometimes you will do like this also, right? So you are selecting this way. So why you are selecting, you are going for joins J. For join J is nothing but job ID. This job ID, I want to know which job title. SAREF means what is that? SAREF. I want to go for job title. So you can use this job title here to interpret the values. Job title, where is it? Here. J dot job title. Okay, sorry. This one. And you can use this condition also. And what is the J? So J is nothing but SA rep means sales representative, right? So all are from UK sales representative only. So why? Because I have filtered out here, right? Job ID J sales representative. That's why you are getting only one job IDs. Clear? Normally how we will write? First we will write 2 tables, 3 tables, 4 tables. But I need to have some other columns. Okay, some other columns I need it actually for the reporting. Then I will check which table the column is present. So that table I will join it here. Common column, I will check it. Okay, out of all the tables, which table can join in this particular new table? I will take that join condition. I will join it here. I'll get the columns here. Got it? The existing query, that is what you have to go for. Okay. 5 tables ANSI method. Yes, we have written. This is also like keyword we have used, like. Hello everyone, welcome to the session. So let us start our today's session. So I got question like these two topics, they need some explanations I will take. And before that, the question is, what is DB link? Okay, if you take Oracle database, the database will have more schemas, right? It will have a schema here. So this is one schema, this is another schema. You can have n number of schema. So based on that, you'll be connecting to a schema, and then based on your roles, you are accessing the objects. So different objects, you'll be having a tables, you'll be having a views, you'll be having other objects also. We have seen different objects. So you can connect to this particular database. Sometimes, so from this particular database, you have access here. You have connected to this database, but some tables are available in other schema. So this schema, you have the tables. So how can I access the other schema tables? See, from here, if I want to connect with other schema tables, so you have to mention the schema name dot table name, right? So you have to mention the schema name dot table name. So from here, if I want to connect with this schema name, then you'll be using. So you have connected with HR schema. You assume that you have connected with the HR schema, but I want to check the data from the core schema tables. So how can I see the tables? This HR schema should have access the core schema table. Then you will be mentioning that select star from the table name from. So you have to mention the schema name dot table name, right? So you'll be mentioning the schema name dot table name. You can mention, okay, if the tables are available, like a customer table is available here, so you'll be using that core dot customer from here. So that means this particular schema, HR schema, should have privileges to access the core schema tables. So here I have the table called the customer. Okay, but the thing is, sometimes even the tables will not be available in one server. So this is one server. Okay, server A, this server, and you'll be having another server, same Oracle server. You have another server, server B. You'll be having two different databases, and this is different server. This is different server. So you have to access these schema tables. If I have the schema here, so here I have some schema. Okay, so here I have schema. So what you will do here, the schema name is called XYZ. You assume that XYZ dot table name is some table, product table. This table I need to access from the HR. So how can I access from here? Then you have to request your DBA to create a DB link from here to here. They will create a DB link. So since you are at server A, you want to connect with server B, they will be connecting on DB link. They will provide you the DB link name. For an example, they are providing DB link name is server B. Is a DB link name. So how can I call this particular table from here? So you have to call first server name. Okay, so select start from table name. So from will be using, so XYZ schema name dot table name product at be using server underscore B. So this is what you'll be calling the other schema. Okay, other database, you need to create a DB link. Okay, so who will provide this DB link? Your admin needs to create it. So they will be providing. So two different databases, you'll be having a DB link. Clear. So one single database, you'll be using the schema. So you are into one place, so one particular state. So you'll be using that particular district. With the district, I can able to understand, okay, which district you are, which address you are from. You are out of the district, you will first represent the state name, right? Sorry, you are out of the state, you will be representing, okay, I am from this particular state. You are out of India, then you will be representing the India. So India dot state dot then district dot the place. Same way, you are at outside of the database, you have to connect with any other databases. So first you have to tell the database name, then schema name dot table name. So this is what you have to access it. DB link is nothing but you are creating a link between two different databases. So whenever you are connecting your This might be your source database. This might be your target database where they will be creating reporting. So in that case, you'll be using this kind of DB link. You want to test the data, whether I have migrated so all the data correctly. Then you'll be using this DB link to test it. Clear?
Yes, sir, it's clear.
As a developer, we will not have access to create the DB link. You have to check with the DBS. So database administrator. So in your project, database administrator will be there. So you have to check with them. They will create it. Okay, any other questions? Yeah. So if you go to, if I want to connect with the server, right? I want to connect with the server production database, definitely you will be having different firewall connectivities, different servers connectivity. You have to use, you might be using that Unix server. You will be using that LDAP password, SSH into a data server name that you will be getting into the server. That's a different. Okay. So you'll be connecting to a network. You'll be using some RSA token. So that is one kind of connecting to a particular network, the company's network. Okay. So we will start our today's session. Yeah, Toad also, it will be like looking like the same one. You can use Toad for Oracle. So you can download Toad for Oracle. Okay, this is the one. It will be looking like the same way, how we will use the same SQL query, right? Same way you can, this is another tool. Okay, it's looking like this one. Okay, if you see this, oh, sorry, it's going for YouTube. It is looking like this one. Okay, if you see this, you can able to find the screenshot, and you can go for DB visualizer also. Okay, so DB visualizer for any database you can go with. Some project they will use this particular DB visualizer also. So this is the tool. DB visualizer be using this way. This is also, if you see this, the tables you have, right? The tables and everything. See, the concept is similar. The concept is you are connecting to underlying database and using that. So DB visualizer is analyzing tool. That's it. So Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, Sybase, MySQL, all this you can go with. Even you can use this DB visualizer to connect with Redshift. So all this. It is similar to SQL Developer if you see this, right? So nothing difference here. See, this is the Toad for Oracle. You can see here, this is what you will be getting the connection. Be getting the connection, it will show you the views, tables. So all this here, you'll be using that. And this is what you can prepare your SQL statement and run it. That's it. This is another tool. The underlying database is Oracle database. Okay. So it's depends on the project. One project they'll be using the DB visualizer. The another project they will be using another tool. Okay, clear? Any other questions? Yeah, just to do one thing. So if you want to download the DB visualizer, okay. So Toad for Oracle, you know already. DB visualizer download. If you try that, download. Okay, so Windows 10 or 11, whatever it may be, you can download from here. It's a free versions are available. Just go to the particular version. DB visualizer, you try to download this and you can see here Windows 64-bit, right? So with the Java we have. So download this for Windows. Download this and just install it. So whatever the connection we provided here, right? Whatever the connection we have provided here, same way you create one connection for DB visualizer. So that's a different tool. So you may use DB visualizer, you may use Toad for Oracle, or you may use SQL Developer, PL/SQL Developer, or some project. These GUI tool we will not have access. They will simply use SQL Plus. Even one of the previous project, we do not have access to these GUI tool. So we should use only SQL plus, like this way we have to use. We have to go to this one and we have to connect with the database. Okay, for an example, HR and HR, we have to connect. It will be connected and you have to use select star from the table names, right? Departments. This way we used to do it actually. See, connect with to show you the data like a table, we will have some statement to be executed. So if you execute, so how you are looking like a tables here, the same way the tables will be looking here also in the SQL plus also. Okay, it depends on the project. So due to the security reasons, they will not give access to the other front end tools also. So if they are giving the access, maybe it's a data leakage, so they will not give you the access. Some project, they will give access only to this kind of tool. You'll be having a terminal. So with that terminal, you have to connect to the database and you have to query the database. That's it. You'll be seeing the data in this format only. You have to execute some command here. It will show you the data very clearly, like tables. So that way it will show you. But this is not the GUI. Okay, just you have to use everything like a query only. Okay, got it. So it's a different way of querying the database. You'll be having a different tools. So download this particular tool, DB Visualizer, install it, and try to work on it. Okay, so this is also, you might be working on this DB Visualizer in your future projects. Okay, so now we will go to the next topics, aggregate function. I hope everyone is clear about this aggregate functions, but anyhow, I will take one more time. So this aggregate function is very, very important. Okay, so for our real-time projects, this aggregate function is very, very important. So different questions they might be asking by using this aggregate functions. Okay. See, with this, I will explain. So what is aggregate functions? So yeah, we'll go with aggregate function. See, we have seen different single row functions, right? So what is single row functions? So we have seen different single row functions, right? So what is that? Substring, SUB, str, substring. Can you tell some of the single row functions? Substring, you have instring, right? Instring. So can you tell some 20 functions? Can you tell that in that way? Yes, definitely you can say, right? So a lot of functions we have seen, around 30 to 40 functions we have seen, like LPAD we have seen, a lot of functions are available. So these are all like a single row function, a round function, we have the date function, right? So a lot of functions are available. What is these functions? It's Oracle predefined one. So if you are going to open this function, so Oracle has already written the code. Okay, if it will occupy, okay, it will take 2 arguments, 3 arguments, or 4 arguments. It's like a function overloading, right? Overloading concept with the same function name, different number of argument if you are giving, based on the number of argument, it will perform. Okay, substring you can give 2 arguments, right? 3 arguments. So different way you can give the data. So based on that, it will perform. One single function. These are what is single row function? So substring you can give. Okay, so welcome. I want to give welcome to Oracle SQL session. Just I'm mentioning that. It means, see, substring, this single row function can be applied on single row of the data, and then it will give you the data result, right? It will give you. So each and every record it can apply, and then it will give you the data, right? So no need to compare all the data. So if I'm going to apply substring on this particular data, this record, yes, this record alone, it can be applied and it will give you the result. That is single row functions, all these single row functions. Each and every record, it can be applied. But we do have other function called aggregate function. So what is this aggregate function, right? It cannot be executed on single row. Okay, so if you have multiple data, so whatever the data here we have, on all the record, it will compare and then it will give you. The aggregate function always go with column level. Okay, column level this way. So this way it will go for. Remember, aggregate function. So which way it will go for? Column level this way. Okay, remember. So that's a main difference between single row function and aggregate function. So we do have mainly 5 different aggregate functions. So what is that? So like we have minimum of, and max of, sum of, average of, count of. Okay, these functions we have. So what is this? Okay, so these functions are called as aggregate functions. So if you take this particular table, we have the student data, student ID we have, student name we have, year of study, mathematics subject, physics subject, chemistry subject, biology subject. And so these are first year students, second year students, you assume that. For an example, for each year, for each student, I have to find out total marks. So you are one of the student. Okay, so I'm one of the student. Then I want to find out what is the total mark for each student. So how can I find total mark for each student? Then I have to go for select statement this way. So it is like select statement. So you have to use sometimes this is the same question they will ask you in real-time project also. You might be getting this kind of questions. If you have the data this way, if you want to go for addition, okay, addition on row level, then you have to go for select statement. You have to add the columns. That's it. So you have to add the columns. You have to find the total. So what is the total here? You have to go for 342. This is summation 342 if I'm doing it right. This is called row level addition. That you have to go for this way, select statement. Average. See, a lot of candidate in the interview also, if you ask the same question, how will you find average mark of each student? Then they will say like average of mathematics, physics, chemistry, biology. See, remember, see all these functionality, right? The minimum of, maximum of, sum of, average of, it will take only one column. So it cannot take 2 columns. Okay, remember, it cannot take more than 1 column. It will take only 1 column always. So minimum of, maximum of, sum of. Okay, got it? These are all the basic rules. If you know the basic rules, then you can find the answers. Okay, if I want to find out what is the total marks and average mark, you have to go this way. Average mark is nothing but, so all the mark divided by 4 you have to use. That's the average mark. Clear? So you can find it in the single select statement itself. It will give you for all the data. But the question is here, so you have different staff, okay? Teacher, mathematics teacher, physics teacher, chemistry teacher, biology teacher. Then I'm asking question. So what is the mathematics teacher? I'm asking this question. What is your subject? The summation of all the marks. Or what is your subject highest mark? Okay. In my subject, the highest mark is 98. He will say, right? In my subject, least mark is 72. In my subject, and this is the summation of all the marks, and the 9 members has attended the exam, and the average mark is 86.5. See, this is for one particular subject. So mathematics, what is the average mark? What is the total mark? So what is the count? So that you can go for. Clear? This one. Okay. You assume that you are into a college. You have different departments, different years, right? You'll be having so if it is one particular college, you might be having a different departments, right? You'll be having a CSE department, you'll be having IT department, you will be having mechanical departments, ECE department, some electrical department, different way you have. And the same way you will be having a student and their years. So first year, yes, first year. Okay, these students are first year, these students are second year, these students are third year, final year, that way, right? So if I'm asking questions, the CSE, entire CSE, so what is your average mark? Then they will do all the years, completely all the years. They will say like, okay, in CSE, this is the average. IT, this is the average. Mechanical, this is the average, right? So that's the way you can do. But we cannot compare first year student with second year student, right? So we cannot compare first year CSE student with second year CSE student, right? So we have to ask different questions. So what is the average mark for first year? What is the average mark for second year? Means we are grouping the year. So we are grouping the year and we are finding the totals, right? Same way here, if I have first year and second year, I'm grouping all this one into one group, all the second year into one group. If I ask what is the maximum mark, in first year, the maximum mark is 94, right? And second year, the maximum mark is 98. So this way, second year, like 4 members appeared for the exam, and first year, 5 members appeared for the exam. This is the average mark, and this is the average mark. So the same data only, but based on the questions, the query will vary, right? The result will vary. So this is what normally we will do in our real-time project also. Okay, got it? So for an example, and so how many members appeared for chemistry exam? If I ask these questions, see here, one particular person not appeared for the exam. If I ask, if I'm going to take the count, it will give you 8 only. So if I'm going to take count here, it will give you 9, but here it will take 8. So remember, the aggregate function will not consider null value. Okay. Aggregate function will not consider null value. Clear? So definitely it will not consider null value. This is what you can go for. So any questions here? Okay. So we'll go here in the employees table. This is what the table we have. So we can do the aggregate functions in different columns. So can I do aggregate function on numeric? Yes, we can do. Aggregate function on character column? Yes, we can do. Aggregate function on date column? Yes, we can do. But it depends on the aggregate functions. Okay, depends on the numeric or character data types. Some functionality will not applicable. Okay, clear? See here what I'm going to do. So in this particular employees data, we have a lot of, if you right click, if I'm going to count rows, how many rows it's showing? 106. In your system, it might be showing like 107. So why? Because I have deleted one record from here. So 106 records I have. And so if I'm going to take, so out of all the record, so what is the minimum salary? Out of all the records, what is the minimum salary? So if I'm going to ask this question, what is the minimum salary? So if I'm asking you the questions, what will you do normally? If I'm asking minimum salary. So you have to compare with each other and every record, right? First of all, Oracle, what it will do, if I'm asking any aggregate function, it will go for an sorting algorithm. It will go for an sorting algorithm. The first record will be taken as minimum. The last record will be taken as maximum. And row ID will be taken as the count. And this way it will do. Okay. So internally it will do the functionality and it will give you the result. So any aggregate functions, it will each and every record it needs to compare, and based on that it will produce a result. So that is why the aggregate function will take more time in the real-time project also. For an example, I want to find out what is the minimum salary of all the employees. Okay, you are having 106 employees under you, and you are asking one questions, what is the minimum salary I'm giving? for all the employees. I can give you like, okay, out of all the employees, I'm giving minimum salary as $2,100 for the minimum. Okay, so I got one particular question. Sum of marks in all subject for a single student cannot be calculated by aggregate function. Yes, correct. Okay, sum of all marks for a single student means, so you are one of the students. If I'm asking, okay, so what is your total marks, then you will add this way. So that you have to go with this way. Select column names addition plus total marks. This is alias name. Okay, total marks is the alias name. Then you will find. Let me check whether this table is available here. Okay, then I will explain this. Then I will go for this one. Okay, 1 minute. So let's start from student. Okay, so this table we do not have. What I will do, same way you can also follow to create it. This sheet I will give it to you. So this is the create table statement. I will give it to you. Just create it. Student ID, student name, year of study, mathematics, physics, chemistry, biology. Okay, if you need the total marks, we can find it. So just to create this table, students has been created. Then go to HR. The left hand side, you can see the students, right? Then go to the data here. So initially it will not have any data. How many datas we have? 9 records we have. So what I will do, 9 times I will create this plus symbol. 9 times we have created. Then copy this data. Okay, copy this data, Control C, and you can paste it here. It will get pasted and commit it. You can see below the insert statement has been created, right? So commit successful has been created. This is a shortcut. I have created the table students. So now I'll tell you how to find the total marks for each student. So how will you find? Select column names. I can select the column names from here. Right, all the column names, student ID, student name, year of study, mathematics, physics, chemistry, biology, and I can go with total marks. So I can use this way. This is the alias name, total marks, right? Comma. Then the same way I will go for divided by 4. It's nothing but average mark. Average of marks from students. Clear? So this is for each and every students we have to find. Got it? So you are getting this. See here, you are getting total marks for each student, but you are not getting the value for this particular student, right? Why? Because he did not appear for the exam. What will you do? We have seen already functions to get the total marks. So what is the one workaround you have to do it? Any idea? That is what these functions are very much used. So if you are going to give null for this particular student, that's a wrong, right? So what is the function you have to use? Yes, correct. You have to use NVL function. Where should I use NVL function? Here. Null if is different. NVL function you have to use. Where should I use? For each and every column we have to use, right? But I will use only for this particular chemistry alone. NVL. And this one we have already seen that, right? You can see total mark is this one. The same way you have to do it for all other columns, but I'm doing only for this particular marks. You are getting the value. So are you able to understand what is the significance of this NVL function? Okay, in real-time project, yes, if you forget to put this NVL function, then your testing team will ask question. If one particular student not appear for the exam, then you are going to give you mark as average mark is like a null. It is wrong actually, right? They will raise an issue. So that is what you have to provide. But here the question is, so what is the maximum mark in mathematics? So what I can do, select max of mathematics. Yes, and give from students. So what is the maximum mark in physics? So I can do the same way. You can use other columns as well. Can I use different columns in single query? Yes, you can use, but not more than one columns. Remember, not more than one columns. You can use minimum also. Minimum of mathematics. Yes, you can use maximum of mathematics, minimum of mathematics, sum of mathematics, average of mathematics, and count of mathematics. So this way you can use. See here. Sorry, what is the error I did? Okay, column name is wrong. Physics. Okay. See, this is the way you have to do. But here average mark is giving more value. So what you have to do? So average of this one, it's giving you more value. So what you have to do? The average of mathematics is giving right more. And go for round function. A round of average of marks, comma 2. Can I use 2 decimal point? Yes. See, this is the way. Clear? Okay. But remember, these aggregate functions, okay, if you are using that, you cannot select any non-aggregated column. Okay, you cannot use non-aggregated column. Can I use who got minimum mark in mathematics? So min of mathematics from students. I want to know who got minimum marks in mathematics. Who got minimum marks in mathematics? 72 Nancy, right? So can I take that information here? Student name. Can I take student underscore name? No, I cannot take it. Remember, this way I cannot take. Why? So why? Because this is minimum of marks, right? It is going to compare all the records. So minimum of mark means we'll go and compare all the records, and so how it will place one value, right? It cannot give you the one student, right? This way you cannot take it. So remember, you cannot select a non-aggregated column along with aggregated column. Clear? If I want to take who got minimum mark, 2 ways you can take. One is you have to use rank function. The other way you have to use subqueries. So that I will tell you after that. But you cannot select the non-aggregated column with aggregated column. Okay, but this minimum mark, minimum of mathematics, you can get for year wise. I can go with year of study, and you have to group the year. At the end, you have to use group by year. See, first year minimum mark is 80. Second year minimum mark is 72. That's the correct information. Okay, but you cannot get who got minimum mark in first year, who got maximum mark in minimum mark in second year. That we cannot take it. We can take only first year what is the minimum mark, second year what is the minimum mark. First year how many of them enter for the exam, appeared for the exam, that you have to go for count of, right? So count of this one. This is the way. First year 5 members, second year 4 members. Clear on this? Okay. So this is the way you have to use these functions. Are you clear? If I'm going to use count of chemistry, how many of, so what is the value you'll get it? Count of chemistry. Select count of chemistry. from the students. So what is the value you will get? 8 only, not 9. If you are going to use count of mathematics, it will give you 9, right? See here, 9 it is giving, but chemistry it will give you 8 only. Why? So why? Because one member did not appear for the exam. That's why. I hope you are clear. So this is the way you have to do the aggregate function on the table. Okay, we will go with, we will go with the other tables also. So I will give you the statement here. These statements I will give you. So try to practice this in the same state, the same file. I'll give you here. Okay. So just make use of this one. Okay. Or I will paste here. This file you can use it. Now I will go to the employees table. In the employees table, if you see this, you go to select, start from employees table. In the employees table, what is the minimum salary? We have seen, right? Minimum of, select min of salary. So what is the minimum salary we are giving for all the employees? So this is the minimum salary. Okay, what is the maximum salary we are giving? We're going with max of. One single statement itself you can put minimum of, maximum of, sum of all this. Okay, maximum. So this is the salary. I'm in my system, this is the salary I'm getting it. Okay, in your system, in your data, some different data also you might be getting it. Okay. And what is the, how many members we are giving the salary? I am asking. Okay. So how many members we are giving the salary? 106 members. In my system, it's 106. In your system, it might be 107. So I have deleted one record. That's why. Count of. Then, so what is the average salary we are giving for all the employees? So you can go for all average salary. So here also you can go for some 2-digit values. So 8202. This is the average salary. So what is the sum of salary? How much salary I'm giving for all the employees, right? You can go for sum of salary. So that's what you can give. Sum of salary is nothing but Oracle will give the summation of all the salary. Okay, you assume that you have some departments. So you are a CEO or you are a owner for that company. In your company, you are asking, okay, what is the summation of salary I'm giving for every year, right? Sorry, every month. So this is the salary I'm giving. Okay. In my organization, I have some 10 departments. 10 departments. Okay, each and every department, how much I'm giving? It's a question. So each and every department, how much I'm giving? See here, this is the one, right? So what I have to do? If I want to do manually calculations, I will do. Okay, 10th department, I'm giving salary like 4,400. 20th department, I'm giving 19,000. So 30th department, how much I'm giving? So that means I'm grouping the department ID, correct? I'm grouping the department IDs and I'm finding the summation, correct? So that's a way you have to use grouping the department ID. That means group by department ID. Department underscore ID, getting the summation of salary. Okay. For each and every department you are giving. But so is that meaningful? See, if you add all this, it will become the salary. Is that meaningful? No, I may not know which department I'm giving the salary, right? If you ask which department I'm giving the salary, I may not know. So I can select this particular column here. Okay, can I select here? Yes, we can select. Why? So as of now, I told, so you cannot select non-aggregated column along with the aggregated column, right? I told. But if you are using non-aggregated column in the group by, then you can select it here. But remember, you have to use meaningful group by column. So when you will go for group by, whenever you have if you are asking some questions, okay, so some wise keyword. Okay, department wise, country wise, location wise, right? Product wise, what is the sales, total sales, right? Product by product, each product. So each product, each country, what is the sales? Country wise, state wise, what is the sales? Region wise, country wise, what is the sales? Means group by the column name. Can I use group by more than one column? Yes, you can use. See here. See, this is what you have the group by department. Each department, how much I'm giving? See, this is the department ID. So, but it is not in order, right? See, it's not in order. Then after that, you can use order by. So, see, always in SQL statement, use order by at the end of the statement. Okay. Order by one. So, what is the meaning of order by one? One means first column will get order. So, you can use order by one, first column. Yes, you are using this way. Okay. Can I use more than one column, the group by? Yes, you can use more than one column. If you see this particular table, what is the question I'm going to ask? See, we have the department ID. What is the 20th department I'm giving the salary? 19,000, right? You add all this. What is the 30th department I'm giving the salary? If you add, you have to add all this. That's what it will give you. But the thing is, okay, see, department wise and job wise. See here, how many jobs are there? 30th department. Distinct jobs. You have 2 jobs. So that means 30th department, PU clerk, you are giving this much salary. PU man, you are giving this much salary. Got it? Then you can go for one more column also. It's nothing but you can use the other column is job underscore ID. Then you have to select this column also here, right? The same order. So select the same order. Select department ID. If you look at this 30th department, it will give you 30th department. The PU man, it will give you 11,000, and PU clerk, it will give you all this addition of salary. Got it? See here. 30th department, 10th department, 20th department. Okay. These 2 members are there, but the 2 members also, 2 salaries also, they are 2 employees, they are from different departments, very different jobs designation. See here, 30th department, 2 different jobs are there, 2 different jobs employees are there, PU clerk and PU man. And 40th department, only one person, that is HR representative only. And 50th department, yes, 50th department, there are 3 different designations are here. So one designation, this is what. Clear? Can I use more than one column in the group by? Yes, you can use. Within this one, okay, within the 20, so it will go for one more division. That's it. Clear? Okay. So you can use this way. And if you find the data here, okay, order by one I'm using. Order by one I'm using. Now the question is, see, I'm asking you the question, you tell me the answer, okay? In how many departments I'm giving total salary itself, I'm giving less than 20,000. So each and every department, I'm giving summation of some amount, okay? How many departments I'm giving total salary itself less than 20,000? How many departments? You see the result and tell me the answer. How many departments I'm giving the total salary itself less than 20,000? Less than 20,000. So that means you are filtering the record. You are filtering the record after the summation, right? These many departments, I'm giving the total salary less than 20,000. Am I correct? That means if you want to filter on the group by resultant, okay? If you want to filter on the group by resultant, what you have to do? You have to use the having clause. Having sum of salary, right? Sum of salary less than 20,000. Clear? Okay, these many departments you are giving sum of salary less than 20,000. But if you are going to give this way, whether the organization CEO will understand that, they will ask question. They're asking questions. How many departments I'm giving total salary less than 20,000? You are saying that these many departments you are giving this way, then that is not the meaningful one. Okay, I got one question. In department ID, we have one null columns. Yes, correct. In department ID, we have one null column. That is why we are getting the null value. If you do not want to use this null value column, what is the filter condition you have to use? Can I use having class here? Having department ID is not null. Is that correct? Having department ID is not null. No, you have to use, this is the department ID is the physical column. See here, if you have any filter condition on the physical column, so department ID, we have one particular department, you have null value. So that's why you are getting salary as 7,000 for that particular record, right? 7,000, you are getting that null value. If you want to remove this null value, you have to use where clause. Where I have to use the where clause? So remember, after from class, you have to use the where clause. Okay, where department underscore ID is not null. Clear? Department ID is not null. So that is what you have to use. Department ID is not null. This is removing it. But the question is, your company CEO will ask, what is the 10th department? What is 20th? What is 40? You need the department name. Okay. Can we use where condition for this? Yes, we can use where condition for this. So where? So this is what we have to use. Okay. So department ID, sum of salary from employees having. So what you have to do? Having class always come with aggregate function. Having sum of, having average of, having minimum of, having summation of, in that way only. Having sum of salary greater than 1 lakh. Okay. So this is what, see, two departments, but here they will ask, what is the department name? Do you know what is 50? From where you will get it? What is 50th department? From where you can get? Can I get it from department name from employees table? No. Do we have employees table department name? No. From which table I have to get? I have to get from departments table, right? To get the departments table. 50 is nothing but shipping department. 80 is nothing but sales department. So how will you bring that into this particular query? How will you bring that information? So that is what joins are very, very important. See, this is employees table. How will you use the joins? I have already explained joins. Select column names from first table, right? We'll go for alias name E. Inner join. Second table departments D. So this is on inner join, right? You have to use on class, correct? On E dot department ID equal to D dot department underscore ID, right? So this is the way you have to use join class. Okay, if I'm going to execute this, will it work? I'm getting error. So what is error I'm getting? Column ambiguously defined. If I get this particular error, that means you are selecting the columns, right? Whatever the column you are selecting, so that column name is there in two different tables. That's why. So you have to use which table you are taking this particular department ID. I can say it's a department ID from employees table. You can take employees table. Yes. Again, it's saying that column. So group by. So here we have to use E dot department ID. So we are getting that. But yeah, I'm getting the result. But why I have used a join, right? I have used a join to take the department name only. That's why, right? You have to use D dot department underscore name. Yes, correct. D dot department name. That means from the D table, I'm taking the department name. You can execute now. Oh, I'm getting the error. So what is the error I'm getting? See here, this is the error. You might be doing it. Okay. You might be doing it. Please listen here. So how can I do it? Always see, already I have explained this same concept. I'm telling one more time. Can you select non-aggregated column with aggregated column? Can you select non-aggregated column with aggregated column? Yes, you can select if these columns are in group by, right? So group by, how many columns I have mentioned? Only one column. So you have to use this column also in the group by, comma, this one. Clear? See here. This is what you have to get the 50th department from shipping, 80th department from sales. So this is what you have to build SQL query. Clear? Clear on this? Select all this. What is the statement we have used? In this statement, we have used from class join. Then if I do not want where class, this where class, if I do not want, I can use this where class also here. Where should I use this where class? Which place I have to use? After this on, I have to use the where class. Okay. So column ambiguously defined. That means D dot department ID or whatever it may be. E dot department ID is not null. Clear on this? So if you use all the statement in one particular SQL query, you have to use from class. After that, where class. After that, group by. After that, having class. After that, order by. So this is the order you have to use. If you are changing the order in Oracle, the query will not work. See here, from class, where class, group by, having, then order by. Order by one. Okay. So this is the way you have to use it. Clear on this? You have to use practice, more practice. That's what you will get it. So this is on the numeric column. Can I use minimum, maximum on character column? Can I use minimum, maximum on the character column? Can I use minimum on the first name? Is the query will work? Will work? Any idea? No? It will work. Okay. If you are going to execute this aggregate function on the character column based on the ASCII value, okay, based on the ASCII value, it will work. So what is the minimum of ASCII value of all this data? It will give you. So based on the, if you are going to use this way, order by second column, right? Order by 2 is nothing but second column. The Adam is the first one, and last one is John. So why John is? So we have already seen this concept, right? Order by itself. I do not want to explain one more time. So here, if you're going with max of first name, can I use? Yes, it will give you John. See here, minimum is Adam, maximum is John. Can I use sum of first name? Is it possible? No, this is not possible. It will not give you the error. So it will give you the error, right? So it is not possible. Can I use count of first name? Count of first name? Yes, you can use count of first name. It will give you the result. See here, count of first name. Okay, so totally 106 members we have. Okay, this is what you can go for maximum of. Can I use that same thing on the count of it will work, and average of first name it will not work. Okay, so average of first name it will not work. Date column we can go with minimum of maximum of. Select min of higher date. What is the minimum date? So mostly we'll go for minimum of transactional date, So all this we will use employees. If you see here, so minimum of hire date is this one. Max of hire date. Yes, you can go for max of hire date. It will give you the result. Clear? Any questions on aggregate functions? You have to practice more and more. What I will do, normally this table I will give you this particular exercise. I will give you this particular one. I will give you as exercise. But what I will do, I will create this table. I have a create table statement. No. Okay. So I will use create table statement to create this one. This table. I have asked you to find out these questions. So I will ask you the questions. You just to frame the query. Okay. I got one question you have mentioned. Okay, this is the question. Anyone wants to answer? You mentioned aggregate function with non-aggregate function in the no. Aggregate function with non-aggregate column, non-aggregated column, right? See, this way you cannot use it. See, if you don't use the group by, can you use this way? Can you use this way? No, right? You cannot use. This is aggregated column value. This is non-aggregated column. That's what I meant. Okay. What is non-aggregate function? Non-aggregate column. Okay. So this table I will create it. So simply it will take 1 minute only. Create table. I'll create a table called employee. Open bracket. Sorry. So I will give you the create statement also. Employee ID is number. Employee name. Date of birth is date. Employee name is varchar 2 of 30. Date of birth is date column. Salary is number. Skill set is varchar 2 of 30. City varchar 2 of 30. Country varchar 2 of 30. Right? Name is already used to be an existing object. We have already table. Okay, this table I will drop it. I do not want this table. Drop table. Table name. Then I will create the table. I have created. Okay, if you refresh this table, it will have the tables list. So now it has how many records I have. So 26 records I have, right? So I will manually do it. 26 records. The date column only it may give error. We'll see. Control C. Control V. If it is taking correctly, yes, it will take. We'll see. Commit. Yeah. One error. I think saved. Let's start from employee. Okay, I think one error has appeared. Some date column only it is throwing error. Ninth record. 2nd February 2016. Okay, so it's 2023 it is taking, not 2023. 2016. 2nd February 2016. Okay, so we need to do some manual work actually. I got one question in group by that aggregated column should be there. Yes, definitely it should be there. In the HR schema, there is already one employee table, right? It's showing in the left panel. Yes, that only I'm using. The employee table, I have already dropped it and recreated it. Okay. I have dropped this table and recreated it one more time. I'm getting the error in the date columns actually. Okay, so that's the error I'm getting. This is not the employee table. It's giving you the data for logs for this one. Okay. I think for all the date columns I need to do. 2nd October 2016. This way I have to do for all the records. Second October 2016. This way I have to do. Otherwise, what I have to do, I have to go for I need to use this Excel sheet itself. I have to change the format and I have to copy it. Some records. Skill set. You have given us varchar city, country, varchar of 30, service number, dates, varchar number only. Okay, I will check this. I will fix this. Okay, so what you can do, one more thing, you can import this data from a file also. Okay, that I will tell you.
Yes, we would be able to do.
Okay, so here I have taken the table. I have created the table and I have imported the data to the table. You can see this data are available in the table. It is nothing but it's employees data, employee name, their date of birth, and their salary. And what is the salary and what is the skill set and which city they are working from and which country they are working from. So we do have different questions. We will answer one by one all the questions. So find total number of employees. If I want to find out total number of employees, just you have to go for select count of star employee table. The table name is employee here. We have 26 employees, right? Okay, totally you have 26 employees. So find city wise total number of employees. So city wise. So what I have to do? City wise total number of employees. You have to go for group by. Okay, you assume that you are working in a company. There are a lot of employees are there in the company. You have to find out each city, how many employees are working. So if they're asking this way questions, group by city, right? Okay, so city city name. City name. Okay, so each city, these many employees are working. If you add all this, it will become 26. But without city name, how do you know, right? You can use city name here. City name. Okay, Hyderabad, 4 employees are working. So this particular location, right? Okay. So country wise, city wise, how many of them are working? How will you find? Country wise. You can go for group by country, comma city, right? And select the country also here. So in one country, in USA, these many cities are there, right? These many cities are there. In the city, this is what the employees are working. In India, these many cities are there. So this is what the employees are working. So you can get the data in this way. Okay, group by country and then city. You're getting, if you add all this, it will become 26. This is another question. Find the total number of employees in each country. Country alone, they're asking. So what will you do? Country alone. You have to remove the city. That's it, right? Remove the city, country alone. India, 11 members are working. USA, 15 members are working. So that's what the above query also will return the data. Okay. Total number of employees in India alone. See here, I'm asking total number of employees in India alone. So that means I'm giving the value, right? I'm giving the value. I'm asking you how many employees are working in India. It means I'm giving you the hard-coded value. Each country means I do not know the country, right? See, there might be a India, USA, UK, different countries, each country. So how many distinct countries are there? You have to find. So that's a different. And this is different question. The fourth question is find total number of employees in India. This is total number of, sorry. This is total number of employees. I have to go for in India. So what I have to do? Where country equal to India. So this way can I select? If I select, I'm getting 0. Why? What is the changes I have to do? I have to go for. So data are case sensitive. So 11 members are working in India. Clear? Okay. Find the city. Find the cities where more than 3 employees are working in India alone. Okay. So find the cities where more than 3 employees are working in India. See, first of all, we will find how many employees are working in each city, right? In each city, how many employees are working in India? So in India, group by city, correct? Group by city name. In India, these cities, the employees are working. So remember, in India, how many employees are working? 11. If you look at here, how the 11 is 6, 8, 11. See, these many employees are working. The question is, if from find the cities where more than 3 employees are working. So on this data, I have to filter, right? More than 3 employees are working. Which city more than 3 employees are working? Hyderabad. So how can I take this data? Should I use where class? No, I have to go for having class. So having count of star greater than 3. So I'll get only Hyderabad. So Hyderabad. So this is what you have to use. Now you are clear, right? What is that having class will work. See, remember having is always come with group by. Without group by, you cannot use having class. You can use where class alone. You can use group by alone. You can use order by alone. But having class is always come with group by. Remember? Having class always come with group by. Okay. So now I'll go with who is the youngest person. Who is the youngest person from here? If I want to take, see different way I can take. I can go for rank and then I can do the youngest person. But here I have to use subqueries. So like this I have to use. So you youngest person means, so what is the maximum date of birth, right? So sorry. So what is the maximum date of birth? If you see this one I have to explain you subqueries, but I will take. So this is the one, right? And which employee, select start from employee table, where this date of birth, right? Date of birth equal to this date of birth, right? So whichever the date of birth. That's why this person is youngest person. Youngest person. If you check, this is what? Eldest person means minimum of date of birth. That's it. Who is this person, right? This way I can find. Okay, clear? So in which skill set highest number of employees are working? So how will you find? In which skill set how much highest number of employees are working? First of all, I have to find out in each skill set how many employees are working, right? So in each skill set how many employees are working? I have to go with this way. Skill set. Group by skill set. Remove this where class I do not want. And I do not want the having class also. I may not know, right? See, first of all, we will find this is what you can go with order by one descending. If you order by two descending. In Java, more number of person is working, but we have to take the top one, correct? So you have to take the top one. So how will you take the top one? Here also you have to use the subqueries, right? So 8 also you have to use the subqueries, but so if you are using this way, it will select only one record, but you have to go for where top one you have to take. If you ask this question, I can go with rank. Okay, rank I can take, but here you have to use subqueries. After taking the subqueries, I will explain this. You will get to know. Okay. Is there any employee with the same name? Is there any employee with the same name? So how will you identify, is there any employee with the same name? Manually, how will you identify? So what we can do, we will group the employee name, right? We'll group on employee name, take the count. If the count is greater than 1, say group by employee name, count 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. If you group it, you'll be getting count equal to 2. Yes, right? So what you have to do, first of all, we will take count of the employee name. Instead of skill set, you will go for employee name, emp underscore name, count of star, group by employee name. So we are getting count, but this John only we are getting 2. That means with same name, right? So if I have to filter out this record alone, how will you filter out? Which class you will use? Can I use where count of star equal to 2? No, you have to use having. So you have to use having count of star greater than 1. Yes, we have John 2 times is present. So that's what you have to use having class. I hope you are clear how you have to use the having class, right? Same name. Is there any duplicate record in the employee ID? Is there any duplicate record in the employee ID? No, right? Is there any duplicate record in the employee ID? But how will you identify if you have millions of record? So instead of using the employee name here, have to put employee ID here. That's it. Correct. Is there any duplicate? So sometimes they will ask this type of question. There is no duplicate on the employee ID. Clear? So you have the count. So if you take this way, so all the count you will get one only. If you have any duplicate record on this employee ID, you will get count is more than one. That's what you can find it. Clear? So create this table, do this kind of questions more and more. By yourself, you can ask more questions. Okay. So this way, how many members are there? In each city-wise, skill set wise, how many of them are getting salary? So, so in the date of birth, how many of them born on the same year, same month? Yeah, you can ask this type of question. Okay, same year, same month. You have to use the same way, group by. You have to find the month. You can use extract, and you can use the same way, the group by on that particular column. You have to find. Okay, will you able to find? So find one question. Find employees those born on same month, same year. Okay. So this way you find this type of questions. Easily you can able to answer it. So first create this table, load the data and answer these questions and do this. This is what aggregate function. Okay, clear? Any questions on aggregate function? So I have given all this statement also. Just to go through, you can able to do. And if you see this employees table itself, select star from employees table. I want to tell you, I have already explained this. The column, okay, we have the commission percentage column. The manager ID column, we have one null value, right? If I'm going to take the count of manager ID, right? Manager underscore ID. Column name, you can give uppercase, lowercase, not an issue. Count of manager ID, only one null value. So it should give 105 only. See here, count of manager ID. Count of commission percentage. Then how will you identify how many employees we have without manager ID? How will you identify? Any idea? Without manager ID. Where manager underscore ID is null, correct? 0. Why? Yes, you are taking the manager ID here with null value. If you do count on null value, you will get null only, right? 0 only. That's why you have to use star here. See, one employee with star means it will consider all the columns. That's why it's giving you the data. Clear? Okay. I got one question. So what is this null if will do? Okay, so I want to explain this. See, I have already explained. If you're not clear, listen one more time. Null if will compare two columns. Okay. First column, second column value. If both the column values are equal, it will return null. So what is the result of this statement? If both are equal, it will return null. Am I correct? It will return null. If both are not equal, what it will return? First statement itself. Okay. Then question is select first name comma, last name from employees. See, I have already explained this. If you're asking this question one more time, I'll explain. See, my question is there any employee with first name equal to last name? How will you identify first name equal to last name? What is the query you will use? Where? Simply you can use first name equal to last name, right? Is there any record? Yes, Nina. We have one record with first name, right? So employee ID, comma, which record? 101. So if you see this record, first name equal to last name. Yes. What is the first name? Nina. If this is equal to this one, see, instead of writing this one, I can go with this way, right? First name. What is the first name? Nina. What is the last name? Nina. Right? Nina. So if I'm going to use null if, what is the result you will get? Tell me. For this null if Nina equal to Nina. What is the result you will get for null if? Please ping me. What is the result you will get? I cannot explain more than this. Null if of, if both are equal, you'll get equal. Can I equal to null? Can I equate it this way? Can I equate it this way?
No,
See,
no, we cannot.
this also I have already taken. How will you equate? It's null, right?
Is null.
It's null.
Yes.
So this condition is true or not? Tell me.
No, it cannot be true. We have the syntax null if Nina, comma Nina. It will.
Okay. So others, please tell me whether this is equal condition. This is true or false. See, null if of 12, 12. It is giving you what is the data it is giving you. Null it is giving you. That same thing I'm using here. Null if of Nina, Nina. What is the value it will return? Null. Right? Null is null. I'm equating whether it is true or false. True only, right? So what is the result it will give you? What is the result it will give you? It will give you the result as what is the result it will give you? It will give you the result as null only, right? For this Nina, it will give you. Am I correct? See, here you should not use equal, you should use comma. So it is giving you null is null, right? See, this is not the correct way. We will put the column name, last name. See, this is the way I have used. That's it. Last name, first name equal to last name, not first name equal to first name. First name, if you use first name, sorry, last name, you will get all the record. Last name. See, you are getting only one record. This is what I have explained. Okay, this is null if function. Even if you are not clear, I'm not sure how to explain this. Okay. Yeah. So this one, we'll go to the other concept. So practice all the aggregate functions. So I have given here. So what is this aggregate function? How it will do all this order by, group by, everything I have given. The statement also I have taken. So just look at this. Then I will go for. Okay. So I'll go for subqueries. So what is subqueries? So whenever you have more than one statement, more than more than one select statement if you are going to write in a single query, that is subquery. If you look at this one, the statement select, then inside you are writing one more select, that is subquery. You can write select. Inside you can go for one more select statement also, nested select. Multiple select you can write. So this is called inner query. This is called outer query. So in the normal SQL statement, the inner query will give you the result. Okay, inner query will give you the result. The resultant will be passed to the outer query. This resultant, this is what it will be executed first. Inner query will be executed first. This resultant will be passed to the outer query. Then outer query will get the data, it will execute. Clear? This is what normally. So you can write different way. You can go for select statement, any DML statement also. Insert into select, update select, delete select. That's the way you can do. And we have 4 different subqueries are there. One is single row subquery, multi-row subquery, multi-row, multi-column subquery, and correlated subquery. There are 4 different subqueries are available. So what is that? We will see one by one. Single row subquery means, remember, this is inner query, right? This inside the select statement is called inner query. This inner query, if it is returning only one row, that query is called single row subquery. So what is that meaning? If this query is returning only one row, that means it is a single row subquery. Yeah. What is the doubt? Okay. So if you see this statement, okay, single row subquery, there are 4 different subqueries are there. What is that? Single row subquery, multi-row subquery, multi-row, multi-column subquery, and correlated subquery. We will see one by one. So what is single row subquery? Whenever you are writing a query, okay, like this, select statement, if the inside query is returning only one row, that means it's a single row subquery. If it is single row subquery, here you will be writing some relational operator. So that relational operator should be these relational operators only, equal, not equal. So how will you use not equal in SQL function? You can use exclamatory equal or less than greater than symbol. Equal, not equal, greater than or equal to, less than or equal to. So these relational operator, if you are using here, okay, if you are using here, Oracle will assume that this is in single row subquery. Clear? If you are using these relational operator here, Oracle will assume that this is a single row subquery. Okay. So what is the meaning? So last time I have asked this question. Select star from employees table. If you take this table, so here I have the data, and the question is, who is getting minimum salary, or who has joined very first to the company, right? This is the one question. Who has joined very first to the company? So how will you identify? So first of all, I will identify the max of hire date. Okay, minimum of hire date is the first person who has joined, right? Which date he has joined? This is the date. Minimum of hire date from employees, right? This date. This is the date, first date. Can I take who has joined before? Sorry, on this particular date. Is it possible? I can write this way, right?
No, we have to use group by.
Okay, group by which column you have to use?
Group by we have to use first name.
Okay, so What is the result you will get?
It
If I
will
use
fetch
this way.
all the employee. Yeah, it will fetch all the employee data with the no. We have to
Okay.
add more.
See, my question is, who has joined very first to the company, right? The
Yes.
first person who has joined to the company.
Yes, we have to add condition having minimum of hire date. Yeah, the hire date equal to minimum of hire date. Having
Okay, so having
hire date equal to condition, we have to add hire date with the minimum of hire date equal to minimum of hire date.
minimum of hire date. Is that correct? First of all, this query will work. Having class, when will you use? Group by resultant, right?
Okay, where we
See, this
have
is the
to.
group by resultant. See, this is the group by resultant. That means you are using this filter condition on top of this one. Is that correct? Whatever you're mentioning, is that correct?
No.
See, if you know the definite answer, then you can use here having class. Okay, having higher date, some having
Okay.
count of, having minimum of, right? If
Okay,
you know the
so we
definite
have to
answer,
use.
then you can use.
Okay.
When will you use having class? Having class to filter out record on group by. But my question is not correct. Sorry, my question is different question.
Okay.
My
So
question
where
is,
do we have to use where class where do we have to
where
use
class?
where class? Yeah,
Where should I use where class?
after from employees where
Okay. Where?
hire date equal to minimum of hire date.
Where higher date equal to minimum of higher date. Is that
We
work?
can
It will
use
work.
two char. Yeah, we can use two char to like DDMM YY करके. Like we can use particular date.
Mhm.
No.
Whether this is correct? See, where class, when will you use where class? See, when will you use where class? Where class you have to use on the physical column. Yes, correct. It is a higher date, it's a physical column. You are equating some condition, right? See, if you are using this way, whether it will give you the correct data? No,
No.
it should be a value, not a column name.
Yeah, like
It should be a
MMYY, we
value,
are
right?
converting it into. Yeah,
What is the value you will use?
we will use.
Okay,
I got
but my
confused
question
there.
is very simple. My question is very simple. See, if you are using this way, okay, leave it. If you are using this way, I asked who has joined very first to the company. That's the question. First name, minimum
Okay,
of higher
only
date,
one. Mhm.
group by first name. If you use this way, what will happen? Is that the correct way? What is the meaning of this query? Now I'm asking. This query will work. Whether this query will work? Yes, it will work. What is the answer you will get? See,
All the name you will get. Yeah, no.
It will give the
if
join date of each employee.
yes, correct. If two Nancys are there, right? For an example, Nancy, this is the join date. Okay. If one more Nancy is there, right, in this table, one more Nancy. So her join date is some 20th of August 2002. So what this query will do? Query will combine first name. Yes, first name. It will combine this Nancy and Nancy. Minimum of hire date is this date, correct? So for this result, you will get this record, right? If every first name is unique, means you will get all the record. So you are not getting all the record, only 93 records you are getting. That means, okay, this is not correct. My question is, who got joined very first? So first we will find what is the minimum date, right? Minimum date. This is the minimum date. Who has joined on this particular date? So we have to use select star from employees table where correct? Where higher date equal to this date. Shrindra, you are raising the hands. Already I have unmuted. If you have questions, you can ask me. I'm not sure whether you are having a question or not. So if you are using where class, you have to pass a value. Are you passing a value here? Yes. If you select the statement, it is giving you the value. This value will be passed here, and this query equal to is nothing but this is the one equal to the state you are using. But if you are saying that you have to use to-char all this functionality, that means you are hard coding the value. You should not hard code, right? Today, this particular person is the minimum. If you are reloading the data, if some other person is minimum higher date, then this query will give you wrong data, right? This query. So for that, you have to use this way. Okay. So this is called
Okay, I got.
single row subquery.
Yeah, I got it now. Yeah, I was not using subqueries. I was like making the query with the previous concepts. Actually.
Okay. So let me explain all the concept first. Then if you have any questions, ask me. Okay. Yeah. See, this is the single row subquery. So why it is single row subquery? The inner query, if you see this inner query, it is returning only one row, right? Minimum of. Even if you have millions of data, this aggregate function will give you only one record. Am I correct? You have millions of data. Max of salary will give you only one data, right? Minimum of salary will give you one data. So that means this is single row subquery. Okay. Okay. Who has joined latest one? Yeah. So please be on mute. So it's recording, right? So it will get disturbed. And if you have any questions, yes, you can ask me at the end. See who has joined the latest, the hired employees can go for maximum. Yes. Why 2 records we are getting? Is this single row subquery or multi-row subquery? Still, it is a single row subquery only. Why? The inner query is returning only one row, right? Sorry. The inner query is returning only one row. But on this particular date, 2 members has joined, right? See here. On this date, 2 members joined. So this is the latest hired date on this entire employees data. So 2 members finally we have hired. These are the 2 members. Got it? Who has joined latest to our company? But we are getting 2 records. But this is not multi-row subquery. Still, it is a single row subquery. If you are using equal symbol here, it's a single row subquery. Clear? So this is the way. Okay. So who is getting minimum salary? Who is getting minimum salary? Select min of salary from employees. The minimum salary means today you might be having different salary. Tomorrow it might be a different salary. If data is getting loaded, tomorrow it might be a different salary, maximum salary also, right? So who is getting this minimum salary or who is getting this maximum salary? So you cannot hard code the value, right? You have to use select star from employees where salary equal to this salary, right? The salary. So this is what you have to use, right? So you have to use this way. Instead of hard coding the value, we are using that statement here. Simply you are using the statement here, right? So today it might be a higher salary, but later it might be a different salary. That's why we should not use hard coded value. You should go for subqueries. Whether it is a single row subquery or multi-row subquery, still it is a single row subquery only. It is returning only one row. Maximum will return only one row. If you are not using group by, definitely even if you have millions of record, it will give you only one record. Remember this, okay? Okay. So how many of the employees are getting more than the average of salary? More than the average of salary. How many employees are getting more than the average of salary? First, we will find what is the average of salary. What is the average of salary? How many members are getting more than this salary? More than 8,200. That means you have to use greater than. Whether it is a single row or multi-row, it is returning more queries because of outer query, not inner query. The inner query is returning only one row only, right? Average salary, only one row. If you are using these statements, as I told, it is a single row subquery. Remember this. Single row subquery, okay? This is what. Okay, now we will see some examples. This is a question. So select the employees whose employee job is the same as the job of Stephen. So this is the one question. Okay. So select the employee whose employee job is same as the job of Stephen. So what will you do? First, we will find what is the job of Stephen, right? So select job ID from employees where where first name. We take this way, where first name equal to this name. Am I correct? First name equal to this name. Okay, ST clerk. Select the employees whose employee job is same as the job of this one. That means, so who are all working as ST clerk. That's it, right? Select star from employees where job underscore ID equal to this one. Am I correct? See, who are all working as a ST clerk. See, one particular name should be a Stephen. Stephen, right? Where is the Stephen here? Yes. See, who are all whose employee job is the same as job of Stephen. Okay, Stephen job is ST clerk, and who are all working as ST clerk, that we are getting it. Clear? So this is a single row subquery. It is not a multi-row subquery. This is a single row subquery. Okay, this is the one. And James, the same question will go for the James. So first of all, we will find so what is the same question. We'll go for James. Okay, James I will take. So whether it is inner single row subquery or multi-row subquery, we'll see. See, I'm getting two records. Two records. See, is that single row subquery or multi-row subquery? It is a two records it's returning, but the thing is, two of them are same, right? So if I want to take out of these two, I have to take one. What I have to do? Out of two, I have to take one. Two ways you can do, right? So how will you take out of these two records? I have to take one record. You can go for a distinct of job ID, right? Yes, ST clerk. The other way, the other way is, how can I use other way? See your inner query. In the two records, I need to take one record. The other way, how will you use? Group by. So use group by here. After where class, you have to use group by, right? Group by job ID. So if you select this, the above query and this query is the same, right? ST clerk. And who are all working as ST clerks? Sorry. So that we are taking. And here, if you see this, now you can use select job ID equal to this one. Clear? See, ST clerk. We are getting it, James. Okay, this is correct. See, since we have used group by, it is selecting one. But one more question. James we have used. And Stephen we are using. Stephen. So what is Stephen? Who are all working the same like Stephen? This is Stephen, right? Now I'm going with Stephen. So I will select. So what is the job ID? ST clerk. Okay, ST clerk. We are. I have removed one record, right? So that record also Stephen only with another job ID actually. You see this in your system, you will get 2 records. So I have deleted one record right now. In my system, 107 record was there. So one record I have deleted. So that is nothing but Stephen with a different job ID. It means 2 job IDs, 2 distinct job ID is returning. You cannot select this one equal to this one. We have to go for multi-row subquery. So that I will take later. Okay. So here, select the employees whose salary is more than the maximum salary of the job is sales manager. Okay. So got the question? Select the employees whose salary more than the maximum salary of the sales manager. See, you have 10 sales manager. Out of 10 sales manager, one sales manager is getting more salary, like 1 lakh. Other sales managers are getting less than the 1 lakh, 85,000, 80,000. So maximum salary of the sales manager. That means you assume that 1 lakh. Whose salary more than this? Overall getting more than 1 lakh. That's the meaning, right? So first we have to take job ID sales manager, right? So how will you use sales manager? Do we have any sales manager here, job? Select star from employees. Do we have any sales manager job here? No, we could not able to find here. So where I can find? In the jobs table, I have the job title, the sales manager. So for that, I'm taking job ID. Okay, clear? So if you select the jobs table, you have the job ID called SA_man. It is nothing but sales manager. Okay. So what is the sales manager's maximum salary, right? That's what you have to select this way. Select max of, see, that is inner query. This query I'm using like inner query. Select. See, you have 10 sales manager in your company. One manager is getting 10,000, 20,000. In that way, you assume 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, 40,000. Out of all the sales manager, 10,000 is, sorry, 1 lakh is the highest salary, right? So we are getting, first of all, what is the job ID of sales manager? Who are all working as a sales manager? Out of all the sales manager, what is the maximum salary? Right? 14,000. Who are all getting more than this salary? That means select star from employees where salary greater than the salary. Am I correct? One more. Nested function. See here. See, these many employees are getting more than the salary of sales manager. All the sales managers. Got it? See, you have to do first inner query. You have to understand. Sales manager, we do not have directly the employees table. That's why we found what is the job ID of the sales manager. That is equal to what is the all the sales manager maximum salary. Then who are all getting more than the maximum salary of all the sales manager. Got it? Are you able to understand? Yes. Okay. See, it might be little confusing you, but one by one, if you are practicing, first any subqueries you are seeing that, right? In any real-time project, if you are seeing subqueries, from where you have to check. If you are seeing this query, okay, from where you have to check? First, you have to check the inner query. See, this is the query, right? If you keep the cursor here, it will show you this one. Then after that, inside we have one more query. Okay, we have used select statement. Okay, one more select statement. That means first you have to run this query. You have to check the data. So all are like single row subquery only, right? See here, you should not select the closed bracket. If you're selecting closed bracket here also you have to open bracket to select. See, this is single row. This is also single row. Clear? Okay. So like this, I have given some queries. Will you able to check these queries? Sum of salary of jobs. If the sum of salary of the jobs are more than the sum of salary of the clerk. See, first you have to find out what is the sum of salary of the clerk. It's more than that particular salary. So that's what we have to say. Take job ID, sum of salary of the jobs. Okay, sum of salary of the jobs. This is the one, right? Sum of salary of the jobs. If the sum of salary of the jobs are more than, so that's why we are using it. First, you have to use inner query. After that, you have to use outer query. So one by one, just interpret. You can able to do that. Okay. So now we will go with the multi-row subquery. See, multi-row subquery means I want to select. Okay, this is the question. The question is, see, we have taken maximum salaried employee, right? Highest salaried employee. Highest salaried employee we have taken. Yes. So now what I'm going to do. So this is the highest salaried employee. Highest salary. And if you equate this particular value to outside, then you will get highest salaried employee. But the thing is, if you assume that you have one company, there are 10 departments are there in your company. You are asking all the employees stand before you. Then you are asking, okay, who is getting maximum salary? That means only one person will come out, right, out of all the employees. But here the question is, who is getting maximum salary in each department? If you have 10 departments, how many employees you will get? Minimum you will get 10. If each department same salary, if some of the members are getting, you may get more than that also. So that means you are grouping it, right? So each department who is getting maximum salary. So if you have 10 departments, you need to get at least 10 employees, right? So that means group by department ID, right? Is this single row subquery or multi-row subquery? This is multi-row subquery. Why? Why? Because this inner query is returning more than one row. That means it's a multi-row subquery. If it is multi-row subquery, can I use this equal symbol? No, I cannot use it. So that's why if you are executing the statement, you will get this error like single row subquery returns more than one row. Why you are getting this error? So why? Because if you are using equal symbol, Oracle will expect that it should be a single row subquery. But actually we are getting more than one row. So that's why single row subquery returns more than one row. That means Oracle is expecting single row, but you are getting more than one row. To avoid this error, so if you are using inner query is more than one row, then you have to go with in keyword or not in keyword. Okay, in keyword or not in keyword instead of equal. Okay, I will use here in keyword. Okay, if you look at this in keyword, it is giving you the data. What is the question here? What is the question here? select the employees overall getting maximum salary in each department. Highest salaried employee in each department. That is the question. Highest salaried employee in each department or department wise. Okay. So if you see the result, are we getting this correct data? 10th department, this employee is the highest salaried employee. Yes, is correct. 20th department, yes, this employee is the highest salaried employee. 30th also correct. 40th also correct. Right? 50th department, if you see this, it is giving you 2 records. That means 6,500 also it's giving highest salary employee. Those who are getting 8,200 also it's giving like highest salary employee. Is that correct? No, right? No, it is not correct. So why it is giving you the data? See, in front of you there are 1,000 employees are standing. You are simply calling them with this query. With this query. That means who are all getting the salary, you come front. That's what you are asking, right? Select star from employees where salary in this salary. Who are all getting this salary, they will come. The salary. That is why 8,200, 6,500, who are all getting the salary, they are coming. So that's why you are getting more than one record for 50th department, right? 6,500 also. Why 6,500 you are getting? 6,500 is the maximum salary in 40th department. That is equated with other record also. That's why you are getting in 50th department also. So we should not get this way. So to take that record alone, you have to call the query in different way. That means in this particular department wise, this department who are all getting this salary, you come. That's what, right? This department who is getting this salary, you come. This department who is getting this salary, you come. This department who is getting this salary, you come front. That's what you have to ask. So instead of one column, you have to take 2 columns. So here also you have to equate with 2 columns on the same order. Department ID, comma salary. Whenever you are using 2 columns, you have to use bracket here. Okay. So this way, if you go and check now it's correct. Only one employee you are getting 50th, 60th, 70, 80, 90, 100. Are you clear? This is multi-row or single row? This is multi-row subquery. Correct. Yes. This is multi-row subquery. Yeah, yes. Stranger, what is the question? You have a question? Okay. So this is the multi-row subquery. Clear? Multi-row subquery. This is the way you have to ask. Here we have, you can go with in class, not in class. What is not in class? Say for an example, not in class. I will use this way. You have the two tables, right? We have employees tables and departments tables. You have employees table here. You assume that you have employees table. You have departments table here. See, in the departments table, we have the department ID. This one we have used in joins itself. We have the department name. Okay. Department ID, department name. You have the department ID 10, 20, 30, this way. This way you have. Okay. In this department table, in this employees table, employees are from department ID 20, 30, 10, 40, 20, 40, 50, 20, 30. Okay, my question is, in which department I do not have employee? By seeing this, how will you identify? In which department I do not have employee? So that means we have used a right outer join. Remember? Right outer join, then use left side and is null. Then you will get records from these departments, right? These departments, I do not have any employee. Am I correct? So why? Because you will get all the record matching. For these departments, you will get null values. 60, 70, 80. You do not have any employees. But the same question you can do it in the subquery also. What will you do? So what I'm going to do, I'm going to select the distinct department ID from here. So how many distinct departments IDs are there? You have 10? Yes. 20? Yes. 30? Yes. 40? 50? Yes. So I'm going to select distinct department ID from here. Whatever the department ID is available here, okay. Whatever the department ID is available here, but not available here, right? That is these three. That is not in, right? You have to use not in. So you are using not in. Select department underscore ID, comma department underscore name from departments where department underscore ID not in. Select distinct department ID from employees. Correct. Select distinct department IDs from employees. See, these many distinct department IDs are there. Then whichever the department ID is not in this particular department table, that's our question. But I'm selecting null. Why? I'm getting null. Right? You have some departments. So you have some departments here. See, these departments, there is no employees, right? But why I'm getting null value? Any idea? See, whenever you are using any subqueries, remember. So this is also one of the in real-time project. Definitely, we will use this kind of queries. Sometimes you will be executing some subqueries. You will be getting null values. If you are getting that, you check whether this inner query is returning any null values. Yes, it is returning one null value. If you are equating the same column in the outer query, definitely the outer query also will get null. Why? Because the unknown value you are equating here, right? You will get unknown value only. That's a null we will get. To avoid this, we have to filter out this null value in the inner query. Where department and ID is not null. Clear? Not null. See, these departments, no employees are working. Clear? Any questions? You're clear, right? Not in. See, this is the same question we did it for right outer join. You remember? Right outer join. Which city I do not have customer? So that's the way I have explained. Same question. We can do it on the subqueries also, but not in. But this is single row subquery or multi-row subquery? This is single row subquery or multi-row subquery. Any idea?
Multi-row subquery.
Yes. Why it is multi-row subquery? It's nothing
Because
but
it
not
is
in function. You are using not in and it is returning more than one row. If it is returning more than one row, that is called multi-row subquery. You have to use in or not in based on the functionality. Okay. So in not in is multi-row subquery. In addition to this, we have other 4 statement also. So what is that? You can use any or all. What is this any and all? The any and all means you can use this way. Say for an example, This is a statement I'm using. So what is this inner query is will give you the data. What is the inner query? For an example, this inner query I'm using, select department ID from departments where department name in purchasing IT executive. See, whatever this department, that department ID I'm selecting. Okay. See, this is multi-row subquery, right? Multi-row subquery. It is returning 3 rows. Select star from employees where department ID is greater than any of these 3 value. Any of these 3 value. So from the employees table, see here, select star from employees. All the columns you are selecting from employees where department ID. Okay, you take first department 10 is greater than any of these value. No, you will not get this 10, right? 20 is greater than any of the value. No. 30 is greater than any of the value. No. 40 is greater than any of this value. Yes. So that means from 40 you will get all the records, right? Greater than any of this value. From 40 you will get all the values. Less than any of the value. Less than any of the value. So what is this? Less than any of this value. 30, 60, 90. Less than any of this value. You can go with less than this value. Select star from 10. 10 is less than any of this value. Yes. 20 is less than any of the value. Yes. 30. Yes. 40 less than 60, right? Any one of this value. That's the meaning. So up to 80 you will get. From 10 to 80 you will get. Okay. Less than all of this value. 10 is less than all of the value. 10 is less than all of this value, right? Yes. So the value is 30, 60, 90. 10 is less than all of the value. Yes, all of the value. Okay. So here we have 10. 10 is less than all of the value. Yes, correct. Less than all of this value. 20 is less than all of the value. Yes, 20 also. 30 is less than all of the value. No, 30 is not less than all of the value. Okay, this value is coming, right? So 10 and 20 will get. So here I'm using greater than all. Greater than all of the value is more than 100, right? More than 90. So that from 100 you will get. Clear. This is simple mathematics only we are using. So just to use it. So this is inner query we are using that I have explained here. You can go with, okay. Select the departments where no employees are working. Okay, so what is correlated subquery? Up to now, are you? So I hope you are clear the subqueries. So if you are using any queries, you can consider this as particular table. The inner query, if you are using this one, it will give you the result. On this result, the outer query will perform. That's what. Okay. Okay, I got one question on the self join, right? What is the use of self join? Can you please explain one more time? Okay, that's a question last time I got it. I'll explain. Null if I have explained, but what is self join? See here, employees table I will take. See, when you will go for self join, right? When will you go for self join? It's a very rare scenario. You'll go for self join in real time project. Whenever you want to go for hierarchy, okay, you have the data this way, like a tree. Okay, so this way. So this is the son, father. Okay, then son, father in this way. So hierarchical way of questions, you can go for the self join. Okay, self join. Clear? Hierarchical way of correct. So my question is here, who is the manager of this particular employee, Nancy or David. Tell me who is the manager of David. See, David employee ID is 105. His manager he is also one of the employee, right? See, who is your manager? In your company, he is also one of the employee. So against your ID, your manager ID will be tagged. Okay, he is the manager. Means this particular employee is the manager, right? So I have to take this manager ID. I have to equate with this employee ID. Which table I'm equating? Which table I'm equating? On the same table, correct? So that is why I'm taking select first table, employees E1 I can take, join with same employees E2, same employees table. If you take this is the employee table, yes, I'm taking. So what is the join condition? On E1 dot manager ID, correct? Manager ID equal to E2 dot employee ID, right? So that's why the self join are used. Got it? So I will give you one exercise on the self join. Will you able to complete by today? Simple exercise. Will you able to complete today?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, 1 minute. I will give you this exercise. So this is one of the interview questions. 1 minute. Okay. This is one of the interview questions. If you want, make a note of it, or I will give you this particular query. Asked name, their friend name. Okay, their friend name. Sam, his friend name is Ram. Sam, another friend is Vamsi. Then Vamsi, friend to Ram. Vamsi, John, Ram, Vijay. So this way we have some friends you have, right? Hierarchical way. See, you have to take this result. Sam, friend of friend. Sam is friend of Ram. Ram is friend of Vijay. So that way we have to take. So Sam, who are all friend of friend. I need this kind of result. Okay. Will you able to take? So take this table, load this data, output I need this way. Yeah, thank you. Hello everyone. Very good morning and good evening to all. Let us start our today's session. In our yesterday's session, we have seen aggregate function and subqueries. We will continue with the subqueries. We have seen previously like single row subqueries, multi-row subqueries, multi-column subqueries. So multiple columns also we can use in the subqueries. Now we will go with the correlated subquery. The correlated subquery means it's a correlated. Okay, but we will use rarely this particular subqueries in real-time projects. Okay, the correlated subquery means it's a correlated. So what is that correlated? So whenever we are writing the subqueries, so normally we will go for the conditions, right? The joins will go for some conditions. Self join, if you take, we will write the conditions, right? The same one we can go for correlated subqueries. So correlated subquery means this is the functionality here. For every one record, it executes the inner query. Okay, that's a hints here. For every one record, it executes the inner query. Okay, remember, see if you take correlated subquery here, I'm going with select star from the employees table. So for every one records, For every one record, so it will take one record from here and it will execute the inner query. So that's what you can go for the correlated subquery. If you see this, find employees having at least one person reporting under him. That means the managers, right? Find the managers. That's it. So how can I find the managers? How can I find the employees having at least one person reporting under him? So if I want to write non-correlated subqueries, yes, you can write. So you will write select manager ID. Yes, I will select the manager ID. Right. See, I will select the manager ID, distinct manager ID from here, right? So whatever the distinct manager ID I'm going to take, so that will be passed to the employees table. Then you can find, okay, these are all the employees are working as the managers, right? See, I'm selecting select manager ID from employees group by manager ID. That means distinct manager ID you are selecting. So that will be passed to the outer queries in the employees table. So that we are taking the data. So we can take, okay, those who are working as a manager, just we are taking that. But the same thing you can go for correlated subquery. So how can I take? If you take the inner query, so normally if you take any subqueries, the inner query can be executed without outer query, right? But in correlated subquery, we cannot execute. If you take this particular query here, so this is the correlated subquery. If you see this, for every one record, it executes the inner query, right? So you can go with. If you see this, so what is select where 1 equal to 1? So 1 equal to 1 means this condition satisfies. It will return all the records. So all the records, right? So it will return all the records. 106 records it's returning. You can go for 102, 1 equal to 2. That means it will not return any record. So even you can go for 2 equal to 2. That means it satisfies, right? Condition satisfies. It's a true. Then it will return all the records. 2 equal to 3 means it is not satisfying. Any non-satisfying condition will not return any records. So that's what you can use where 1 equal to 2 or where 1 equal to 1. The same way here, if you take select star from employees where 1 equal to or less than, so that we are trying. So what we are making. So it's like a similar to whatever we have seen yesterday, the hierarchical query. If you see this, we are comparing manager ID and equating with employee ID here, right? So if I want to find out, okay, the manager ID here, I want to take, and I'm taking this employee ID, I'm making this equal conditions. So I'm taking the manager ID from here. B also is nothing but employees table only. B dot manager ID equal to A dot manager ID. Just I'm comparing that and I'm taking the count. So whichever the record is matching, for an example, 100, yes, it will match. 1 or 2, it will match, right? So 103, it will match. So you will get count of star means count equal to 1 you will get if it is matching. If it is 1 means count is 1 is less than or equal to 1 means for this record, if the condition matches, it will return that particular record, right? So that is what it will return overall working as the manager. You can see here. So whatever the record here, it is matching with here, you will get the records, correct? See here it is this manager ID. So this is the manager ID here, but who are all working as a manager. These many members like 100, 102, 101. These 3 members are working as the managers. These members are working as the manager. For them, these 3 members are managers. That's it. Okay. It's like a hierarchical query. Same way we are taking. If you run this particular query alone, inner query alone, it cannot be executed. See here, we are referring A dot employee ID, right? So here we are not providing the A is outer query. It's a correlated. So that's why we will use the correlated. Whatever the correlated queries we are writing, for that you can go for non-correlated query also. Okay. For every one record in the outer queries, the inner query will get executed. That's a correlated subquery. Clear? See, mostly we will not write correlated subqueries. Instead, we'll go for subquery itself, the real-time project. Next one is exist keyword. So what is exist keyword? So exist keyword always, it will return the Boolean operator. It might be the true or false. Okay, exist. So instead of in keyword, you can go for exist keyword. Instead of not in, you can go for not exist. So what is the meaning of exist? An exist condition test for existence of the rows in the subquery. Okay. So it will execute one record in the subquery. If it returns any one row, then the condition will become true. So that's what you can go for. Yes, I got one question. Can we use the same kind of query for yesterday's friend of friend? Yes, definitely you can use the same way. This is one best example for that friend of friend example also. Yes, you can use it. Try in that way. So take this data, use it for that friend of friend. Hierarchical. So wherever I want to go for hierarchical way of query, you can go for correlated subquery or even non-correlated subqueries. Okay, or even you can go for self-join. So that is also fine. So anyway, you can write. So exist keyword operators returns if the subquery returns any rows. Okay, it returns true if subquery returns any rows. Otherwise, it returns false. In addition, the exist operator terminates the processing of subquery once subquery returns first row. See, if the inner query is returning one row itself, it stops the execution of this inner query. Okay, so terminates processing of the subquery once the subquery returns the first row. So that means it will. So you can use exist. Say for an example, select star from the table name where exist of subquery. If this subquery returns one row, then that means it will return this particular statement. Select star from the table name where this condition satisfies, then it will return all the records. Okay. See, can you write this kind of query without exist keyword? If you are equating with null, so what will happen? If you are using in keyword, so where some columns in are using, what the in keyword will do? If you are returning null subqueries, then it cannot return any data, right? But here, if you see this, so what is the one we are selecting? The same way, e2.manager ID equal to e1.employee ID. That means we are running. Okay, if you take the same example, if you see this, so for every records, okay, for every records, it will return. Okay, so select null from employees E2, null value, it returns null. But exist keyword will take null also true condition. Even if it is returning null, it will take true condition. Wherever it matches this condition, it will return 1. So that will return this particular data. So normally what it will do, this is like correlated subquery, right? Yes, you can see here correlated subquery. And we are using exist keyword here. If you use, okay, it will take, if it is correlated subquery, it will be executed for each row, it will execute the inner query. So it will inner query, it will take this query. It will check the condition where manager ID equal to employee ID, where manager ID equal to employee ID. Yes, it will test for, and yes, this is the manager ID and employee ID here we have. So this record will get returned 101, manager ID and employee ID. So 102, yes, we do have. If you go and check in the table, you can find 102, 103, 108, all the records you can find in the employees table as a manager ID. So that's what we are taking. And for every inner queries, even it is returning null values, the exist keyword will take true conditions and it will return that particular record. So that's what it will return. Same way, those who are all working as a manager. Okay, so you can write this way, exist keyword. You can go for non-exist, not exist also. Some conditions, but these are all, sometimes you will write The performance tuning while taking, I will explain. Okay, so when some conditions are there, instead of in condition, you can go for exist one. So that kind of scenario, you can use this as exist keyword. Okay, this is also one of the correlated subquery with exist functions. Okay, so I will send you this. I have already sent. Just to go through this one particular one time, you can go through this particular statement and just to practice it, you will get to know. So this is what the subquery is. And I will go for the set operators. Okay. So set operators, it's quite simple. Yeah, correlated subquery. This is what the correlated subquery. Okay. So I have given two examples, right? So these two examples are correlated subqueries. Whatever you are writing normal subqueries, that can be converted into correlated subquery for hierarchical way of scenarios. Okay, you can write by your own. Just to practice it, this one you will get to know the what is correlated subquery. Okay, so I will go to the set operators and so what is set operators? The set operators is nothing but so whenever we do have same structure table. Okay, the set operators whenever we do have same structure table, you can go with set operators. You can go with set operators. You can have 4 set operators are there. So one is union. The other one is union all. Okay. So union all, intersect and minus. These 4 operators are set operators. Whenever we do have a same structure table, then you'll go for the set operations. So what is the same structure table? There is a difference between joins and set operators. So when we will go for joins is nothing but whenever we do have a common column. For an example, this is my customer table. I have the customer data. This is my locations table. I have location information. This is 2 different tables. I have a customer table. I have a location table. For every customer, I want to know what is the location. I want to find out. Then I can go with joins. So what the join will do? Join means the common column will get joined and we'll get these columns in the resultant column, right? So column wise, you will do the joins. That is called these 3 columns from this particular table, these column from the left side table. This is called the joins. 2 different tables we have to take. But set operators means you are taking the data from one table and you are taking the data from another table. You are merging all the data into one single resultant. You are not loading the data into a table. You are selecting the table. That's it. Select operation only. So that's what you can go with. So what is that? If you take these 2 tables, we do have 4 different operations. What is that? First, we'll see one simple example. Then we'll go for the other examples. If you take these 2 tables, I have the left hand side, I have the table A, you have the data. Table B, you have some data, right? Table A, you have some data. Table B, you have some data. So table A, you can have this. And if you want to do A union B, it is like a mathematical operation only. A union B means, so whatever we are taking from A table, that is union with B. Union means it will remove the duplicate. The resultant, okay, the resultant will remove duplicate. So what you can go for. The same row, if I have, it will remove. For the union all, it will not remove duplicate. Resultant will not remove duplicate. So they can go for union all. The intersect is nothing but common record between both tables. You can have common record between both the tables. You can go for union, sorry, intersect. So minus is nothing but differences. So you can take the differences, nothing but minus. These 4 operations we'll see here. If you take union operations, so A union B, if you take this one resultant. So if you take 2 records, okay, these only one time only you will get 1 record, 1. So there is no 2 here, right? You will get 3 here, yes. 4 one time you will get 4. 5 will get 1 time. Then 6 we have, yes, 1 time. 8 we have, yes, 1 time you will get. So 8, even though 2 times we have, it will get only 1 time. 9 you will get, 10 you will get. Okay, 9, 10 and 11. 12 also you will get 11 1 time. Then 12 also you will get 1 time. 13, even though you have 2 times, you will get only 1 time. 13, then 14, then here we have 15, then here we have 20 and 23. So if you have the same data in the same table also, only 1 time. See here, only we have 2 times, right? But the resultant you will get only 1 time. So this is A union B, common record between, sorry, it will remove duplicate record. A union B means no need to check everything, anything. Just to take all the record from here, all the record from the second table. This is A union all B. Then you have A intersect B. So A intersect B means what is the common record between both the tables, right? The common record means you have the A intersect 1 common record. Then you have the 4 common record. 5, no, there is no common record. 6, no. 8 we have common, right? Yes, you'll get 8 as the intersect. 9, no. 10, no. 11, no. 12 also no. Then 13, yes, 13 you'll get the common record. Next one, 20 and 23, right? You'll get 20 and 23. So A intersect B means common record between both tables. So that's what you will go for. A intersect B. Okay. A minus B. So what is A minus B? If you take A table, consider the A table. If the same record is available in the second table, it will get minus. Okay, this one is available here. It will get minus. 2. There is no 2 here. 3. Yes, here we have. Here there is no 3. So 3 you will get it. 4 will get minus. 5 you will get it, right? 5. And then 8 get minus. 9 you have to consider this table only. 9. So 9 you will get it. 11. Then 13 will get minus. 14 you will get. 20 it will get minus. 1 it will get minus. 23 will get minus. So that's what A minus B. Clear? So whenever I want to compare 2 tables, so source table and target table, I can go for A minus B, B minus A. So here I'm going with B minus A. So what is B minus A I'm going to do? I'm going to take B table. If the same record is available here, it will get minus. Yes, it will get minus. 1 will get minus. 4 it will get minus. 4 it will get minus. 6 you will get it, right? 6 you will get. And 8 will get minus. 10 you will get it. 12, yes, you will get. 13 it will get minus. 15, it's 1 time you'll get. And 20 it will get minus. 23 it will get minus. So this is the resultant of all the 4 set operators. I hope you are clear. The same will be applicable in any tables. Remember, you can combine any number of tables. Okay, so customer 1, customer 2, and you can have customer 3 and customer 4, n number of tables. If I want to do a union operation, okay, what is the union operation? You are having customer data. So here also you are a customer in one particular shop. You assume that one particular shop, you are a customer. In another shop, again you are a shop. Okay, so you are a shop with another particular customer list. Then I want to combine. Okay, I want to take unique customer between both tables. Okay, so you can take this record one time, it will be available. So because it is available 2 times, okay, you will get 1 time. Then this record, yes, you will get it here, and 3 you will get it here, right? So whether you will get this record again, no, you will not get it. See, if you are having a record with duplicate mobile number, okay, any one character is changed, even one character is changed, so that will be taken as distinct record. So if full row duplicate only, it will remove. If I have the record like this, then you will get this record. So why? Because if you consider this particular first record, right? If you take this first record, so customer ID is similar, customer name is similar, mobile number is different. So that will not be taken as duplicate. It's a distinct record. You can go with it this way, right? So first table, union second table, and you are having a 4 record here. Yes, you will get this also, and 5 also you'll get it. So this is the A union B. A union B means while taking the resultant, it will remove the full row duplicate. Okay. A union all B. That means you can take all the records from here, all the records from here. That's a union all B. Customer 1 and customer 2. This is what you will get it. Clear? So A first one and the second one. And A intersect B. So what is A intersect B? Common record between both. Is this common? Yes. You'll get this record. Okay. That this is the common? No, you will not get it. Whether this is common? Yes, this is common, right? You'll get this record. So 1, 4 is not common, 3 is common, 5 is not common. This is what you will get. Intersect B. See, if you are having one more table, you are doing the intersect. This resultant will get intersect with another table. The resultant of first 2 will get the set operations other table. See, remember, while doing the set operations, the column name, so you should, column name might be different. Here customer ID, here some customer ID, here cust ID, here it is a customer ID. Yeah, that's fine. Column name might be different. Here's mobile number, here phone number. That's fine. But number of columns should be matching with number of columns here, and the data type of each column should be matching. Okay, clear? Data type should be matching. So here it is a number, but here it is a varchar, then it will not get matched. So remember this. This is the set operators. Okay, you may want, what is the A minus B? Customer 1 minus customer B. You take this record, it will get minus this record, right? This record alone, you'll get it. 3, it will get minus, right? 3, it will get minus. 1 also, it will get minus here. Then B minus A. So this record will get minus. 4, you will get it. 5, you will get it. Clear? So this is the resultant of B minus A, and you will compare this way. And yeah, this is what we will do. Say for an example here, if you have one column extra, some column like country, can I do union operations, or can I do the set operators of these 2 tables? Yes, we can do, but we cannot do select star from the table name. See here, select column names. Take column names from table name, customer ID, customer name, mobile, city, country from customer 1. Okay, so what is the country will be selected? null will be, you will get country ID. For example, here I have the country India. You'll get country as India here for all the records, for these records. What about these records? What is the country you will get? You'll get null, right? So if I want to take here country, then can I take this way? Can I take the set operators of these two tables? Yes, you can take, but the thing is, here there is no country column, right? Here there is no country column in the customer 2 table. How will you select them? You have to go for null as country. So this way you have to select. This table you will get country value. This table for all the records, you'll get null values. So that's what. If you do not want this particular column, remove this from the select query itself. The number of columns should be matching. Clear? So this is called set operators. This is called set operators. Okay, I have these two tables. Patient table, I have a doctor table. For each patient, corresponding doctors has been assigned. Okay, for this particular patient, the doctor number is, this particular doctor has been assigned. Then if you see this, for these two tables, I have to find out, for each patient, I have to find out the doctor. Will you go for set operators or will you go for joins? So this is what you will go for, joins here. Yes. But here, if I have doctor one list with one particular hospital and doctor two list with another hospital, I want to merge all this all these doctors into one list. So some doctors are available here. The same doctors are available here. Which operation you will go for? So definitely this is doctor. You need to go for set operations only. But which set operators you will go for? Union, union all, intersect, minus. You have to go for union. So that's what it will remove the duplicate. If you see here, I have the data here. So this is what the set operators, it's very, very simple. Employees underscore union 1. The same column is available in employees underscore union 2. To take this table, I have the 4 records. Okay, I have the 4 records. If you take the second table, I'm going to take column name is similar. Column names are similar. You have some records. If I'm going to do union operations, so what is the resultant you will get? First table, union, second table. So this is the first table resultant. The above one is first table resultant. This is second table resultant. If I want to go for union operations, how many record you will get it? If I do union, all these records are available here, right? Yes, but that means you'll get same number of record, correct? So 9 records you will get. Union all, 9 plus this 4. Correct, 9 plus 4, 13. That's what you'll get, 13. And intersect, how many record you'll get? These 4 records are common. These 4 records you'll get, right? A minus B, minus A minus B. B means B, all the records are available. You'll get null value, correct? So that is what you are migrating the data from one table to another table. If you want to compare it, you can compare it minus statement. Okay, B minus A, out this 4 record you will not get it. 9 minus 4, you'll get 5 records, correct? Remaining 4 records you'll get it. Remaining 5 records you'll get. Clear on this? So this is what you will go for the set operators. It's very simple. And yeah, start practicing it. It's very, very similar. Whenever I want to go for same structure table, can I use one more table here? Yes, you can use one more table. If I want to use one more table here, the resultant of this one, these two, would be minus with this table. That's the meaning. You can use 3 tables, 4 tables, whatever it may be. Okay, got it? Any number of tables you can go with. But if you are using star, make sure that all the column names are same. Number of columns are same. Okay, clear? Yes, this is what the set operators. Yeah, if you have any questions, right? So please make a note of it. We'll discuss later. Okay. I will take your questions at the question and answers. Okay. If you see this particular table, this is the one kind of questions they will ask in interview. Okay. So please listen carefully here. This type of question they will ask. I have a 2 table, table A, table B with only 1 column. Okay. What is the data here we have? 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. So you might be, the interviewer might be giving different data. Sometimes they will give 1, 2, 3, 4 or like a 1, 2, 3. So it's different way they will give 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3 or 1, 1, 1, whatever it may be. They might be giving different number. So if you know the concept very clearly, then this is very simple. You take table A, table B, I want to go for inner join. What is the query I'm going to write? This is the query I'm going to write for inner join. Select A dot column 1, comma, B dot column 2 from table A, comma, table B, where A dot column 1 equal to B dot column 2. So that means wherever it is matching, you are returning the records. So what is the record you will get for the inner join? So what is the resultant of inner join? Since we are selecting 2 columns here, right? 2 columns, A dot column 1, comma, B dot column 2, you'll get 2 columns here, resultant. So this one will match with this one, right? We are matching with A dot column 1 equal to B dot column 2. So this one will match with 1 and this one will not be matched with this 2. Yes, for this one you will get only 1. For this one also, you'll get this one, right? So 1 and 1. This one will match with this one. No, will not get it. This 2 will not equal to 1. Then 2 will be equal to 2. So you'll get 2 and 2 here. And 3 you will not get it anything, right? So this is the resultant of inner join. Am I correct? So 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2. Right? 3 records you'll get. So what is the left outer join? So in addition to this left outer join, 1, yes, you'll get 1, right? For this one, it will not get matched. All the records from the left table. If it is matching, you'll get the records. For 1, yes, 1. This one, 1. This 2, matching. So 3, you'll get null values. Right? For all this record, if it is matching, you'll get the record. If it is not matching, you'll get null values. So what is right outer join? Right outer join is, this is the resultant of right outer join. Am I correct? All the record from the right table, matching record from the left table. If it is not matching, you'll get null value. But these two are matching. 1 will be matching with 1. 1 will be matching with 1. 2 will be matching with 2. Correct? Okay, full outer join. So this is the resultant of full outer join. Clear? What is the resultant of union? Union. So 1, 2, 3, right? Union all. Union all is, you can take all the records from here. You can take all the records from here. That's a union all. And intersect, common record between both. You'll get 1 and 2. Right? That's a common record. Right? And minus A minus B will get 3 alone. B minus A, you will get null. Clear? Now this is simple mathematics only. But this join types, they will ask some questions. See here, sometimes they will give this kind of questions also, like this, they will ask. So what could be the answer for inner join? If I'm giving like this one will match with this one. Yes, 1 you'll get 1. This one will be equal to 1, 2. No, will not get it. This one is 1 on 1. This one 1 and 1. This one you'll get 1 and 1. So this one will match with all the one here, left hand side, right? Left outer join. And this is the inner join and left outer join, correct? Okay, this is the value. So null means you will not have the record itself. So it's a single column table, right? So null means there is no record also. If you have 2 columns, yes, you can take null and then here. But here null means nothing. It cannot be joined with any columns. So what is the right outer join? The right outer join means 1 will be equal to 1. So you'll get all the records from here and you'll get 2 here, null value here, right? And this is the same result for full outer join. So sometimes they will give 1 here. So this one equal to all the 4 ones. You will get like this. This one equal to all 4 ones. So this is the resultant of all the 4 joins. Same result, you will get it. Okay. So if you have any doubt, just create a table with 1 column and you can practice it. Okay, clear? If you see this in this particular table, sometimes this is the one of the interview questions they'll be asking in interview. So how will you identify whether this particular table has duplicate record? So how will you identify? How will you identify the record if the particular column has duplicate? Sometimes we are getting data from the table, source table. Sometimes due to the duplicate record, the job will fail. We have to identify whether the source has duplicate or not on the particular column. So how will you identify? So like yesterday, we have seen the first name column, whether it has more than one value, right? Same name. Same way we have to find. The employee ID, we have to take the group by. So you group on employee ID, take the count. If you take the count, you'll get count 2 here. Wherever you are getting duplicate, you'll get count more than 1. So you take the count. This is the group by resultant. If the count is greater than 1, then you can go for the duplicate. You can say the table contains duplicate. Select employee ID, comma count of star from employees table. Group by employee ID having count of star greater than 1. See, if in the employees table, how will you identify? Select. I have to find out whether it has duplicate record. Select employee ID, comma count of star from employees. Group by employee ID. See here, if I'm going to do this way, it will give you for each and every employee ID, it will give you the count, right? If it has any duplicate, since it is a primary key, definitely it will not have duplicate. But if it has duplicated records, then you'll get the count is more than 1. So how will you filter out the group by resultant? Having count of star greater than 1. So that's what you will use. If it is not returning any row, that means there is no duplicate in the table. So normally this is what we will identify. I have given this particular query here. If you want, you just create a table and load the data, and you can have this, whether it has duplicate data or not, you can find. Okay. So you remember in Oracle table, each and every record will have the row ID, right? So what is row ID? What is row number? Each and every record will have the row ID. So which one will change? In future, which one will change? Row ID will change or row number will change for the record? So in future, the row number may change. Row ID will not change. Remember, for Oracle table, row ID at any cost for the record, it's the same. So I want to select row ID or row number along with other columns. How will you select? Can I use star here? Can I use comma star? Is it possible? No. Then how can I select? You have to use the table name dot column name, employees dot star. Or if you are using alias name E, then you have to use E dot star, right? So you can use this view. For each and every record, this particular row ID will not change. So with that row ID, you can delete the duplicate record. So how can you delete it? If you see this same table I'm going to take. It has some row number and row ID. So how will you identify? Okay, so if possible, we'll create the table. Just I will create table name, open bracket, column names, closed bracket, semicolon, employee ID is the number. See, this is what you can practice while do the practicing. Just create a table if you have any doubts. Okay, so just create the table, load the data and do the practice. It's what you can improve your knowledge. Okay, how this it is performing. So all this you can able to understand. Salaries number and department ID is a number data type. Yes, okay. This is phone number is character. Okay, I will execute this. Employee duplicate has been executed. And this is the table. We'll go here. How many records are there? You have 11 records. So I will create 11 records here. Manually, I will do it. Okay. So you can take this one and load, commit. So this particular table, I have to find out whether duplicate is available or not. Can you write the query? So how will you identify whether this particular table has duplicate or not? Select EMP ID, comma, count of star from employee underscore duplicate. Okay. So group by EMP underscore ID having count of star greater than 1. Whether it has duplicate? Yes, we have duplicate on 2 particular records, 205. 3 times we have 146, 2 times we have. So we have to delete the duplicate. So how can I delete the duplicate? 205 is the duplicate, 146 duplicate. Can I use this way? Delete from table name where employee ID in select employee ID. Can I do it this way? I can do this way, right? What will happen? This is subquery. So what will happen if I do this? Yes, you can do. It will get deleted, but all the record for 205, 146 will get deleted, right? You can see. Okay, employee underscore ID, EMP ID. Which table I did mistake? Okay, here. Okay, so I'm going to delete here. It will delete all the record of 205 146. Yes, 5 records got deleted. If you go and check here, there is no duplicate record. Yes, but I have wrongly deleted. Can I roll back? Can I roll back? Yes, you can roll back, right? It's a DML statement. You can roll back. All the record will get restored. You can see now two records are there. If I have this way, for each and every record will have a row ID, right? See row ID. What I'm going to do? See, this is the way we are going to do it. What we are going to do? We are going to group by on the employee ID and take the maximum of row ID. If you have one employee ID, what is the maximum of row ID for one employee ID? You'll get maximum or minimum. Both are fine, right? Or maximum you'll get same, minimum also same. Only one, only one, only one, only one. If I have a duplicate out of this, what is the maximum? Based on the ASCII value, it will take the maximum, right? Yes, it will take this record. Out of these 3, maximum is this record. It will take this record. So that means if you select maximum row ID from employee table, group by employee ID will give unique records row ID. Correct? Whatever I have selected green color, that is Unix record row ID. So you have to keep these green color row ID records and you have to delete all other records. Am I correct? You have to delete these 2 records, 3 records. So how can I select? First, I will select the unique records. Select. So what is that? Select row ID from employee underscore duplicate group by employee ID. Right? So you have to use max of row ID. You have to use aggregate function, right? If you're using group by here, definitely you have to use aggregate function. See, these are all Unix records row ID. Got it? Unix record row ID. See, out of you have to delete all other row IDs. The remaining row IDs you have to delete. So delete from table name where row ID not in this particular row ID is correct. Not in this row ID, right? Yes, it will select 3 rows got deleted. Previously 5 rows got deleted. Now 3 rows got deleted. So you can see here now there won't be any duplicate. Got it? If you're selecting from employees from duplicate, you'll have without duplicate record only. So without duplicate, you are having it only one time, right? Clear? After deleting it, if you want to do, you can commit it. Commit. So whenever you are deleting, just commit it. So if somebody asks, so how will you delete the duplicate record in Oracle table? So this is the best method to delete the duplicate record. Okay, clear on this. So just to practice all the set operators, you will get clear idea on set operators. Okay, I hope you are clear, but if you have any questions, please make a note of it. We will discuss at the end. Okay. Next concept is called analytical function. So what is analytical function normally? Or window function. We will call it as window function. Okay, window function or analytical function. See, we have seen single row functions, aggregate functions. So now we will have the analytical functions. So that is nothing but, so you can do by using analytical function, you can do rank function, rank. You can do dense rank. Sorry, dense underscore rank. You can do row number. Row num is different. Row number is different. Okay. Row underscore number is different. Row num is different. Row number and you can go with lead function, lag function. See, these are all the functions. Out of all these three, well, the five, we will use first three majorly. So what is that? We'll see one by one. Okay. If you see Oracle, select employee underscore ID. Okay. First underscore name, salary, and sum of salary. Okay. From employees. Is it possible? Is it possible to select this way? No. So why? Why? Because so here I have non-aggregate column. We have aggregated column here. So that's what we cannot select it. If you select, you will get error. But my requirement is you have to select the employee ID. Okay, their first name, say for an example, the first name and their salary, 15,000, and the total salary. So I'm giving total salary out of this. Okay, this is what I need to get for every employee. That means out of this much salary, this employee gets the salary. Okay, got it? See, can I take in that way? Is it possible? Yes, it is possible with keyword called over. Whenever we are going to use analytical function, you can use the keyword called over. So that means the value will be over to other records also. If you use over class, see here, if I'm going to use over class, then I can use, see here that underline is not there right now. You can see here for each and every records, it is taking the first name, their salary, and total salary of all the employees. This will be over to all the records. So this is sum of salary. It will be over to all the records. So that's a keyword of over. Clear? Okay. I want to go for, say for an example. So what is the department of this particular employee? I want to get a department ID. You can go for department ID and the salary and department ID and total salary. That means department wise also I have to go for total salary here. Department wise, can I get the total salary? Yes, that is also fine. You can use department wise. See, remember, whenever you are using analytical function, the group by, we will call it as partition by. Group by will be called it as partition by. So that's what you can go with. See here, grouping on department ID, we want to find out what is the total salary. So that we have to use here partition by department ID, right? Partition by department ID. You can see here what is the meaning of this particular statement. Out of this much salary, 10th department, we are giving this much salary, and only one member is there to get. Out of this much salary, 20th department, we are having 2 employees. They are getting 19,000 as the department wise sum of salary. The 19,000 is split into 13,000 for one employee, 6,000 for another employee. Got it? Okay. 30th department. If you see this, out of this much employee, for this 30th department, we are giving this much salary. This much salary is distributed for 6 employees like this. Clear on this? What is the use of over keyword? What is the, so can I select a non-aggregated column with aggregated column? If sometimes they will ask in interview, okay, I have to select the salary and their department wise total salary and the sum of salary. All this I need to display. Is it possible? Yes, it is possible. You can display this way. Clear? See, one example I will tell you for this. See, if you take this particular table, I have a senior manager. Under senior manager, 2 managers are available. So you have manager 1 and manager 2. For this manager 1, you have 5 representatives. And manager 2, you have another 5 representative. So manager 1, okay, and representative 1, this is the earnings. This is the earning target. So individual target is 1000 for this representative, 2000, 1500, 2500 in that way. This is individual target. I want to find out what is the individual target, their manager targets, and their manager's targets. Right, in a single table. Okay, what I have to do? So I can select representative salary, targets, and I can go for managers, group by managers. That means partition by managers and partition by senior manager. Okay, like this. Senior manager, partition by manager, again partition by representative. So that's the way you can get it. This is individual salary, group salary, group salary, group. You have to do. Okay, got it? If you're having the data in this way, so this is the way you have to write the query. So what is the keyword of over? That's what over keyword. Okay, so now we will go with the analytical functions. We do have 5 different analytical functions are available. If you see this, rank, dense rank, row number, lead, or lag. These are all the 5 analytical functions are available in our SQL, in our Oracle. Okay, even this SQL, this analytical functions, all the projects you will have, all the database you will have. So how can I write rank normally? So what is rank first of all? So what is rank? See here. So I have left hand side, I have the data. Assume that left hand side, I have salary information. For every employees, I have the salary informations. Like you have 50,000, one employee is getting 50,000, one employee is getting 40,000, one employee is getting 20,000. This way, we do have different salaries here. So I'm asking you to rank it. I'm asking you to rank. So from highest to least. So how will you rank? First of all, if you want to rank on any column, so you have to do the sorting algorithm, right? So from highest to least means you have to go for sorting algorithm, descending order. So normally this is what you will do. Highest to least. First of all, you will do order by on salary column, descending order. Okay. What is rank here? Rank means this is what rank, first rank, right? The highest salaried employee will be ranked as first salary. Second highest is 2, third highest 4. Then 2 employees are getting same salary. So I have to assign the same rank, correct? 5 and 5. What about next rank? What about next rank? Next rank will be 7. Why it is 7? So why? Because if there is a tie, the rank will get skipped, right? It's like a similar to our school times, we will do the ranking, right? Same way, 5 and 5, next will be 7. Then this will be 8 and 8, right? Next will be 10. So these members are getting same salary. That's what you will get 8 and 8, 10, 11, then 12, 12, 12. Right? 3 members are getting same salary, right? we'll assign the same rank for all the 3 members, and we'll go for 15 here, 15, 16, 17. So how many number of records you have, those many rank you will get it. Clear? That's a rank. Then dense rank. So what is the rank? I hope you are clear. Right? Dense rank is nothing but, so up to here it is correct only. So we'll assign. If there is a tie, right? So you'll go for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 5. If there is a tie, we'll give the same rank for these 2 employees. And next will be 6 only. The consecutive rank will be assigned. Okay, consecutive rank will be assigned. 6, 7, 7. The next will be 8, 9, 10, 10, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 3 members are getting same salary. Then this will be 10, 10, 10. Okay. So you tell me 113, is it rank or dense rank? 113 will be a rank or dense rank? Sorry, 112. 113 will be a rank. 112 will be a dense rank. Correct? 113 will be a rank. So why? Because so 2 rank consecutive rank will be assigned. The next rank will be 3. Here consecutive rank will be assigned, same rank. The next consecutive rank will be assigned to the next record. So that's what they will ask sometimes interviews. Row number. See, even if there is a tie, if I want to uniquely identify this record, I have to go for row number. For each and every record, you'll get unique record row number. That's a row number, right? So you have one function. Sometimes transactions, we need to identify the transactions uniquely. Same time, the transaction will be getting it, but we have to identify we have to take the latest transaction out of 2. You can go for row number. Okay, you can assign the row number. So this is what the row number, rank, condense rank, row number. I hope you are clear. This is simple only, not complex one. And in front of you, there are 1,000 employees are standing. You assume that very first time we are taking the rank based on the highest to least salary for all the employees. Next time, we have to segregate the employees based on department ID. Okay, we do have 4 departments in our table, in our employees table. So each and every employees are from different departments. I want to rank on 10th department. What will you do? You will take 10th department, this record, this record, this record, this record, right? So you group by on the department ID and do the rank on salary column, correct? Rank 1, rank 2, 3, and 4. So this is what you will go for rank. Clear on this? Rank. Department ID, group by department ID, and get the rank 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? Group by on the department ID, get 1, 2, 3, 4. See, if you're group by here, we need to use partition by. Are you clear? Any doubts? So how can I write the rank? See, it's very simple. If I want to write the rank, you can use rank of, see, this is the keyword, please remember, very simple, rank of over within bracket, you can use the ranking column in the order by class over order by ranking column. Okay, ascending or descending. See, here I want to do the ranking on salary column, order by salary, right? VAC. This is what I can go with the rank. If I want to select the other columns, I can select other columns. So this is rank from employees. Okay, you can see here, if I want to select the other columns, you can use other columns this way. That's it. See here, select the column names from table name, rank of over order by. See, highest rank 1, highest salary will be ranked as 1, 2. Then these two members are getting the same salary, 17,000, 17,000. So you'll get 3, 3. Correct? What is the next rank? 5, 6, 7, 8, 8. Next rank will be 10. So why 8, 8? Two members are getting same salary. See here, this is the derived column, right? Rank is on derived column. I can go with some alias name. So I cannot use keyword. You can use rank here, keyword, no issues. It will show you like this way. Clear? Any questions here? Okay, how can I use dense rank? How can I use dense rank? You can go with dense rank here. Simply you can use dense underscore rank. Dense underscore rank, that's it. You can use dense underscore rank. So 1, 2, 3, 3, then 4 only. Clear? But salary we are making descending to descending order. You can go for ascending order. If you are making ascending order, don't use the descending. It will by default it will take it as ascending order. You can see here. This is first rank, second rank. This is also second rank. Next will be 4 only. 4 and 4. Okay, 4, 4. Next will be 6. So all the record we are making 6, 6, 6. Next will be 12 only. Why 12? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So this is what you will get. The rank. Okay, rank based on the ascending order. Okay, so lot of questions they will be asking in the rank only. Most of the interviewer, they will ask rank only. Why? Because SQL statement rank will be used much more. Okay, for each and every record, I need to assign a unique number. You can go for row number. Okay, row underscore number. You can use this way. See here, even though there is a tie, you are assigning 3 and 4. Got it? 3 and 4. So 1, 2, 3 and 4, 5. How many number of records we have? 106. You'll get all the 106 records. I hope you are clear. So this is a row number, and even if you see, I'll explain. So this is my row number. Okay, so for each and every department wise, I have to find the rank department wise. Where should I use the department wise? Before order by, you have to use group by, right? Always. You have to use partition by department underscore ID. Okay, if you see this, if you see here, so what is the resultant you will get? Department 1, sorry, department 10, only one record, you will get 1 rank. Department 20, 2 records, you have 1 and 2. Department 30, you are having 6 records, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Based on the salary, it is making that. It's order by descending, right? So that's why highest to least it is making the records. Within the department, it will make the rank. Clear? Same way you can go for dense rank also, row number also. Dense rank. So if there is a tie, we'll go for next rank. Consecutive rank will be assigned. No. See here 50. 2 members are getting the same salary in the 50th department. Next will be well only. This is consecutive rank will be assigned. Clear? Rank? Any questions on rank? So rank is very, very important. Okay. So I want to select top 5 salaried employee. Top 5 salaried employee. So how will you take top 5 salary? How will you take top 5 salary? This is the salary, right? How will you take top 5 salary? So I need to take these 5 records only. Based on the salary, I have to take. How can I filter out the record? Should I use where class or having class? How can I use? How can I use? Where? Can I use this way? Why? See here, I'm going to run. So it is getting the error like rank is invalid identifier. So what is the meaning? So if anything you are getting like invalid identifier means the column name is incorrect. Okay, the column name is incorrect. You see this, the column name is incorrect here. Yes, rank. That means whenever you want to use where class, you have to use always a physical column. Whether the rank is physical column, no, it's a derived column, right? We have derived this column. This column is not available. So we cannot use it directly here. Then how can I use? Then can I use this one here like this, where rank of over order by is less than or equal to 5? Can I use this way? No. And also you cannot use here. Where class you cannot use it. Window functions. Then how can I use? Okay, we have to take 5 records. If you see this, if you are considering this is a table, if you are considering this is a table, then rank is one of the column, right? So how can I consider this as a table? It's very simple. How will you use select statement? Select star from table name, right? So this will be act as a table. Got it? Select star from. This is a table and where and rank is the column, correct? If you are considering this resultant is a table, select star from a table where rank is the column, right? Less than or equal to 5. You can select top 5 salaried employee. Okay, top 5 salaried employee. Second highest salaried employee. Second highest salaried employee. Right? So he is the second highest salaried employee, third highest salaried employee, right? Fourth highest salaried employee, fifth highest salaried employee. There is no fourth salary since it is a rank, it will not give you. So 2 members got third salary. That's why 3, 3, then next will be 5. Okay. Third highest, fifth highest. This way you can go with. So second top salaried employee in each department. Top salaried employee, right? But I want to go for top salaried employee in each department. So what should I do? Before order by, you have to use partition by, correct? Correct or not? See, partition by department ID, order by this one. See, this is what top salaried employee for each department. Are you getting it? Top salary. How can I say it's a top salary? If we use descending, it's a top salary. Ascending, it's a least salaried employee. Second highest salaried employee for each department. Second highest salary for each department. Rank equal to 2. Second highest salaried employee in each department. Why 10 is not available? Why 40 is not available? Why 70 is not available? That means in the 10th department, only one employee is there. There is no second employee. That's why. Clear? Any doubts? Okay, sometimes they will ask in interview, when will you go for rank? When will you go for dense rank? See here, in front of you, there are 1000 employees are standing. You have only 10 rewards. You assume that you have only 10 rewards. You have to give some memento or something, 10 rewards to 10 employees only. So will you go for rank or dense rank? You have to give only to 10 employees. Will you take rank or will you take dense rank? So you have to take rank here, right? You have to take rank here. That is why 10 records, 10 employees only you will get it. Instead, if you are taking dense record, 10 distinct salaried employees. Distinct salary. See, first distinct salary, 1 employee. Second distinct salary, 1 employee. Third distinct salary, 1 employee. Fourth, 1 employee. Fifth distinct salary, 2 employees are getting. So 10 distinct salary, totally 14 members are getting, you will get 14 records. Okay. So based on the scenario, you have to go for dense rank or rank. Clear? It depends on the question. If you're asking only number of employees, then you go for rank. Number of distinct salaried employees, then you have to go for dense rank. Clear? So that's what you have to use. Rank and dense rank. I have given all the queries here. Just you can use it here. Okay. So top salaried employee so this is the top 5 salary, right? We have taken top 5 salaried employees. I have to take top 5 salaried employee, right? This one, top 5 salaried employee. But I want department name also. So if I need department names, what will you do? What is the department name? 80. What is the department name? 90. Right? I want to know. So how will you do? You have to go for joins, right? See, select all the column names from first table. This is first table, right? Select column names from first table. This first table, I can say it's a E table, employees table. Inner join. Second table is departments. E on E dot department ID. E dot means, see, if you are taking E dot, the department ID column should be there in the select statement. Why? Because this is E, right? That means this column should be there. And D dot department ID. Okay. D dot department ID. You can select E dot star here, all the columns from E, and D dot department underscore name. So you are getting this value, but I want to make order by under rank. Finally, you can use order by a rank column, ascending order. See here, first department is sales. Next 3 employees are from executive department. 5th highest salary employee from sales department. So that's what we can give the information to the in the report. Clear? Any questions on the rank, dense rank, all this? Row number. Row number means unique record will be taken. If you have any questions, you can ask me. Before that, we will complete these 2 functionalities, lead and lag. This lead and lag will be rarely used functionalities in the analytical functions, but sometimes they will ask interview question also in the lead and lag. So what is the lead function, right? So if you take any table, okay, based on one column, based on any column, so I'm asking one question. See, we are all employee in the employees table. I want to know who is getting maximum of my salary. Okay, more than my salary. If my salary is 4,200, who is getting more than that? And who is getting less than that? I want to find out. So how will you find out? Normally, how will you find out? So I'm this particular employee, Nancy or something. Then I want to find out who is getting minimum, who is getting maximum. What is the logic you will use? You'll use order by, right? Order by on the salary column, right? So if you take here 12,000, this one, right? Nancy. Who is getting minimum? Minimum to Nancy. So this record, and maximum to Nancy, this one. So maximum means next one. So based on the employee ID, it will define the first column, key column, it will go for second record. So I have to take lead means this is the lead, lag means this is the lag. So this record I want to take, you can go for lag. Who has joined before me, who has joined after me, right? To the company. I want to go for some ranking based on the hired date. Then I want to find out who has joined before, who has joined after. So that I want to find out. You can go for lead and lag. If you see this, it's very simple only. See what is the meaning of this query, right? Select all the columns from table name, but I'm using lead. Lead of higher date means it will take the date. Lead of higher date means if you're taking the higher date, see higher date, if you're taking this record, you take this particular record. Each and every record will get executed, right? So you take this record. Lead means lead of higher date, it will give you this particular date. And lead of first name, it will give you this name. Who has joined after Nancy? Then, on which date? 7/12/20, sorry, 2002. That's what you will get after higher date. Okay. So which person? You can see for each and every employee, you will get it. This employee, this is the one. And if you want to order by on the employee ID, you can order it. Clear? Any questions? Lead, lag means it will go for previous one. That's it. Lag means previous one. So which based on one column we want to go for, with the help of subquery, yes, we can find subquery. You will use one particular record alone, right? Say for an example, who has joined before this record means you can find, take this record and you can find it. But this one will give you for all the records. See here, right? For all the records, it's giving you the result. It is giving you the result, right? So after higher date, before higher date. The lag function, lead function. Based on any one column, which one is the previous record, which one is the after record. Okay, comparison of based on the column. Clear? It's order by on the column. That's it. So that's it about all the functions. So just to practice one time, you will get to know all the concept very clearly. The thing is, you need to practice more and more all the functionalities. A rank, dense rank, row number, lead, lag, and all this. I have given one exercise here just to take this data. Yesterday, I have loaded into a table, right? That's the way you load it. Try to answer these questions. Okay, is it clear? So we will stop here. Hello everyone, welcome to the session. So we'll start with views. So views in database. So what is normally views? Most of the ETL project and everything, In any project, normally we will load the data into a table. Okay, if you take a production database, this is the database. In this database, we will load all the tables. Okay, the table will get loaded by a system user only. Jobs will be running. This will get loaded. So all this table will get loaded by the system. Will insert, update the record into this table. These tables are production table, and this is very, very sensitive data, and no one will have access to these tables. Okay, no one will have access to these tables. So normally in real-time project, what we will do, on top of these tables, we will create a views. Okay, we will create a views. So what is views here? A views is nothing but on top of these page table. So it's on single table, you can create a view. Okay, whatever I have mentioned, this color, it's like a views. You assume that a single table, you can create a view. Okay, one view. Or you combine multiple tables and create a view. So why? Because if you're writing, okay, if I want to write some reporting query here, so I want to take some reporting query here in this after this loading the data into this table, then normally how we will do. So you assume that our client is asking some reporting. Okay, so they need to combine 3 to 4 tables. They need to take the data. So every day combining this and running the joining query will not give them the good idea on the tables, right? Every day they need to prepare the query, and then if they are going to run this, it will take more time. Even the performance wise, so every day we are running one query, it will take first a parser, it will go for the explain plan, and everything it will do, optimizer, and everything will come into picture. See, instead, if you are saving that query as the object, then next time for database, it's very easy to give you the data. It's very simple, right? Already we have executed that particular query. We have created an object, so that will give you easily. So from here, whatever the report you are going to take, so that report will be from views you will take. Maybe a single table, maybe a multiple tables you can combine. So first of all, what is views? You'll see in Oracle, we do have, so this is the agenda for views. In Oracle database, we do have different views. What is the view? We have normal view, we have materialized view, we have inline view. The normal view we can create, materialized view we can create, but inline view we cannot create. Okay, so inline view we cannot create it. It can be handled by system itself. We do not have control on inline view. So what is that inline view? I will tell you. So first of all, what is a view? First of all, what is a view? Say for an example, if you take a book, you have some book. Okay, so it has some content here. It has some content, or some contents are there in this book, and then you are seeing the data directly, right? So instead of that means accessing this book directly. So that is normal table access. You assume that table access, but you are not accessing the book directly. You are going to keep one lens here. You assume that you are going to keep one lens here. You assume that in that way, we are going to keep one lens. So through the lens, we are accessing the view, the data. So you are zooming and then you are seeing the data. So what we are going to see, whatever we are seeing here, so that is coming from base in the book only, right? But this is simply a view. That's it. So where it is coming, the actual data, it's coming from the book only, right? The similar concept is applicable on views. For an example, if you take this is a table, it has millions of data. With multiple columns. So you have many columns here. So many columns, and it has millions of data. It has very sensitive data also here. For an example, banking you are taking. So who knows your card number? Who knows your card number? Who knows your PIN number? Do you know? Anyone knows your PIN number in the bank? No. No one knows your PIN number except the system, right? Only system and you know this details, full details. So they will connect to the IVR and then they will check it, right? So all these are coming from the base table. But they will ask you to verify some details, right? So those details, they might be getting from different tables or they might be getting from the base tables only with some columns they will create. Even if you have hundreds of columns, whatever the column needed, so they will create one view on top of it. On top of the base table, they will create a view restricting the data, restricting the columns. So this is for one view. You can create one view here. Okay, view one. You can create one more view on the same base table. Yes, right? So you can create one more view on the base table. Say for an example, this view is for US customer. This view you are creating for India customer or different product ID, whatever it may be. A different filter condition you are going to apply and you are going to create a view. So this is different view. It's a view 2. You can create n number of views on this and you can create a view on top of view also. On top of view also, you can create one more view. So by combining 2 views, 3 views, you can create another view. It's fine. So view is nothing but virtual table. View is nothing but virtual table. For an example, here I have 1 million record. Okay, 1 million record, it occupies some space. So nearly I'm saying that 2 MB or 3 MB. You assume that, okay, simply I'm saying some rough calculations like what 2 MB is taking. Okay. So this is the only space it will occupy in the normal view. In the normal view, it is the only space it will occupy. In the base table only it will occupy the data. But what about view? View will be created only with the definition. Okay, the definition only. Say for an example, this view will be created. So you can create view name. So you will use view name, view one as select statement. So you will use select statement here to select the date. Yes, you'll use select statement. You select the, so view is nothing but simply a from select statement only. Whatever this select statement is going to return, so that is the view will return the data. So this alone will be stored as an object in the database. Only view definition will be stored. Whenever you are going to execute this statement, select star from V1. Okay. So what Oracle will go and do? So Oracle, first it will check whether it is a table, right? View one will go and check the table. So is there any table with V1? No, it will scan all the tables. So here, for an example, if it is HS schema, it will go and check all the tables. Okay, it will say like, Oracle is not finding this V1 in the table list. Immediately it will go to the views. So Oracle will go to the views. It will check whether V1 is available here, right? Okay, view V1 is not available. That is what it will return. Table or view does not exist. Clear? So what is the meaning? Table or view does not exist. So first it will go and check the table list. And then if it is not finding the table list, it will go and check in the views list. If it is not finding the views list, it will return table or view does not exist. So it's a table is different object. Views is different object. Views is nothing but only definition will be stored whenever you are going to execute the statement. So that particular time only, it will go and check, okay, it's a create statement. Yes, select statement, right? This select statement will be executed on the base table and it will give you the data. So remember, the views always give you the refreshed data, the latest data. So why it is latest data? So you are loading the data here today at 10 a.m. You are selecting the data at 10:30. So whatever you have updated recently, so that data will be available in the view. This is simple view. Simple view means base table is only one table. Okay, you are taking the data from one table is called simple view. You can create view. A view is nothing but you are creating, it's like a virtual table. A view is nothing but a virtual table. It is created by a query joining one or more tables. You can join with one tables or more than one table. That's one thing. Query joining one or more tables. A view can be based on one or more tables or other views also. That's what I told. You can take the data from other views also. A view takes up no storage. Only view definition will be taken. That's what the view definition. Okay, in the data dictionary, it will take view definition. If you open this view, right? If you take this is the view. So how it will store this? If I'm going to take this one, this particular time, it will go and run the view definition, and then it will give you the data. Okay, this is giving you the data based on the view definition. But this is the SQL. If you open this SQL, so this is the view definition. How they have created? Create or replace views, view name. They have selected. So what is the view? So this is the view. HR employees details view. They have taken all the columns, employee ID, job ID, whatever the column here we have, all the columns they have taken and select from how many tables? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tables. They have joined 6 tables. They have put all the where clause. This is joining conditions, right? This is joining condition, inner join. All these are inner join with read only. See, with read only means this is a read only view. So what is that? I will explain. Okay. So you can create this view is updatable view or read only view. That is different. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to create a view. So for this employees table, create view name employees underscore V as select column names. Whatever the select name, select column I'm going to use. Select statement, select, I need employee ID. Yes, go for employee ID, go for first name, first underscore name, comma. I can go with whatever the column I need. Email, different order also I can select phone number, comma, department ID. So you can put salary also here, phone number, salary, comma, department ID from employees table. So always use HR.employees. So always use a schema name dot table name. Where class I'm using, where department underscore ID equal to some or in. Okay, so in class I'm using 30, 60, and 90. I'm using. Okay, so what is that? This view I'm creating. So those who are working in department number 30 and 60 and 90, that with that particular employees, with these columns only, I'm going to create a view. So view always will have a select statement. If you run this, whatever I'm going to get the result, so that's what it will be created as a view. This is the view. So whether this will be this is the constant data. No, whenever I'm going to insert or update data on the view, sorry, on the base table, the view also will get automatically refreshed. So that's what the meaning here. So I'll explain that. Okay, so this is the view. So view has been created, right? I'm going to do this select star from this one. So if I'm going to run this, so what underscore V is nothing but view. So always you can see in real-time project also, if anything tables, you are seeing that underscore V, it's a view table. If it is this one, if you are going to run this, if you are going to execute this, Oracle will go and check this one in the tables, whether we do have the table. No, right? In the table name, can I create? Can I create the views on the table name? No, I cannot create. See, departments. Can I create views? Name is already used by an existing object. So that means the views and table names is a unique one. Okay, got it? If I'm going to refresh this, you will have the employees underscore V here. This is only definition will be stored. Whenever I'm going to execute the statement, so that particular time alone, it will go and fetch the data from the base table. Clear? That is what the view will be created. This is updatable view. So why? So why? Because if I'm going to insert, see here, it has 11 columns in the base table. Okay, here I have 5 columns in this table. Can I insert the data here in the base table? Yes. If you are inserting this, immediately if you are going to refresh this view, you will get this data only for these columns here. So based on the conditions, right? If you're going to refresh only these departments, yes, you will get the view data, correct? But can I insert the data into the view? Can I insert the data into the view? Yes, you can insert. Okay, insert the view data. The corresponding column will get inserted here. Data will get inserted here, provided these columns, say for an example, these columns, right? What is the value it will be passed? What is the value it will be passed? Since you are not passing a value, it will pass a null value, right? Since you have 6 columns, remaining 5 columns will pass a null value. It should not be a not null column. Got it? If it is a not null column, it is defined on the base table, you cannot insert the value here. Okay, got it? Even though it is updatable view, if I'm going to insert the data here, insert into this view values, I can use employee underscore ID. Sorry, I can use employee ID directly. Some value I'm using. Okay. 300 employee ID. First name, I can use some first name, right? And email. See, these columns only you can put, no other columns. And email. So I can use some email ID. And I can go for phone number. Yes, I can use some phone number here. Just I can use a single quote since it's a character. And salary here. And some records, 60. I'm going to insert. Whether this record will get inserted, how many columns are there? 6 columns are there. Remaining 5 columns, it will pass null value. So that's why you are getting a value like cannot insert null into not null column. Why? Why? Because it has employee ID first name. What is the value will be passed for the last name column? Last name column, it will be passed with null value. But null value in the table, if you describe the table DSC, employees table, it is a not null column. So null value cannot be accepted. So that's why we are getting this error. So what I'm going to do, can I refresh this view? Yes, same definition. Can I refresh? Yes. So you can drop the view and create a view, or you can go for create or replace. So what is the meaning of replace? Create or replace view name. If I'm going to use create, it's like an object only. If already view is available, it cannot be created one more time. But replace keyword, whatever the view is already available, it will replace with view, new view definition. So for an example, employee ID, yes, first name, last name. You can use last name column also. It's a not null column, right? Last name, yes. Then email, not null. Phone number, yes. Then hire date column, phone number. Then I have to use hire date column. Job ID, hire date, Same order I will use. Hire date, job ID, comma, salary, comma. That's all, right? So that's it. You can use these columns, department ID. So just I'm going to use this. Select. I'm going to run. See here, view has been created now. Can I run the statement now? Can I run the statement? But this statement will not insert. Why? Because we have updated 2 or 3 columns, right? I can go with to employee ID. Yes. First name. Yes. Last name also we have to provide, right? We have to give last name. Just you have to use the last name and the email ID, phone number, hire date. I will take system date. Okay. Sys date and job ID. Okay. So job ID, I will use something like SA underscore rep, SA rep. So SA underscore rep, job ID, salary and department ID. So this one I'm going to insert it. Whether it will get inserted? Yes. One row got inserted. Where I have inserted? Insert into table name. It is not a table, right? It's a view. Can I insert a data into the view? Yes, you can insert. Where it will get inserted? On the view or base table? View only it will get inserted or base table? So it will
Base
get
table.
inserted on the base table. Okay. You can see here, it will get inserted on the base table. The last record, if you go and check, whatever the column we haven't mentioned, that will be taken as null value here, right? The manager ID. So employee ID, first name, last name, email, phone number, hire date, job ID, salary, manager ID and manager ID alone I didn't make, right? So it will take manager ID is null, commission percentage is null, correct? So those 2 columns I haven't mentioned is taking. So it has inserted in the record. If I'm going to use select star from the view, you'll get this record, right? Yes, you are getting this record. So I'm going to run this statement. One more statement. Here I'm going to use 70. Here I'm going to use 301. Some other value I'm using. Okay. I'm using John. Some other phone number I'm using. Okay. If I'm going to execute, will this record will get inserted? Yes, it will get. Okay, unique constraint violated email column. Okay, I will use this is unique constraint. That's what I will go for another name. Just I can use one row got inserted. Where it got inserted? On the base table. Yes. If I'm going to run this view, whether this record will get included? 301. Why? Why 301 is not included? Why this record is not included on the view? See, insert into view, right? We have included, but I'm going to select this view. Why it is not selecting that? 300, right? You are clear, right? Why this 301 is not selecting? Why? Because this is department ID 70. Correct. This department ID 70, but view definition we have put only department ID this value. So that is what it got restricted. Clear on this? Okay. So what I'm going to do now, I will roll back. So whatever I have inserted, I'm going to roll back. So roll back only on the DML statement, not DDL statement. The view definition will be there. So this view, I'm going to make as read only. So what is the statement I'm going to use? With read only. Read only. I'm going to make this view as read only. It is a read only view. We cannot go and do any insert or update statement or any DML statement on the view. Got it? I'm going to select yes. View has been created with this data. Okay, why 300 not available? I did rollback. That's why. Okay, we have data. But now I'm trying to insert the data into this table. This one. Whether insert will be supported? Yes, it cannot be supported. You can see here, cannot perform a DML operation on a read-only view. This is called simple view. Why it is simple view? We are taking the data from one single table. That is a simple view. Okay, got it? So the view contains no data. Yes, all the data it shows comes from the base table. Clear? A view can provide additional level of table security by restricting access to set of rows, columns on the table. Normally what we will give in real-time project, like a base table, no one will have access. This table list, right? No one will have access in the real-time project. Everything will be locked. No one will have access. If you want to see what data is available on the table, you have to deploy a view on the table. Normally that is what we used to see what data are available on the table. If I want to know, we will deploy one code on the view. We will create a view, then view we can select. So that view also, if it has any sensitive informations, that will be restricted and you can create the view. So this is the way we will create a view. Clear? So one more implementation of the view. So normally it hides implementation complexity. Say for an example, my client is asking one report. The report should be executed on daily basis. So what we have to do? So it's the combination of multiple tables. See, this is the one they are asking. Employee details view. They are asking this data, right? See, is this coming from one single table? No, I need salary, commission, department name, their job title, city, state, province, and all this I want to get it right. The region name and everything I need to get it. So my customer is asking this particular view, but this is a complex SQL query. You assume that this is also very simple. Only thing is we have done with joins, but we used to have multiple columns also we can create it. By using the case statement, you can use case when, all this you can choose, and you can put some views you can create. Okay, that's what we will create a view, and that is the view name we are going to give. Okay, whatever you ask the data, it is available in this particular view. You always take the data from this view. That's what we will take. So we will put the view. From the view, we will extract the data and we will give it to the customer for any reports. Okay, we will not take data from the base table. That's a view. Okay, so can I create a view on top of a view? Create or replace view name employees underscore v2, right? V2 select star from employees underscore v where departments underscore id equal to this data only I'm selecting. Okay, this data only selecting. Create or replace view name as this one. So view name, you can put column names also like this. View name, you can whatever the column names you are selecting here, it's like alias name. Okay, you can select like this and then you can put, or you can put the alias name also. That's fine. So I'm just creating a view on top of view. Yes. Okay, you can create. If I'm going to select start from v2, okay, this is employees underscore v2. It is nothing but this will go and take the data from view one. It will go and check what is this view v1 table. Sorry, this view table. It will run that particular statement. So that's what it's like a inner query. So how it will execute, right? So that's why it will execute. Can I join the tables? Yes, you can join. Say for an example, I want to know what is 60. You can join the table, right? So view, one is view, second one is table. departments. Okay, I'm selecting create or replace view. So instead of selecting all the columns, so I can put employees v dot. Actually, it should not use star here. We'll try departments dot department name. I will select here from the views where this one, right? This table dot this one I'm just creating. Okay, so a star also has been created here. Normally we should not use this way in real time. It will take performance issue. So I have created here. You can see. Okay, first name, last name. Oh, okay, so since I'm not, see what is the mistake I did? I did only the filter condition. It is when it went for Cartesian product, right? See, that's what. See, 135 record has been created with Cartesian product. So I forgot to mention the join condition. So what is the join condition? So where employees v dot department underscore ID equal to departments dot department underscore ID and right. So you can use this way. So since I have used a replace view, whatever the previous view definition, it will get replaced. So this is the way. You can see all are from IT department. 60 is nothing but IT. So this is a view. This is the base table. This view is called complex view. Okay, what is complex view? So complex view means you are creating a view combining more than one table. Okay, can I insert the data into this table directly? No, it cannot be inserted. We do have the, so if I want to insert the data onto the complex view, you have to use the triggers. Okay, so why? Because directly you cannot insert or update the data. It has the department ID 2 columns, right? So we will get, the Oracle will get confused which department ID I have to insert. To do any DML operations on the complex view, you have to use the triggers. So when we are going to see the triggers, right? So that time we will create one complex view. I will tell you how to do the DML operations on that. Okay. So this is like a complex view. Clear. So you can create a view on top of view. You can create complex view, all this. So subset of columns, one or more tables. Yes. You can take any complex queries also. Say for an example, I'm going to use some Oracle SQL. I'm going to use Oracle SQL here. Analytical function. So here I will take one sample queries from here. Okay. So what I'm going to do. So always my customer is expecting top 5 earners with department name. So this query will give you the top 5 earners, right? This query will give you the top 5 earners. So this is combination of two tables, right? We are using. I have used, I have used some. I have used some ranking also here. So if I'm going to execute the statement, it is giving some data, top 5 earners. So top 5 earners based on the data, this value will get changed automatically. So I'm going to create a view on top of this. Create or replace view name emp underscore top 5 earners. Okay, I select star from this one. I'm going to run it. So I'm going to run. This has been created. Is this simple view or complex view? Select star from This one. Is this simple view or complex view? See, complex view, that's what I have explained, right? See, what is complex view? Just now I explained. You are listening the class or you are not listening the class? If you're asking me what is a complex view, just now I have explained everything. See, if you are creating a view on single table, that is a simple view. If you are creating a view on combining more than one table, this is called a complex view. See, I have created here, right? I have explained this, right? See how many tables we have joined here. So employees one table, departments another table. This is a complex view, right? If you are creating a view by combining more than one table is called complex view. Okay. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Please make a note of it. Don't join here and there. Then you are missing that concept. Then you are thinking that I'm not covering. I didn't cover that. Okay. So I'm covering all this. See, this is a complex view. So whenever I'm going to execute this statement, this is not a table. Oracle, how it will take. If I'm going to take one, whether this is a table, no, right? Whether it's a view, no, that's what it will return. Table or view does not exist. Why it is returning this way? That means Oracle will go and check first in the table list. It is not there. Then it will go and check in the views list. It is not there. That's why it is returning table or view does not exist. So if I'm going to execute this statement at the moment, it will go and check on the table list. There is no table list. Okay. Next, immediately it will go and check the views definition. Okay. The views definition, it will go and check. Views definition is this select statement. The runtime will run this query and it will return the data. So this is a complex view. This is a view, not a table. Okay, got it? This is a table. So describe the view. Yes, it will give you the data. So view definition, if you want to check, so you will have select star from all underscore. I have given one dictionary view table, right? All underscore views. If you go and execute, you will see this. So you have to use where owner. See, you have to put some effort. Okay, without effort, you will not learn anything. See, all this view is showing here. Top 5 earners. You have to select the text here, right? So the view name is, what is the column name? View name. Select text here from this one and view underscore name equal to this view name. So this is the way in Oracle database you can find the view So view definition, you have to take this one. Okay. If you see this, so this is the view definition. You have to remove this double quotes. So this is the view definition. Always you have to take from here, this table, all underscore view. Why? Because if you're, see, you have created a view. Today you have created a view, this view. You know the view definition, right? So tomorrow, I'm not giving the view definition. You are running this. And you are seeing some data. But you don't know what is this. This is a view, a table list. You are not seeing that. Directly go and check in the all underscore views. So definitely views will be there. So you can put owner equal to HR, view name equal to this one, then it will restrict. Clear? This is a complex view. If you want to do any DML operation on the complex view, you have to do the triggers. Directly you cannot do it. Why? Because you are having a complex view here, you cannot do it. So in real-time project, normally all the views, most of the views will be created like a read-only view. Okay. And we do have some schemas. Okay, some other schema. One schema in the database, one schema, all the core tables will be there. The schema, no one will have access. Only system user will have access. All the views will be created in this schema. This schema you will have access. Okay, views will be created. You can view other, you can refer other tables also. You can refer other tables also, and then you can create the views. Clear? But if you see this, a view or complex view or whatever may be the view, normal view will take only base table data. Whether view will take more space? No, this is a virtual table. It will not take more space. It will take only the data from this base table. It will not take the space. Clear? No more extra space. Yes, it is a virtual. Only this view definition will be stored in the database. This view definition, right? Whatever we are creating. So that view definition alone, this view definition alone will be stored in the database. Clear? That's what Oracle will execute the statement, will give the data. So what Oracle will do, right? If it is a complex view, so it knows, say for an example, this is the same query you are running multiple times, daily basis. Oracle will put this access plan, okay, execution plan in the memory. If you're executing the same query multiple times, it will put this execution plan in the memory. Automatically, it will quickly give you the result. So very first time you are moving from one location to another location, by car or by travel or somewhere you are going. Very first time only you will find all the way, right? Daily you are going, then you will not find that much difficult. The same way Oracle also will put the entry. But instead of running the query alone, if you are creating a view, that will improve the performance, and also you are giving one extra security on the data. Clear? So what is view? Normal view. And say for an example, this is the one question. Select. Okay, so what is this view? V2, right? V2. Select row ID from V2. I'm selecting row ID, comma, employee ID. Okay, you assume that row ID from employee ID. Select row ID, employee ID from employees table. Both will return different row ID or same row ID. If you have listened clearly, then you can answer this question. Both will give you same row ID or different row ID. So both will give you different row ID. Why? Why different row ID? What is row ID? Row ID from the base table, right? The V2, which table we have created? V2. V2 based on V1. V1 is based on V. It's all the data coming from the same table. If you see this row ID, I will take only 2 records. So this is the row ID, right? And you are seeing this record. Sorry, that record has been restricted. 103 and 104, right? Okay. I will take 103 and 104. 103 and 104, right? See here, is it same or different? It is similar. So why it is similar? Data is coming from the base table. Okay, data is coming from the base table, right? So this is the physical memory of this data. These two are like a virtual table. The row ID will be similar. Remember, for normal view, row ID is similar. Why? Because the physical data is coming from the base table. Clear? This is one of the interview question. If you know the concept clearly, then you can answer this. But we do have materialized view. That is different concept. But normal view, are you clear? Normal view, are you clear? So this is normal view. What is view in Oracle? That's what I have explained here. Yeah, you please replaced with this one. The security reasons. Okay, then reducing the complexity of a query. Yes, the prerequisite for this. So in your own schema, you must have a create view system privilege. Yes, you should have. And create a view is another user schema. You must have create any view system privilege. So who will provide this in real time? Only DBS will provide. You have to request them. Okay, how will you create? Here create or replace view name, any valid select query, read only view. So simply you have to use with read only. That's what. See, we have seen here some view definition is mentioned like force, right? So what is the meaning of force here? The view definition will be created first time, but whenever you are going to execute the statement, see, you are running this view, create or replace force view, this one. So what is that meaning, right? If I'm going to execute the statement, the view definition alone will be created. If I'm going to run this, statement very first time, while I'm running this, that time only it will go and fetch the data. Before that, it will not go and fetch the data. The view will be created. Okay, view will be created, but it will not fetch the data until you are going to run first time. Okay, it is applicable for materialized view as well as normal views. This is normal views. Okay. So this is describe view. You can see, you can put any DML operations, a simple view,
So could you,
complex. Sorry.
yeah, could you please repeat the concept of force?
Okay, so what did you understand?
I just missed the concept.
No. What did you understand here? I will explain, right? So what is the meaning of force here?
Like it will not fetch any data until we run this query below select view.
Yeah, that's correct.
Any other concept it has or something like?
No, that's a concept. Okay, you are telling that concept, right? That's what. See, the force view is nothing but it will create a view. It will be stored as a value. Okay, and the definition will be stored. Only definition alone will be stored. Very first time, if you are going to run, that time only it will take the data. It will create a data. So until then, it will not create a data. Okay, that is the force view. So that time it will create a data. Yeah, do some research. Okay, you will get to know all this. Complex view can be constructed on more than one base table. So in particular, complex view can contain join conditions, group by, subquery, or anything. It's a combination of more than one table. That is a complex view. I hope you are clear on the normal view. And we do have inline view. So what I hope you are clear. Normal view. Any questions? So normal view, you have the view for the row ID of this view and the normal views are similar, right?
I have a question again in the force view. When you said until we run the first time, it will not be created, means run means, are you saying select statement?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. So if you see this, I have given all this query here and what is mean by inline view. Inline view means it is not created by the user. It is handled by the system. Okay, it is handled by the system. And whenever you are running this query, okay, say for an example, I'm taking this query. Okay, this query select statement. This is one of the example for inline view. So inline views handled by system, we are not going to handle it. What is that view? If you see this, it contains a select statement, and here we have one subquery, right? Here we have one subquery. While executing this query, Oracle first it will execute this statement. Oracle will execute this statement and it will store a value in this table called A. Okay, it's a virtual table. It's an inline view. Okay, it's a virtual table. It will store a fraction of seconds. This A will get joined with the D, this department's table. This is a physical table. Okay, this is a physical table. But this is not the physical table, right? This is not the physical table. A is not physical table. If you're going to use select star from A, you will get data. No, you will not get data. So when you are going to execute this particular statement, at this moment only the A will be present, right? This is called inline view. Whatever it is, Oracle handles this select statement, that is called inline view. Okay, so this A is called inline view, nothing but the Oracle will take this query will be executed and it will store this value for a temporary, like not a temporary table. Temporary table is different concept, but this is called inline view in Oracle. Okay, so it will store this value and then it will join with this D table. It will give you the data. It will get the A dot means inline view table dot the column names. There is no physical table called A. It will take this table. So that is called inline view in Oracle. So normal view, we have both a simple view, complex view, and inline view. So I hope you are clear. But inline view is not handled by the user. Inline view handled by the system. Next one is materialized view. So what is that materialized view? Materialized view.
I have a question. In the query you have shown for just
Okay.
the rank you have put A dot rank, but for the other values also you put. Okay, so its inner join means okay, one table is joining other table and we are getting the columns from the both the tables just like a normal join. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, thank you. And
Yeah, see, one request I'm saying, please practice the previous sessions. Okay, this concept I explained in the previous session itself. If you are not practicing it, always you will look for the doubt. Okay, this concept I have explained already in the analytical function itself. What is A and all. So again, if you are asking what is A, what is inner join, all this, it will not work out. See, if you are asking questions on this topic, that's fine. But this one, it's simple only. I have already explained. It shows you haven't practiced. Okay, please practice it. So without practicing, definitely you will not get the concept what I'm going to explain. So you will always ask the doubts only. Okay, so yes, so as a student also, even you have to put more than, if I'm going to explain 1 hour concept, I need to prepare for 1 hour, 2 hours, right? Even 3 hours I have to prepare. The same way, whatever I'm explaining here, you have to put some time to understand this concept. If not understanding, yes, if you're asking doubt, that's fine. But without practicing the previous session, so that will not work out. You will always look for the doubts. Okay, so where we have looked out? Yeah, normal views. Next, we will go for the materialized view. So what is materialized view? For an example, in real-time project, you'll be having a different locations. You assume that you are in one location, North America regions. Okay, so other regions also you might be having Europe regions or APAC regions. Okay, so some other regions you have. So normally what we will do in real-time projects. So this is one scenario I'm saying. This is one scenario. So you have a table, on main table in this particular regions. In the particular regions, you have one main table. It has all the data. You assume that it has all the data. But the users in this particular location, EU regions or the APAC regions, they are running the reports. Okay, they want to take the reports. This reports, okay, they are taking the reports from the tables. Okay, from the tables, and they are joining it, and they are running it. But all these tables are coming from these regions. Okay, you are creating a view here. You are creating a view. Create or replace view name view2 as select star from. You are writing on query, select star from a table. Okay, so table underscore 1. This is coming from this particular regions. Okay, this is a view. Here also you are writing on view. It's a simple view, right? So if you are creating a view in this way, so every time if you are running the reports on this particular location, it will go and take the data from this base table, and then it will produce a result. So there is always a latency, a network latency, right? So it is going to the another server in the network, another regions also, data center, and then it is producing the data here, results here. Yes, it is producing the results here. So this is two different locations. We have the data, two different regions, but you are going to run this same view. So it is taking always data from here, and it is taking the results here. So this will take network latency and performance issue. So this time what we are going to do, so we are not going to do this approach. Okay, this approach we are not going to do. We are going for a different approach. Okay, whatever the base table here we have, so it has all the data. And from the base table, I'm going to create one more base table here. Okay, one more base table here. You assume that the data has been loaded at 7 a.m. Okay, in the base table. This is a main table. It contains all the regions, and North America, we have taken one more view. It contains only North America. But from the base table here, right, we are the 7 a.m. We are loading all other regions data. So from this table, we are creating one more view here. That is nothing but a snapshot of this one. We are going to materialize it. Means we are going to create a physical table. Okay, snapshot. So we are creating, it's like a, you are taking, okay, instead of seeing the data like a lens, you are going to take a Xerox copy, okay, or photocopy. So you have loaded the data 7 a.m. After that, you have taken the photocopy at 7:30. You assume that 7:30 a.m. you have taken the photocopy. So you are seeing some data here, right? You are taking for the EU regions. This is EU regions data. It is showing you. Can I take the reports from here? Yes, I can take the reports from here. This is a physical table. It is a physical table. Okay, it is a materialized one. It is a view only, but it is a physical data contains. Since it has the data in this server, in this local server, then this report performance will be good. So that's why we used to create a materialized view. Materialized view here. Okay, materialized view here. So we are materializing it. So that means normally we'll go for two different regions, two different servers. We used to create a materialized view. We'll go for a DB link. Okay, we used to have the DB link for the materialized view. So what is DB link? It's a link between two databases. So you have to use from this database. If I'm going to create a view, I will create, okay, DB link, go to this database, table name, schema name dot table name. I will create a view here. Yes, I have taken the view 7:30 a.m. and then 7:30 a.m. I have taken report is showing, okay, everything is fine. And then you assume that 10 a.m. In the base table, there is an update. Okay, some data, again, we have updated here. Data reload has happened. So data has been updated at 10 a.m. So here, I didn't do anything. I'm going for the 10:30 a.m. on report I'm taking. 10:30 a.m. If I'm going to take the reports, will it contain just updated data without any refresh or anything? No, it will not contain. If it is a normal view, if it is normal view, it will contain always update, right? See why? Because normal view means always you are going to execute this. At the time of execution, it will go and execute the statement on the base table. Even the 10 a.m., 10:30, whatever the data is refreshed. So that data will be showing here. That is refreshed data. But here, without refreshing, if you are referring the previous view, that is, it will contain your old data. 1 point. Okay. Are you clear this point? It will contain old data only. So you have to do periodical refresh. So that refresh is very important in the materialized view. So materialized view means you are creating a physical copy of the view. So you have to do the refresh. So there is different types of refresh are available. I will explain that. But what is refresh? Whenever the base table is refreshing the data, so you have to do the refresh on the data. So you have different kind of refresh. So you can on commit refresh. Whenever you are committing the data here, you can do the refresh. Force refresh. Refresh means you have to simply execute refresh statement. It will get refreshed view and then you can get. Okay. So you are seeing the row ID here on the base table. You assume that this is base table. You are seeing the row ID of the base table and row ID of the view on the same data. Is it similar? Will it similar?
No, it should not be.
No. Why? Why? Because this is a physical
Because both the
copy of the
database
table.
is different.
It's a it is a materialized one. It is not a table. It is a view only. It is a materializing it. Materialized table means materialized view means okay, our schema object. Again, it's a schema object that can be used to summarize, pre-compute, replicate. This is a very important. Okay, replicate and distribute the data. This is what. Okay, so mostly like you will go for reporting. That way, we'll go for this one materialized view. A materialized view can be stored in the same database on the base table or different database. Mostly like different database only we'll go for. Okay, so it will improve the query performance. Mostly like query performance whenever you are going for the reporting request. Data warehouse environment. See here, data warehouse, right? Data warehouse environment. You are creating a data mart or anything we view. So try to do this view on materialized view. But for materialized view, you should have access. But here we do not have access. In real-time project only you will have access. So you can define a materialized view on the base table, partitioned table. The same way you can create any object, you can create a materialized view. Updatable materialized view also you can do. So you can do insertion, updation, deletion on this here on this materialized view. It will not impact on the base table. If you are inserting or updating, deleting any data in this, it will get updated and inserted here only, not on the base table, since it is a materialized. Got it? But view, if you are going to insert update it will go and insert update in the base table. But normal materialized view, it will not do it. Okay, this is one thing. So how will you? This is the way. See, this is the base table. This is 1 DB. Okay, you have a table. This is remote DB. So here you are running a select statement. You are creating a materialized view in this another database. So whenever you are going to create a materialized view, it will create a materialized view log. Log will be created. So this one will have a fast refresh. So refresh type, I will explain what is that. So if you are creating materialized view, this is syntax. Create or replace. You can put replace also. Materialized view, view name. Okay. So after that, you will have the select statement here. Select. All the select statement is similar to normal select statement. But here you will have This is the different types. What is this? See, what is this? Build immediate. So immediate it will be build, and the deferred one. And the refresh. Refresh is fast refresh, complete refresh, force refresh. I will tell you what is that. On commit, on demand. So on commit means, so it will go for base table whenever you are committing it. The view materialized view will get refreshed. On demand means it's you have to do the refresh. PLSQL statement will be executed, and then it will go for a refresh. See, build types. Here we have the build types, right? Immediate. The materialized view is populated immediately. This option is default one. Materialized view is populated on the first requested refresh. That is a deferred one. So that is simply you are creating it, but view will be created after that. That is a deferred one. See, fast refresh, complete refresh. Complete means full data. It will go for complete refresh, force refresh. Fast refresh means a fast refresh is attempted only there is a change in the base table. So if there is a change in the base table, then fast refresh will be attempted. If materialized view logs are not present against the source table in advance, the materialized view creation fails. Okay, fast refresh means, see, this log should be available, right? This log should be available. Then only it will go for fast refresh. Otherwise, again, it has to create a materialized view. That will not go for fast refresh. To maintain the history of change in the base table, materialized view logs you have to create always. Okay, it should be created. Then only it knows that fast refresh, or otherwise it will go for a complete refresh. One more time, it will take all the data. So why? Because if you don't know the view log, right? See, already you have 100 records. All the 100 records has been refreshed here, and 2 records has inserted, 2 record has been updated here. So these 4 records only have to go for refresh. If you're using fast refresh, by using this view log, Oracle knows that, okay, these 2 data only newly available. It will take all the 100 records hash value. If the hash value has been changed, so that hash value alone, it will filter out. These 4 records, you will get the hash value. These 4 records only, it will get refreshed here. The view log should be available here. So that's what you have to take the materialized view log. If you have the log, then it will go for the fast refresh. Otherwise, complete refresh. So if you have 100 records, 2 records got inserted. So totally you have one or 2 records. So one more time, all the 1 or 2 records will get refreshed here. That is time taking, right? So you should not go in that way. So that's what you will go for the fast refresh and complete refresh. Are you clear? Force refresh. A fast refresh is attempted if one is not possible, a complete refresh is performed. See, force means it will try to attempt fast refresh. The view log should be present. If it is present, then it will go for fast. If not present, it will not fail. It will go for a complete refresh. Complete refresh. Okay. It is like either this one or this one. That's a 2 attempt it will do. That is, you can go for force. So you can always go with force refresh. And refresh methods, you can have on commit, on demand. On commit means a refresh is triggered by a committed data change in one of the dependent tables. If the data is getting changed in this table, on commit, automatically will go for a refresh. So refresh type, yes, it will select, but on commit, it will go for a refresh. That's what you can go for a on commit refresh. On demand refresh. A refresh is initiated by a manual request. It's like a scheduler we will use. Normally we'll go for a scheduled refresh in materialized view. We do have a separate PLSQL package. So that will be scheduled. It will automatically run on the some frequency of timing. It will always refresh the base table. It will go for post refresh. It will refresh the data. So example to create a materialized. Okay, so are you clear? This one. What is materialized view? So how to create a materialized view? So what is materialized view log? Okay. So you have to grant the permission, grant create materialized view to HR. So that should be granted. Create database link to HR. Since we do not have privileges to create a database link, this cannot be done in our normal our system. Okay. So this is the create. If you see here, create materialized view, view name, refresh fast, start with system date. Next one is system date +1. That means this is a daily refresh. Okay, daily refresh, you are doing it fast refresh. Okay, fast refresh means you are going for the materialized log should be created automatically. So from select all this table from this one, what is this db1.world? So this is nothing but a db link. Okay, you are creating this particular view in another database. So this is one. This is another one. Here you are creating by referring the DB link. So this DB link is called DB1 at DB1.world. So this link name is called at DB1.world. Clear? Where department ID equal to 30. Create materialized view. So you have to create a log also. Log on employees, this one. So with that you have to create, then only it will create a logs. So including new values. With the primary key, it will create one hash value, it will maintain in the table. So whenever the data is getting updated or changed, with that hash value, it knows that, okay, these data has been inserted or updated. So I have given the difference between materialized view and normal view. Just to go through that, you can do. We cannot perform any DML operations on the materialized view. Whenever base table is dropped, the materialized view table still be accessible. So that's the one thing. See here, whenever base table is dropped, view will become inaccessible. Why? See, if base table has been removed, the view also will get removed, right? View definition will be there. Okay, but if you are going to run the select statement. Sorry, if you are going to run the view, so that time it will go and access the base table. The base table is not available. It will become invalid. The view will become invalid while running the view runtime. But here, even though base table has been deleted, since it is a materialized one, you can take the data from here. But the thing is, you cannot take updated data. That's it. So materialized view is used for performance improvement. It is for security purpose. Materialized view or disk spaced. Why we are saying that? If 1 GB of base table, you are creating all the data in the normal view. How many disk space is required? Normal view, 1 GB only, right? Same 1 GB. But materialized view, if you are creating all the data, so 1 GB here, so it requires 2 GB totally. Okay, so disk space is, it will take. Materialized view will store the data in a table segment. That's the one thing. Okay, it will store the data in a table segment, and it will store the data like a virtual table. Got it? So difference between the view and materialized view, I have already explained. Just go through this. Inline view I have explained already. So you can answer these quizzes. Can you update the data in the view? Can you update the data in the view? Yes, we have done it, right?
Yes.
We can do. Okay, we can update. That's we have seen. Does the Oracle view exist if the table is dropped from the database?
No.
If the Oracle view is exist, the question is, the Oracle view is exist. This is a view. You assume that this is a view. The view definition will be exist. But whenever you are going to run select statement, select star from the table name, so that time the view will become errored out. Okay, the view definition will be there, but while running that, it will not be available. See, in Oracle, the view continues to exist even after one of the tables is dropped from the database. However, if you try to query the Oracle view after table has been drafted, you will receive a message indicating that Oracle view has errors. View definition will be available, but data you cannot take it. Okay, but can we do it? Does the materialized view will be available after dropping the base table? Yes,
Yes.
it will be available. Okay, even you can query the table. So what is key preserved table means? If you are taking the complex view by combining two tables, whichever the table contains a key column, that is a key preserved tables. Okay, so if you're taking the columns from two tables, see here customer and orders. If you're creating create or replace view, customer orders, we as select customer ID, customer name, mobile number, city, all this. The customer ID I'm selecting. Okay, customer ID is key column, right? So customer ID from which table it is available? C table, right? C table you are taking. So that means C table, that is C is nothing but customer table. It is not order table. Order table, I'm not selecting the customer ID here in the select statement, right? Order table O dot customer ID I'm selecting. No, I'm selecting C dot customer ID. So this key column value which table is coming from, so that table is called key preserved table. Okay, the customer table is said to be a key preserved table. Clear? What is key preserved table? Yes. Can we insert data into a view? Yes, you can do. Okay. If it is read-only view, you cannot do it. If view has been created from two tables by considering all the columns, is it possible to update the view? No, we cannot do it. Okay. See here. This is the question. You have asked what is complex view, right? See, you have 10 columns here. 10 columns here. You have created a view by combining all the 20 columns here. Okay, all the columns here. See, if you are going to update or insert any data, since it is a common column, if you have anything here, okay, anything here, you are joining a column, right? That joining column, if you have that materialized view, sorry, the view will get confused. Which table I have to update that column? Whether this table I have to update or this table you are referring it. Okay, if you are taking all this. So for that, you have to go for instead of trigger. This concept I will take while taking the trigger concept. Okay. See, if it is a complex view, as I told already, you cannot update the view. Clear? Yeah. What is the materialized view log or snapshot log? I have already explained. So it will take primary keys and row IDs of the value in a master table. So whenever you are going for refresh, so definitely it will be used this hash value to find whichever the record has been inserted, updated, or deleted for the fast refresh. If a base table is deleted from the database, what will happen? For its materialized view, nothing will happen. Materialized view will be available. So you can take the data. See here, this is materialized view. You can take the data, but if you are refreshing it, this will become, the refresh will fail. Why? Because base table is not available, right? So that's why it will fail. You cannot take the data. I want to create a materialized view on another DB and refresh it periodically. Is it possible? Yes, we can do by using the database link. When I rename a column in the date table, which is used by materialized view, will the materialized view updated or not updated? Materialized view will not be updated. It fails when you are going for the refresh. Why? Because you have changed the column name, right? So if you have changed the column name, yes, you cannot do it. Okay, so what is query rewrite? This is the query rewrite. Okay, so I will tell you. Okay, so we are running out of time, but no issues. I will take another 5 minutes. So what is query rewrite? So materialized view optimization features that allows to transform SQL statement expression in terms of tables or view into a statement accessing multiple materialized view. So if you are going for multiple materialized view, dynamic query rewriting. Okay, so this is what, if you see this, create, alter, session, set, query rewrite. See, this is the database level. Normally, this will be done by DBS. We are not going to do anything. Create materialized view, view name, enable query write as select statement. This statement you have to execute, query write, rewrite. So if you see here, so what is this? The materialized view as sum of fact table store some, they are doing it, enable query rewrite as select statement we are making. So here also 1 minute, fact table, store table, time table, product table, and we are writing, which matches some excluded will be written. Okay, see here. So if you are writing the data in this way, how many columns you are combining? 1 table, 2 table, 3 table, 4 table, right? So automatically the materialized view will automatically write this. Okay, it will write this. So instead of taking this select statement and all, group by statement and all, it has been already rewritten this way. It will select from this table directly. Okay, from this table directly. Actually, this is not a single table. Some fact store, some time period is not single table. It is a query rewrite. So what is that meaning? So whatever here we are selecting in the materialized view, so that will be already created as materialized view here. So directly it will take the data from this. It will not go for execution of this select statement. It will execute only select the column names from this one. This is nothing but we have already done the count, sum, all this. Okay, in the runtime it will not do. Already it has been saved. So in this it will take. That is what query rewrite. So whenever you are going for query rewrite, enable query rewrite, so your Oracle will automatically rewrite that queries. Okay. So this is what the views. I will send you all the documents on the views. Please go through that. I have explained all the concept about views, normal view, materialized view, inline view. Okay. So please go through that. I will give you this statement. What is the advantage of creating the materialized view, all this. Please go through, then you will get clear idea. So I request everyone to practice our previous session on joins and subqueries and analytical function to understand better way. I got one question, size of normal view is 0, only query definition, correct. What is the query you have, the space it has taken on the base table. So that size alone will be stored. If it is 1 MB, it's 1 MB only. But if we are creating materialized view with all the data, so 1 MB here, 1 MB here. So you need 2 MB of space totally. So double the space you need of the materialized view. Space is more on the materialized view, but normal view space is similar. Okay, that's what the row ID of the record. Normal view are same. Row ID of the record for materialized view will be different. This row ID will be different. This is physical memory location, right? So row ID will be different. Advantage of query rewrite means, yeah, they see performance only. So instead of going to execute the statement on the runtime, if you're going to calculate sum and count all this, it has been already stored, right? So you can directly select this value. So that's what performance wise you can go for query rewrite is more performance wise advantage on the performance side. Thank you all. Hello everyone, welcome to the session. In our previous session, we have seen views, all the type of different views. So we do have views like normal view, In the normal view, we have two types. So one is a simple view and complex view. Simple view is nothing but a view from single table. A complex view is nothing but view from multiple tables by joining it. That's a normal view. Then we do have materialized view, right? So materialized view, and then we have inline views. So these views we have seen in our previous session. I hope you are clear. We will start with our today's session. The index. So what is index? See, index is very, very important for performance tuning. So whenever you are going for any interviews related to Informatica or related to IACS or related to SQL projects, so definitely the indexes, they will ask more questions. So what is indexes? So index is nothing but by using index, you can retrieve the data. Okay, so fast retrieval by effectively managing the data. Okay, you can retrieve the data from the database very fastly. So that's what the indexes helps. So what is index? So index is a different object. What is a different object? See, we do have different objects, right? So here we have the tables. Here we have the views. Here we have the views. On top of the tables, we will create a views, right? So this is views. So table is one kind of object. Views is another kind of object. And indexes is another kind of objects. So index also different objects. For an example, if you take this is an index. Okay, this is an index. So whatever the tables in real-time projects, so we are going to store the data in the database. So it is not as like 1,000 records or 10,000 records. So we do have huge volume of data. It's like a millions and billions we will have the data, right? So since we are having a huge volume of data, and retrieval. Okay, say for an example, in the real-time project, any databases don't select this way. Okay, don't select this way. So any tables don't select in this way. So why? Because if you are selecting this way, right, it may hang. Okay, so why? Because if the table has huge volume of data, if you are using select star from the table name without where class, if I have the billions of record from this table, in particular table, your system will get hanged. To avoid this, normally what we have to do, we have to check whether this table has been partitioned. So always you have to check whether the table has been partitioned. So you may have the partition table, right? So instead of having all the data in a single partitions, we will be having a different partitions based on some values. This one we will see in our next session. Performance tuning session, we will see that what is partitioning, how to create a partitioning on the tables. But if you are seeing the partitions, select star from the table name where, so you'll be having a partition here. For an example, it's a transaction date. So you have the transactional date, you are using partitions, or country equal to India, you are partitioning. Okay, country wise, you are segregating the data. So most of the transaction tables, all these tables are partitioned with the date column. So that particular date column you have to use created at, okay, created by, created date. So all this you'll be using here. So that is what you will go for the partition by. The same way, if you have a data, if you have huge volume of data in the database, if you are selecting select star from the table, you are using some where clause. So you are using any select statement, select star from a table name, transactions. Okay, where you are using some column here. Okay, where transaction status, something like that, equal to success, something you are checking. You're checking. Okay, so what Oracle will do or database will do, if you do not have any indexes on the table, it will go and check every record. Okay, whether status equal to success, no. Status equal to success, no. Yes. So it will check one by one all the records. So that is called full table scan. So what is that? Full table scan.
So each and every record, it will go and check, and then it will find, okay, these records are transaction status equal to success. That's what it will find. So this is the meaning of full table scan. If any tables is going for full table scan, definitely it is a performance issue. So why? Because if you have huge volume of data, so our database is going to check each and every record one by one. It will take a lot of time. Sometimes it will get hanged also. So to avoid this kind of scenario, we need to go for some performance tuning method. So what is that performance tuning method? So indexing is one of the performance tuning method. So what is index? Say for an example, you have a book. The book has 1,000 pages. You assume that the book has 1,000 pages. Okay, it has 1,000 pages in the book. It doesn't have any content page or index page. So I'm asking you one particular topic. I'm asking you to take that some details on the topic. The topic is available in the book. So what will you do normally? In the book, I'm taking one particular topic. The topic is there in the particular book. I'm asking what is the details about the topic. So what will you do normally? If the book doesn't have any indexes or content page, one by one you'll be checking all the pages, right? One by one you are checking all the pages, and whatever you are checking the title or details, it is there at 950th page. Okay, you assume that. So that means unnecessarily you are searching all the 949 pages and you are finding it, and remaining pages also it will go and check. So why? Because so it may contains other pages also, right? So instead of checking all the pages, if you have content page in the front, okay, if you have the content page here, that means index page on the first page. If I'm asking you to take one particular topic, so first where will you search? First you will go to content page. You will take the page number, right? Page number 50 or something, or some 950 or something. So you will take the page number from here. Then you will go to corresponding page number. You will take the details. See, this time, if you have the content page, then it is very easy to check the data, right? So if you do not have content page, how much time it will take? If you have the content page, how much time it will take? So here, this is the performance improvement. Clear? Same way, if you have indexes, if the table has many data, if you are creating the index on the table, so what Oracle will do? So whatever the data has been stored here, so that details will be stored here on the index table. Okay, this is an index table. So index, this is a separate object. It is a separate object. So wherever the data has been stored, all that information will be captured on the index table. Then it will put an entry. Okay, so it knows, this particular table knows it where the data has been stored. So you are selecting some data from here. Select star from the table name where some column you are using. So that particular, if you are searching it, so first Oracle will go to the index table. If the index is available, it will go to the index page. So in that index page, it will take the row ID of the record. Okay, row ID it will take. So row ID of the record. Then with this row ID, it will go and search here. It knows where the row ID is present and it will give you the data. So index is a separate object. Okay, so index is the separate object in the database we do have, and it will take the data. So clear what is index? So index is the separate object. Okay, so how you will create an index? That's an important, right? So we do have a different kind of index based on the data. So we do have different types of data. So uniqueness, repeat data, all this. So based on the data, we need to create an index. So how to create an index? So that's what we are going to see. So index, we have, so index is a schema object. So I told, so index is a schema object that contains an entry for each value that appears in the indexed column. So you have indexed column. See, if you have hundreds of columns, no need to create index on all the columns. Whatever the column, you are going to frequently query that column. Okay. Whatever the column, you are going to frequently query that. So that particular column should be indexed. So that's what indexed column of a table or a cluster. Okay, cluster is nothing but so one kind of like a partition and provides a direct fast access to rows. Indexes are used to search the rows in the Oracle table quickly. So in index, we do have cardinality. So based on the cardinality, you have to create an index. So what is that? So we have two types of index. One is unique. So different types of indexes are there. I will tell you what is that. So unique and non-unique index. If you are creating any primary key, okay, primary key on the particular column on the table, so index automatically will be created on the column. Okay. For an example, customer table, customer ID, you are creating an index, sorry, primary key. So that means this particular column will get indexed, the index table. What is the index it will create? Since you are creating a primary index, it will create an index called a unique index. So it will automatically create. You are no need to create by yourself. So automatically create unique index. Non-unique index means we are creating the non-unique index. So that is our, if you are not creating a primary key column, that is a non-unique index. Oracle creates unique index for primary key and unique key constraints. If you are creating unique key constraints, primary key constraints, Oracle will automatically create a unique constraint, unique index. If non-unique indexes are already present on the column, okay, say for an example, one column has been indexed already with non-unique index, it will not create new unique index for primary key in Oracle. Okay, remember this. If index is already exist, the table, after creating the table, so you have indexed it, some particular column, for an example, mobile number, or some column you have indexed it. But after that, you are creating that column as a primary key. Whether it will create a unique index? No, it will not create unique index. So we do have composite index, composite key, you know, right? The same way, if you are creating an index by combining more than one column, so that is called a composite index. Function-based indexes. Function-based indexes means the indexes column. So you are creating, okay, for an example, you are using upper of first name. So first name column, you are going to create an index. So this first upper of first name is the function-based index. Why? Because you are passing the function here, right? Upper, lower, all this. The indexed column data is based on a calculation. So that's a index function-based indexes. Okay, first of all, how to create an index on the table? Okay, select star from employees table. So how do I know whether this particular table has been indexed or not? The same way you have to select star from all underscore indexes. So this is one of the metadata table, dictionary table we do have. And this in this table, it will make an entry. So you have to use where owner equal to HR and table name equal to employees. So you are using the table name, right? And table underscore name equal to whatever the table you are searching for. You're using employees. This is case sensitive. That's why you have to use. Table name is employees. Okay. So in this table, 6 columns has been indexed. So what are the 6 columns? You have the email and employee ID, department ID, job ID, manager ID, and employee name. Okay. So we do have one more table. So to find which column it is indexed. So in that table only you can find, okay, which column. So why? Because here we do not have a indexed column, right? So which column it is. So join index, all the details you can see here, visibility. So all this we do have. So valid or not. So when it has been indexed. So all this unique. Okay. So if you are creating employee ID, yes, it is the employee ID is the primary key, right? unique index has been created. Email ID is the unique constraint we have created. That's why unique index has been created. All other indexes are non-unique indexes. Okay. For an example, if you are going to create, if you are going to run, so always you are going to run this particular statement. Select star from table name. You are going to select where salary equal to some salary you are going to check. If the column is not indexed, that means it will go and check every records. Okay, if you are going to check this way, each and every record it will go and check, right? So then it will get you the data. But if the particular column has been indexed, then it is very easy to check. So how to create an index? It's very simple. Create index name IDX underscore salary. Okay. IDX EMP underscore salary on table name on employees table bracket you have to mention salary column. So if you are using this way, this salary column has been indexed, right? This salary column has been indexed. You can see here. Now, if I'm going to check this, so one more index will be available, 7, right? Salary index, this column, non-unique index. So all this, right? You are seeing that. So how the index has been created, all this you are able to see. But the thing is, so I want to know which is the column, right? So which column it is? You have to go and check the dictionary table. I have already given, right? Dictionary table. So which has the, so indexes. So index column, this is another table. So you have to take this one. Select star from this table indexes. So this is the way you will have, and here also you can put where owner equal to, okay. Owner, we do not have owner here. Okay, we'll check. Index owner, right? And the table owner. See, index owner, table owner. So index is one schema, table is another schema if you have. Then this is what index owner and table owner you have. So mostly you both will have on the same schema. And you can see this joining of the index name. Okay, so get the joining of index name, then you will get the column name, which column has been indexed. So this column has been indexed with first name, last name, manager ID, job ID, department ID, employee ID, all the column has been indexed, right? So that's what you can go with. This is single index on the 2 columns they have used. It might be a composite index. Okay, so composite index, column position, we are using 1 and 2 here. So that's what we can find the indexed column. Yes. So if you put the explain plan, okay, so explain plan, I will explain next week, the explain plan for, if you're using that. So now if you are going to put explain plan, if you have a huge volume of table, then you can find the cost for this particular query. Before index, after index, the cost should have decreased. So that's what you can go for the indexes. So what is the index? This index is called non-unique index and normal index. Okay, clear? Non-unique index, simple index. That's what you can go for. Simply you can create an index. You can go for composite index also. By combining 2 columns you can create. So whenever you are using the where clause by combining the columns, then it is very easy to pull the data. So this is what the index will be takes place. Okay, so in order to create an index, we have to consider few techniques. Okay, say for an example, if I'm going to create an index on this table, so if you are creating index on the already employee ID has been created. Okay, email ID you are going to create.
So email ID will have a unique values for all the records, right? And what about job ID? Job ID is not a unique records. So it will have same jobs for multiple employees are there. Yes, IT programmer. Yes. If you are creating index, so for all this record, it will maintain value. So it is different way it will store the data, how the index table will maintain, right? So even if you are creating indexing on the department ID, it will store the data in different way. So based on that data, we have to create an index. So mainly we have two indexes. So one is B3 index. So this is the default index. Okay. So by default, if you are creating any indexes, say for an example, this indexes I have created, right? So by default, it will go and create index on the B3 index. If you don't mention anything here, it will create B3 index. And we do have bitmap index. So what is that? So we have to define whether it is a B3 or bitmap. And other indexes I will tell you, but these two are a main index in the Oracle database. So if you don't mention index types, so automatically it will take B3 index. Clear? So what is that B3 index? Normal index is by default Oracle creates B3 indexes, bitmap index, which store row IDs, okay, associated with the key value as a bitmap. I will tell you what is that bitmap. And partitioned index. So if you are creating a partitions on the column, it will create partition index, function-based index, domain indexes. But out of all this, we'll go for B3 and bitmap indexes. In order to create the indexes, we need to have some prerequisite in the database. Normally in real-time project, DBS will take care of all this, but we do have some prerequisite. What is that? To create an index in your own schema, one of the following condition must be true. The table or cluster to be indexed must be in your own schema. Yes, on the same schema, you should have the table or cluster. You must cluster means it's like a partition. I will tell you partition next week. You must have the index object privilege on the, you should have the index object privilege to create index, and create any index system privilege you should have. And to create an index in another schema. So you are referring one schema table with another schema, then you must have create any index privileges. Okay. But this one, if you do not have for your schema, you have to contact your admin and then you have to ask them, okay, I need this kind of details. Okay. So that's what you need to ask them. Okay. So first of all, B3 index is nothing but it's a balanced index. So what is a balanced index? What is a balanced index? If you have a unique value, if you are going to create index on unique value column. Okay. So first of all, you will have a cardinality. So cardinality, what is that cardinality? You have to check. Okay. In Oracle, so we have the cardinality. So based on the cardinality, we have to go for indexes. So what is the cardinality? Number of distinct record. So this is what you have to calculate. Number of distinct record divided by total number of record. This is the cardinality to find. For an example, I want to find cardinality on employee ID column or email ID column. So what is the cardinality? If you have 100 records, you assume that. Okay, all the 100 records are unique records, right? So what is the cardinality on employee ID and email ID? Cardinality equal to 1, right? So this is called high cardinality. This is called high cardinality. So maximum cardinality number is 1. So if you have high cardinality, then you have to go for B3 index. I will tell you why we have to go for B3 index. If you have less cardinality, say for an example, you have job IDs, job ID or department ID or country, whatever it may be. Okay, repeated values, more repeated values. job ID, 10 unique job IDs are there, or 10 unique department IDs are there. So what could be the cardinality for this? You'll be having 10 divided by 100. So you'll be having 0.1, right? So it's nothing but it's a very less cardinality. It's a very less cardinality if you have, then you have to go for bitmap index. So why? I will tell you. Okay, bitmap index. Why it is? If you go to the what is B tree index? How the index is stored in the data? How it will be stored in the index table? If you take even 1 million record also, you have 100 records here. You assume that 100 records there on the employee ID column. Yes, it will take all the 100 record. First of all, it will split, Oracle will split this 100 record into two different group. So employee ID 1 to 50, one group. Okay, employee ID 1 to 50, 51 to 100, it will go to the another group. This is another tree, the tree. Then you have this one again splitted into two. Okay, this is the another splitted into two. 1 to 25 employee ID. Okay, 26 to 50 is another one, another node. The same way here also it will go for 51 to 75, 76 to 100. So this is the way it will go for. Again it will go for 2. It will go up to leaf nodes. So the final node we will call it as leaf node. Okay, sorry. So this way it will go for the leaf nodes. It will split up. If you are searching any values based on employee ID, if you are searching any value, select star from employees where employee underscore ID equal to 170. You are searching. This is the one of the query you are going to run. You assume that 170. So how Oracle will take? So first Oracle will go to the indexes table. First Oracle will go to the indexes table. If you are running this column has been indexed already, right? Employee ID. So it will go to the index table. So 170. So it knows, it will start from here. It knows where the 170 will be. Yes, 170 will be. That means starting, okay, you assume that 70. Starting from 100 employee ID, it's 70, you assume that, okay? It knows that 70, where is the 70 is available. It will go to second of, right? Then it will go to this one. Then it will go to 70 is nothing but, so here it is available. So this way it will choose the path. That means Oracle will not go and search these records. Oracle will not go and search these records. That means 50 records, it will not go and search here. Here 25 records, it will not go and search. So it will find the path where the record is stored. This row ID will be taken and then it will be given to the main table. Only it will go to the particular row ID, it will give you the data. So that is what it will go for the B tree index, balanced tree index. Clear? So if you see this is one of the explanation I have given, but this is the internal structure of the B tree index, how it will be. So this is branch blocks, leaf blocks. So leaf is the last one. So if you have a value 0 to 250, so it is taking 3 different branches now. So 0 to 40, 41 to 80, and so on, and 200 to 250. So that means it is taking some 50 records, 40 records, all this splitting. So again, it is splitting this 0 to 10. Yes. And then 11 to 19, 20 to 25. Like this, it will split up all the records. So 0 row ID, 1 row ID, 10 row ID. It will be stored here. Row ID will be stored. If you are searching any values
So where it will be stored, for an example, this will select this particular path. It will choose this row ID and it will give you this row ID. Clear on this? So that it will not go and search other leaves, other nodes. So that's what the B tree index will be performed and it will give you the data very quickly. Clear on this? But this one you need to go for, you have the unique values, more unique values, you have to go for B tree indexes, more unique values. B tree index store the row ID and the index key value in the tree structure. So if you go through it, then you can find here, and this is what the B tree index. Okay. So advantage, all leaf blocks of the tree are the same depth. Yes. B tree index automatically stay balanced. Yes, we have the balanced one. All blocks of the B tree are 3/4 full on the average. Like it will take the values, it will go for splitted into divided by 2. It will go on to the leaf nodes. But finally, balanced tree provide excellent retrieval performance for a wide range of queries, including exact match and range of searches. So even you can go for employee ID from 170 to 180. That is also you can go for. Insert, update, and deletes are efficient, maintaining key so key order for faster retrieval. Performance is good for both small and large tables, does not degrade as the size of the table grows. Yes, this is the one advantage of B tree indexes I have given here. So what is B tree index? It's a standard index type. By default, it will create a B tree index only. They are excellent for primary key and highly selective indexes. So you can see here index organizer table. So that is one table. An index organized table differs from a heap organized because the data is itself an index. So index organized table means this is what the index organized table, it will maintain the data in this particular tables. Okay, so where the data has been stored. Okay, so we have the reverse key indexes. That means in the type of indexes, the bytes of the index keys are reversed. For an example, 103 is stored as the 301. So if it is reversing it, then it is finding the value also, it's fine. Okay, so simply the key value will get reversed. That's it. So instead of 101, it will go for 301. Sorry, 103 stores as the reversal of bytes. Insert index over many blocks. It's nothing but here we are storing the value, right? Row ID or something. So it will reverse it. That's it. The key values. So instead of going for the skewness, so one particular value, it doesn't have more values. That's why we are going for reverse key indexes, descending order index, B tree cluster index. So all the different kind of indexes on the B tree. So descending order means the key value will be descending order. That's it. Okay. Just we are reversing it. That's it. So in order to, so why we are going for reverse, right? 103, 104, 105. In that way, you might be having many data, but 301, 401, 501, if you have this way, it will not have the same data. Okay, same data, it will not be stored on the same key values. Okay, so that's why we are going for the reverse key indexes. We are not going to do all this. Automatically, database will take care. Okay, these are all indexes types. Reverse key index, create index name on the table, create index salary column. This way, reverse you have to choose. That's it. On index. Okay, so you have the tables, metadata tables, user indexes, user index columns, statistics, expressions, all this. So this is user index, right? So that's what I have taken all underscore indexes, all underscore index columns, all this. Okay. This is what the indexes should be created. Create unique, non-unique indexes, index name on table name, column names, table space name if you have. Yes, you can mention the table space name also. Employee number, we have created an index, but it is already indexed, right? It will not be created. Okay, so that's what the B tree index.
one more indexes are there, that is bitmap index. So what is bitmap index, right? For an example, if you have this is a unique key. If you have more unique keys like email ID, all this, it will go and store the value. If you have bitmap index, for an example, you have the data like India, USA, UK, okay, some countries you have, Australia, something like that, you have the data, you assume that. There are 4 different countries, only 4 unique values. So if you have the data, millions of data, it will take 1, 2, 3, 4 like this, it will take more values. So it will take the values, it will make an entry. Okay, first record, it's like India. Second record, USA. Third record, it will make an entry in the like this. Okay. So whenever you have more values of more unique values, that is repeated values, you have to go for bitmap index. What is that? For an example, if you take this particular table, department ID, you have 90, 60, 100, all this record, right? If I want to create index on the department ID column, you will get less cardinality. If you have very less cardinality, you have to go for bitmap index. What is that? If you take this particular table, if you have some department IDs 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, you have 5 department IDs. You assume that 5 only I have mentioned. You can go for more number of department IDs. See, even if you have 1 lakh record, employees are from these 5 departments only, right? It's a repeated value. First employee, department ID 20. Second employee, department ID 40. Third employee, department ID 10. So anyhow, all the employees, even if you have thousands of employees or 1 lakh employees or 1 million employees, the same value will get repeated if you have only 5 department IDs. So how the index table, the bitmap index table will make an entry Oracle. This way it will take row ID like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like this. It will go for this way, first record, second record. Then it will go for the unique values. First record 20, it will make an entry here. First record 20th department. Second record 40th department. Third record 10th department. 40th record, sorry, fourth record 20th department. So fifth record 30. So in this way it will make an entry like this, the table. If you are selecting any values, select star from the table name where department ID equal to 30. So this is the one query you are applying to the database. So where it will go directly, first it will go to the index table. Okay. So Oracle will go to the index table here. You are selecting, what is the query you are selecting? Department ID 30. It will go to this particular one, and wherever you have highlighted, it will take the row ID here, row ID of the record, row ID of the record. So it won't search any other record. See here, it won't search any other record, right? If you are maintaining the data in this way, if I'm going to give you one particular query, it is very easy to pick the data, right? Very quickly you can able to pick, right? So whatever the data we have, even if you have millions of data, it is very simply, you can go to the wherever it has been highlighted. So that particular data you can take. So this is what it will retrieve. It will take this particular data. It will go to the corresponding values or row ID. So I can say it's a row ID. Then it will give you the data. So this is called a bitmap index. Clear on this? How the data will be stored in the bitmap index. So when will you go for bitmap index? Whenever you have very less cardinality, you will go for bitmap index. So B-tree index, bitmap indexes. So bitmap index are most appropriate on low distinct cardinality data. Okay, opposite to B-tree indexes. This type of index creates a binary map of all the index values and store that map in the index blocks. This means the index will require less space than B-tree index. Yes. So this is what it will store. The retrieval is very easy. Okay. So that's what, if you have very less cardinality, then you have to go for index one. Even if you have null values, definitely it will have different null value on one particular column, right? So definitely it will have the index, right? See, first record, if you have null values, it will make an entry here, null, department ID null, right? Department ID null, but that particular record will have the row ID, right? So it will make an entry here. Okay, if the department ID is null, yes. So 13th record, department ID is null. So wherever, if I'm searching like select start from employees where department ID is null, it will go to this, it will take this record and it will go to the particular corresponding row ID, it will pull you the data. So even if you have null values, that's fine, right? So more null values on the columns, yes, it will store here. So it will take that particular record. Clear? Okay. So this is what the indexes will do. Bitmap index, right? So how will you create the bitmap index? Actually, we do not have privileges to create the bitmap index. You can see here, create bitmap index on employees. You can go for gender column. Select count of star from employee data where gender equal to male. It will pull you very quickly the data. So that's what you can go for the bitmap index. While creating the index, you have to add one keyword called bitmap. That's it. Okay. While just creating the table, right? Sorry, indexes, right? You are going to create an index with the bitmap. Department ID. For an example, department ID already indexed. If you have index 1, so how to drop the index? Drop index name. Department ID is this is the index name, right? So this index name, if you're going to drop, it will get dropped. So create bitmap index. That's it. Okay. But we do not have not enabled that. We do not have privileges in this particular system. We do not have bitmap index creation privileges. So that's why we couldn't able to create. But if you're creating the index, that index table we cannot see. It will make an entry in this way. This is the way it will take. But whenever you are going to query this table based on the department ID, it will quickly give you the data. Okay. So on employee ID, which index you will create? Unique values, which index you will create? Employee ID. And even for salary column, if you have more unique values, then you will go for B-tree index. If you have repeated values, you have to go for bitmap index. Clear? This is a two different index. And sometimes they will ask what is cardinality, all this. So I will tell you, this is the cardinality, all this. So function-based index means if you are going to take the columns, like you are going to make the columns like uppercase, you are going to select it always. First name equal to uppercase, upper or first name. That's what you are going to select. In this way, you are going to select. So create an index like this. So this kind of index is called a function-based index. Okay. If you are going to use functions on the particular column very frequently, then you will create function-based index. But this is very rarely used index. So you will not use only one function, right, on the column. You'll go for many functions. That's a different scenario. Reverse key index. Create index name on student mark reverse. The reversed value will be stored in the sorted order. So that's what it will go for. Reverse key index. Clustered index means, so how the clustered data will be stored, I will show you. This is the clustered table index. See here, this is employee table. You have employee number. employee name, department number. Okay. Departments table, you have another table. That is department number, department name, location ID. Right. So unclustered tables, related data stored. Okay. So this is what the data will be stored. If it is in clustered index, you are creating the clustered key on the department number. How this value will be stored? It will take department number on the both the tables like a 10. Okay. Department number 10, sales, this particular location, and whoever is from 10th department, it will make here the entry. Okay, for an example here, 10th department, Smith, right? So like this, it will make all the 10th department employees here. This is the clustered table. So based on the department ID, we have clustered it. 20, another key values, 30, 40. So it will take the distinct value on the both the values, fold the columns, and it will create the clustered index like this. Clear? Instead of storing the data in this way, clustered tables, related data stored together for more efficiently it will be stored. This is called clustered table data. Clear? So Oracle, how this is what that will store. Okay, so this is what, see, for an example, if you want to create a clustered data, if you are storing this way for more tables, the combination of more than one tables, if you are creating this way, then it will create very quickly, it will retrieve the data. If you are going for a department ID search. Okay. So this is the called index organized table. This is called index organized table. These two tables are called index organized table. So these are all the index types are available in Oracle. So I will send you this particular document. Go through this document and I will send you the index creation statement also. Okay, so how we can create an index. So that I will drop index, create index, B-tree index, cardinality, all this I will send it to you. Kindly go through this, okay? While explaining the explain plan, I will tell you how to check the cost for non-indexed column, indexed column. That I will tell you. That's what, but here we cannot find the differences on the cost. In real-time project, if you are using any Oracle database, please check it. Okay, so create one index on the column, then just check how the index is created. Okay. Any doubts on the index? Yeah, please. Good.
Yeah, hi, sir. Good morning. Yeah, in B-tree index, if any new record is added, I mean, how will it make any changes in the index? I mean,
Yeah, automatically index table will get updated or B-tree or bitmap.
so it will trigger the index. I mean, it will update automatically whenever the
If
update
you
or
are
new.
if you are going to insert or update data, obviously it will impact on the index table also.
Okay.
Oracle will take care.
Okay. It will be refreshed according whenever
Automatically it will get refreshed. See, even first it will make an that's what. So if you are going for any table insert, right? First it will go and check in the index table only. Then only it will go and insert on the actual table. That's why data load will be slow if the table has been indexed. That too, if you are going for bulk load, it will not be supported. See, if the table has been indexed, okay? If you are going to load the data like a bulk load, so batch data, bulk by bulk, the data you are going to load, it is not only for Oracle. If you are for Teradata or any other system, if the table has been indexed, okay, indexed, if you are going for bulk data load, the Oracle or any other data, even Teradata also will not support.
fast load, you are doing it. Index should not be there in the fast load tables. Clear. You have to go for normal load. Normal load means one by one data will get loaded. So that means first it will make an entry in the index table. Then it will go and insert on the actual table. That's what it will make an entry.
Yeah, that's why I mean, just in Informatica, whenever insert stated happens, so they will drop the index and will
If you are
recreate.
going for bulk load.
Okay. Okay.
If you are going for bulk load, then you have to drop the index. You have to create. But if you are going for normal load, no need to drop the index. Okay. Okay. The next topic is sequences. This is also another object in the database. For an example, you have one table. If you take employees table, okay, employees table, this is a single table for any organization, right? For any organization, the table is single table. So you may have employees from different locations, right? So one particular front end person is sitting here and they can get some employee data. One particular person sitting in US, they can get another employee's data, right? Employees can join in this particular location. Employees can join in this particular location, different locations. They are going to add the employee details in the table. Okay, so what they need to do? They need to generate the employee ID, right? So are they going to generate the employee ID? Our system will generate the employee ID. So if they are generating the employee ID, what will happen? Right? So if they are generating the employee ID, so they might be generating the same number. Okay, it is not the correct way, right? Say for an example, okay, US, you take these numbers. Whenever you are inserting the data, you do it this way. India, you go for this numbers, right? Can I say in this way? What will happen? If I'm going for any same number, you will get some duplicate record, it will get failed, right? So to avoid that, so whenever you are going to insert the data into this table, like normal tables, while inserting the data, so any key columns, we will put auto generation. Okay, auto generation. That means whenever I'm going to insert the data into this table, okay, whenever I'm going to insert the data in this particular table, so this is one table. In this table, this is the key column. This is the key column, employee ID or customer ID or any column. This column we are not going to generate. Other column values we will give, okay, as an input. You are doing some transactions. Finally, you will get transaction number, right? From where you will get. See all the details you can fill. This details, it will automatically get generated. So that is nothing but it is coming from another object. It's called sequence. Okay, it's called sequence. See this sequence, right? It will have two output column. One is next value, the other one is current value. So curval, next value. These are the two different port you'll be having it. So what is the port? You'll have a next value port, curval port. So this is the two different port you will have. So normally you have to take the next val port here. Next value will get inserted automatically. So whenever from different location or whoever is going to insert for the employee ID column, they will take next val. That's it. The sequence name dot next val. So how to generate it? It's very simple only. If you see this, so I'm going to generate a sequence number for some tables. You assume that some customer table I'm going to generate. Some customer table, I'm going to generate a sequence. So how to generate? So this is the syntax of the sequence number. Sequence. Create sequence name, minimum value. Which value I have to generate?
For an example, some company will have employee ID, 7-digit employee ID, 8-digit employee ID, right? They will have minimum digit. Okay, these many digit I want. Minimum value, maximum value. See, in order to uniformly maintain the value, they will go for like uniformity. Like this 8-digit number, they will start from here only. 8 or 9 digit. Okay, so whatever it may be, even if I go to Aadhaar number, you will have a sequence number, right? So like this 12-digit numbers. First 3 digit, they will have some ID. It might be a sequence of a combination of 3 sequences. One first sequence, state ID, or it may have some constant number also. After some number, they will put concatenation. They will generate the sequence number. They will add it to new numbers. So this value will have different values. So minimum value, maximum value, you can define some maximum value up to this number. Actually, this number will not reach. Okay, it will take more time to reach it. Normally 19-digit number it will take. Okay, big integer value, and start with, yes, you will start with this number. Increment by one you will increment. No catching. No catching means sequence is separate object, right? It will not catch any values. So one by one, it will increment the values. For an example, I want to create sequence for customer table. I can use this way. For an example, if I have the customer table, select star from customer. This table I have. So this is you see here, this is the duplicate ID. I'm going to insert it, right? I do not want the duplicate ID here. I want to go for unique ID should be generated. Truncate table name. I'm going to truncate it. For this customer table, I'm going to use sequence generator. How to use? This is the customer sequence I'm going to generate. 6-digit number, maximum this number I can go. Start with, from this I'm going to start, and increment by one, no catch, I'm going to do it. So that's what I can put. Right. So this is the one you can use it here, and I'm going to create a sequence, right? Sequence has been created. So now what I'm going to do, in this particular table, I will insert script we have to generate. So how will you insert? Insert into customer values. Normally you will use hard-coded value. So in real-time project, are we going to use hard-coded value? No, we will not use hard-coded value. The other values we will put the values. Okay, other values we'll put here. Okay, this value. Yes, this value and all. We will put hard-coded value. Yes, name and sorry, customer ID. This is not hard-coded value. This is hard-coded value. I will tell you how to change it. Customer name, mobile number. Okay, mobile number, age. Okay, you can put any age here, and you can put city ID. City ID, you can put any city ID like this, right? But here, I'm not going to use hard-coded value. I'm going to use sequence name dot next val. Okay, you have to use this way. If I'm going to insert, okay, integrity constraint violated. I think this is the integrity table. And go for 30. Use like this. 30 also not found. 20. One row inserted. Okay. So if you see this, so why it is starting from 2? Why it has started from 2? That means 2 sequences. The insert statement got failed, right? So once it is attempted, that's it. It will get failed. So this insert statement, normally the front end tool will generate. See here, one more time. If you go and check here, automatically it is generating the sequence of numbers, right? This way you can do the sequence of numbers. Correct. One thing you can do. Another one is, so always you check them, what is the maximum value? Okay, what is the maximum value? Select max of cust ID plus 1 from customer table. This is like a subquery, right? Subquery. Missing or something I'm missing where? Okay, I have to put one row got inserted. See, what is the maximum value? Already we have this value. We have inserted one value. We are inserting one value, one value, one value. But if I'm going to run this, you may get unique constraint violated. Why? Sequence is, that's what you are getting the sequence. Okay, unique constraint violated. After that, it is getting inserted. Okay, that means some 3, 4 values. After that, it is getting inserted. Clear? So what is that next val? So you can use this way. Select from dual. Dual is the dummy table. If you're selecting it, so already what is the value it has loaded? 11. So now I have executed one value 12, right? If I'm going to execute one time, 13, 14, 15. If I'm going to insert one more time this value, what is the value it will get inserted? Already 15 has been generated, but in the table, 11 only is there. Whether it is going to generate 12? No, this will generate 16 only. See here. Where is the minimum, the in between values? 12 to 15. Since I have used this value, it will get used. That's it. Okay. Current value. So what is the current value? Current value will not get changed. Curval means the current value will not get changed. Okay. So in real time project, whenever you are using, so they will use sequence. Sometimes if you are going to see the insert statement, you can see that this kind of insert statement in the real time project. Clear? Drop sequence name. That's the way you can drop it. So all this you can do. Clear on index? Any questions on index?
Sir, I mean, in index create or index in sequence. So if order number needs to be generated, so we need to give the same order number in header and detail, right? So in that, how sequence is helpful. I mean, we have to give the same order number for as well as in header and whatever the tables that we needed, right?
No, see, order number generation is different. Order number presenting is different. You want to generate or you want to present the data in the table. That is different, right? So you want to get the same order number, that is different. So you'll be seeing some reference number. Based on that, you will get other details. This is generation of sequence number. You are telling that same sequence number, you are presenting that value into multiple header and tailor. That's different. Yeah, if you put here no cycle, after reaching that, it will not be cycled. If you are using no catch cycle options, so you can use cycle. Okay, that means once it reaches the end value, it will be cycled. So that is cycle, no cycle also. No catch, no cycle. It means once it reaches the end value, after that it will not be cycled. Okay, no catching means this object will not catch any more values. So one by one it will generate and it will assign it here. So this is the sequence value will be assigned to one table, one particular table. This is order number you are generating. You are referencing with some transaction ID, something different. That is different referencing it. That's it. You can reset. Okay, if you want to reset, you can reset. It depends on the values, but sequence number, once it is generated, it's a unique value, right? Normally you will not do the reset. Here we do not have any reset option. Okay. So current value is same value will get generated. That's the current value. Okay. So if I'm going to use, next one is synonym. So what is synonyms, right? What is synonym? Synonym in the table. Okay. So you are using some queries. Select star from select some values you are using A from some table. Okay. Join departments. Some tables you are using departments and D. Okay. So on class you are using. So what is A here? What is A here? What is D here? What is D here? It is the alias name, right? Yes, it is the alias name. Okay. So in this particular query, if I'm going to tell D dot something here, whether it knows or not, D dot department name, I'm going to tell it will select, right? But after this query, I'm going to select star from D, whether it is going to select. Whether it will select? No, it will not select. Why? It is not the table name, right? It's not a table name, it's alias name. That particular query only, the name will be assigned. It's like an inline view. That particular query only, that value will be stored. But this is not the correct way, right? So it is not the correct table. So physical table is different. For an example, your name might be one name in your home. Somebody is calling you some name. In your office, it might be a different name, right? So in office, if somebody is calling you with a different name, you will listen, right? The same way, synonym is nothing but another physical name of the object. Okay. Renaming a table is different. Alias name is different. Alias name means that query only. Synonym means another name for the particular table, particular object. It is called a synonym. Okay. A synonym is an alternative name. It is an alternative name for objects like a tables, views, sequences, stored procedure, and other objects. So why we are doing the synonym, right? Sometimes what will happen, we will migrate the same table from one database to another database, one schema to another database. Okay, to refer that particular table. So if your previous code is pointing to the previous schema, then if the code has been migrated, if the table has been migrated to another schema, then all the code will get failed, right? So for that, they will create a synonym. Okay. If somebody is calling this name, you refer this to this name, new name. So automatically, if you're calling that particular previous name, it will be synonymous with the next name, then it will create. Okay. Create or replace public synonym. So for this, so if I want to create, so one particular synonym for the tables, I'm not sure whether we do have synonym creations. We'll check it here. Public synonym main, EMP for HR dot employees table. I'm not running this. Select star before creating the synonym. I will show you. Select star from EMP. Okay, I do have EMP table. So what I will do, drop table EMP. Okay. So table has been dropped. As of now, there is no table called EMP. Table view does not exist. So I'm going to create a synonym. Okay, insufficient privileges. Okay, I will check it here. Okay. System admin user, I will check. EMP has been created. See here. If I'm going to run EMP, which table it is referring? It is referring with employees table. That's what we have created a synonym. Okay, some other table, if you are referring it, so that's what it will create a synonyms. So normally this is what you will create in real-time project. You ask whether the synonym is nothing but alternative physical name of the table. So you can call employees table or you can call it as EMP table. Both are similar now. So what is EMP? It is a synonym name of the employees table. Okay. So these are all user creation privileges, all this. User creation we know already. Indexes. Yeah, these are all the details. You go through all the details. I will send you this details. Yeah, I thought of taking this regular expressions, but I will take next week. Okay. Yeah, for regular expressions, we need to mug up some things here. Okay, so you have to do. For an example, regular expression, if you want to completely understand, this regular expression is common for all the databases. Sorry, not databases alone. Regular expression is common in Unix as well, in database as well, in Python, Java as well. Okay, if you are going to learn these syntaxes clearly, then learning regular expression in any other programming also, it's very easy. Okay, so you have to, first of all, you should understand what is this but cap symbol is represents, dollar symbol represents, star symbol represents, plus symbol represents, question mark represents, dot represents, all this. So that I will take you next week. Okay, so I will explain this all this so that you will get clear idea. So with that, you can, if I'm going to explain, okay, so sometimes they will ask, you have to remove the special characters from this particular statement, right? Or you have to find, so which position this special characters are appears. So normally we will use in string, substring, all this to find that characters. But if you use regular expressions, it is very easy to replace it or search it, or you can use a like keyword also. So that I will tell you. I got one question. Mostly we will use bitmap and B-tree. Yes. B-tree and bitmap only we will use in Oracle database. Yes. Okay. If you are creating mostly like B-tree only. If you are creating like a simply like indexes, a B-tree index will create.
Hello, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, can I know, I mean, just what is Oracle client is used for? I mean, what is the exact purpose? Why do we, I mean...
Okay. Say in real-time project, right? Normally what we will do, in real-time project, the server will be there in one place. Okay, server will be there in one place. This is server. It is very secure, right? One place only we will have it. And we are the developers, right? We are having a different developers. You will be working at India, you might be working at the USA, you might be working at UK on the same project, right? So from all the devices, you will be connecting to a server. So in order to, if it has many different systems and not in the network, okay, you are connecting from different systems and you are connecting to the server. So in your system, the Oracle client should be installed. So this Oracle client will establish the connection to the server and it will give you the data. So with that, you can connect with any front-end tool like SQL Developer, Code. So all this you can connect, and then it will give you the data. So you should have a Oracle client to establish the connection on the client machine.
Okay.
Server.
Yeah, I mean, just if there is some connectivity issue, so they will be checking some Aura files and these things. I mean, just to
Yeah.
fix
So
problem.
those things will be like your system. You'll have that connectivity files, right? So all the Oracle files, everything. So it will be there. And if it is Citrix you are using, yes, inside the Citrix it will be available. The client will be available.
Yeah, usually whenever I mean upgradation happens, so that Aura files needs to be updated. So we need to
Yeah,
make sure that.
DBS will take care of that. DBS will take care.
Okay. Do we have any documented, I mean, related these? It will be helpful for us to.
Okay, those are all like DBS concept only. As a developer, we will not do it. Okay, I will find and then I will send it to you all. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So I will stop here. Thank you all. Welcome to the session. In our today's session, we'll start with performance tuning in Oracle. So whenever we are using Oracle database or any other databases, if you are handling with huge volume of data, so definitely performance tuning is the very important one. Okay, so even if you are a ETL developer, the same performance tuning, you might be doing it in the Informatica Power Center or any other tools. Okay, if you go to any databases like Oracle, SQL Server, DB2 or Teradata or any databases, in real-time projects, definitely will be handling huge volume of data. Okay, so if you are handling huge volume of data, then performance tuning will be a very important one. Okay, mostly like if you are in the ETL environment, then mostly like fact tables. Okay, so in terms of PB, you'll have the data, right? Yes, definitely it will have the terabytes of data. So definitely we need to do a performance tuning. Okay, the most important, the most widely used performance tuning is the partitioning one. So we do have different methods of performance tuning. So that we will see one by one. So first of all, whenever we are doing the performance tuning, so first we have to go for explain plan. So you are running big queries, okay, SQL queries, you are running that. And definitely we need to check how the SQL query is running. So explain plan. Okay, so you have to run an explain plan and it will tell you, okay, how this query is running. Okay, so first you can run the explain plan and it will tell you how the query is running. Then based on that, how much cost it is taking. So all this it will tell you. Okay, cost, CPU usage, and everything it will tell you. So by using that explain plan, you can do the performance tuning. Okay, whether it is going for full table scan or it is going for any other scan types. So based on that, you have to decide. So this is the one method we can go for. Okay, so explain plan. Then you can go for something like collect stats. You can put collect stats. So if it is very big table, you can do the collect stats. So in order to do the collect statistics, so that means it is a metadata table. Whenever it has the huge volume of data, so everything, if I want to go for statistics update, then Oracle will do the collect stats. So collect stats is mainly used to see the performance. Okay, how the not performance, it is used to improve the performance. Okay, one of the method and the collect stats. Okay, so then you will do the hints you will use. I will tell you what is that hints. So we'll have some parallel hints, all this. Then the optimizer. Okay. So you'll be using that optimizer. Optimizer is nothing but the optimizer knows it how to execute this particular queries. Okay. Say for an example, you are moving from one location to another location. Very first time you are moving. So that time you will be you will put the plan, right? Okay, how can I go from this particular location to this particular location? So you'll put execution plan. So next time, if you are running the same query, so it will go and check the optimizer execution plan, and then it will execute. So that's what it will go for. Execute the optimizer one, and then you can use the partitioning. The partition is very, very important one. Okay, we will see one by one. So partition here, we cannot run it. So why? Because most of the performance tuning method. So we will not face any issues here. That's one thing. And also this partitioning, we can do it in the in enterprise edition only. Okay. So not with express edition. So in express edition, so in XC, we will not have it. So you have a real-time system, then you can run this. If you have any Oracle database development environment, you can create the partitioning and then you can check how it is running. Okay, even standard edition also, you will not see the partitioning. Okay, so enterprise edition, yes, definitely we'll see. If you get the chance to install enterprise edition, then you can work on this partitioning. Okay, but I will explain. So what are the things we have to consider while doing the performance tuning in real-time project? So whenever you are working on any real-time project, right? So directly don't apply select star from the table name. Okay, so don't use select star from any table name. So like this, don't use that. So why? Because this table contains huge volume of data. Okay, so don't use it. So first of all, describe the table. Okay, so describe the table and check. So what is the volume of the table? And you volume of the table, describe table you cannot find, but you can find whether the table has partition. If it is a fact table, right? Yes, you'll be finding the partition column. So you have to use in the where class. So always use where class to see the partitioned column. Okay. So use where class to see the partitioned column here. And don't use star here. So always use whatever the columns you want. So even if you have multiple columns in the table, so use only that particular columns alone. So whatever the column you need, so that particular column alone you use. Don't use select star from the table name. And also, for an example, in real-time project, even if you are using any data warehousing tables, so don't use that select star from the table name. Okay, don't use this select star from. Instead of that, use that table. Okay, if you want to check some few data in this particular table, then use, if it is Teradata, then use something like sample 5 or something. If it is any other databases, you can use. If it is Oracle database, use row num. So row num less than or equal to 5. So it will select 5 records only. Okay. So where row num equal to less than or equal to 5. So even if the table contains millions of data, it will select only 5 records, right? So you can check it how the data is. And also don't use star. And don't use all the columns names also. Whatever the column names needed, so that particular column alone use it. Okay. And if it is any other, for an example, AWS Redshift you are using, use that limit keyword. Okay, limit 5. So simply don't use where. So limit 5. Just it will select 5 records. In that way, you can select. Okay. So I have given one document here just to go through that. This is a generalized performance tuning methods. So whenever you are going with and cost effective methods, go for that cost effective method. And also the performance tuning is always happening. Okay, it is not. So you have tuned today. but after some time, no need to do that. It doesn't mean that, okay? So performance tuning is always we have to do. So whenever the data volume is growing up, the real-time project, yeah, definitely will be doing that performance tuning. So always minimize the amount of data. Okay, so amount of data that must be scanned. So don't go for full table scan always. So whatever the data you want to select, use filter class and filter out that particular record alone. Use some ranges like a where class. You can apply date range created by this particular time period that will reduce the number of record scanning. Okay, so that's what you have to use, and add more indexes on the table. So indexes on the table, but if you are going for frequently insert and update on the tables, don't use indexes. Okay, if you are frequently inserting or updating on the table, don't use indexes. That use only. So whatever the select statement you are going to do on the tables, so something like that, then you can use indexes. So do not include star in the select statement. Always use the select column names. So that's why in Informatica or IACS or any ETL tool, you are going to use it. So automatically it will select the column names. Okay, and also don't use unnecessary columns. If you're selecting unnecessary columns, then it will create, even if it is Informatica Power Center. If you are going to use lookup, catch, and everything, if you're using select statement, it will create a lot of catching, right? So don't use that. And whatever the record data, that alone you can use it. So even in the database, use filter. And these are all the small things you have to consider. And whenever you are going for join, so use appropriate join conditions. So don't go for any Cartesian product. Okay. So instead of in keyword, you can go for exist keyword that will perform very fastly. So see here, do not use indexes to the tables that undergo more update or insert. See, if you are going for more update or insert or bulk update, don't use indexes first. So you drop the index, do the bulk insert or update, and after that you create it. Okay, that's what we will do. And these are all some of the common methodologies you have to use, and use some temporary tables. Say for an example, you are building a lot of in the joins. In the joins query, you are using some 10 to 15 tables, and tables you are using. So don't use all the 10 tables in the joins. So it will take a lot of memory. Okay. So if it is a huge table, don't use that. So instead, create some temp tables. Okay. So create some temp tables and use the keyword called with. So by using that, you can able to create easily. You can use the query will perform. Okay. For an example, 2 to 3 tables you are combining and then creating the temp tables, loading the data. And then if you are joining it, it will be very easy. So even if you are going to deploy any code, right? Normally we will do temp table creation and then the same. So normally if they are simply they are using select start from the table name, select statement, you are using some reports. So in the report queries, if you are going to check in the above queries, you can easily find out they should have created some temp tables. Okay, so intermediately they will create some tables. And then from the tables, you can do the joins if you're going for more number of tables. So these are all some basic method to improve the performance. But in addition to this, we can go for some other performance tuning method. Okay, so DBS also they will do performance tuning. So they will increase the caching. Okay, definitely infrastructure also, it's one of the main thing for the infrastructure. So they will improve the caching size, the performance improvement. So all the caching size they will improve, and the table space they will improve, and they will go for more spaces on the database side to improve the performance. That they will do it on infrastructure side. So that means DBA, they will take it. But ourselves as the developer, the SQL query developer, so we have to consider few things. So what is that? So first of all, whatever the query is running, just to go for explain plan. Okay, so explain plan for this particular table. So whenever you are doing explain plan, so it will give you what is the join method is performing. So some different join methods are there. I will tell you what are the different three join methods are there. So that it will tell you. So what is the join method it is using, and the access method for each table, how it is accessing the tables, and the different operations. So whether it is going for sorting algorithm, aggregation, filter, so all this it will go for select statement. So all this it will show you. That's what explain plan will give you. So join method, we have three different join methods are there. So I will explain that. So first join method is a nested join, nested loop join. So what is that nested loop join, right? So nested loop join means if the two tables are small table, okay, so whatever the query you are going to do, so if you are going for explain plan, so how the Oracle will do that? So we'll create nested loop join, then it will loop each and every record, compare with the other tables, and then it will give you the result. Patch join is the fastest join. It will do one table in the hash memory, okay, in the cache memory, other table, it will keep it in the outside. Then it will compare with each and every record. It will do the joins. Sorting means if you're going for two tables join, so one table will take it to the caching and then it will sort the data. So based on that, it will key column, it will join it and then it will produce a result. Okay. These are all the three join method it will do. Are we going to do? No, we are not going to do. So database will do it. We may not know what is the operation it is doing, but database will do. So if you are going for any explain plan, so these are all the access method you will be seeing that. Okay. The one thing is first one is full table scan. So normally we'll call it as FTS. That means the table is going for if you are running any select statement, so database is going to check all the data one by one. So that's why you can go for the full table scan and table access by row ID. So each row ID it will select, it will store, and then row ID it's going for. So if you are creating a primary key or unique key, then it will go for unique key index, right? So unique index it will go for. Range index means a range of values. If you're selecting var class, some range of values. Okay, this value to this value. If that column has been indexed, then it will go for range scan and index skipped. So not between or not equal to, if you're going for indexed column, then it will go for a skip and full index. So all the data it will go for. And these are all the access method, different access method I will show you. Then you'll get a clear idea. So what is it? I'm going to create one table here. Create table employees. Okay, I think I have already one. I have created one table. Select star from. I just created from employees table. Just I have used this way. Select. Sorry. Create table name employees. Select star from. Employees underscore. Sorry, employees table. This way, I just created one table. Okay, employees 2. If you check this particular table, it doesn't have any indexes. Okay, you know all indexes, right? So select star from all underscore indexes. Where owner equal to HR. Just I'm selecting. So these are all the tables it's showing. Then table name equal to and table name equal to, I'm going for employees 2. It doesn't have any indexes. So if you describe the table, describe employees 2, then you can find the column names, right? So these are all the column names you are seeing that. Okay. Then, so how the indexes will work? Say for an example, I'm running one query, select star from table name employees, where class, where salary, I'm going to use greater than 8,000. I'm just using this query. Okay, it is selecting 32 records and then it's showing. But how this query is running, I want to know. How the Oracle is going to check. See, if you have how many records there in the table, the employees 2. You see this 106 records it has. How the Oracle will run? Whether it will go and check directly 8,000 who are all getting 8,000, or it will go and compare each and every record. So it will go and it will compare each and every record, right? That is for full table scan. So if you want to check how this query is running, then you have to run explain plan. Okay. So run explain plan for. So always use the select statement. Okay. So explain plan for select statement. You can run this way. Okay. So if you are running this way, then it will show you explained. So after that, you can use, okay, this has been explained and then it will store in the one particular package. So that package is, you can select in this way, select star from. Okay, so you can use, I will give you this particular statement. So explain plan for, so this is the one package we have. So you can run this particular queries. So select star from table of DBMS underscore explain dot display. So if you're going to run this, it will give you how this query is running. See here. So very first query is running, select statement. And the second one, it is going for full table scan. So full table access, employees table. You are seeing the cardinality, it is taking 104 records. Okay, so this particular cardinality means it is taking 104 records, checking how many records it's going for, 104 records. And the cost is 3 here. Okay, 3, this is what it is showing. You are using some filter condition, filter to 8,000. Okay, so you can run this way. The other way is in SQL Developer. You can use simply, don't use explain plan. Just to select this query. You can see here explain plan for, right? So you can run this. It will give you, okay, full table scan. Cardinality it is going for 104 record. That means these many records it's checking. And cost is 3 CPU cost. And this is what it is using. Then the database version and all this it is showing hints. Okay, how this it is using. So this is what it is running. The query is running. And you can see, or you can select this particular statement. You can press F10. So press F10 in your system, then it will give you the same result. Okay. But if you are running, this is the best method. Explain plan for, just explain it. You can see the hash value here for this particular explain plan. Okay. So it is going for full table scan. That means each and every record it's comparing and then it is giving you the result. Okay. But I'm going to create an index on this particular table, on the particular column. So whatever the column you are frequently querying a column, so that column you do the indexing, the where class. So I'm going to create an index. So how will you create an index? On salary column, we can go for B3 index, right? So create index, index name, IDX, EMP underscore salary underscore IDX on what is the table? Employees table. Salary, you are going for the column name salary. This column I'm going to create it, but I will take this particular plan. See, this plan is for CPU cost is 3, and this is what it is running, but we will go for big explain plan also. So I'm just running this. Oh, sorry, this is employees 2, right? Why I did it for this table? I have to use this particular table, right? Employee 2 only I have to do. So why? Because employee 1 already indexed. Okay, no one noticed. So I should have used this one. So employees 2, it is going for 103 records. So here also cost is 3. So it doesn't have any indexes, all this. So I'm just creating index on this particular table. So index has been created. So now I will go and execute this particular statement. Okay. Explained. And I'm checking the explain plan. Okay. Still it is going for the same cost. Okay. 1 minute. We will clear the session. We will terminate the session. So you explain plan for select star from. So again, it is going for full table scan. That means it is comparing with each and every record. This particular index is not correct. Okay. The column you are selecting, right? So now if you're seeing, yeah, you see this, it is not going for the indexing. It is going, sorry, it is not going for the full table scan. It is going for the index range scan. So range of values, you are selecting greater than 8,000, right? So that means the cost is very less here. 3. So 0, 1, 2, select statement. So how to interpret this explain plan, I will explain later. But this is what it is going for the indexing. But previously it was selecting 104 records, right? So now the cardinality is 11 records only. Okay, it's checking these many records only. So that is what the cost has been reduced here. Okay, if you are going for huge volume of data, definitely you can find this cost has been reduced very less. It's going for index range scan, right? So how to interpret this particular explain plan? So normally you have to go this way. So if you are seeing this way, first you take the topmost one. So first you take one here. So first one is 0. So 0 here. Then it is going for the table access by index row ID. That is 1. So this is 0. Then this is 1 here. There is no parallel. Sorry, there is no parallel one, right? So you can use 1 here. Simply you can use 1. So this step is executing. Then it is going for the next one, next step. So if you see this index range scan, so that is 2. So if you have to write this way, but still has all this hierarchy here. See here, there is no in between step here. So that's why I have written this way. So while you are interpreting how the Oracle will run, so from the bottom it will run. From the bottom left hand side it will run. So this way, this is the way it will run. So there is no leaf, there is no branch here. So it will go from the below bottom on. First it will execute the second step. So index range scan, it will execute this particular index name, and then the cast is 1. Then only it will go for the table access by index row ID. Then it will run the select statement. On top of this, only 11 record it is taking, row ID it is taking. Okay, that means select star from this record. So 32 records are there, but the indexing it is making only 11. So it might be having some duplicate record. So distinct salary, if I'm going to take, count of distinct salary. So I'm going to select. So 18 we have, but it is making the explain plan. So only 7 records. Sorry, 11 records it's making. And this is these many bytes. See, whatever it is taking the row ID, a row ID given to the select statement, and then it is selecting. So this is what you have to interpret. And you can see this is going for the explain plan, right? So this way. So if you want to go for a complex one, so what I'm going to do, select star from departments 2. This is another table I have. Okay, departments 2. So what I'm going to do now, the employees table, departments table, I'm going to join it. You know, we have the join, right? So I will do the join. So any table you can do. Employees and departments, I'm doing the join. Okay. So I'm just running that, it will give you the data. So here the department ID is the joining column. So I'm going for explain plan. So before that, I will clear this particular session. Explain plan for employees 2, departments 2. I'm not changing any data in the employees table. Just I want to do the employees 2 table. Okay. So I'm going to run this explain plan. It has been explained. So now if you go and check, you can find. So how this is running. So employees 2 table. If you see this, now this is going for nested loops. Okay, nested loops cost. You can see here how it is running. So very first time when we are going this 0, 1, 2 and 3 is parallel execution. You can see here parallel execution, right? So that means 0, 1, 0, 1, then 2 and 3 is parallel. So you have to interpret this way. So how Oracle will run, right? So this way it will run. This is second step. This is third step. While moving from top to bottom, you have to take but left hand side, from left hand side. Okay. So first it will run second step. What is the second step? Table access full. So it will take all the data from a departments table. Okay. It is taking all the data from departments table and table access full, all the data from employees table. Then it is going for the nested loop. So first step. So it is taking all the data here in the cache memory. It is taking all the data here. And then these two, it is going for the nested loops. Okay, based on the joining column, nested loops. Nested loop means small tables, it will go for the nested loops. So I will give you one document here. Go through this particular document, explain plan. You will find a different concept here. So cardinality is nothing but number of records in the queries, and we'll have the join method. So if you see the join method, so what is the joining? It is running. Okay, hash join. So a lot of hash. This is the fastest method. The join method, you can see hash join means hash joins are used for joining a large data set. See, whenever your query is running, so if it is going for the hash join, it will go for large data set. First, if two tables are large data set, then it will go for hash join. What is meant by hash join? The optimizer. Optimizer means Oracle will run that query, right? That is the optimizer. Uses the smaller of the two tables. So we are running employees table and departments table. Department is small table, and normally that is what it will normally, even in Informatica also, Informatica it will run in this way only, right? Smaller table, it will go into the cache memory. That's what master table will create a small table, right? Same way here also. Smaller of the two tables are data sources to build hash table based on the join key in the memory. Then scans the large table and performs this hash algorithm, and it will produce the result. Got it? If you have two tables, so if you are having a big tables here, big tables, and you have the small tables, this small tables will be moved to the cache memory. Okay, so cache memory. Then each record from here, it will be compared with all other records in the large tables. It will produce a result. This is the hash algorithm. Nested loop means both are small tables. Okay, so nested loop means, see, useful when small subset of data are being joined if there is a efficiency way of accessing the table. So for every row in the first table will be compared with second row, and then it will produce the result of the for loops. Each and every record. That's what it will go for the nested loops. Same thing it is doing here. Nested loops. Okay. So it is taking data from these two tables, and it is doing the nested loops. Each and every record has been compared, and then it is producing the result. Select statement. Okay. So what we can, how can we implement some tuning method for this particular query? So different method is there. One of the method is indexing, right? You can create an index. So on that, see, we have the nested loops, right? After that, sort and merge joins. So whenever you are using any greater than, less than, greater than or equal to, less than or equal to, any conditions, if you are using that, so first it will go for sorting algorithm, then it will merge the data. So that's what it will go for, sort and merge joins. So normally this is what it will do. See here, sort join first it will use, and then result will be merged. See, whenever this is totally 7 steps are there. So you have to go from, so first one, okay, one. Then you have to see very the parallel way. Do we have any steps? No. 1, 2, 3. So 3 also there is no step. 4. Yes. You see this 3, third step and fifth steps are common. Both are in same step line, right? So these two in branch, and after that this one in same branch, and inside the partition range all going for the full table scan. So this one, it is going for the full table scan. That's what you have to interpret. One by one, we can check how it is producing the result. Okay, but we are not going to do anything. So Oracle will take. You see this, I'm going to create an index on the department ID column. So normally you can create bitmap index, but we do not have access here. I will create normal index here. So create index name emp underscore dept underscore idx on employees 2 table, the department ID column. Same way, departments 2 table, I'm going to create one more indexing. Okay. Departments 2, department ID, department. Just I have created in one more index on this. So now I'm going for the explain plan. So before that we have seen different way, right? Now we will see the different way. So I will clear that. I will run one more time explain plan. So this time it will not go for full table scan. It should not go for full table scan. Okay. Oh, sorry. So two table, and I'm just running for explain plan. It has been explained. So now I will run this query. See, previously it was taking full table scan, right? So now it is going for, see, normally no need to clear that session, but why I'm clearing it? It is giving you the previous explain plan result. That's why I'm just clearing. It's not automatically clear in my system. Okay. See here, it is going for this way. So 6 steps are there totally. So how can we interpret first? Say 2 tables, employees to this table. So first we will go for 0. Select statement. Okay. On the top we have 0. So 0 here. What is this? So this is the top select statement. On the top. Then, so how to interpret? What is the meaning of this one? Then it is going for the nested loops. Do we have any branch on this? No. Nested loops 1. So you can go for nested loops 1. This step. Then it is going for second nested loops. In the second and the fifth step are parallel, right? So you can see here, both are in the same branch. So second step and step, both are in parallel way. It's running, right? Okay. It is going for this one. Then you have to take these two, 3 and 4. So 3 and 4 from second step, right? So 3 and 4 is running in parallel. So now tell me which step will run first. So which step will run first? Can you tell me now? So always you have to go from bottom left to top. Bottom left to top. Okay, so always you have to go this way. So first you have to go with third step. Third step only it will run first. So which table it will take first? It will take departments table full table scan. So Oracle will very first time while running this particular query, how it will run? So departments 2 table, it will go for full table scan. So that's the third step. Then it will take the fourth step. Fourth step is it is going for the index range scan. Index range scan on employees department index. So employees department index means, so it is taking this table and this table, right? So employees department index. So in that way, first it is running third, then fourth. Able to understand? What is nested loops? What is nested loop? Nested loop joins are useful when small subset of data are being joined. Okay. So are we going to do nested loops? No, we are not going to do nested loops. Who will do? Oracle will do it. If small table, then it will go for nested loops. If it is a big table, then it will go for hash join. Okay, large data set, it will go for hash join. When it will go for sort and merge join, whenever you have any greater than, less than symbol. Okay, and then it will go for sort and merge join. It will go for. You can test it. You can use something like some let outer, right outer, all this join. Then you can see this merge join. Partition means it is making all the Cartesian product. Okay, don't go for Cartesian product actually. That is a worst method. Normally we will not do it Cartesian product. Okay. So when you have time just to go through this particular document, you will get to know all this clearly. See cost, what is the cost? Oracle optimizer is a cost based optimizer. So whenever from Oracle 7th version, before that we have the rule based optimizer. After that, we have the cost based optimizer from Oracle 7. The execution plan. Okay, so how, see if you are going from India to USA. So very first time you are going from India to USA. Okay, very first time you are going. So what will you do normally? Okay, so what will you do? So that's nothing, the star is nothing but it's going for the indexing. Okay, so that's a leaf nodes, last node. So you are going from India to USA. So you assume that very first time you are going with. So direct, there is no direct from India also you are going from some locations. So you are going from Hyderabad or Chennai. This particular location, you'll be going for some transition, right? So you can go for Chennai to some locations, Mumbai or Delhi, then Delhi to some other locations. Then, so you'll be going with some Gulf countries and then you are going to USA, right? So very first time you are moving from this way. So you will be planning all this. Okay, how can I go to this particular one? Okay, second time you are moving. Second time you are moving. So this is some other way transit you are making and then you are going with. Third time you are going. So if you are running the same queries again and again, Oracle knows it, how to execute it. It will store the optimizer will store the execution plan. So what is the easiest method to execute, right? So if you are running from India to USA many times, then you will know which flight is very cheapest way and which is the very short timing. Okay, it will take, right? So that you may know. So why? Because you are getting multiple times you are running, right? That's the way. So that's what it is making the cost based optimizer. I will tell you after what is the role of optimizer. The optimizer selects the execution plan with the lowest cost. Okay, so which is the lowest cost? Where the cost represents the estimated resource usage for that plan. The lower the cost, the more efficient, right? So input, output, ICPU, network resources, everything will be used. So that's what the lowest plan. Okay, got it? So you have to cardinality if you're seeing estimate of the number of rows coming out of each operations. So that is the one thing. And the access method is the access, the different methods we have, right? So whether it is going for full table scan, index access, all this you are going with. And join method is, this join method is using, join type is, what is the join type is using? This join type we will mention in the query. And partitioning I will tell you, okay? So parallel execution, all this you are able to see. Okay, so number of records. So all this, it has been mentioned here. So I will give you this particular document. You go through this document, you will get to know clearly how to interpret all this. Okay. So are you able to understand the explain plan now? So you have to run always explain plan, check whether how the explain plan is running. From that, you have to identify. So whether it is going for full table scan. See, even it is going for the full table scan, right? So you have to optimize that. Don't go for full table scan. Still, it is going for the full table scan. So create some indexing on the department ID column, then go for it, or create the partitioning. Okay, so if you are creating the partitioning here, department ID and location ID, indexing all this, it will not go for this much full table scan. Okay, so first six steps. It is what the prediction. Okay, you ask star here, right? Star here is nothing but this is what it will display here. So what is that? So access d dot location ID equal to l dot location ID. This is the least step, right? Then it will go for department ID equal to department ID. Filter access it is doing. Clear? Star is meaning has been explained in the below. So what is operations ID? So ID number, operations, name of the operations, how many rows is returning, cardinality and cost, and how much time it is taking. So all this you can able to find. So this is nothing but your explain plan. You can select from this table also. Select star from plan table. So if you put explain plan for, okay, explain plan for, you have to put always select statement. How the select statement is running. Optimizer, we have two optimizer. One is rule based optimizer, another one is cost based optimizer. Nowadays we are using only cost based optimizer. It's nothing but we are the user. Okay, you assume that we are the user. So we are the user. We are running SQL query. We are running just one SQL query. Assume that this is the first one. You are just executing one SQL statement. Select star, any execute joins or something you are executing. First step is parser. So what is parser will do? This select statement is our understanding, is for our understanding. But how in computer will execute this? Computer will go for parsing engine, will convert this one into zeros and ones, machine executable language. So that only it will convert. Okay. Then optimizer will check whether this query has the plan, execution plan, previously execution plan or not. It will check. So it will go for cost based optimization. That means it will check in the dictionary. Okay. So if you are running any query, how to execute that? Whether we have, yes. See, you are running from, you are moving from India to USA. Very first time, do you have any dictionary, any reference or something? No, you will not have it. Very first time you have to go. After that, you will get some experiences, right? So that experiences is nothing but, see, in our memory, we will store it. In our brain, we will store it. But how a computer will store? Computer will store it in the dictionary tables as a statistics. Then the optimizer will check whether it has been executed already. The cost-based optimizer will check this execution plan already exists or not. It will give you the query plan to the row source generator. Then it will execute. The execution, SQL execution will be happening. It will give you the result. So normally this is what it will execute. The optimizer will execute each and every statement in that way only. So from Oracle 7, you have to use, the Oracle will use cost-based optimization only, not rule-based optimization. So this way it will not use. It will go for cost-based optimizer. It's nothing but already execution plan will be stored. Okay, how many tables are there? 2 to 3 tables. So you are running same reporting queries multiple times. Very first time only. Very first time if you are running a report query, then it will take much time. Then it will go and creates say for an example, in the mobile also, you'll be hashing some, you'll be seeing some hash file, right? Hash file. So what is that file? See, whenever you are accessing that particular folder or something very first time, then it will make some indexing, right? So with that, it will, next time it will give you the each and every result very quickly, right? As any picture or anything. The same way here also it will be doing. So that's what the optimizer hints will do. See, you can use hints to specify the following. See, normally you'll be seeing this kind of hints in the real-time project / something like 32-bit 64 all rows, something you are using. So it is informing. So lot of hints is available, cost-based approach. So you can inform them. Okay, inform Oracle that so how to execute this particular query. Then based on that, it will execute. So normally we used to put something like *64. Okay, that means you are running parallelism. Parallelly, you are running parallel hints. This is called parallel hints. You are running the same query in a parallel way. Instead of running this entire query as in a single pipeline, you can go for parallel pipeline. Then you can use execute this particular query very quickly. Okay, so just you have to mention, but not all the queries. If you're using all the queries, right, then it will take a lot of time. See this parallel hints. See parallel HR 5 parallelism you are running, then it will split this table into 5 parallel, full table into 5 parallel. Then it will make very quickly. So this is a 10, first 10 rows only is selecting. So use exist keyword instead of in keyword. That's a normal we will use. Okay, so these are all the methods to use some performance tuning, but still we have some methods. The best method is partitioning. Okay, the most widely used method is partitioning. In real-time project, whenever you are going for any fact tables, lot of fact tables will be there, right, in the environments. So definitely you can go and check some describe table you can put, and you can see partitioning will be there in the table. Okay, we will continue with partitioning. Then we will go for other concept. Okay, we'll go for partitioning. Okay, see partitioning only, it's very, very important. In the real-time project, if you're going for any tables, so definitely it will be partitioned. Okay, so what is partitioning? See, if you're having big tables, so you're having big tables, huge volume of tables, then if you're using select statement, select star from the table name. If you're not using any partitioning, even you can use indexing, that's fine, but you are not using any partitioning, it will go and check all the record one by one, all the record. Okay, but we can create a partitioning. So how? See, you are going to split this table into multiple partitions. You are going to one mobile shop. You assume that one mobile shop you are going with. Okay, mobile shop you are going. In front of you, all the mobiles they are placing here. Okay, you are asking some particular brand, some Samsung brand or so iMobile you are asking, some brand you are asking. Okay, or Redmi or something you are asking. So if all the mobiles are kept in this way, we are asking particular mobile, the showroom person needs to check with all the mobiles, right? So one by one needs to check all this. Instead, he has partitioned like this. See, definitely it will be partitioned. All the stationery and everywhere it will be partitioned. You're asking some iPhone or something, directly they will go to this particular rack. Even inside that, you'll be having a lot of partitions, correct? So you'll be having inside that also, you'll be having a partitions. Yes, you can go for indexing all this. So iPhone, what is the model you are asking? Okay, this model will be available here. This model, yes. You're going for some other brand, Samsung. Yes, you'll go for Samsung. Lot of models are there. Each model will go for one more partitions. So this is the way. If you have partitioned, are you going to check all other remaining partition? Are you going to check? No, you will not check it. So why? Because since you know this where class, I need something like that. If you are using where class, you are showing that, okay, I want this particular brand. If you are not telling this where class, so what this particular showroom person will do? They will go to one partition. They will show you, okay, you want these mobiles, you want these mobiles, you want these mobiles, you want these mobiles, something like that, right? So they will ask some questions. Based on that, they will go for this way. So that's the same thing in partitions also will happening. So partition is nothing but in an Oracle database, partitioning enables you to decompose very large tables and indexes into a smaller and more manageable pieces called partitions. Okay, each partition is an independent object. That's the main important. Okay, so independent object. So each and every partitions will be treated as independent object with its own name. Say for an example, this name is table name space partition name. So in Oracle, we can say it's a partition P1, partition P2. So to find information on the partition, you can query this select star from all tab partitions in Oracle. Use this particular table, all tab partitions. So here we do not have that. We cannot create the partitions since it is not enterprise editions. So all tab partition is nothing but it's a metadata table. In this table, you can use where owner equal to HR and table name equal to this table name. You can find all the partitions. Okay. So what are the different partitions views are there? So normally when to partition a table? So when should I go for partition? Simply all the table can I go for partitions? No. If the table size is more than 2 GB. Okay. If the table size is more than 2 GB, then go for partitions. Okay. Then go for partitions. How do I know whether this table is more than 2 GB? We have metadata queries. So based on the database, you can find. See, if you're going for real-time project, most of the fact tables and real-time projects are in terms of terabytes. Do we need to do partitioning? Yes. Most of the dimension table will not have in the particular range. 2 GB, we will not have it. But most of the fact tables in real-time projects, in terms of TB, you will have all the data. So that we have to do. Tables which contains historical data. Yes, of course, the tables contains historical data. SCD type 2 tables, even dimension table also, if it has more historical data, so definitely will have more than 2 GB. So that particular table, you need to go for partitions. Okay. So you have to add it into the new partitions. Okay. So when contents of the table needs to be distributed in a different storage devices. So that's what this is one device. So the storage device also you can go with partition 1 is there in one particular device. Partition 2 on the same table is there in different devices. So that is also fine. But Oracle knows it where the data has been stored. When table performance is weak, then you can go for the partitions. Okay. So whenever you have the huge volume of tables, then go for partitions. See, normally in real-time project, so transaction tables, sales table, invoice table, orders table. So these tables will have any historical table will have need to have a partitions. Okay. Clear? Yes. See, two things you have to remember whenever you are going for a partitions. The first thing is partition key. Okay, which column I need to go and do the partitioning. Okay, which column I have to do the partitioning. See, if you have employees table, based on the table, you can select, okay, which column I can go for the partitioning. First one is partition key. Okay, which column you are going to create a partitions. Set of one or more columns. Can I create partitions on more columns? Yes, you can create. Set of one or more columns that determines the partitions in which each row in a partition table should go. Each row is ambiguously assigned to a single partition. Yes. So it will go and each partitions. Okay, it will go on each partitions. Then we have the partitioning strategy. So this is the one. So you can go for single level partition or composite partitioning. What is single level partitioning? This is single level partitioning. Okay, this is single level partition. Composite means, so this is composite partitioning. Inside partition, you will be having another partitions. So that is composite partitions. Okay, these concepts are common between even you have the Hive tables, you'll be having buckets, right? Partitioning and bucketing. Same way here also. Okay, so how it will be divided into sub-partitions, all this. See, types of partitions in Oracle, we have 4 types of partitions. How many partitions are there in Oracle? 4 partitions are there. One is range partition, list partition, hash partition, composite partition. Composite partition means you can combine any of the partitions like range and list and hash and range. So you can combine and then you can create a partitioning. So that is a composite partitioning. Okay, composite partitioning is the partitioning strategy. Range partition. See, range partition, it's similar to Informatica. So if you know the definite range, so you're going to use, say for an example, employees table. You have a salary range. Yes, you can create a salary range partitioning. Okay, 1 minute. One is range partitioning. What is the range partitioning? Range partitioning means you are using some definite range. Okay, 5,000 to 10,000. That is one range. 10,000 to 15,000 is another range. 5,000 I'm making. Okay, 15,000. So this is range. And if you go to fact tables, mostly in real-time project, most of the fact tables are range partition with a date column. So whenever you have a date column like created timestamp, updated timestamp, created month, updated month, something date range partition we have. So created at some month we will use. Each and every month we will put it in one partition. Or if you have more volume data, each and every date we will put it in one partition. So you have to mention that the interval is 1 day. So you have to mention interval. So what is that interval? So if you know the definite range, you can put range. You can define the partition 1, partition 2, partition 3. Then you have defined, okay, say for an example, today you know the range 0 to 5,000, one partition, P1. 5,000 to 10,000, P2. 10,000 to 15,000, P3. That is what you know as of now. But after that, you have to mention every 5,000 is the range. You have to mention interval 5,000. Then say up to P1, P2, P3, we have given the name, right? After that system itself, it will assign some name. Sys underscore, some name it will assign. I'm just mentioning that P4. So interval 5,000, range of values. Then system will assign it some ranges. Clear? So this is what it will go for the types of partitions. You can see here, there are 3 different types. One is list partition, range partition, hash partitioning. So what is list partitioning? We have to define the range list of values. You are mentioning P1. Okay, P1, you are mentioning that values East sales regions. So that's you are mentioning that list of values. New York, Virginia, and Florida. These two you are mentioning in the partitioning one. So when to use this partitioning? While creating the table. Okay, so create table, you have to mention the partitioning. So like P2, if any values you are inserting where central, where region equal to some data, you are making this range, this value. So you are inserting. So insert into table name. You're inserting sales region equal to Texas. Where which partition it will go and store? This particular record will go and store in the third partition. Okay, if you are using any other regions, like you are using some New York regions, it will go to first. You are selecting, select star from the table name where some region equal to East sales regions. We are mentioning that. So Oracle will not go and search these two table, these two object. It will not go and search. It will go and search only this particular partitioning. Clear? So inside that also you can go for one more partition, that is range partition also you can go with. So that is composite partition. See range partition. So January and February always month you are going with. So that is one partition. March and April, May and June. So 2 months you are selecting. That's what you can restrict the data. So directly it will go to this particular partitions. Then hash. Hash means we are not going to define just column names. You will define it. Hash algorithm it will generate. You know the hash key, right? Some 32-bit hash key will generate. So based on that, it will go on to put it in one particular partitions. Okay. Which column we want to define the hash, that column. If the data is changing in that column, the partition will get changed. Okay. What is composite partitioning? You are going for composite partitioning here, range and list partitioning. The right hand side, if you see this, you are going with the range and composite partitioning. Both you are using range partition and list partition. So that means this is the list partition. So within this list, it will select, okay, if I have any data for this particular range, if I have, in this particular list, if I have data based on the January and February, it will store here. That means narrowing down one more time, right? As I told, if I have the rack here, we are going for iPhone only. Inside the iPhone, you are making more racks here. You are defining each model here. So in iPhone, you are asking some particular model. In iPhone also, I no need to check these models, right? These models, no need to check. You can directly go to this particular model. You can define. That's the way you can see here. So this is a list. And this way, we have the range. Okay, range. The range and list both. Then here we have range and hash both. So inside one range, so January and February, you have hash 1, hash 2, hash 3, hash 4 in that way. So take this particular table, sales table. Okay, if you see this sales table, you have some product IDs, customer ID, time ID, some time the sales is happening. So you can see 98, 2000, 2001, 98, 99, all this data is happening. Some channel ID we have, some repeated values are there, channel ID, right? Repeated value. So you can go for. Then some promo ID. So if you see promo ID also, we have some duplicate record. So you can go for promo ID and list partition, right? And channel ID also list partitioning. And this time ID, you can go for range partitioning. Okay, you can put some ranges. And quantity sold, amount sold, and all these are all the data will store. If you see here, I'm creating the range partitioning. Time ID as the range. How can I create it? Normally you will create table name, all the column you will mention, close it. Normally this is what you will open and close it, right? We will put semicolon here, but instead of making the semicolon here, we'll make partition by range. So this is the keyword, partition by range is the keyword. So which partition strategy you are going for and which is the partition key? See, this time ID is the partition key. Okay. So based on the time ID, range of values, it will create a partition. Okay. How many partition I'm creating? As of now, 4 partitions. What is that? So less than 1998, sorry, 1999. That means up to 1998, we're going for 1 partition. Then less than 2000. Less than 2000 is 1 partition. Less than 2001. So that means each year we are going for 1 partition. And other partitions, all the partitions we are going for maximum value. See, one disadvantage, this query. So what could be the disadvantage in this query? Sales 98. So you can see here all the 98 you are loading into one particular partitions. Whenever you are inserting the data, it will go to this partitions. Whenever you are inserting any data on the 1999, it will go for second partitions. 2000 will go for third partition. Any other data it will go for this partition. But one advantage here it is, so if you have more values for this particular, more than 2001, if you have any values, then all this will go to one particular partition. That is what we will call it as skewness, right? Skewness. So the table will be skewed. One partition will have more data. So we should not go for this one. So we will have one method called interval here. Okay. So what is interval? You have to mention the interval here. So how much is the interval? So interval is, so here it is a 10,000, not 1,000. It's 10,000. See here, partition 1 will go to up to 10,000. It will go to partition. That means what is the partition key here? Which one is partition key? So partition key is, sorry. So partition key is salary here, right? So you can see the salary here. So what is the partition? How many number of partition we have created? 4 number of partition. But this partitioning is dynamic partition. Why? If in future, if you are getting any values, something like 60,000, okay, 60,000, 65,000 or anything, so automatically it will go to the particular partition. How? We are making this interval. So this keyword you have to use. Okay. So use this keyword to dynamically create the partitions. So who will create? Oracle will create. So make sure that you are using that keyword called interval. Okay. The other one is enable row movement. See, this is very, very important. So what is enable row movement? Whenever you are using any partitions, use this enable row movement at the end. So that means, so today you have some data. You have some data. So salary is less than $10,000. So 8,000 you are using. So which partition will be there? Very first time, it will be there in the E1 partition. Okay. But you are updating this particular record. Sometime later, this particular record you are updating. See, if you haven't enabled row movement, what will happen? If you are updating this particular salary from 8,000 to some 21,000, you are updating. You assume that particular record you are getting updated. If you don't mention this enable row movement, still this particular record will be there in the P1. That means wrongly it is there in the P1 partition. Where it should be there? It should be available in P3, right? So P2 is 11,000 to 20,000. Up to here it will be. So 21,000 should be there here. So whenever you are updating any record, if it should move to the other partition, okay, then you have to mention enable row movement. Clear? See, you go and check in Oracle table. So these two should be there. Definitely these two should be there. See, first one is partition by which partition we are selecting. Partition by range. Yes, it is a range of values, right? Yes. Which column? Partition key. Then what is the interval we are using? Interval is 10,000. Enable row movement means whenever the record is DML operation, you are doing that, automatically it will be moved to the other partitions. Got it? So you want to select only P1 partition data, then you can select this way. Select star from the table name where, sorry, no need to use where class. Select star from the table name, partition P1. If you know the directly where how the data has been stored, you can select this way, partition P1. But if you are selecting, select star from the table name where salary less than 10,000, which partition it will go and check? 10,000. It will go and check in the P1 only. Whether it will go and do the all other partition? No, it will not go and check. Clear? So what is that interval? What is the enable row movement? So how to select partition key and partition strategy? Are you clear now? Okay, you can see here. See, you are doing the collect stats. You have to run this particular statement. If you want to run the collect stats on the employees table, okay, you have to run this. This particular statement. So execute. This is PLSQL statement. You are running that DBMS stats. Gather table stats, schema name, table name. Just you run it in the real-time project also. See, before collect stats, it is showing that same table. You can see here P1, P2, P3, P4. 4 partitions we have. Last analyzed is null. Number of rows also each partition don't know. And blocks also don't know. And sample size also don't know. But high value is mentioning like here 1000. So 1000, 2000, 3000, 4000, 6000. See, these values are there. So can you identify what is this? How it is created? System underscore P7 741. So what is this? See, we have created partition 1, partition 2, partition 3, and partition 4. But this partition, it's automatically created by the keyword called interval. If you haven't used keyword called interval, this record will not go to this partition. It will go to the P4 only. Clear? So remember this. That's what I have to mention here. And if you are refreshing the statistics, so from here you are seeing that, okay, last analyzed on this particular date. So number of blocks and total number, the blocks, the number of blocks and total number of blocks and sample size. So that means how many records are there in each particular blocks. And you are seeing the high value of the particular blocks. Okay, collect stats. So you can run the collect stats. The metadata tables will get collected. So this is what the collect stats you have to run. So whenever, why we are running the collect stats? After doing the DML operation on the table, DML operations on the table, if you do the collect stats, Oracle knows it where the data has been stored. So you remember in Informatica also, I have explained that. So we can do the collect stats on the source table. We can do the collect stats on the target table after inserting the record. Why we have to do the collect stats? So if you do the collect stats, the analysis will be done on the table. Got it? The analysis will be done on the table. Then Oracle will go and first see the statistics. It knows the values. If you're selecting some value, select star from, it will go and check the statistics. From here, it knows which partition the data has been present. From that partition, it will select the data. Clear? Any questions? Any questions on this? What is the collect stats? So this and all you have to do that scheduling. You have to schedule it. Collect stats on the table. In the last statement, you will put some collect stats, any DML operations. Even in the real-time project, if it is Informatica, in Informatica Power Center, we will put this particular statement at the post SQL. So post SQL, if you put this right, after data getting loaded, it will do the collect stats on the particular table. Okay, so you can see here list partitioning. List partitioning, we are going with channel ID, some list of values, right? So 2 and 4 is one particular partitioning, 3 and 9 is the different partitioning, P2. Odd number, even number, something like that we are making. So 2 and 4 channel IDs are into one particular partitioning, and this one another partitioning. If you are getting any other values, so that means it will not go to any partition. Okay, it is go to default partition. And then if you have more values, then it will go for skewness. So don't get into this particular one. You put some interval. So interval of values so that it will go to. So, but definite range here, definite list. If you know country ID, some list of values, then you can go for list partition. Hash partition means based on the product ID, you are selecting the hashing. So it will generate some hash value, which partition should go for. Then it will go for some partitioning. See this partitioning automatically it is selecting P33, P34. Okay. Thank you all.
Hello everyone, welcome to the session. So I have provided many exercises in our last sessions. So we will discuss one exercise here, and the same way you have to do the other sheet exercises. So if I haven't sent the exercises, I will send it today. So you try to do that. If you are getting some doubt, right? For an example, the question number 1, it has 3 tables. If you are getting doubts or something, you create this table. Okay, it's very simple. People table, employees table, jobs table. Just to create it, insert the data and check this, what is the answer. Okay. For an example, you try what is the answer for this question and I will tell you. Okay. But small mistakes will be there. If you see this choice 1 to 5, all the choices will be looking like a similar. Okay, small changes only they will be giving it. People, employees, jobs. If you see these tables, right? So first of all, so what we have to check? So what is the common column between the table? So if you people, person ID, and the employees person ID, and the jobs, we have the job ID. So we do not have direct join between jobs and people. But if I want to know people wise jobs, which job they are from, I have to go via employees table. So you have to join these 2 tables with person ID, these 2 tables with the job ID. So select P name, employee ID, job. So each column they are taking from one table, right? So from P table, they are taking the people name they are taking. And E table, they are taking the employee ID. J table, they are taking the description, right? And which based on the sample tables, which from class do you add to join these 3 tables? See here, they might be, here they have used join as well as implicit method as well as ANSI method. So which one is ANSI method? First 3 are ANSI method. 4th one is implicit method. 5th one, if you see this, you can see there is only one table has been mentioned. That means this is not the correct answer. Okay, we can avoid, remove this one, ignore this one. And the employees table left outer join people. Okay, so first they are taking the employees table, left outer join with people on person ID, and right outer join with this one. So they are taking, they are using AND here, right? So whether this AND will be correct? No, this AND will not be used. So where you have to use AND? The AND you have to use in the join condition or where clause, right? So filter condition. It cannot be used in this way. So this is not the correct one. Correct. So this is not the correct one, right? Then you can go for second one. From employees, join people on this one, join this one on job ID. Okay, this is looking like correct only, but we will see. Okay, then we will go to this one, employees join on people. So this is not correct, right? So we will not have this this one in the table name. This is not the correct one. And employees, people, jobs. See, here we are not using alias name, right? So here we are not using alias name. Employees E, people P, jobs J. If you use that way, then you can use here E dot. So if you are using E dot here, which is E dot, right? That is not available here. So what could be the answer? Which one is the answer? So now you got it. So fourth one is not the correct answer. It's looking like a correct answer in the implicit method, but the alias name is not correct, right? So where we are using alias name. So what is J? What is E? So it will ask. So this is not the correct one. Then which is the correct one? The second one is correct one. So I got different answers, right? So we got the different answers, but now see this. Option 2 is the correct answer. So this one, from employees E, join P, right? The employees join with people. These two tables they are joining, inner join only, with the person ID, join jobs J on this one. It's correct. So the first one is, answer is 2. Clear? The first one is answer 2. The second one, if you see this, okay, so this is like something like a PLSQL, we will see after some time. So this is also server related questions. This one you can answer. Select star from users where not gender, male. Okay, so what is this? So how do you ensure full table scan does not occur in the sample query? So how do you ensure that full table scan? So this is like a indexing, right? So you can go for something like a performance tuning that I will take later while explaining that explain plan. But there is an index on the gender column. So they have created index on the gender column. And there are only 3 possible values, male, female, and other. Okay, they should have created something like bitmap index. There are 3 columns in the table, username, last login, and gender. Change the where class to where gender equal to female or gender equal to other. Okay, this is not the correct one. Select class, select username, last name, gender. Yes, instead of star, you can use column names. That will improve the performance. Add an index to the username and login field. No, whichever we are using the where class. So that class, if you are using index, so that will be performed very good. Add an index to the username column. Username column we are not using here. Okay, so only this column we are using. Change the where class to where gender not equal to male. Yes, this way you can use. Fifth one. So this query will not actually work, right? So you can go with, if you are using where gender equal to female or gender equal to other, that is also, but it will go and check every record. Okay, so the index has been created on the gender column. You can use not equal to male, then it will automatically select quickly. Okay, I will take the indexing after some time. Okay, so that you will get clear idea. Views also, I should take the views also. This is the example for, can we create views on top of a view? Yes, you can create. Okay, so if you take V0, they might be taking the views, creating the views on top of the views. Is it possible? Yes, it is possible. Okay, we can create. So that I will take later, but we check select name, salary, employees, where. So where class you have to use here, or join you can use union. At line number 3 in the sample query, to make this view read only, with read only. So that's what you can use read only view. But here we do not have. Where 1 equal to 0 means it will take only the view definition. It will not take any data. Maybe that's what they are meaning. Yeah, this one you can answer this question. This is constraint we have seen already. So they are creating a table test1. 3 values has been inserted, 1, 2, 3. Test2 another table. Test2 references test1 this column on delete cascade. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. They have given the value. Delete from test1 where CPK not equal to 2. That means 1 and 3 will get deleted here, right? Test1. If you are deleting this record, from here also it will get deleted 1, 3. So you will have only 2 records here, right? 2 records here from the test2. So test2, what is the record you will get? Now you can answer. This one we have already see that, right? We have already seen that. We have did the exercise also. So what is the answer? If you are selecting the data from this table, we have already deleted the record in the first table. But what you can see in the second table? The answer is yes, choice 3. Okay, this is the answer. So why? Because you are deleting not equal to 2, right? So 1 will get deleted in this table, 3 will get deleted this table, 1 will get deleted this table. Okay. Yeah, this one you can answer definitely. See, they have given all this aggregate function in single statement. Count of star, count of salary, average of salary, sum of salary. So they have given null value here. Count of star 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So count of star will be 6. Count of salary will be 5. So 6 and 5 is the correct answer. The first one. You can eliminate these two, right? Then average of salary. See, average salary, that's a twist here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 divided by 6 or 5. Average of salary. Or you will get null. So what is the value it will take? Any idea? So you take these values and put sum of salary. Sum of salary is 1,50,000. That's correct. But what is the average? So you make all this divided by 5. Okay, 6, 5, 6, 5, 30,000 and 1,50,000. So you'll get null. Are you sure? Have you tried? Have you tried any values? Not sure. I have already explained. See, if it has any null values, okay, it has any null values, the aggregate function will not consider null value, it will go for 0. It will make all this value divided by 5. So answer is 2. It is not null. Okay, remember this is not null. See here, I'm going to show you if I have any null value on a table. I will show you. Yeah, this is very small mistake only. We might be doing it, but these are all learning. You can see here. If I have any data, I'll show you null values. Yes, here we have the null values, right? Students table. So I will take average of chemistry, right? Select count of chemistry, comma, average of chemistry from students table. So are we getting null? Are we getting null? No, right? So count is 8. So all the marks divided by 8, it is not 9. So you'll get this is the value. Okay, clear? So you got it right. That's what they have given these kind of exercises. So if you are not getting that, just to create this table, check this. So put some value, at least 1 or 2 values you put it and then check it. That's what you can learn. So I have given 5 set of questions. So you can learn many things here. So the answer is 2. This is the answer. Not the most of them you have answered like the answer is 1, but not the 1. It is the 2. The answer is 2. Okay. Okay. So how do you modify the sample query above to avoid an error if the subquery returns more than 1 row? You know, right? So if the subquery returns more than 1 row, select municipality from the distribution list centers where this one. So how will you make sure that this will return only one value? So can we use this way? Distinct value? Max of municipality, yes, we can use. See why? Because if you are using, yeah, so you can use either max of or this one. Even if you are using distinct municipality from this one, right? So what we will get? We may get more than one value, right? If in the particular location, if I have more values, distinct also will give you more distinct value, then equal symbol will not be equated. So you need to get only one record. Correct? So what could be the answer? So if I want only one record, you need to go for the first option only. If you use this option, definitely it will give you only one record, right? So max of municipality, yes. Based on the ASCII value, it will select maximum. So since we are using equal and they are asking like single row subquery returns more than 1 row, to avoid that we can use this value. Okay, clear? The answer is 1. Okay, so this one you tell me. This one you can answer. So row ID, family, animal, color. Select animal from animals. They are taking this column alone. Order by animal, descending order. So what is the value of animal from the first row returned? Okay, it's completely based on the ASCII value. Animal descending. So what is the value you will get it? What is the answer? So what is the answer? based on ASCII value you take. The answer is 4, right? So why it is 4? It's a order by animal descending order. So descending order, you have to take this column. It has only the Z here. Yes, you will get zebra here. Okay, that's the answer. Okay, so this one. Insert into employee. In this table we are inserting. Select max of name. Yes, maximum name. Max of salary. Department from employee. Group by department. Okay, so group by department. How many new rows are inserted in the table when this query? See, the question is here. This is the data. If I'm going to insert into the same table by selecting this, since I'm using group by department ID, it will group by on the department ID, right? So how many groups are there? You have 10 is one group, 20 is another group, 30, 40. So how many rows will be returned? It will be inserted. So 10th one, it will take maximum name and maximum salary. All the 10. Okay, 10, 3 10s are there. It will combine. It will take maximum one. Yes. 20, it will take maximum. 30, it will take maximum. How many? The answer is 4. Okay. Choice 4 records. Group by we are using, right? So each group you will get 1 record. Okay, this one. How many rows are returned by the sample query? Okay, so check this question. Row ID, gender, department, purchases. Select department, count of star from customers. Can anyone answer this question? So how many rows are returned by the sample table? Okay, so order by, leave it. Group by. So you take group by department. How many departments are there? Group by department. And gender, like, see, this is one twist actually. So if you are using gender like, right, the twist is percentage male. So if you use percentage male, it will take all this value. Am I correct? That is a twist. We may think that, okay, we can go for male only, right? 1, 2, and 3. No, it is percentage male. It will take all the values. All the values. So this question, this gender like will not filter out any record. But purchases greater than 30, yes, it will filter out the records. So how many records? 40 to 97. These two. These two here, and this one here, and this one. 4 records, right? Group by department ID. If these departments are similar, garden, yes, 1, furniture 2. Then here also garden, right? So if you see this garden, home improvement, second one, 2, and this is furniture is 3, only 3 records, right? Got it? The twist is here, we might be thinking that, okay, even though departments are there, we might be thinking male and male and male, right? So you may go for male, this one and this one. We may think that it's a 2. No, if you use percentage of male, it will give you female and male also. So this filter condition will not filter out any record. Okay, clear? Yeah, here we have some tables. We are using select distinct. Okay, first we are using union all. So union all means it will not remove duplicate. Okay, it's like a very big query. Yeah, we can see no issues. Select. So it will take more time here. See, do one thing, create this table, select first inner query, this one. Select root dot part, subpart, count from this one where root part equal to 0, 1. Root dot part equal to 0, 1. Okay, 0, 1 means 1, 2, 3. These 3 record will be selected in the first one, right? First one, union all. Union all means it will not remove duplicate. Again, we are going for inside one more record. So subpart and child part, they are making that join condition, the inner query, right? Then you have to use which one is the subpart and part is equal. You have to check that that record alone will be selected, right? There is no value for this one. So this will not select any values. Correct? Parent dot subpart equal to child dot part. This is okay. This is parent. So you have to use what is the part, child and everything. Select star from this one. Select. This is parent. Part as child. Okay. This select query they are taking like a parent. If you see this select query, right? They are taking like parents. This is union all with join actually. This is subquery. See, select all the column names from this table. Select all the column names from first table. This is parent. Parts is child actually. Parts is child. Second table, this child, where parent dot subpart equal to child dot part. They are joining it. See, actually, it will not include any values. 0, 1 they are taking. It will not give you any value. So union all they are using. So you'll be getting 3 records, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. If you have any records result, that's what you will get. Okay. So this is the result you will get. Why? Because second query will not return any value. This query return any value, right? Subpart equal to child dot part. So there is no equal condition here, right? Is there any value equal? No. Okay, if you have doubt, just create this table. First execute this inner query. Okay, inner query. Then union all will not remove duplicate, right? So you will get all the records. So even if the second query is not returning any value, first query is returning value, it will give you the first query value. So that's what the result here. So you'll get 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Okay. Select count of title from books where gender, this one equal to horror and title is null. Can anyone tell? So when the title is missing, yes. So this is the answer, right? If they are using
null.
title is null, then they are counting like null value. Will it give you the value? So count of b dot title function does not count null value in that field. It will return null only, right? So that's why. So you have to use. So here are the correct one. Okay, clear? This is the answer one. Yeah, this one you can answer. This one you can answer. What is the? So we have column 1, column 2, column 3, column 4, column 5. So coalesce of we are using some columns. So here hard-coded value. So what is the first answer for this one? So coalesce function will return first not null value. So C2 is null, so it will return 3. Correct? Yes, it will return 3 here. First one 3. Second one, floor of C3. floor of C3, this is minus 1.32. So minus, so floor you will get, what is the value you'll get? Minus 2, minus 1. What is the result of the sample table? The first one is these 3, minus 1, floor of C3 into minus 1, minus 1, minus 1, plus 1. Yes, minus 3, 1. And round of C3, comma 2. C3, comma 2. 2 digit you are rounding off, right? So 0, 0, it will not give any carry forward here. Rounding off 1 only. So minus 1. Rounding off C3, comma 2, minus 1.0. 1.00. You can test it here. Okay, round off minus 1.32, comma 2. Sorry. So dual, right? Dual minus 3.2. Okay, so it's not rounding off. Okay, so if it is 2 here, yes, it will give you the same value. So minus 3.2. That means, so either this one or this one only. We'll go for the fourth one. What is the last one? Length of C4. Substring of, okay, substring of C4. Good morning, comma 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is the answer, right? Correct. First one is not answer. Okay, so one is not answer. Second one is the answer. So why second one? So why? Because 3, first it will return first not null value, right? So either these 4 only. That's why second one is the answer. Okay, small mistake only it will be there. You can create the tables and you can find. Okay, this one you can answer. How many records are selected in the sample table? So first you select the inner query. Same table. This is like a from T1. This is like a correlated subquery, right? Select T1 where count of this one, select from T1 as T, T1 dot count number equal to T dot count number. One, 2, 3, 4 record it will select in the inner query. Okay, minimum they are taking minimum count. So minimum of count is 1. We will take 1 here where count is greater than 1. I think it should select 2, 3, 2, 4, 5, 6, this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 records it should select. So you create the tables and test it. Okay, they are taking minimum of count, right? Minimum of count. So out of all this count, they are going for minimum count. So count is greater than this value, greater than 1. So you'll get a 2, 4, 5, 6, 99. Okay. Yeah, this one you can answer. Left outer join. Can anyone tell the answer? This one easy. This type of questions definitely the interviewer they will ask.
Select star from T1, left outer join T2. So 1 will be joined with 1. 1, 1. 2 will be joined with 2. 1, 1, 2, 2, 4 and null. T1 left outer join T2. Okay. So what is the answer? The choice 1 is the answer, right? Yes. Choice 1 is the answer. Okay. So you know, right, how to do this. This is simple, left outer join only. 1 will join with 1. 2 will join with this 2. So this 2 and 2 will get joined. But this 4, we do not have null value here. Sorry, we do not have matches here. So that's why you will get 4 and 4 null. Okay. So what is the right outer join result? Same 1 and 1, 2 and 2, 3 and null. This side 3 and then this side null. That's a right outer join. Okay. Based on the sample tables and the results above, which query produces a result? C1, C2, C1, C2. Null values C1. Okay, they are taking C1, C2, C1, C2, table 1, table 2. So they are joining 1, 1. Okay, what is the join column? We have to check actually. Join column is C1, C1 they are taking. If they are taking C1, C1, will that produce the result? This column will be equal. So you'll get 1, 1, 1, 3. That's it you will get. But this result we will not get it, right? So first one is not the answer. Full outer join. Full outer join T2. 1, 1, 1, 3, 2, 2. So 1, 1, 1, 3, 3, 3. No, here we do not have answer. Left outer join. Left outer join means we are getting. See here you might be C1 less than or equal to this one C1. So this one, what is the less than? So fifth one is C1 equal to C1. This one equal to this one, right? So this one equal to this one, you'll get only one record. This record alone, right? C1 equal to C1, see here. This one only will get joined. 2, 2 will not get joined. Left outer join. Okay, left outer join. So I'm guessing this answer. C1 less than or equal to T2 dot C1. So column 1, if you take this record, this is less than or equal to yes. This result you will get 1, 1, 1, 3. Then C1 you take less than or equal to C2. Yes. This C1 is less than or equal to this table, right? E1 C1 is less than or equal to T2 C1. Yes, this record it will take 2, 2. You'll get this time null values. Yeah, this could be the answer. So you do one thing for this example 23, you create this table, you select the statement, you will get it. Okay. So even so having relates to aggregate function, you know, right? This one. So when the having class will be used, if I want to filter out on the so execute before aggregation now can be used in place of aggregation.
enables the non-indexed field is always required when group by no match a specified condition after aggregation occurs, right? It is not always required by group by, right? See, if you want to filter out on the aggregate resultant, then you have to use the having. Matches specified condition after aggregation occurs. That's what having used. But it is not mandatory that you have to use having clause after group by, no, right? Okay. Yes. Yeah, this is very small only, but we can learn many things if you complete all this. So insert into old products. We are inserting in this table. This one you can tell now. How many rows are inserted? Can you tell this answer? By seeing this. Name, comma, minimum price from the product group by name. From the products table. So you have how many records? Group by name. You'll get 1 here. So brush you will get 2, 3 and 4, right? 4 record will get inserted. Correct? The answer is this one. See, whenever you are using group by, yes, you have to use this way. High grade greater than 90. That means this one. Right? High grade greater than 90. High grade greater than 90. Greater than 90. And low grade less than 80. So this condition is AND condition. So less than 80. So this record will not get selected. Yes, this record will get selected. This record also will get selected, right? Select count of star. Count of star, it will give you count how many count it will take. Count of star 2 it will take, right? But how many rows will be written? 1 row only it will be written. Since we are using count, it will return only 1 row. The question is how many rows are written? So rows it will return only 1, but count will be 2. Got it? Got it or not? Select count of star from this table where high grade, this one. How many rows are returned? Count is, it will return, right? See, if you are going to use count of some values here, how many rows it will return? Even if you are filter condition, anything you are using, how many rows it will return? Only 1 row it will return. If they are meaning in that way, the answer is 1. What is the count value? Count value is 2. Correct? Correct or not? How many rows are returned in the sample query? It will return only 1 row. Are you getting it now? Now your question is correct. Your whatever you asked. Okay, how many rows are returned? Only 1 row it will return. I'm not using any group by here, right? We use group by, then it will return more than, see, each group it will return 1 record. But how many rows are returned? It is only 1 row. The answer is choice 1. What is the count value? Count value is 2. That is a twist here. Okay. Okay, these are all same type of questions. You can create the table and use this. You can check here. Okay, it's nothing but single quotes and double quotes. It's the difference here. They're asking, okay. And yeah, this one. So create these 3 tables and answer this one. Okay, so if you see this, first you have to check the inner query, the inner resultant. Right, first you have to select this table, select all this data from, so where you are selecting from this table, and this is the PS table. This table is PS table. This query is PS table, supply and part where join condition. So you just create this table and check the value. Okay, so you will get the resultant. Clear? This one is simple join only. So subquery, even though we have used subquery, so here we have the part supply and part supply, but we are using only, I think, part supply here, right? Yes, this table. Select sum of count as count. Okay, so they are using sum, and they are making this value as count here. Entire value, sum of count as count. This is supply part, right? This table. So in this table, they are using sum of count as count. So what is the count? Sum of count. So it will take all this value, group by serial number and P number. So which one is group? Okay, so you have to consider one group, two group, three group. These two will be one group, right? Say group by two columns. 3, 3, 3, 4, 3, 4. This will be considered as one column. So one column value here. So first you have to execute, create this table, execute the inner query. How many records you are getting it? Serial number and P number, sum of count as count. Okay, this one you will take 1, 1, then you will take 1, 0, 1, 2, 2, 0, 2, 3, 1, 0, 3 and 4, you will get 40. Right? Sum of count as count. They are combining these two. They are making this count as single count value. That's it. So out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 record, you will get 4 record only. These 4 record only. But instead of 30, you'll get these two as 40. Okay. So this is one table result. With that result, you have to join these two tables. Clear? So how they are asking the question, right? So this is the resultant of inner query. That is PS. Then this resultant you have to join with this one. 1, 2. Are you getting it? Based on the sample table above, which query do you use? Set the scores column in the students table, matching values from the table scores table. Okay. So update students. We are going to update students. Set score equal to students dot score where test scores dot name equal to students dot name. Okay, so update student test set. Okay, so this is the one it will work. So first one or third one. Score student start, this one. Student name. Yeah, the fifth one only will work. See here, we are updating the data based on some other table. Okay, value on other table. So we are matching, right? So if you take this table, okay, so take this table. You want me to create this table? This one scenario we haven't seen, but the thing is, this is updating the data based on other table. Okay, so create table, test score. This type of query we used to write in real-time project. saying that we will update value based on another table, varchar 2 of some 30 score. So number, right? Number, okay. See, this is the way I'm asking you to practice. Students, you can go with one or two tables. Okay. So create, you can name and the score. Here also name and score only. Students. Just I'm dropping the table. I'm just recreating it. Okay. So I will add some record in this test score. Just I will add one record. That's it. Test score. Roger 77. So this way I'm asking you to practice. 98. Then I will commit. So this is updating the record based on table. That's it. See, one table here we have, another table is students. Roger and Beth I will add. Okay. Update. We are updating the student table, right? Students. Okay. Set. Which table? Score. Score. We are testing it, right? Student. Yes. Okay. We will make alias name. Set score. That is set s dot score. Yes. S dot score equal to T dot score. T is nothing but T dot score from table from this score where, okay, this should be a T. S dot name equal to T dot name. I'm getting one error. Okay, we'll see. Okay, this is not the correct way of update students. Set score equal to students dot no, where is the other table? Update this table set. No, this table we are not selecting. Yeah, this is not the correct answer. Okay, we'll see the one update students. We are selecting star here. Select score. Fourth one, update students, set the score equal to, select score from I thought of taking this separately for you. How to update the data based on other table. Yeah, we used to write this kind of scenario in our ETL. Select score from table score from test score. Okay, see here. The answer is select star from students, right? It has updated this table. So we are updating data based on other tables. So update students, set score equal to. So we are selecting this. It is similar to that subquery, right? Correlated subquery. So whether this inner query will work without outer query? No, it will not work. Okay, this is one of the example of correlated subquery. Clear? See, this way you have to write. The answer is 4. See why I have chosen this 4, right? Here we are using star. Star will not work out. Right, 2 columns will be selected. So, but here we are equating with 1 column only. So that's why. So directly I went to this one. Okay. Yeah, this way also we used to write. If possible, I will give you one example on this. Okay, but this is the one. So how to update the data based on other table. Okay, clear? Select customer from orders where reorder equal to Y and the count is greater than 15. So what customers do the sample table query and return? So which customer will be return? So this will not be the one. Yes, this condition will match, right? Y and count of 15. Yes, this will match. This will match. This will match, right? These 4 records only will get matched. So this is the 4 record. Yeah, this is the answer, right? This is simple query. But if you are seeing all this, your analytical skill will get improved. Okay, your analytical skill will get improved. This one you can tell. Can you please answer this? All of you are looking at this, right?
5.
Okay, so what is the error? Okay, yes. So why do we need this having clause, right? See, the having clause always comes only in the group by resultant. Okay, correct. It's correct. 5 is the answer. So having clause always comes with only with group by resultant. Okay. This is on the index. I will tell you index today's session. Yeah, this one you can tell. Yeah, this is also one of the joining query only. So here the twist is distinct. It is similar to group by. How many rows are returned by the sample table? So we are taking the data from
animals and types. Family equal to family. How many families are there? 3 families are there. This 3 family only will get matched here. But distinct. So here, 3, right? A dot family equal to D dot family. But distinct you have to take. Select name from, distinct name from animals, types. Name only we are taking. Distinct name. It's not family we are taking. We are taking name and the family equal to this one. Yes. We'll take this record. Yes, this record. 1, 2. Which we will take. Bird. But distinct. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. This is 4. And this is 5, right? This one is a duplicate record here. If you see, this is a duplicate record, right? So you will get 1, 5 records. Correct? Yes, choice 5. So if you do more and more exercise like this, your analytical skill on SQL will improve. Definitely it will improve. So even though you might be doing mistake on the first and 1 or 2 exercises, but after that you will get to know. Okay, so everyone please practice this way. Then you will use. See here, update customer table. They are updating this table by selecting this table itself. Okay, so case when name equal to Greg, then select sum of this value into 1.1 from customer, else 0.0. See, if name is equal to this value, case when name equal to this one, then they are selecting this one into 1.1. So if you make 1.1, what is the answer you will get? This one. 100 into 1.1. 110, right? So for this, Greg, you will get 110. For all other record, you will get 0. See why? Because we are using else 0.0, right? So update this table set this value equal to, this is 0.0, 0.0, 0.0, null also 0.0, and this one is 110. See whether null you will get any other value? No. So why? Because if name equal to this one, then we are multiplying, else all other cases will go for 0.0. Okay. So here also 0.0, 0.0, 0.0, 0.0, and this one 110. So what is the answer here? Yes, so this is the answer, right? Choice 5. So for choice 5 only is matching with 110 here. And here it has null value, but here you have only 3 values, right? So choice 5. Clear? Case statement. Are you getting it? If you have doubt, just create this table, do this select update statement, then see how many records it's getting updated. Okay. These are all very, very interesting questions. Okay. Select account number, balance from account where balance is greater than 80,000 and type is greater than 1. What rows are returned? Okay. This is simple filter condition, right? Balance is greater than type is greater than 1. Okay.
So this record, one record, and type is greater than 1. This record will not match. This record also will not match. This record also will not match. This record, right? So how many records? So 92,000, 85,000. These two, correct? Choice 2. Okay, this is explain plan. Yeah, you have to check first inner query. Okay, inner query where price select the employee number from this table, and this one where price is less than or equal to 5. So it will not consider null value. Okay, price is less than 5. So 1, 2, 3. These 3 values. Select the employee number 1, 3, and 3. Right. So you can take distinct here. Select name as eatery, phone. From eateries, employee number is 1 and 3. So it will take 1 and 3 only. How many eateries will take 2? Okay, got it. Oracle exercises, what you have to do. The question number 1, it is showing, right? All this 1 is nothing but you have to take. Okay, so if you want, I can run it. See here, select Control A, Control C. Go to any schema here, for schema. Okay, you have these many tables, right? See, you paste it, Control A, and just execute it. See here, it is executing, right? See, all this will get executed. Got it? Then you will have this table. Okay, ACDB customers. This is the table. Then you can answer this question now. So what is this? Go to filter condition 1. Okay, customer table, right? What is the customer table? So first you go through this customer table. So this is the table. Select star from this table. So this is the data. And what is the question? Display the first name, last name, and package number for all the last name is King. That's it, right? So you have to use simple where class. See, one by one you have to do. So where customer last name, right? Last underscore name. See, you can use King directly. And since I'm using lowercase, you put lower here. That's it. See, even if it is any King, it will select, right? See, last name King, it will select. So that's the first question answer, right? Display all the data from packages table for packages whose speed up to 5. See, this is equal to 5 MB. That's it. Okay, one by one you do. First you go for filter condition. That is very simple. Then go for aggregate function. See here, aggregate function, right? Display the lowest name of customer table. So what is the lowest name of customer table? So this is the customer table. So I have to go for which name? First name or last name? Last name, right? Okay, so last name. So you have to lowest. Lowest we do not have. So that is minimum of last name, right? That's it. They're asking. Okay, Adams. Then average of monthly payment in the packages table. So we have to check what is the packages table, right? Yeah, this is the packages table. Select start from packages table. Oh, sorry. They display the average monthly payment. Average monthly payment, right? Simply you have to use average of monthly underscore payment from this table 74. Display the number of internet packages in the packages table. Okay, so number of internet package. So we have to check the table first. See why you have to check the tables. This way it will improve your knowledge. Okay, so do we have internet packages package table? Okay, so all are, I think it's a internet packages only. You have to go for count of stock. That's it. How many internet packages are there? 42. Okay. Display the number of record in the customer table, customer distinct states, you know, right? Distinct internet speed. Okay, internet speed. How many distinct speed are there? So you have to select start from the table. You have to check. Okay, distinct speed. That's it. Distinct speed means it will select the distinct speed only. But how many distinct speed are there? You have to put count, right? So count of distinct speed. It will give you, okay, 6 distinct speeds are there. Display the number of distinct internet speed. How many distinct speed are there? Then no need to put the count here, right? See, these are the different thing you have to select. Okay, 6. Display the number of values, exclude the null values. That you have to put where this column, facts column is not null. That's it. Not null. Okay, group by. Display the state, and we are the customer table, right? Display the state and number of customer for each state. What is the group by condition? State, right? Okay, so I will select the table. I will check the column names for each state. You have to use group by state column here. Okay, sorry, this is customer table, right? So I have to check the customer table, not this table, packages table. In this table, display the state and the number of customers. So this is the state, right? I have to select the state and count of star from customers. Group by this one. See, all this I have already explained this, right? See, why should I one more time explain all this? The thing is, if you do, you will get more idea, right? Display the state and the number of distinct cities for each state. Okay. For each state, number of distinct cities, right? So I have to select the city here. Group by state, comma city. Do we have city column? State, comma city. See, this is what the one. And display the state and number of distinct cities for each state. Okay, for each state, that is group by state, you have to go for count of city. The count of city, you have these many records. Okay, in this particular distinct city. Yeah, so this is the one. Okay, distinct city, how many records we are getting, right? I think one of the student has created one table. Okay, so one table like this. See, what is the error? You tell me here. Create table. One table, I think some patient table or some tables. Okay, he has created. You assume that this is the patient table I'm just creating. Open. I'm going with patient ID, right? See, this is the patient ID is the primary key. I'm creating it. See, this table while creating patient name, not null, age, check constraint, all this I'm creating. See, room number, it's a references to another table, right? That table should be created first. So you're creating. See here, patient ID is number, and he is mentioning that primary key and not null. Is that correct? Primary key and not null.
Primary key alone is enough.
Okay, so varchar 2 of 30 I'm getting. Okay, so I'm going to run this. Okay, maybe he's missing some other keywords. Primary key itself, it's a not null. Okay, no need to put this. Okay, just to create this table. So primary key itself is a not null table, and check whether if it is creating with any other comma or something is missing. If you are missing this comma, yes, definitely it will give you missing right parenthesis in this way only. So missing right parenthesis means you are missing some comma or you are putting extra comma here. So if it is primary key, no need to mention not null. Okay. If you are using like this, you'll get invalid identifier. Here, comma is there, right? Don't put that. And also whatever the reference you are giving, that reference itself. Okay. Yeah, we will stop here.
Thank you all. So in our today's session, we are going to learn regular expression in Oracle. So what is this regular expression? This regular expression is common from if you take any languages like Python or any other languages. Okay, this regular expression is common. Even Unix, this regular expression we will use. Python we will use, and any programming language we will use this regular expressions. So how we can use this regular expression in our Oracle? For regular expression, we need to understand first some of the formulas. So if you understand the formula clearly, okay, the regular expression clearly, then writing is very, very easy. Okay, writing the logic or finding the logic is very, very easy. So whenever we are going for any special character or something related, say for an example, I'm going to give you some complex data. From this particular data, I have to find out only the digit, the numbers. So from the paragraph, okay. So we need to get the numbers and we have to get the only special characters. If I have any special characters, I have to find out in this particular column. So this way, if I want to search and everything, then I can go for this regular expression. So in Oracle, we will use regular expression, okay, and mainly by these 4 strings. I will tell you what are the 4 strings we will use. These 4 strings: regular expression like, regular expression in string, regular expression replace, regular expression substring. Definitely these 4 we will use in our Informatica and IACS as well. So what is regular expression? How can we proceed with regular expression? If you see this regular expression here, if any regular expressions, okay, first we will understand the formula, then we will go for some examples, okay, then we will get to know. So wherever you are finding star, so wherever you are finding star in regular expression, it denotes 0 or more occurrence. So 0 or more occurrence of preceding characters. So what is this? 0. 0 means you might have this B or you might not have this B. Okay, 0 or more occurrence of B's. A followed by 0 or more occurrence of B. That means you can have A or AB, ABB, ABBB, that way. So if you take this scenario, you can have A, yes, A followed by 0 or more occurrence of B. So that's the meaning of star. Star means 0 or more. So if you go here, so A followed by 0 occurrence of B, A followed by 1 occurrence of B, A followed by 2 occurrence of B, A followed by more occurrence of B. So in this case, you can use. So if you are having any string in this way, this particular pattern will match it. Okay, so AB star will match this particular one. So what is a plus symbol here? Okay, so if you are using any plus symbol in the regular expressions, it means one or more occurrence. At least you need to have one occurrence. So this is 0 occurrence, right? This should match from here only. So one or more occurrence of B, it will not match this A. Okay, so if you are writing this way, A, B plus A followed by one or more B's. Yes, you have to remember all this to write this regular expressions. I will give you this document, a simplified document. It will have all this. So you can have this particular document. Okay. Then A, B and question mark. So if you're finding any question mark in this regular expression, it tells that 0 or 1. Okay, 0 or 1 only. So if you are writing A, B question mark, it will take 0 or 1B. So these two only it will fetch. The other two, it will not fetch it. Okay, clear? So what is the question mark? Question mark means 0 or 1 occurrence of the preceding characters. So here, if you are going for A, B star, star is nothing but 0 or more occurrence. Plus is nothing but 1 or more occurrence. And question mark 0 or 1B. So this is what we will take. So A, B and this curly braces. So if you are using this curly braces, this is nothing but n times of preceding character. Okay, if you use this curly braces, n times of B, A followed by n times of B. So that's the meaning. Okay, remember, you're using this way. So wherever I want to find out, okay. So AB 2 times. Then if I'm using AB, something like A, B 2 times if I'm using, so this will match only this one. Okay, so this one only it will be matched, and yeah, other characters it will not match it. If you're using AB3, okay, so this will match this particular string AB, and if you're using curly braces n times. So this is n times, but I want to make some ranges. Okay, n to m to n. Okay, 3 to 4. So I have to use 3 to 4. This way, A followed by m times to n times. So if you are using 3, 4, okay, so this will get this one. And if you are using A, BB, so A, BB. So this way, if I'm using, so this will select only these two. Okay, so A followed by B, minimum 3 times, maximum 4 times. Okay, it will match. And next one is AB, M, comma. So you can see here, I'm not mentioning the upper limit, right? So M to unlimited times. So any times, if I'm using M, comma here, then it will match all the 3. So all the 3, it will match it. So minimum 3, maximum you can go for n numbers. Okay, this is what M. So AB dot. Okay, so AB dot A followed by any single non-new line character, any single character. This is the meaning. So dot means, okay, any single character, non-new line character. So new line means if you're having the end a new line characters, so that it will not consider. Okay, this is new line character, so it will not be considered. But if you see this, A, this, if you are seeing dot here, okay, so dot B or A dot B means In between, you can have any characters. Okay, in between, you can have any characters. So this may return ABCD also. So if you have ABCD, yes, not ABCD, it's like AC something. Okay, BD. Okay, A, in between, you can have any characters. After B, you can have any characters. Okay, so this is single character, you can use a dot. So A followed by any single non-new line characters. So I hope you are clear. So this is the basic about the repetition characters in regular expressions. This is basic. You have to understand this. What is star here? Star means 0 or more times. Plus symbol 1 or more. Question mark 0 or 1 times. So why? Because why I'm repeatedly saying, if I'm going to explain you some concept, so all this we are going to write it. So that time you will not get surprised. What is the star represents? What is this plus represents? What is the question mark represents? What is this curly braces? All this. Then if you see this, the more example of this one, match any character. That is what we'll go for the dot symbol. Match any character dot. So if I use a dot c, so anywhere if you are saying a dot c here, so it represents. Okay, it represents. So in between you can have any character. See here, a. In between b you can have. In between you can have the d. Okay, in between you can have 1, and in between you can have and symbol. Okay, so here, see a any characters you can have the next one. A dot c means in between you can have 1 characters. So why it will not match it? See, why? Because in between we have some other characters, but the last character here it is c, right? But here it is b. It will not match it. Clear? So that's the meaning of dot symbol. Okay, 1 or more. So 1 or more means plus symbol. Okay, so as I have mentioned earlier, so plus symbol is nothing but 1 or more, right? Yes, if you go down, you can see here 1 or more. So a plus, if I'm using a plus here, so that means a followed by 1 or more characters, right? So you can have, so here a followed by 1 or more characters. 1 character of a or more character of a. So that's the meaning, right? So you can have this a, and a, all this. It will not match this BBB. So 1 or 0 or 1, that is question mark, right? We know question mark. So what is the question mark? 0 or more occurrence of. Okay, 0 or more occurrence of A, B, this particular characters, 0 or more occurrence of B, right? This character A followed by 1, sorry, 0 or 1 occurrence of 0, 1 occurrence of B. So this is 1 occurrence of B, 0 occurrence of B. But what about this? This is 2 occurrence of B. So it will not be matched. And here there is no B here, right? So that's what it will not match. So star is nothing but 0 or more. Star 0 or more. A followed by the preceding character you have to use. A followed by 0 or more occurrence of B. 0 occurrence of B, 1 occurrence of B, more occurrence of B. And if you want to go for any intervals, yes, you got to go for intervals here. So if I'm using 5 here, 5 times A followed by A 5 times you can use. Okay, if you're using any other character here, A followed by any other character 5 times. That means A within bracket we are using 5 times. That means it represents A 5 times. Okay, so A 4 times it will not match. And minimum 3, maximum you can go for n number, at least 3 count. Okay, this will match this one also, but it will not match this one. Interval 3 to 5. So it will match 3 to 5, but it will not match less than 3, more than 3. Then you can go for the matching character list. So you can use this square bracket. So if you are using any square bracket in this way, okay, so what is the meaning of the square bracket? So you must use, okay, you use the matching character list to search for occurrence of the character in a list. So I want to search A, B, or C. So this way you can use A, B, C. If I'm using in the square bracket, it represents A, R, B, or C. So that's the meaning. So even you can mention like A-C. So if you're using A-C, it means A to C, any characters. That means from A to C, any characters. If you're using A to Z here, that means lowercase. Okay, from A to Z, any characters it will match. So that's the meaning here. So it will match A. So this character A, B, C. Okay, so any characters you can have it in this particular list. So that's the meaning. Okay, A, B, C. So you can have, it will not match D, E, F. So why? Because E or D or F is not available here. So that is what it will not match. So you can go for range operators. Yes, you can use range operator like this, A to Z, and this one. So like this is nothing but position, and you can use this way. And yeah, I will tell you what is this. Okay, so you can make 2 dots and 2 equal symbols. Okay, so what is this? We'll see. Non-matching character list. So this is matching character list, right? So this is matching character list. If A, B, or C, it is there, it will match it. But if you make this the caret symbol, you will say it's a caret symbol. If you use this particular symbol, and it will take negate. Okay, so negate of this one. So it's a non-matching character list. So non-matching. If you're using this way, so A, B, C, non-matching. This expression matches D, G in the following string. Yes, non-matching, right? Yes, but it will not match this one. Why? Because it doesn't have any other characters. Only these 3 characters are available. So here also you can use all this, and you can use A to I. A to I means A to I non-matching characters. So from J or any other character it will match. Yes, from A to I it will not match any characters. Okay, so A or B. So you can use A or B. So what is A or B? So you can use A at this pipe symbol. If you use pipe symbol, then it's A or B. Okay, so this way you can use. So more expressions, you know already what is this ABC, right? And question mark and DEF. So if you see this, to find optional string ABC followed by DEF, use the following regular expressions. Yes, ABC, it's like a group. We will call it as it's a group. Okay, group characters. So if you are using anything within bracket, this is called a group characters. It has 3 characters. Okay, 3 characters with the ABC, question mark. You can have question mark means any characters, right? What is the meaning of question mark here? So question mark 0 or 1 occurrence. Yes, we have to go for 0 or 1 occurrence of this character, right? 0 or 1 occurrence of DEF. Okay, so DEF 1 occurrence. So DF 1 occurrence. Okay, but here GHI. Okay, there is no GHI here. That's what it is not taking. So in this case, I'm making that /n. So what is the /n? Okay, /n represents back reference. Okay, so if you are going for back references, let's you to search for a repeated expressions. Okay, so I want to go for one time repeated expressions of this one. So what is the symbol represents? ABC or DEF, right? So in between, if you have the operator here, it will take ABC or DEF. So you can have ABC, okay, or DF. Okay, so any characters for 1 occurrence. Okay, it will not match ABC DEF, right? So if you see, this is repeated. So 1 times it should repeat. So ABC 1 time it is repeating, DF 1 time it is repeating, but here it is not repeating. So back references with /n. N is an integer from 1 to 9 indicates nth preceding sub expressions. Okay, repeated, n times 2 repeated. Okay, whether I'm going to repeat. So this is the way you have to write. So this symbol, okay, so this symbol denotes the negate. So dot, star, and slash. So matches a line consisting of two adjacent appearance in the same string. Okay, so we will see more examples so that you will get clear ideas how it will work. The anchoring and everything. Okay, dollar symbol. Okay, we will see one by one. In Oracle, okay, so in Oracle, we have 4 different functions for regular expression. These are all the maximum used regular expressions. One is regular expression, regex. Okay, we will call it as it's a regex. Regular expression, exp underscore like. So you know already like keyword, right? So what is like keyword? So if I want to search here, like in this pattern, okay, I want to search, select star from employees name. Okay, so where first name, you can go for first name like keyword. So like keyword, you can use something like a, starting with a, and you can go for any characters on the right hand side. Then you can search. That means it will search this one. The same like keyword we can use in the regular expression like. Similar to like operator, performs regular expression matching instead of simple pattern matching. That's the meaning. Okay, regular expression matching instead of simple pattern matching. This is simple pattern matching. You can go for simply. If I want to use uppercase, then you have to use upper of, lower of, all this. But here it's very simple. So regular expression in string, we know already in string. What is this in string will do? Yes, in string, and searches for it will search. Okay, it search for the given string for a regular expression pattern and returns the position where the match is found. Oh, that's a thing here. It returns the position of the matches where it found. So search for a regular expression pattern and replaces. So if I want to replace some characters, then I can go for replace, regular expression replace. Searches for a regular expression pattern and replaces it with a replacement string. So that we have to provide. This replacement string we have to provide here. Okay, substring, you know already substring searches for a regular expression pattern with a given string, and it returns the matched substring. It returns matched substring. Wherever it returns, that's substring, it will return. So replace will replace the string, and regular expressions in string will return the position of the characters, and like it is matches. Okay, it matches. Okay, so this one you should remember all this. So what is this explanation I have given here? Just to go through this, you will get to know. Okay, so first we will go for these symbols. Okay, I have given this 1 or 2 times. You have to practice, then only you will get to know all this very clearly. If you are going for this symbol, character symbol matches the beginning of a string. Okay, so if I want to negate or beginning of the string, you can go for, so this one, beginning of the string, it used with the match parameter. Okay, so we have some syntax. So in that syntax, we have to use it. So what is this dollar? So matches end of the string. So dollar, wherever you are using, here its keyword is end. Star, and plus, the question mark, dot symbol, this is R symbol. Then this is what? Specify a matching list where you are trying to match one of the character in the list. So any one of the character in the list, it will match it. Specify non-matching list. That means it's a negate. Okay, if you are using in this way, it is matches, right? This is non-matching. So remember, if you are using this way, it's a non-matching. Then is this group expression, you are grouping it. You are creating a sub expression. That's the meaning. M times M to many times, then M to N times, slash N is the number between N. N is nothing but 1 to. You want to go for something like the repeated matches, then you can go for slash N. So dot is nothing but matches one collation element. That can be more than one character. See, this one I will tell you. Character set. Okay, this is character set, matches the equivalence classes. And these things you need to remember. What is the slash B? Okay, it's a digit character. it's a non-digit. So wherever you are seeing the capital D, it's a non-digit. Capital W, it's non-word character. It's a word character, it is non-word character. It's a space. S is nothing but space, and slash capital S is non. So capital letter denotes the non keyword. Okay. So non-digit characters, if I want to identify, then you have to go for slash capital D. A digit I have to identify, then you have to use slash D, slash S. Slash A matches the beginning of a string, matches at the end of the string before a new line character. Slash Z, you can go for matches at the end of the string. Okay. So end of the string, you can use dollar symbol or the symbol. Both are equal. Okay, so we are using star question mark plus question mark, question mark, question mark. Okay, and then this way you can use whatever the number you want to use it. So if you have time, some just to go through all this, you will get to know all this clearly. Okay. Okay, so now sometimes you'll be seeing the match parameter. Okay, so match parameter, if you are seeing then the syntax, so it denotes, okay, C is nothing but case sensitive matching. C is nothing but case sensitive. I means insensitive. So that's the meaning of I. So wherever you are finding I, so here it is case sensitive, right? It's a case sensitive. If I want to make this one as a case insensitive, I have to make always here upper of, right? So if I'm using upper of, then small a comes, it will match it. But here, if I want to make it like case insensitive, you have to use this small like. Yes, definitely you need to know all this very clearly. So that's what you can able to understand. Okay. So all this. See, now we will go for some examples with following or whatever we have seen as of now. Then you will get to know. So first we will start with regular expression like. Before regular expression like, I will tell you some examples on the dot symbol, all this. Okay. If you ask me, do I need to learn all this syntax? Yes, you have to learn all this syntax. Okay. So then only you will get to know. So very clearly. So otherwise, very difficult to understand. Yes, you have to do 1 or 2 times all this to get to know very clearly. Okay, so if you see this statement, okay, I will take regular expression replace. See what is the meaning of this one. See what is the meaning of. See, I'm giving some character. Okay, so A, AB, ABB, A, and here I'm giving some A4 characters, A many characters. So AB star. So what is the meaning? AB star, A followed by, so you can, yeah, very first time if you are learning, yes, you have to check here. So AB, 0 or more occurrence, right? Yes. So 0 or more occurrence of B, A followed by 0 or more occurrence. So here I'm using regular expression replace. I want to replace A followed by 0 or more occurrence of B, right? So if I want to go for here, this is 1 occurrence. Yes, it will be replaced. This will be replaced. This is 0 occurrence. 0 or more occurrence. All the place it will replace, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 times you'll be seeing this. Okay, clear on this? 7 times you can able to see here. So that's a meaning. A followed by B plus. So A followed by 1 or more. 1 or more. At least you need to have 1 or more. So this is 1 times, more times. This will not get replaced, correct? This will not get replaced. You can see here A followed by 1 or more. So that's the meaning. So plus means, so you can note down. Okay, so here 1 or more. So that's the meaning. You can take some shortcut to identify. Okay, so G star, it's 0 or more. So 0 or more means star means anything. Asterisk symbol we will use, right? Normally, right hand side you can have anything 0 or more. But plus symbol you have to have 1 or more occurrence. So this one Question mark, definitely you need to go for this question mark. You need to go for 0 or 1 occurrence only. 0 or 1 occurrence, right? See which one will be replaced? 0 occurrence, 1 occurrence. 0 or 1 occurrence of B. Okay, here also we have 1 occurrence B. Here also we have 1 occurrence B, right? That's why it is getting replaced. So here replaced. So 0 or 1 occurrence. So all this it will get replaced. Okay, so all the place it will get replaced with other characters also. You'll be getting it. So that's a regular expression replace. So this will get replaced A followed by 3 times B. So A followed by 3 times B. Okay, is there any A followed by 3 times B here? A followed by 3 times B, 4 times B. So that means here also it will get replaced. Here also it will get replaced. Here also it will get replaced. Wherever it is finding this way, this one. Exactly you have to make 3 times, then you have to go for a different way. Okay, so here, so 2, 2, 3. So A followed by 2 times or 3 times. So A followed by 2 times or 3 times. So here and here, right? And this one A followed by minimum 3, maximum anything. And yeah, this one we do not have here A. So anything X or anything Y. So if you have anything X or here, it will get replaced. Okay, but here we do not have any characters A followed by X or Y. So what is the like regular expression like? Like means, so regular expression like, this is the syntax of the regular expression like. You need to give the given string. This might be a hard-coded value or it might be a column name. Okay, so here it will be a search pattern. Then you need to go for match parameter. So this will be optional one. So wherever you are seeing this square bracket, that is an optional one. Okay, this function searches a character column for a pattern. Okay, use this function in the where class of the query to return rows. So you have to use where class only. Okay, you cannot use something like regular expression like directly the dual. I cannot use it with this way. So you will be getting error. So this one you can go for a regular expression like. And if you see this source string, it's nothing but you can provide any column name or a string. And here we will provide the search pattern and match parameter. Okay, so these three. So but these two are mandatory one. This one is, it is a match parameter. We have seen already right last. Okay, you can have the case sensitive, case insensitive, all this match parameter. So C and I we will use normally for most of the cases. Okay, so what is the meaning of this statement? Okay, so what is the meaning of this statement? Retrieve all of the names that contains the letter Z. Yes, you can go for. So regular expressions like, see, one thumb rule is here. Regular expression like you have to use in a where class only. Okay, so you cannot use it in the select something like a column name. Okay, you have to use always in the where class. If you want to use something like a select statement, you have to use something temp table concept on. Okay, temp table means with the class you have to use. So here select star from the table name where regular expression like first name. Okay, so first name comma Z. So I want to find out whether we have any first name with character set Z. It will match this like keyword. Yes, it will take. So these many characters we have Z. So I want to go for capital Z. So I can use capital Z here. So whether it will select? No, it will not select. Why? It's a by default it's a case sensitive. If I want to make case insensitive, then you have to use I here. Okay, so case insensitive. So any characters. Okay, so capital Z or the smaller one. Okay, the lower case. So anything it will search. But this I is match pattern. If you want to use it, you can use it. Otherwise, you can remove. So it's a by default, it's a case sensitive. If you want to make it case insensitive, you have to make this way. So remember, always the regular expression, like by default, it's a case sensitive. If you don't mention here, it is a case sensitive here. So that's why it is not taking this capital Z. If you are making lowercase, you are taking all this. Okay, so matches all of the names that contain this one. Okay, so here I'm going with this way, match. So matches, so this one, right? The group we are creating. Okay, so in between you can have, O or E or A. So that's the meaning. So whenever you are using this way, so you can have after this particular letter S, you can have SON, SEN, SAN. Sometimes you'll have something like some British English and US English will have the conflict, right? So I want to match it both. You can use this way. See here, I have something like SON, it is repeating. If anything like SEN, you have data, yes. So that particular data also, it will match it. Okay. So O R E R A. So that's the meaning, right? This one. But this is the group we are making. So inside, we are making inside. Okay, in between S and O, we can have this kind of characters. Okay, that's the meaning. Yeah, in this one you have to do a lot of practice. Then the practice you will get to know all this clearly. So match on the beginning. So like the caret symbol, it represents the beginning, right? So match on beginning, return all employees whose last name starts with capital A. So capital A, after that you are using bracket. So any number of characters. The star represents any number of characters, right? So star here, you see this 0 or more occurrence, right? 0 or more occurrence. So anything. So you can have start with A and you can have n number of characters starting A. This many last name we have starting with A. This one, the dollar symbol denotes the ending. So you can have in between any characters. ON, after ON, that means ON should be ending characters. It should, the last name, right? Last name should end with ON. Okay. So you may ask question. Okay, this can be achieved by using normal regular expression. Why you are writing like this? Okay, by using regular expression, you can write complex pattern matching as well. Okay, not only this is a very small, a simple one, but by using this, you can write very complex one. We'll go one by one. Okay, so here I'm writing. So this represents grouping, right? Any number of characters. The star represents 0 or more occurrence of any characters, and it should end with ON. Okay, if I'm not using dollar symbol, so will it select? Yes, that means ON anywhere in the characters. If it is matches, it will end. It will search. See here, ON in middle, ON here, end, ON end. So O and end. So but here ON is middle. So anything. But if you are making this dollar symbol, it represents at the end of the characters. Okay, this the word whichever we are giving. Okay, so what is the meaning of this one? B followed by E or A followed by E. So B E A E. So this is R symbol. So any character, any first name contains B E or A E, right? It is not like a B then A or B. It's a B E or A E. That's the meaning. Whether we have A E, yes. Here we have A E. Then here A E. Here it is B E. Here it is B E. And here it is B E and A E. Right? So if I'm going to use this way, so what is the meaning? So B followed by E or A, then E. So do we have anything like this? A, B, E. Okay, A. That way we have one. We'll check it. Anything we have. Nothing is there. So if I'm going to check this way, so I'm going to take this. So that means A followed by, okay, any characters. You can have B or you can have C, okay. Then you can have E. So it should return this one, right? 172 row number. Yes. See, this is different and the previous one is different. Clear? So this is like you want to go for just we are grouping it. Okay, so you'll be having some grouping in the regular expressions. So just make sure that you are having a different way. Okay, so next one is it's a case sensitive, right? It's a case sensitive. So you need to have, if we are using this way, it's a case sensitive, right? Always. So case insensitive, you can make I, whether we have anything like this, the same result we are getting 6 characters. We are not getting anything. Okay, so here case sensitive B and A, this is similar. First, these two are similar. And starting with A, right? Starting with A. So this caret symbol indicates the beginning of line characters. Yes. If you're using this caret symbol, it's a beginning of this one. Okay. So you can use this one within the bracket. That's the difference. But here it's starting with A, right? Beginning of A, last name. So you can see a last name, but I have used. It's a case insensitive. That's why you are getting all this. But if you are using, if you are not using here, C, it's a case sensitive. It will not return any values. Okay. So why? Because there is no last name with starting with A lowercase. But if you are making A capital, then it will return, even though if it is going for case sensitive. So only capital A, it will get returned. Okay. So retrieve all names. So that start with letter sequence BE or BA. Okay. So here it is SA. Okay. So it is not BE. It's a SA or DA. Okay. So DA here. Starting with SA, starting with DA, but it's a case insensitive. You can have capital letter also. So you can have here first name, right? So you can have here DA or SA, right? If you are making C here, you will not get it. Okay. So if I want to write this in normal regular expression, you have to write R class, right? R class. But here it is very simple. You can write this way. Okay. So this one, the same way, SA or DA, case sensitive. And this one ending with Y. Ending with Y, it's a case sensitive. Last name ending with Y, I is insensitive. Okay, so this is nothing but ES, ER, ending with ES, ER. So even it might be a capital letter or it might be a lowercase. So you can have ES or ER, ER, ES, ER or ES. So this way you can write more number of characters. It's very simple in the regular expressions. Okay. Okay. What is the square meaning? Okay. So square bracket to specify a matching list that should match any one of the expressions, right? So any one, that's it. Retrieve all names that contains a letter J or Z, right? That's it. You can have J or Z. Any one characters. Okay, any one characters. So you can have J or Z in the characters. Okay. If you are making negate here. Okay, if you are making negate, what is the meaning? Other than this J or Z, you will get all the characters. Clear? You will not have here. Other than that, J or Z, you will have it here. Okay, first name. So first name, case sensitive, case insensitive. Okay, so regular expression will retrieve all names that contains letter B or Z or E. Okay, you can go for B here. It is not a case sensitive search. So you can have any characters of, so you can use this way. It will have B or Z or E, right? So any characters. If I want to make case, this is case sensitive. If I want to go for case insensitive, you have to put I here. That's it. Okay, so I here. That's it. So B or C. Then you can have XY or Z. The same way here you have to use XY first name. Then you can use this way is nothing but X to Z, A to B. Yes, if you have any characters with first name with X to Y, it will return. Okay, it will return this way. So X it will be there, or Y it will be there, or Z will be there in the particular characters. Okay, clear? So 19 first name, it's in this way. It's very simple, right? So what is the meaning of this one? It should contain H to K, any character from H to K. H, I, J, K. So these 4 characters followed by A, right? So followed by A. Any characters between these 4 and followed by A. So you can see here. So if you see this, some A, yes, IA is there. Yes, first one. Then this one, HA, yes. And here IA. So this one, HA. This one, IA. This one, HA. HA, right? IA, then HA. So between H to K, any one characters and followed by A. So clear. Retrieve all the names that contains a letter in the range of H to K followed by a letter A. So that's a one thing. Okay. So I want to go for H to K. In between, you can have any characters. Okay, in between any one characters. Okay, that's the meaning here. B. Okay. So what is the meaning dot? Dot operator matches any character except null. Okay, any character except null. Retrieve all names that contains letter range of H to K followed by any character followed by B. So that's the meaning, right? So in between, if I want to place any characters, yes, you can place it here. So you can have this one. So H to K, yes, followed by any one character, then B. Okay, so H to K, IMB. That's the meaning. IMB, right? IMB. So H to K, so H, I, J, K, then any one character. So here I is there, any one character is M, then B, right? It is returning. Within this any one character, I, then M and B. So what is the meaning of this one? So H to K, any characters, one characters. In between, you can have any 2 characters, then A. In between, AN. In between, here CH. In between, CH. Clear? But you have to practice one time, then you will get to know all this clearly. Then I will go for here, replace like. What is the meaning of this one? The curly braces. You can use last name. You can have followed by 2 times, L followed by 2 times, right? The last name. So this is L. Okay, so L followed by, sorry, L 2 times. Is there any 3 times L? No. So 2 comma any times. You can check it here. Okay, regular expression like. So what is the meaning of this one? So retrieve all names that contain. So 2 times E. So E letter 2 times. That's the meaning. Okay. So if you use E, so that means any one occurrence of this one, but here 2 times of E. So this is what we have to use. A regular expression like. So 2 times E here. Yes. So we have 3 times E. No, 3 times A. Any characters 3 times A? No. I 2 times? L 2 times? Yes, L 2 times we have more number of characters here on the first name. Okay, so this way you can find many unique characters. This regular expression like. Okay, so then next one is regular expression replace. So regular expression replace, this is the syntax. We have to provide first string, given string, and pattern, and replacement string, start position and end position. Okay, you have to mention that start position and end position and match character. So replacement string is optional one, start position is optional one, end position is optional one, match character also optional one. Okay, so that's what we have seen here, replace string, and here the given string here, a replacement string. Okay, the pattern, we are searching the pattern here, and then replacement string. Which one I have to replace? It will tell you that what the replaces. Okay, see, if you see this, replace the first word in a string. So this one I'm going with replace. I want to replace a first word, whatever I'm going to have this here. So I'm using first word here. So that means, so what is the meaning of this caret symbol? It represents the start of the string. Yes, start of the string. After that, you are grouping it. Or grouping, and this slash s. So what is the slash s matches? If you go here, the end you can find the slash s, right? Slash capital S. So capital S matches non-white space character. Non-white space. So this is non-white space character. This is non-white space character. This is non-white space character. White space means this is white space character. Non-white space character. Okay. So non-white space is, this is the non-white space character. It replace. So first one, right? Yes. Non-replace characters. Then here we are replacing this one. And at the end, we are replacing with correct here. Okay. So if you see this, so here I'm going to replace the dollar symbol starting. Okay, starting position. I'm just replacing it. So here, if you see this lowercase, right? So here I'm just replacing with this one. It has been replaced, and this one I'm going to replace at the end. Okay, end. This symbol end. So at the end, it will replace the white space. So this is lowercase or uppercase? Uppercase only, non-white space character. So it will replace, okay, non-white space character. At the end, it will get replaced, dollar symbol. So next one, how many characters I'm checking here? 1, 2, 3, 4. So in between, I can have the 4 characters. This is a matching pattern. If I find anything, just I'm replacing. So Oracle will be replaced with Oracle DB. So Oracle will get replaced with Oracle DB. So here, second occurrence. Okay, I will take all this. So if you see this, this is nothing but second occurrence from first. So regular expression here, if you go to this one, the syntax, if you see this, so starting position and the nth appearance. Starting position is first position. Okay, from here to here, I have to check. Second occurrence, right? Second occurrence. So I have to check this particular string, single quotes, wherever you're having it, Oracle, Teradata Oracle 23C. Then here I have to find out Oracle, but I have to find out second occurrence, not the first occurrence. Second occurrence here. So I want to replace. So it will get replaced the second occurrence only, not the first occurrence. See here, first occurrence still is there. But here, so is there any single character here? Is there any O next any character then E? No, right? It will not replace. So you will be getting the same one. So regular expression replace, I'm getting +9, +99, +999 are starting numbers, okay, of mobile numbers. Okay, what is the meaning of /d? /d is the digit, right? Digit characters. So this is a digit. So single digit. So /d means it's a single digit. So single digit, if you find any single digit here, replace with 8. So that's the meaning. So if if it finds a single digit, then it replaces with 8. That's it. See here, the single digit replaced with 8 here. Then here also single digit replaced with 8. Single digit, all the single digit replace. Okay. Then here, if I'm going with, okay, replace only 2 digits. Wherever you are finding 2 digit, just replace. So 2 digit here. So here I'm just finding 2 digit. Yes, replace with 8 here. Replaced. Here it is finding 2 digit, 8 replaced with 8. So 8 and 8 you are getting. So, but this cannot be replaced here. So 3 digit only you replace with 8. So only this will be replaced with 8. Okay, last one. Okay, so match on nth occurrence. So if you see this, in this particular given string, you find A or E or I O U replace with the capital I from first character, first occurrence. This is case sensitive or case insensitive, case sensitive. Wherever I'm finding, see here, first occurrence is this C, it will find, right? It's a case sensitive. And then it will replace with capital I. Okay, clear? If it is not finding, okay, this is second occurrence. Yes, it is second occurrence here. It will replace here only. So remove all special characters in the given string. So what is the meaning here? Just I'm getting some other characters here. Okay, special characters, at symbol, you can have the tilde symbol also. Okay, so any symbols you can have. So from starting, you can have A to Z. Okay, you can have A to Z and capital A to Z, and you can have one space. That means space you can have. So wherever it is finding here, so these character only it will take. Okay, if you see this, I'm getting comma here, it will get replaced, right? It will replace. At symbol, replace. I'm not giving anything, that's why it replace with a null. Okay, space it will take. Space I'm giving here. So, and this one replace. And all other characters it is replacing, including this one. That's what here it has been mentioned here. It has been replaced. This symbol has been replaced. Okay, so this one, it is not replacing this one. It represents these characters, starting positions. Okay, starting positions from here. Remove all special characters and numbers from the string. See, if you are getting any string in this way, if you want to find out, then this is the way you have to go for. Remove all special characters and numbers also. See, numbers, it has been removed, right? Actually, this is the one here it should come. So this one number, I need to place it. I need to give exceptions. So just I'm giving like 0 to 9. Yes, you can have 0 to 9 here. So A to Z, then 0 to 9. So all this. So we are getting, so only these characters will be kept and other characters will get replaced. Okay, clear? I want this hyphen, then you have to use hyphen here, right? See, hyphen, if you use that hyphen, you will get it. Okay, so I want to mask some sensitive information. Okay, see here. So this is what we will give. and I'm giving some credit card information 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, then 4 characters, 16-digit characters I'm giving. So in this, I can have 3-digit, right? So /D 3-digit, yes. Then dot star, any number of characters. Okay, any number of characters. Then 4 characters here. So this is the group 1 actually. Group 1, you can have it as it is, but in between you can have star, and group 3 /3 means group 3. So group 3 also you can have it as it is. So that means first 3 characters, last 4 characters remaining, you will have star. Clear? Able to understand this meaning? So first, this is something like a grouping it. You are grouping first 3 characters, then next in between characters, and last 4 characters, right? Last 4 characters, you have grouped it 3 groups. First group you can have it as it is. Last group you can have it as it is. In between you are making star. How many star? So here 3 plus 4, 7. Then you might be having 9 star, right? 9 star or 16. Yeah, 9 star. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so 10 star we are making. Should be 9. But yeah, so whatever the number of star you are making, you will get it here. Clear on this? So 1, 2, 3. Then you are getting this one. In between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 star you are getting in between. So masking sensitive informations. Yes. So this is the one. Okay. So if you go to the explanation, you can find here. So this one, this is nothing but it denotes the capturing the group 1. Okay. Beginning matches the beginning of the string. /D. Okay. /D is nothing but digit, matches any digit characters 0 to 9. 3 occurrence, right? So if you go through this, you will get to know all this I have explained. Okay. So I have to remove the redundant space. So redundant space means just I'm grouping here 1 space. So 1 space I can have, and you can have 2 or more. Okay. So in this, if I have 1 space, that's okay. So you are making it. If you have 2 or more space, then you are removing it. So capturing group 1 quantifier matches 2 or more of the preceding token. So if this is space, if the space is coming like 2 or more, you are replacing with 1 space. Okay. So 1 single space you are replacing. If you see this, so wherever you are getting 2 space, okay, or more number of space, it will get replaced with 1 single space. So that's what you are getting here. Okay, 2 or more spaces, it will get replaced with single space, but already single space is available. It will not get replaced. You will get, but this pattern definitely we will give in real-time project. This type of pattern you should be able to understand now. Remove redundant one. So I will go to the next one. Okay. Reformat phone numbers. Okay. So this kind of this one you can see here now. So employee ID, first name, last name. Then I'm even if you want, I can get the phone number. And then I'm replacing the phone number with. So I'm just splitting this phone number. First 3 digits. Okay. Then next 3 digit. Next 4 digit. I'm placing dot. Okay. So I'm making that. Okay. It's like a dot we have already. So first one as it is, I'm taking. Second one. First one while taking, I'm making like this bracket. Second one, I'm taking with the space, I'm taking second one. With hyphen, I'm taking third one. Clear? So if you see this, whatever matches found on this format /d 3-digit dot 3-digit dot 4-digit. Yes, its matches found. It replace within bracket first one, space, second one, hyphen, third one. Okay, but this one it is not matching. This one is not matching. If you want to go for matching, then you have to put in between. You can have some, instead of this, you can have this dot. You can have any other characters you have to define. Okay, so just to check it how to define, but it is replacing this format. Okay, but this is not, we are not getting, so that's why it is not replacing. Only this is replacing. If I want to replace this one, you have to write like R class. Okay, so either R or this one. Okay, so this one, next one, a regular expression replace. So here, if I'm going with, so first starting from the starting, you can have the digit. Okay, so 12 digit you can have, and dot star at the end. So after that, you can have any number. So first 12 digit, you can keep it as it is. Then in between, you are making star. Last 3 digit, you are making the third one. Okay, so last one, you are making 3. So I do not have third group here, right? So only 2 groups are there, right? 1, 2, 3, 3 group end. So that's why it is getting all the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stars. 7, 7. Then it is making 5 stars. So what is this explanation? If you see this, the explanation is here. So digit. So /d. Just to go through this, you will get clear idea. So 3 digit, then 4 digit. Okay, this one explanation, but this one is different. I'll go for next one. Mask from 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 to last digit is XXX. So you can have here same way. Either you can make /d or this way. Both are equal only. Okay, /d or this one digit matches character classes. So it matches the digit, right? Digit matches equivalent class. So digit it matches. So first you are defining first group here 4 characters. Yes, hyphen next to 4. Hyphen next to 4. Hyphen next to 4. Just you are defining. So how the input characters, right? Pattern. Yes. First one you need to get as it is, hyphen. Second one as it is, third one as it is, then fourth one you are making 4. This one I want to make first one also some XXX. So instead of this, you can go for XXX 4x. Okay, see here. So first one, middle you are getting R. First characters 2, 3 you want to make it the group. Yes, the same way you can make it whatever the way you want to make it. Okay, so here first 3 are masked. Last one you are getting. Okay, so digit this way. So you can write /d then 4. That's fine. /d then 4. This is also same. This is also same. Okay, this is equivalent to this one. So next one is you are making hyphen. Okay, I think these two are similar. So here it is starting 4 character 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. So 4 and 4 only we are taking. First digit you are taking as it is. Second one, but the last one we are not defining. That's what we are getting last one also. But if you want to get it 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, then 1, 2, 3, 4. Same thing we can go for one more time. Then here you can have /3. Similar. Next one is regular expression substring. Okay, regular expression substring means this function returns the actual substring matches pattern you specify. Okay, if you see this, so this is a syntax. Just to go through the syntax, you will get to know. Okay, so if you see this regular expression substring, it is similar to other regular expressions. Okay, the same way, whenever you are seeing that regular expression, you can able to see this substring. It will return that matches. So single character, single digit, wherever it is there, I'm just taking. Okay, from the first occurrence. This is the first occurrence, right? If you are making 2 here, second occurrence 8 will be it will return the substring. That's a advantage of substring here. It returns substring here, returns. This is the one given string and returns the matched substring. Okay, so this one returns 99, first occurrence of 2 digit. So if you want to make 3 digit, you can go for so 3 digit also. This way also you can make it 3 digit. Can go for 3, 3,4. Is there any 3,4? 3 to 4? Yes, we have. So this one regular expression substring, first name AEIOU. It's a case sensitive first occurrence. Okay, so wherever it is finding first occurrence, it will return. If it is not finding, it will return null value. If you are seeing null value, that means there is no character of AEIOU. So that's another one. Here, if it is not finding, it will return null value. Okay, so here also I have given. Okay, it will return null values, right? So this is very important here. If it is not matching, it will return null. So based on that, you can equate some conditions. See, this is something like a temp table we will write in our real-time project also. In the joins, if you are writing join something. Do we have any table here, temp table here? No. Select column names from table name. What is the table name? Here, temp table. What is the table? That table here we are writing with the table name as within bracket. You can create a table at the runtime. Okay. So with class you might have seen sometimes. So here I do not have actual table. Instead of taking the table 3 to 4 table as it is, 2 tables you can join it with the class. It's like a subqueries, and you can get the details. Okay. Union all means it will select this ABC 1, 2, 3, all this into one table, that is temp table. And here I'm checking whether it has 0 to 9. 0 to 9 returns the first number. Yes, it's a 1. It will return 0 to 9. Any number of characters returns first number and rest of the string. Yes. See, this way it will returns. So this is the first one. First number it will return. Here also 1. Here also 1. Here also 1. And first number with followed by any number of characters. And here first capital A. Okay, so first capital A. For an example, here I'm using small a. Then it will return B2. See this. Why? So why? Because I have used capital A here. If I'm using this way, that means either capital or the lowercase, uppercase or lowercase, anything is fine. So that's why now it is returning this way. Okay. Yeah, this way you can have practice more number of regular expressions. You'll get to know. Regular expression in string, you are checking whether this particular character is present or not. So make it more examples, you will get to know. So where is the occurrence of A here? The 10th position of the characters. In string will return the position of the characters, right? It will return the position. So that is what regular expressions look like. This will come in the practice only. So at least 3 to 4 times you have to practice what is the star, what is this symbol represents all this. Okay, I hope you are clear. So how to use the star plus the question mark. These three only we will use mainly. I will give you this document also, just to go through that, you will get to know clearly. Hello everyone, welcome to NiC IT Academy. In our today's session, we are going to learn merge statement in Oracle. Previously, we have seen insert operations, update operations, and delete operations separately. So we have seen these three operations separately, how to insert the data into the table, how to update the data in the table, and how to delete the data in the table. So these three statements we have seen separately. Can we perform all these three operations in a single statement? Yes, we can perform by using statement called merge. So by using merge statement, we can do all these three operations in a single statement. So what is merge first of all? So merging the data from one table to another table. So if you consider the left-hand side, we have the source table. We have one customer table. We have the customer ID. We have customer name, mobile, address, email, and data birth. So we have 6 different columns and we have some data. So if you consider this data from the source table, we have to merge this data into target table. So this merge operation is used to merge the data from one table to another table. So we have seen already the set operations, right? Union operations. So union operation means if I have the data, similar data in another table, if I want to perform set operation, yes, we can bring the resultant set. It is similar to the set operations, but here we are merging the data from one table based on some conditions. So what is that? First, we are going to see insert operations. So we are going to insert the data in this particular table based on this particular data. So we are going to consider this key column, customer ID from source table, customer ID from target table. If this key doesn't match, we will assume that, okay, the record we have in source, but not in target, we can go for insert. So we are going to take the key column on both tables, and based on the key column, if the key column doesn't match, we'll go for insert operations. Yes, these values are not present in the target. So we will insert all the data to the target table. So very first time, if I'm going to merge the data from one table to another table, yes, it will merge all the data. So normally, so whenever we want to perform this kind of operation, insert, else, update operations, sometimes we will call it as it's upsert operations. Can we do upsert operations? That means insert, else, update on the same table. So if the data is present, then go for update or delete. If the data is not present, just insert the data. So normally we are merging the data into the target table. So how to perform? So we are considering the key column. If the key column not matched, we are going for the insert operations. Yes. So next time, tomorrow the job is running. So it will check whether this particular data is present here. Yes, it is present. And then you can check here, all these are matching. Then if it is matching, we can go for update. We can go for update or delete operations. Okay, so you assume that there is some update in this particular source side. So there is an update in the mobile number. You assume that there is some update in the mobile number on the source side, then it should be updated on the target also. So how can I do? Here we are going to compare customer ID from source, customer ID from target. If it is matching, yes, both are matching, then I will go for update here. Yes, I can go for update. Yes, this time, so this will get merged. The record will get merged. It will update all the column values. While doing that merge, it will not only go and update this record, the merge operation, if the record is matching, if the condition is matching, it will go for update or delete operations. So we can handle it. So instead of going for all the record update, if I want to update this record alone, yes, we can handle it. So I will tell you how to do it. So if there is a delete operation here, If I'm going to delete some record in the source table, how can I merge it and delete this record in the target table? So this operation is mainly used in real-time project, migration of data from one table to another table. So mostly like a data warehousing project, whenever we are performing slowly changing dimensions operations. So that time this merge operation will be very much used. I have given create table statement and insert statement and create the target table statement in the descriptions. So you can use this statement, create the tables, load the data, and perform the merge operations. So how to write merge query, right? I have already created this table. I will take this particular table in any schema you can use it. Select start from source table. You can see here we have the source data. Similar way, I will show you the target table. We do not have any data in the target table. So you can create this table and perform the merge operations. So how can I write merge query, right? It's very simple. So first we will see the syntax of the merge statement. It's very simple. This is the syntax: merge into target table, merge into target using source table. So we are the source. So we are merging the data. We are merging the data from source into target table. So merge into target using source based on this key column value, based on the key column value. So we have to write on condition. Within bracket, we have to write the condition here. The on condition. When this key column value not matched, when it does not match, we have to insert the data. When not matched, these are all keywords. We have to use exactly the same. When not matched, then I have to go for insert operations. Okay. When matched, when the data is matched between source and target, if there is an update, yes, we have to go for update. Then we can go for update logic or delete logic. So we have to perform the delete operation. We have to perform some workaround to delete the record. I will show you how to do it. So this time we will write the merge statement. This is nothing but the syntax. I will give you the syntax as well. You can use it. And we will write the merge statement for this table. So how can I write it? For merge operations, we need to have a same structure table. So this table structure should be similar. So it's like similar to our set operations, but set operation, we are taking the resultant based on some tables. But here we are going for merging the data from one table to another table. So we will take the syntax, merge into target table. So this table I can use using source table. I can use the source table here, condition. So here, what I'm going to do, this target table, I'm going to alias like T, source table, I'm going to alias like S, condition, I'm going to write. So S dot customer ID, right? Source dot customer ID equal to T dot customer ID. So exactly you have to use the same column name between the source and target table. When not matched, then insert operations. So we have to write insert operation. So how can I write insert query? So while inserting, for an example, if you see this, while inserting, we are going to insert along with customer ID. So we have to write along with customer ID. For update logic, based on this key column, we are updating the remaining column values. So we should not update this particular column value. This key column, we cannot update it. Other columns we have to update in the update statement. While inserting, we have to write this way. Insert, no need to mention the table name. Normally, how we will write the insert statement? Insert into table name, right? Yes, we will go for this way. But here, since we have already mentioned the table name here, no need to mention the table name. We can go directly with insert. You can put column names. If you want, you can put the column names. You can go for directly values. So we are inserting the data into this table, target table, using the source column values, S underscore customer ID, right? Source column value, if you see this S underscore customer ID, we have to insert customer name, mobile, address, email, date of birth. So all this column we have to mention. So no need to mention insert into table names. We can write insert column names values and source column values. Similar way, we have to go for update statement. When matched, then while we are updating, by keeping this column value, we are going to update remaining column values, right? Yes, while updating, we have to use except this key column value. When matched, then update statement. So we can write update here. So this way we have to write update set. No need to mention the table name. We have already mentioned the table name here. Update set target customer ID. Target customer name equal to source customer name. So target customer name equal to source customer name, target mobile number, source mobile number. So this way we have to use source customer name, target mobile number equal to source mobile number, target address equal to source address, and target email equal to source email. So this way we have to write. So this is the complete statement of merge. So in this merge statement, I have used only insert operation and update operations. After that, I will tell you how to perform delete operations. So I'm going to run it. Merge statement is a DML statement. If you don't commit it, it will not be saved permanently. Okay. So once we have merged, we have to commit it. So before merging, I will show you there is no data. I'm going to merge it. 7 rows got merged. In the source, we have 7 records, and the target, all the record has been merged. See here, all the record has been merged. We have merged all the record. So one more time, if I'm going to run it, what will happen? See, source and target is matching, right? Source and target is matching. Whatever the record we have in the source, the same record is available in the target. All are matching. So obviously, if I'm going to merge it, it should not merge any data. But since we have written the condition when matched, then we are updating it. Again, it will go and update all the 7 records. But this is unnecessarily, it is updating, right? If I'm going to perform, again, it is merging all the data. So if I have millions of data, yes, millions of data also, it will go for merging operations. To avoid this kind of scenario, we can perform some workaround. So what is that workaround? See, if you see this, we are merging the data using the source data. So merge into target table using source table. Since we have all the data, okay, in the target table, no need to merge again, right? Yes. In that case, merge into target table using the source, right? So instead of that, if you write like this, select star from source table, I'm going to take source minus operation I'm going to perform and select star from the target table. So source minus target, if I'm going to perform, then I will get null value. So why I'm getting null value? Since here all the record is matching in the target table, so we will get null values. So if both are matching, then I will get the null values. For an example here, one record has been changed. So this particular customer has changed the mobile number. So in that case, if I'm going to do minus operations, yes, we will get this particular record alone. Then one record alone will get merged. So we have to write this particular statement in this source. Merge into target table using, instead of direct source table, we will write this minus query. Okay. So it's like we will take this query here, merge into target table using this minus. So if I'm going to use it, I'll get null value. So it will not merge anything, right? This way I can avoid the unnecessary update. If we are using only insert and update, yes, very well we can use it and we can go and merge it. So this time it will not merge any data. 0 rows merged, right? Yes. So why 0 rows merged? Since source and target has same data, it will not merge. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to update some record in the source. I will show you how many records are going to update. So directly I will go to HR schema and I will take this particular table. Manually I will update it. I'll go to S_ customer table, go to data. So here I'm just updating it. This particular customer, I'm just performing update statement. Okay. So I'm writing some update here. I have updated the mobile number. I will commit it. Committed has been updated. If I'm going to merge it, then it should show only one record merged, right? One row merged. If I'm going to perform one more time, it should show 0 record merged. You can see here, 0 rows merged. So this way we can perform. So we have seen insert operations, update operations, and how can we perform only update. This also we have seen. See, normally in real-time project, don't use star. Instead of this asterisk symbol, you can use the column names. So this way you can mention all the column names here, all the column names here. So that way it will perform very quickly. Okay. So this statement I will give you for your reference. You can use it. So how can I perform delete operations? So if you see this, if I'm going to delete any one record from the source. So if I'm going to delete this record I'm going to delete from the source. While merging, this record in the target also should get deleted. If I'm getting some scenario in this way, how can I perform it? Right? So if you see this directly, we cannot perform it. If you go and check it here, can we do delete operation here? When matched, then delete, right? So delete, no need to mention the table name. We can go for where class. Can I use where class here? When matched, then delete operation. Can I perform delete? Where customer ID. For an example here, I have deleted this record from here. Okay. So when the customer ID is not available here and available on the target side, can I use customer ID is not matching? So this one is matching. Can I use this way? No, we cannot use it. So why? I will tell you. Customer ID not equal to, okay, source customer ID not equal to target customer ID. Can I use this way? No, we cannot use it. If I'm going to merge it, we'll get error, right? Missing keyword. See, always remember, whenever you are going to use delete operations, first we have to update it and then delete it. We have to perform update operation first, then delete operations. We will take this update here, then we have to use delete. So remove the semicolon. When matched, then update, delete. So this way we have to perform. But if I'm going to use it, it will not delete any record. So if I'm going to use this way, so for an example here in the source, I will delete one record. I'll go here, go to source data. I will delete this 1003 from the source table. 1003 is not available in the source. It is available on the target. Will it delete? So we have used to delete where. So whenever we are writing merge statement in Oracle, so don't forget to use update statement. If you don't use it, then we cannot write delete alone. So this is one notable point. And one more point is we cannot use this way. I will tell you why. If I'm going to delete it, we may think, okay, it will delete the record. It will not delete. We are seeing that 0 rows merged. So instead of that, you can go for using source table itself. So using source table itself, I can use using source. I'm going to do it. It will show you 6 rows merged, right? So instead of 7 rows, it's showing like 6 rows. So if you see this, source we have 6 and target we have 7. Whether it has deleted? No. Remember, delete operation, we cannot perform it in this way. So why? Because so here we are using the condition when matched, then when matched, then we are using delete. Whether it is matching, it is not matching, right? It is not matching. So the condition itself it is wrong. So that's why this delete operation is not deleting any record in the target table. So then how can I delete it? If I want to delete it, we have to go for full outer join. So we'll perform full outer join based on these two tables and we will take the delete operation. How to perform, I will show you. So if you see this particular statement, merge into target table E using the source table, right? So whenever we are taking the source table, I'm performing full outer join based on these two tables. So if you take this query alone, I will show you. this query alone. Select, I'm going to take customer ID from source table as well as target table, whichever that has values, it will take. This NVL function will take whichever the value it has, customer ID, right? Yes, I'm comparing the customer ID from here and customer ID from here. If it has the value here, yes, it will take the value in this particular target table. If it has value in the source, yes, source itself it will take. So the value will get filled for customer ID. So that's why I have taken the customer ID by using NVL. Then I'm going to take customer name, source customer name. Yes, I will take all these values, source records, and I'm performing full outer join. When I'm going to perform full outer join, I will take this customer ID for all the records, and this value I'm going to get null value in the left hand side, right? So for this, we have the value on the right hand side. We do not have value on the left hand side. So you will get null value. So that's why if you go and run it, you can see here, I'm getting the value for all the records full outer join. Then only this 1003, I'm getting first customer ID. So why? Because since I have used customer ID here, from any one of the table, I'm going to take it. So it will be filled 1003, then remaining column, I will get null values. So based on this, if customer name is null or mobile number is null, when this ID is going to match 1003 and 1003. So instead of taking this table for the reference, I'm going to take this resultant for the reference. So when this is going to match in the target, yes, 1003 and 1003 match. And if you're getting customer name is null, yes, customer name is null on the left hand side table, source table, I can merge it. So if you see this, so merge into target table using this source table on conditions when matched, then I'm going for update, delete operation where customer name is null, where yes underscore customer, yes is nothing but this source, right? So whatever we are getting the result, this source I'm going to get it. When s underscore customer name is null, I'm going to delete it. We can use insert operation also. So I will write this insert operation as well. On condition, when not matched, I will go for insert operations. When matched, then I will go for update operations. So just I'm going to run it. It should delete one record. Previously, we have seen 6 rows merged. Now 7 rows got merged. So one record should get deleted in the target table. See here, the 1003 is not available in this target. So whenever I'm deleting the record in the source, it will get deleted in the target. So I will give you this particular statement for your reference. So just to practice it, if you are getting any scenario in your real-time project, yes, you can perform this way. So this merge operation is like a DML operation. As I told, merge is nothing but it is using insert, update, delete in single statement. So this is also DML statement. In Oracle, we have 4 DML operations. One is insert, update, delete, and merge. So if I'm doing the merge, if I forget to commit it, then it will not be stored permanently in the database. You can see here, as of now, target table has 6 records. If I'm going to roll back, it will be rolled back to previous state. So previous state, you remember, we do not have any data in this target table. You can see here, there is no data in the table. So one more time, I will show you. I'm going to merge it. So it will be merged, 6 rows merged. Then I'm going to roll back it. All the data will not be there in the table. So if I want to permanently store the data, after merging it, we have to commit it. Okay. So don't forget to commit it. So after commit it, if you see this, data will be there. Even if you commit it, after that, if you roll back, the data will not be rolled back. So all this data will be available. So merge statement is DML statement. So remember this, and I will give you all the statement. Kindly practice it. I hope you are clear on all the merge statement. If you like this session, click on the like and do comment if you have any questions. Thank you. Hello friends, welcome to NiC IT Academy. In this session, we are going to see the most commonly asked interview questions in Oracle. So consider these two tables. So table A, it contains only one column with 4 data, and table B contains again only one column with 2 data. So it has all the ones here, again here ones we have. So if I do inner join, what could be the result? If I do left outer join of these two tables, what could be the result? Right outer join and full outer join. So what could be the result? So this is commonly asked questions in interview. I have created a table. Select star from table A. So I have aliased with A, and table B, it has 4 records, and table B contains again 2 records. So since we are making the joins of A dot column 1 equal to B dot column 2, so if you consider this one, so this one equal to this one. So we are making that table A dot column 1 equal to table B dot column 2. So this one will make it as 1, 1. So you will get here the result as 1 and 1 for this one. Again, the same record join with this one. So you'll be getting 1, 1. So for this one record in the left table, for right table, we have 2. So you'll be getting 2 records. Again, if you take this one, the second record, so this one, again, it will join with this one and this one, right? So for this also, you'll be getting 1, 1. Okay. Again, this one, the same way, you'll be getting 8 ones. So like this, you'll be getting this record. So this is the resultant of inner join. This is the resultant of inner join. So you'll be getting 1, 1 here, 1, 1. Same way, you'll be getting for first record, this one. So you'll be getting that result as 8, 1. So like this, you'll be getting a record. Okay, so you'll be getting the record. So if I do left outer join, what will happen? So left outer join, you know, right? So all the record from the left table matching record from the right table. Okay, so if it is not matched, you will get null, but here it is matching. So you'll be getting for left outer join also, you'll be getting the same result. Right outer join also same result, and full outer join also same result. Why? Because same thing it will happen for every record, right? This is a result for all these 4 joins. So if you consider this is the left out inner join, so this is the result for inner join. So you can see here left outer join. So I'll be getting that left join also left outer join, same result. Right join also you'll be getting the same result. Right join and full outer join also you'll be getting the full outer join or full join, both are equal. So you'll be getting the same result. So this could be the one of the interview questions in our next session. So we will see another interesting topic. So keep watching my channel. Thank you.